Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out, bring them out. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out.
Oh! Welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we're streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Along with Dion Miller in for Kap, I'm Jay Hood. We've got AOC. We've got Jay Moore. We've got you for a 3-hour ride on this Tom Thayer Thursday. We'll open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN. 332-3776 is our phone number.
Bring them out, bring them out.
Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube. YouTube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there.
Bring them out, bring them out.
And on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. Brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your Advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group as we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. Good morning, Lady D. How are you?
I'm good, sir. How are you? Fantastic, in fact.
I'm okay. I survived coming in this morning. Survived.
Just survived?
Just survived. Barely got in here. And Jay Moore knows exactly where I'm going with this because he's worked with me for years now. This nonsense outside, this 10 stages of hell outside this morning, the inability to breathe because of the wildfires from Canada. What has Canada ever given us besides maple syrup and fires? I mean, oh, my God. So last time this happened, we're at the Griffin and Civic Classic, the golf tournament, right? Mm-hmm. And, Danny thinks it's a great idea for us to broadcast outside because it's summer after all, you see.
Of course.
It's summer. So Danny Zetterman, the director of content here at ESPN Chicago, and sometimes ESPN Milwaukee. Make sure I got the right license plate here for Danny. Has us broadcast outside, and we're going through these wildfires. And Tracy Butler from ABC7, meteorologist, said, hey, it's going to be dangerous out here. And I'm just coughing and hacking and barely getting through. Oh. And we're going through this again this morning. Now, I don't know if you noticed the haze.
I did. Absolutely notice the haze.
Okay, coming from Canada. So we would just let people know if they haven't been outside yet, just be careful.
Yeah.
If you have the upper respiratory issue or have a hard time just breathing, just be careful of the nonsense that's outside right now.
I had to put the mask on, man.
See?
I put on the
smart.
mask.
See?
That was smart. And also, it's very warm, too, so which just adds a little heaviness to the air as it is. So, yes, be careful, hydrate, stay inside, listen to us.
Or you end up like this.
I mean, we had.
Yep.
312-332-37.
Excuse me.
Almost over this cough. Almost.
It's only been 5 weeks.
When you judge quarterbacks,
scoring?
when you excuse me.
Yes. They'll be sounding like that.
Yeah.
Actually, exactly just like that.
Just like that, exactly.
So just be careful. Not you, David Ross. No, that's a different deal. But that's so just be careful.
I'm glad you made it. I'm glad you made it.
Almost, barely, through the haze.
You're a warrior.
And this man had to wear a mask.
I know.
Me,
both of you.
I just pulled up the extra large T-shirt, the extra large T-shirt over the nostril.
I've got the inhaler with me today. Might need it.
See?
Prepared.
See?
Damn. AOC always prepared.
I think that Dion, though, hits on the right note here, as always. Not a surprise. He hits on the right note. Stay inside and listen and watch and listen to our content.
There we go.
So just
what else are you doing?
Yeah, so you make a great point. Dion, I've had this topic in my back pocket for many years. And usually during this time as we get ready for training camp, I always pull this particular topic out regarding how many players does it take for a team to win the Super Bowl? Like, how many key players, how many cornerstones? Because ultimately we talk so much about star power around here, about difference makers, cornerstones. It's just buzzwords I use because I'm just trying to identify those that can make a difference to win a championship.
Right.
And so I always ask the question, like, how many? Is it 2 offensive linemen, 1 solid wide receiver, quarterback? Is it 1 guy in the defensive backfield? Is it 1 linebacker? Like, it could be 9 players, it could be 6 players. But when I looked at this list, and you saw this as well from Pete Prisco from CBS Sports, he had a list of the top 100 players in the NFL. And out of 100 players, there were 3 Bears chosen. So we know that list, Dion, like it's just 3 that the Bears had last year and then going into this year. It was Caleb Williams, quarterback for the Bears. It's Colston Loveland, the tight end, and Joe Thuney, offensive lineman for the Bears.
All invaluable pieces to the Bears team.
But do we feel like that there's more going into this season than 3? Like Colston Loveland, we break it down. I mean, Caleb Williams is soaring. He's ascending from where he was when he first got here. Thanks to Ben Johnson, thanks to the coaching staff, and the talent around Caleb. All tides, what's the phrase? All tides lift all boats?
Yes.
Rising tides.
Rising tides lift all boats.
Rising tide lifts all boats. So those rising tides would be the players and the coaching staff helping a young quarterback out. So then from there, with Colston Loveland, the world's his oyster, man.
Oh, my gosh. I mean, I have such a football crush on Colston Loveland. I can't wait to see what he does in year 2. I love his mentality. I love everything about it. It makes so much sense why they drafted him. I know a lot of us sat up a little straighter and we're like, wait a minute, don't we already have a tight end? The way that Ben Johnson is able to use him and Cole Kmet and find a way for Loveland to shine the way he does. Oh my gosh, I cannot wait to see what happens next with him. Like, I can't wait. He's so good for the community. He's so good for the team. He's just awesome. Like that does not surprise me. They need a player like that. But what's missing to me from I didn't go through the whole list, Hoodie, to see exactly like the teams that have 5 guys on that. You know, are there those teams on there that have 5 or 6 players on the top 100? Because I think that's where they need to get to. Now, I think about what's missing for the Bears. Well, defense. Good heavens. They traded away everybody who had all the takeaways last year. No, everybody's gone.
Right. They
let them go in free agency. They didn't re-sign them. They don't have that player yet on that side of the ball. Now, could Kobe Bryant be fantastic? You know who should be on the list? Jalen Johnson. But he's not been healthy. Like you're paying him to be on the top 100 list, and he's not on it.
Okay, so, Jay Moore, if we are able to expand that list, because it's Caleb Williams, it's Colston Loveland, it's Joe Thuney on the offensive line. Those are the 3 out of the 100. Now, we can't put 9 Bears on there because that means they won the Super Bowl or something like that, right? Or they were just the best of the best. And the Bears were very good last year. A heartbeat away from getting to the title game, right? 2 heartbeats away from getting the Super Bowl. I mean, it was just that close. But I'm wondering if we were able to expand that list this year. Like, who else would be on this list besides Caleb Williams, Colston Loveland, and Joe Thuney? Because the glaring problem is that there's no one on the defense in the top 100.
Facts.
I'll have to say Luther Burden. I mean, I think he's has endless potential, endless upside, and I think the amount of snaps that he did have, he produced pretty well.
So Luther Burden, and again, with a full complement of games and not and here's the thing, I want to make sure this is very clear. When it comes to Loveland and Burden, they got off to slow starts, not because they couldn't, but they had to get acclimated to the offense.
Yeah.
And had to be healthy enough for them to provide production for the Chicago Bears last year. And then, obviously, middle of the season down the stretch, those guys were invaluable. You had to have them, right? And so Luther Burden is the guy. Now, here's the thing, AOC, we have not gotten to defense yet. so I mean, again, we have not gotten to the defense. Now, Dion says that a full complement of games, like a healthy Johnson at corner, Jalen Johnson, could be someone that the Bears could rely on because they're going to need a veteran presence in that secondary. And we know when Johnson's right, he's someone that the opposing offense doesn't want to throw at in his direction.
I mean, yeah, if he can stay healthy and be himself, I do argue that the last couple of seasons he hasn't been. He's tried, and he hasn't been. He's battled so much injury. If he's truly healthy, I think he can be among the best. I think that's what they want him to be. But I'm looking through this list, and I mean, you look at the Super Bowl champion Seahawks, right? They have 2 players in the top 25. I think that is also key. You have to have them a little bit higher up. They have 2 players in there on both sides of the ball, Jackson Smith and Jigba and Witherspoon. So they have 1 on offense, 1 on defense in the top, 15, 20?
Yeah.
So I think that is also a sign of a team that is built the right way and can win at the highest level.
And sustainable.
Actually, yes.
It starts with defense with them first.
I think if there's a player on the defense that you'd like to see on this list come next year or even halfway through the year, it's Montez Sweat. Because if one player is going to be able to carry a position group or a room, it's going to be him. We've talked at length about this defensive line, whether it be interior or on the edge. There's nothing else there. You need someone to take a step up, and it's got to be Sweat.
I was told that he has double-digit sacks, so he's really good.
Yes.
And I would just tell you, don't tell me about the number. Tell me when the number occurred. And it was in a big spot in the playoffs. That's for sure. It stood out. But don't tell me about, like, double-digit sacks. Like, numbers lie, right? Numbers can lie. Like, hey, listen, to get to the quarterback at all in this league, hats off to you, right, for a veteran. Like, I'm not going to take anything away from Deion in that regard. However, what I needed was the defense to get to the quarterback more often than we saw last year.
Yes, please.
Too many quarterback uniforms were clean last year because you could run on the Bears' defensive line, you could pass over the top of the defensive line, into the linebackers, into the secondary, and it happened too often. So people look at those Montez Sweat numbers, and that's great, but not even good enough to be in the top 100 in that list from Pete Prisco.
Not even.
So what does that say?
It says that you're not there yet. And you're being paid to be there. He's the highest paid player on the roster. You are being paid to be there. They are paying the most money to Montez Sweat and Jalen Johnson.
Far be it from me to call sacks empty calories. I'm not going to do that. But what I will say is that I like for the Bears to have more of a pass rush to be able to pressure the quarterback. Like I'm not the guy that's going to tell you that sacks are overrated. I don't believe that because every number counts. But also what counts is trying to get in the neighborhood of the quarterback.
Yes.
At least on the block.
And I don't know how I feel about the defensive coaches saying it's on them to coach better. I don't know how I feel about that because you've got some really talented players there who should be making a bigger difference and a bigger impact on the opposing quarterback, and they're not. And I don't think that's just coaching.
So you think
I appreciate that they took that accountability, but I don't think it's just on them.
You think it's the ability, right?
Isn't it a mentality? I'm not a pro player, but I would think some of it's a mentality.
I mean, you're only going to get what you can get. I mean, that's why some of these players go so late in the draft or you pick them up off the street because they're not, blue chip or, stud players. But can you coach them up to be stud players? Right. That's to be determined.
Dio Dengbo. Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
I mean, is there more there?
I'm surprised that everyone around here does not recognize the passive aggressiveness of Ben Johnson in that statement. It's the equivalent of me saying, boy, I'd really love to be able to read our commercials quicker if we just had someone to bring the reads in faster and not say AOC. See what I'm saying? Right. What that was, and what I mean by that is, Deion, what I mean by that, I'm just putting the breadcrumbs out there. It's like we need to coach him better. Who do you think that Ben's talking to? He's talking to Dennis Allen and the coaching staff.
I know.
Like, we just need to coach him harder or coach him better. Now, listen, that is also a cop-out, also passive aggressiveness to say we didn't have enough help in the offseason to bolster the defensive line. So we just need to coach him better. Now, I know Ben Johnson's direct, but also I heard passive aggressiveness in that we just need to coach him better, Dennis, since that's your department. And we have to coach him better, Ryan Poles, since we didn't have anything new coming to the defensive line. So it's on us. We just have to coach them better. Even though they're well-paid professionals and they're supposed to get to the quarterback, it's on us. You've been hearing this in sports all the time. When the coach says, you know what, it's all on me, so I didn't have them prepared. And now you busted your ass to make sure those players were prepared.
Of course.
You went through chapter and verse. You went through everything, the film, the walkthrough, everything else, and you fall short or you don't get, reach your goals. So I know what Ben Johnson's saying between the lines because I see with a third eye and hear with a third ear. I know what he's saying there.
Mm-hmm. It's interesting.
Aha.
It's interesting. You're right. It was very passive aggressive there. But when he said, do you remember last year during training camp? It was early in the season when he said, we are not practicing at a championship level yet. He's not afraid to point those things out and push buttons that way.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it did. I truly think it did. So many things changed after that statement.
But can a coach give their all in coaching the player, and the player just isn't good enough?
Yes.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's very much true.
You
A
know
coach
it.
can give their all.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, you can wring that rag out as much as you can, every bit, every drop. And sometimes you still can't get the car clean. You tried. You tried to wring that rag out, just like it's not working.
This spot just will not come out.
It just won't. You tried. You tried. I think that we have to do this exercise of trying to figure out, like, how many Bears will it take for the Bears to get to the next level? Because we've already named 5. We did the 3 that was chosen from Pete Prisco's piece from CBSSports.com with Caleb Williams, Colston Loveland, and Joe Tooney. We mentioned Luther Burden, and then you mentioned Jalen Johnson. So that's 5. Now, we need to add more to the list.
2024 Jalen Johnson.
Yeah.
If he's healthy. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So that's the question I always have going into a season. Like, how many players does it take for you to reach your goal? It's not all of them, because all of them can't perform at the same level. But there's always cornerstones. There are always certain players you go, yep, if this guy's right, if we're able to get this unit right, then we can be able to reach our goals. And, of course, we as Bears fans are looking for more. Once you had a taste, you want more. You just want to be able to mainline it into your veins again.
Yes. Sustainable.
Yes. So
I just did a quick count through the top 100.
Mm-hmm.
There are at least 6 Seahawks on this list.
Mm-hmm.
So that to me is indication that you've built a Super Bowl caliber team, right? And that's where they need to get to. They need to have guys at every level on all sides of the ball on this list.
How many defensive players out of the 6?
At least 3 that I saw. I mean, again, I was going very fast.
And by the way, if that's the case, 3 offense, 3 defense, that is the elixir for a Super Bowl championship, because that's what I want on this team.
Yeah.
Like, people think I lean too much on the defense because people like to watch the fly of the ball and just like whatever Caleb does. Caleb can't do what he can do without a defense. Like, the team can't do what it can't do if they don't have the balance on both sides of the ball, offense and defense. And so that's why we've named just one defensive player. And by the way, if it's just Jalen Johnson and no one else is on this list, you still won't get to where you need to be, because you still need pass rush. You still need linebackers.
Mm-hmm.
So let's talk about this. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. AOC, let's open the phone lines for Bears fans. We got an opportunity here because training camp's right around the corner. We want to know from you, we named 5 Bears. What are we missing on this list that you could add on? Because it's going to take more than just Caleb Williams to get the Bears to the NFC Championship game or to the Super Bowl. Could you give us some names that you'd like to see the Bears be able to, manifest their way into the next level for this upcoming season? We named 5. Who's missing on this list? With Deion Miller in for Kap, I'm Jay Hood on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Ah, yes. Toyota. I got here today through the haze. I got here because of my Toyota Tundra capstone truck. That's what I'm driving right now. Yes, the Silver Bullet got me here safely because I got the Advantage from the Advantage dealer group for Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. I want you to go to the website, by the way. I'm on it right now. Advantage Toyota of River Oaks. Go to the website, AdvantageToyotaRiverOaks.com. There you could see cars and trucks that they have available for you. This is where I got my truck, and I want you to go to Advantage Toyota in River Oaks and be able to get the car of your dreams for 2026. Think about what you're driving right now. and think about what you can get at Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. No surprises when the paperwork shows up. No nonsense, no drawn-out negotiations. Just clear numbers, honest conversations, and people who will take care of you. What I want you to do is go see the general manager, Mo. Great guy. Nohi, Janet. They'll all walk you through the process. So make it easy on yourself. Go see the team at Advantage Toyota in River Oaks in Calumet City, Illinois, and tell them J Hood sent you. Jay Moore.
Big Ten football is back in Chicago, and this fall it has a new home, the new Ryan Field. With a schedule featuring Penn State, Iowa, Illinois, and an explosive offense powered by mastermind Chip Kelly, the Northwestern Wildcats are poised to make big waves in the Big Ten this season. Visit newryanfield.com to place a deposit and unlock access to the best seats with the best view for the best price. Visit newryanfield.com today.
The Sherwin-Williams Summer Sale is here. Get 30% off select paints and stains or 35% off our newest product, Emerald Symmetry, July 17th through the 27th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a social media manager.
Did you just post our Q4 earnings to your personal social media?
Oh, yeah. Used the trending audio and everything.
That's confidential financial data.
Relax. It only went a little viral.
The SEC just commented with the eyeball watching emoji.
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Empower. Ellie here is getting the sleeve she's always dreamed of. She worked with Empower and planned for her next move, so she got good at money. Now she can be a little bad. Oh, by the way, you spelled journey wrong. No worries. She can afford the cover-up, too. Ooh, check out my tat. It says, invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be. Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you have saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's Gusto.com. Gusto.com.
The Kap and J Hood podcast is brought to you by Republic Bank. Check out our podcast in the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you listen to podcasts. Republic Bank, banking beyond expectations. Jay Moore.
Okay, it's about that time. You're tuned in to the Kap and J Hood Show.
Everything ain't hardcore, you know.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Jigga, Rockefeller, y'all.
Jay-Z broadcasting live from a overly packed Yankee Stadium, apparently. Ridiculous. Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 is streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Deion Miller in for Kap. First Bank Chicago. That's where your interest is our priority. That is a part of our video stream. Watch our show. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and comment to everything we do on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there on YouTube. We're talking about the Chicago Bears because training camp is right around the corner. Of course, we'll have live broadcasts right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000, from training camp to keep you abreast of what everything's happening there with the blue and orange. But we're talking about the Pete Prisco piece from CBS Sports and the top 100 players in the NFL. And out of the top 100 players, 3 made the list: Caleb Williams, Colston Loveland, and Joe Thuney. And my question every year, not just this morning, but every year is like, how many Bears or how many players does it take for the Bears to get to where they want to be? And so I would just say that when you have these 3 offensive weapons, we mentioned Luther Burton, and then we mentioned Jalen Johnson. To me, one rookie or 2 have to be able to emerge. We're keeping our eyes on Tiedemann because I believe that this is a really sound pick. I know my Viking friends were not happy that Tiedemann was taken to the Bears and not the Vikings. A lot of people thought, okay, can you believe that he's still on the board? My hope is for the Bears is that he can be a breakout player, that he could be opportunistic, knocking the ball out or being able to get interceptions, because that's key for this the secondary.
I think that what I'm anxious to see in Dylan for sure, but the entire rookie class is that these are all players who are Ben Johnson guys.
Mm-hmm.
They are obsessed with football. They don't know what they would do without it, right? Isn't that what they wanted? These guys don't know what their life would look like without it. And if that's their mentality going in, and that's how aggressive they're going to be, I think it will mean good things. With Thieneman, I feel like we saw, even in OTAs, his speed, his attentiveness. I mean, I know that they were not in, I get it, it's OTAs, but he was noticeable. And I think that is worth paying attention to. I think that for the first time you're on the field, the first time you're working with the other veterans and you're trying to find your place and you were comfortable in that, I think that says a lot about the kind of guy that they got.
So what about the defensive line and the linebackers as well? Like Devin Bush is a veteran. TJ Edwards has been around here. DeMarco Jackson had some plays last year at linebacker. But, it's someone from the defensive line to the linebackers have to emerge and be on this list. So, all arrows point at Montez Sweat, but I think it's even more than that. Have we seen the best? Have we seen the apex, for instance, of Austin Booker? Tremendous athlete, can knock the ball down. But does he have the motor to be able to get to the quarterback? We know that Montez Sweat requires a double team. And I guess if we went through the all 22 in all games, Dion and we had tape on our eyes, kind of like Tom and Jerry, like the toothpicks in the eyes, just to stay awake and just look at all of the all 22. I guess we would see a lot of double teams of Montez Sweat, but someone has to emerge from that, though. Even though the ball gets out quickly, I understand. In this league, you got to get the ball out in 2.6, 2.7, and I know it's quicker than ever now in the league. However, that same quickness has to come from the defensive line to be able to pressure the quarterback, and we didn't see enough of that. So if I say Montez Sweat, is there someone else that you'd add to that list?
That to emerge,
be a cornerstone for the Bears,
to be a cornerstone. Well, isn't that what they want Dio to do? Dio Dengbo, if he's healthy now, when he's healthy and coming back, and that he can be that complement on the other side, isn't that what they are? Essentially, what they're saying is we have enough in this room, and that's what we're going to lean on. So doesn't it have to be him?
Well, I mean, they didn't pay him this money to be a run stuffer.
No.
when TJ Edwards was healthy, he was pretty good.
He's very good.
He was really good. So he could be one of those emerging cats if he comes back at full speed.
Who is going to be the leadership voice like a Kevin Byard? That's a question that I have too, especially with your top draft pick on that side of the ball. I'm interested.
Well, someone has to do something to be able to speak.
I know. You're right.
On the defensive side of football.
You're so right. But it's not going to be Sweat. Even if he is making plays, he's not that kind of a vocal guy.
He may have to be.
Can he become that?
Yeah, I got double-digit sacks.
No, he can say it. He can say that. What y'all doing?
Right.
What are you all doing? The answer to the question is Grady Jarrett.
Yeah.
The
You're
preacher.
Right. It is.
But, hey, Grady, what are you doing besides being on Sanford and Son?
Right.
I mean, what are you doing except
you got your hand in the collection plate?
What are you doing, Grady? With the beehive on your face. What are you doing there? So as far as a vocal leader, that's the guy. But to me, we talk about cornerstones, right? This is why we are trying to figure out, okay, so Jalen Johnson when he's healthy, Montez Sweat had double-digit sacks. Someone has to emerge out of this thing. The Bears can't get to where they need to be unless they have difference makers on defense. And we're talking about linebacker, right? So that means your second level is doing the work again.
Yes.
Your second level of the defense.
Your second level is doing the work again. Yeah, it's not good.
I think it goes back to the most frustrating part where in the secondary you add Kobe Bryant, you add Dylan Thieneman. You can see one of those two guys breaking out. In the linebacker room, listen, Devin Bush isn't great, but he's been around the block. He's been a solid player.
Sure.
What did you do on the D-line? Like, I don't see Ken Street or Gallimore showing up and either being that vocal leader or just shutting up and making plays on the field. One or the other. You didn't even add a guy that you have the intrigue of, oh, maybe he could step up and do it.
Mm-hmm. I just don't believe in and I say it always sarcastically to Waddle around here, just saying like, oh, we're just going to pin 35 on everybody. You know, 35 points a game. Just like, I know you have the ability to score. And by the way, that's also unproven too. Until you can actually score in the first half, I don't know if you could pin 35 on everybody.
Not consistently.
You've shown me like late in the third and the fourth quarter you can get that done, but that jury's still out too.
It needs to come earlier. There need to be faster starts. I will say this. I will forego a good solid soundbite for better defensive stats.
All right.
So like if we don't have that vote, that doesn't matter. If you're making a difference, if you're sacking the quarterback, it doesn't matter.
Now, I know we're talking about what we currently have, but if the Bears went out and let's say they traded for Josh Sweat, to say hypothetically, do you think that would elevate the defense from what we currently have?
I think in a lot of sports that fresh blood on a team that's already made is always a good thing because they have a fresh set of eyes on things. Yeah. We do this with baseball a lot, right? Talking about the deadline, just like imagine if you just drop this person on this team. I think that as athletes, as 1%ers, they are, for the most part, they're never overwhelmed by being traded and going someplace else and fail. They'll just want to just do their thing and be dropped into a better situation. So Josh Sweat coming into the Bears, as we went through this with the deadline last year, like, are the Bears going to be able to upgrade their defensive line? And it never happened. So I will never, especially if it makes sense, I will never say no to someone that could just be able to give you something different, something new, fresh set of eyes. Oh, Bears are winning and I'm in a losing situation. Yeah, I'll go here and be able to enhance what they already do. Not trying to take it over, but enhance with what they do.
You have 12 sacks on a 3-win team, like a fresh place to play that we're going to actually win.
Sure. Yeah.
Goodness sakes, that would be highly motivating.
Yes.
So, I mean, I'm looking at this depth chart open.
They're
I have
cousins, right?
Who's that?
Josh Sweat and Montez.
Yes. They're
the drips.
They're cousins. Identical cousins, and you'll find.
Right, exactly.
A pair of bookends. The other like night and day. Abe in Highland, Indiana, Chicago is with us here on Kap and J Hood. Hello, Abe.
Hey, how are we doing, J Hood?
Good, thank you.
Pleasure being on with you. So you guys were talking about blue chippers, correct?
Yeah, difference makers, cornerstones besides the 3 that CBS Sports gave us.
And then just really quick, what were those names?
Caleb Williams, Colston Loveland, Joe Tooney.
Okay, and then nothing on defense. That's the issue, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so my thing is, did we stop qualifying coaches as blue chippers?
I only look at Bears personnel that are in cleats.
No, but do coaches not make a difference?
Sure.
Did Ben Johnson not make a difference last year?
He did.
Yeah. So for him, Ben Johnson, Dennis Allen to not be a blue chip along with those players is something that we're missing out on. We have to think about that. We got to coach up these players. I know they're not superstars, but let's think about teams that didn't have blue chippers, right, and won a championship. How about the 2004 Pistons, the 2005 Sox, 88 Dodgers? I mean, these guys are the Pistons, they don't have Hall of Famers on their team, and they were coached up really well.
However, and so the point is that, yes, you can have blue chip coaches, but they can't succeed without players. Mm-hmm. Don't forget about that part of it, Abe. We can say that Ben Johnson made a difference for the Bears. Absolutely, because the message was heard. Now what? Mm-hmm. Just talking about like players, some players have sophomore slumps, so do coaches. And I'm not looking forward to that for the Bears. What I'm saying is that Ben Johnson, the Bears can't get to where they need to be without talent. And that's talent across the board. You gave us 4 defensive players and 2 offensive players for the Seattle Seahawks, right? In that top 100.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 4 defensive players, 2 offensive.
Okay, so there's balance there because you got the quarterback right, or he had a magical season. You had it starts with defense for Seattle, and that's why they were able to win the Super Bowl last year because they had balance. And to me, the Bears don't have the balance to be able to get there until defensive players emerge.
Right. Yeah.
How do you deal with what you don't know, seeing that you had injuries? Let's say, like, for instance, with Shamar Turner.
Mm-hmm.
How do you know he's going to develop and turn into a good player or a great player if he's not on the field?
That's a really good point. And we asked, when we had access to a lot of the assistant coaches, that was a major question we asked those defensive assistants. Do you believe that health is the key? If we're all healthy, we're going to be a totally different defensive front and have many more pressures on the quarterback and make it more difficult for the opposition. And they do believe that. They do believe that when healthy, they have all the talent that they need there.
Right.
They do believe that.
I just want to make sure that I'm on the record on this show and let everybody know that just because you have a offensive mind in Ben Johnson who loves to be able to go through his voluminous playbook and show you how smart he is or how creative the Bears offense is, don't forget about the other side of the football. That's all I'm saying. Mm-hmm. Don't let the downfall of the Bears be, boy, look how dynamic they were. Boy, they're the TikTok, Instagram team that has all these great plays. Look at Caleb Williams and his magic wand. But yet you get steamrolled on the other side of the football, or you're just not as dynamic. Because if you're not as dynamic on the other side of the football, you're going to get what you deserve. You'll fall short every time. You and I have seen it for years in the past in football. Well, from the San Diego Chargers to just like all these, sometimes the 49ers, where you have these dynamic offenses, and all of a sudden, what happened? Oh, you fell short, or they figured you out. You have to be able to know more than just, hey, watch this crazy play we're going to have where we have 17 tight ends on the field and we're going to do a go behind and we're going to have the left guard in there for the touchdown. That's fine and it's fun, but don't forget about the other side of the football. That's all I'm saying.
Correct. And don't you think that Ben Johnson is smart enough to think of both sides, which is why he passive-aggressive challenged Dennis Allen the way that he did?
I don't know. You see the draft?
Yeah.
I don't want us to be the Chicago version of the Buffalo Bills.
Fair.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Very good on offense, but defense suspect. Mm-hmm. And it only takes them so far.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, and I'm not one to call for the Bears' downfall. I'm not, because everything is going well for the Bears. I'm just saying that, is Ben Johnson smart enough to know that the defense has to be better? Well, that's not what the draft looked like. Right. Because if he does have the swing, and I think he does in that draft room with Ryan Poles,
think so too.
If he does, and if he is that smart, he'd realize, hey, you know what? The thing that held us back, we didn't get enough pass rush. And maybe one young player could have helped us out there. Maybe 2. But it is what it is now. They're going to coach him harder. Let's just see what that looks like. Coach him harder. Okay.
All right. Yeah. No, that's what I agree with you. But I think that the fact that they didn't add much on defense is one of the reasons that these offseason projections and of hot teams and up-and-coming teams are overlooking a Bears team that, yes, did win the division, but it was dramatics. It was all this fluky stuff. Okay, well, now you have to show us that something there is sustainable and that Ben is smart enough to keep the opposition guessing, that there is no figuring out, so there is no regression. That's
and it goes back
challenge.
to what you said, Dion. They believe in what they have.
Yeah.
It's just injuries prevented it from developing in everybody's view.
Yeah. It kept them from their potential.
Yep.
Aiden is a non-believer. Because Aiden is thinking, if you were hurt last year, now you have slowed your development from last year, so now you're a step behind the team. You got to catch up with whatever you have on this roster.
100%.
So
I think I'm not doubting Ben Johnson. I'm not doubting Dennis Allen, the front office, anything. But just the tiredness and almost the laziness of the fact that they keep saying, well, we have these guys in the building. They haven't played in a full season, but we have them, and they're talented.
Okay.
We'll see.
Mm-hmm.
But the fact that they haven't been on the field and they haven't been progressing and practicing for an entire calendar year at this point, who's to say that we should believe that?
I will swing on anybody that stands in the way of Caleb Williams and the progress of this Bears team. I'll swing on it because that's the whole thing. Don't stand in Caleb's way,
right?
Because you can't make stops.
That's right.
I'm that guy in the locker room that backup. Well, actually, I'm the long snapper, but and also backup offensive lineman that would say across the room, "Couldn't make any stops today, huh, guys? What? Couldn't make any stops today, huh? Busting our ass on this side of the football. You can't make any stops. What'd you say?" And now it's a brawl.
It's Caleb 4K, baby.
Because that's me on the other side. Could have won the game if you just made a stop, guys. What you say? You heard what I said.
Speaking of passive aggressive.
That's me. I'm telling them directly.
I know.
It's just whoever wants to hear it in the room. Like that San Francisco game that I won't let go, that would have been me.
Yeah.
I would have been taking my stuff off just like, man, tough game. If y'all just would have made a stop, probably could have won the game. Now it's a brawl. I'm still a team guy, but I'm being a leader saying that you guys sucked.
I call it like you see it. Honesty is leadership.
Taking the gloves off. Could have got it done, guys. It's all your fault. It's all your fault. We got something rare on the show. We've got live sports to update you on. That's coming up. And, hey, you want to go to Miami with us? We'll give you the details next. Deion Miller's in for Kap on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Deion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Deion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Feel the roar. Feel the shore. Just an hour from Chicago. Make the short drive and feel miles away at the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix. Take race week to the next level with VIP tickets featuring premium viewing, exclusive hospitality, and front row access to world-class offshore racing on Lake Michigan in Michigan City, Indiana. Enjoy a full week of family-friendly events, Brewfest, and the Block Party and Boat Parade. Plan your VIP experience at GreatLakesGrandPrix.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Summer heat is here and your AC is working harder than ever. Do not wait for a breakdown. Call Four Seasons now for a complete AC tune-up for just $89.95. They'll back it up with a 1-year no breakdown guarantee. If your AC breaks down, they'll fix it free of charge. All for just $89.95. For all your cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, you know who to call.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Progressive knows that boat days can come with unexpected problems.
Oh no, I dropped my lip balm in the water. I can't think of anything worse than the looming threat of potentially having chapped lips. It was ginger vanilla too, my favorite flavor.
If a real problem comes along, your boat's protected 24/7 with Progressive, so you can keep worrying about boater problems. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in D.C.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
From supply lists to shoe shopping, back to school prep isn't exactly magical, but the Great Clips app kind of is. You can check in with a few taps and get great haircuts for less, just like that. Download the app today. Great Clips, it's going to be great.
Get summer going with a firework freeze 5-hour energy shot. How about that? You get that iconic freezer pop flavor, but with 0 sugar and a 5-hour energy boost. Bursting with cherry, lime, blue, raspberry flavors, firework freeze 5-hour energy shots bring a caffeine kick without the sugar. Ignite your taste buds with firework freeze 5-hour energy shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com and on Amazon. Jay Moore.
Yeah, don't adjust the dial.
Now back to Kap and J Hood, presented by Advantage Dealer Group on ESPN Chicago.
Deion Miller's in for Kap on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you till 9 o'clock, and then it's Carmen and Peggy from 9 to noon, followed by Rich Eisen at noon. And then, in for Waddle and Silvy, it's Shay and Tyler. At 2, followed by Bears Weekly with Jeff and Tom, right here on the home of the Bears and the White Sox, ESPN 1000.
That was such a professional move right there.
I just want everyone to note a little bit of a lineup change today. That's why we have a little bit of a pause there. Hon, I was in Africa. I don't know what's going on. So that's Peggy will come in and talk about her African safari. My Virgo sister.
It's so fun that on her little vacation, she went to Africa and Deion went to Amish country. It's all, I mean, that's accurate. AOC will agree. That's a very accurate Peggy and Deion move. Right
that adds up.
Yeah, it does.
It's all the same.
It's all the same.
We have news for you. Can you give us, please, the updated stats on the leaderboard for the Open, right? The Open is taking place.
Turning to golf now. First round of the Open is underway already.
Thank you,
Several
Robbie.
players already. Thanks, Robbie.
Apparently they're
Thanks,
swinging the sticks this morning and playing some golf with more Deion. With that, it looks like sunshine and some kind of golf.
That's right, Ravi. That's right, Ravi. Several golfers already in the clubhouse. That's what the time change is doing for us to have live sports this morning. Daniel Brown shot a round 166. He is currently tied for the lead with Sung Jae Im. Scotty Scheffler still on the course. He is through 10. Several golfers still yet to tee off.
So Scheffler, one of the favorites.
Right there. He's right there. He's one stroke back.
Do you have a secret ticket, AOC, on the Open?
It's never a secret. Sung Jae Im's always my guy. Good to see him up there.
Oh, really? Okay.
Really?
Always,
yes.
yep.
Yeah, he's right there.
He's a big first round type of guy. You won't see him come Sunday.
He's going to enjoy his moment, though, tied for first.
I will say the famous YouTuber, Bryson DeChambeau, is
Yeah.
up there as well.
He is.
Is that what you called him, the famous YouTuber? Is that what you said?
I believe, he's doing the YouTube golf.
He and Scheffler are tied for third. There are several tied for third at 3 under. Robert McIntyre, Thomas Detry, Francisco Molinari, Alex Smalley, Scheffler, DeChambeau, Nick Taylor, Ryan Gerard, all at 3 under right now, but they are all still out on the course.
Thank you very much. Sounds like fun, Deion, at the golfing that you just read.
Yep.
Thank you, Ravi.
Back to you, Ravi. Back to you.
This is taking place. What's the country? It was in the UK.
It's in England, Southport, England.
Southport, England.
Royal Birkdale.
Royal Birkdale. Yeah, I see it here, Royal Birkdale. So this is I'm dusting off all the favorites now, all the hits now, AOC. So at this time of year, I always say, okay, this course, right? It's difficult.
Yeah.
All of the weeds and the bad grass and stuff. Jay Moore and I could be able to put our money together, AOC, with your change, put all this together and have this. This is supposed to be such royalty in golf Do you know that we just find a plot of land and not water it and let the weeds grow up and be able to have the same thing in Chicago? We could find a place.
Yeah.
Jay Moore, you have some place on the west side that could just have a bunch of, a grass that has not been trimmed, hasn't been watered.
Yeah, it's a big lot right there on Cicero and Lake. Right there, right next to the train station across the street on the south side. So they can put a nice set of dirt and greens.
Yeah.
Right there.
It
see this, right?
I'm telling you, looking at it right now, Royal Birkdale does look like it could be just an empty lot on the south side.
It's just unkempt.
It
just
does. It
not
looks
watered.
Correct. And they've had oppressive heat over there too. Like the greens don't look like super sharp green.
This never seems special to me. Like I don't mind. Obviously, I'm into watching, the best of the best play their favorite sport. What I'm saying is that when you get into the pageantry and you have a nice, easy voice talking about the greens and the hills, Royal Berkshire, we can build this. This is not special. You don't put any water on it. You just let it just. Is all we see on our screen is burnt grass. You've got the weeds, ghetto. Looking bad. Why is that special?
It actually looks
British
like
ghetto. Is that what this is?
It looks like hunting, like a hunting expedition.
Yes.
I'm sure it's different in person. I'm sure it looks a little more picturesque in person.
Really?
But the angles, I would assume.
There's no green.
There's no green. I mean, it does look pretty dry. And
it looks picturesque in person.
Probably does.
Let's drive you to the south side. I'll show you the same thing.
Show me picturesque.
I'll show you the southeast side. There's some spots there. I'll show you how picturesque it is.
They're taking an aerial shot right now.
Okay, Wolf Lake.
Yeah, that does not look that far. That's the future of Wolf Lake. Once they build a stadium there,
that's not
this is what's
special.
going to be developed.
I guarantee you, I can go take a picture right now on Cicero and Lake, and they'll think I was at that golf tournament.
Beautiful greens.
Please do that. Please do that.
The rolling mountains. The trees.
Let's just do a side by side.
Only because we're talking golf right now.
Yes.
I had an all-time run-in on the golf course yesterday. I was playing with my dad.
Where?
Playing at George Dunn.
Okay.
Over on the south side.
Yep.
Yeah. And so similar to this, they were doing construction on a green. So they moved the pin to the middle of the fairway. No green. They dug a little hole and stuck the pin in there. All right.
Oh, my gosh.
And so I hit a shot, and there was some maintenance workers doing work, and my ball ended up on a plank of wood. So I go over there, and the maintenance guy's, very nice. He's like, hey, how's it going? And I go to move my ball, and he steps away. He's like, oh, well, you can hit. It's sitting there on some plywood. So you can hit it. No, I can move the ball. It's fine. He goes, well, I don't know the rules, but I don't think you can.
Okay.
It's like, all right.
Oh
Suddenly there's
gosh.
a rules official on the course.
Okay.
Everyone calm down.
Okay.
Were you in a tournament we didn't know about?
No,
What just happened there?
I was playing with my dad.
Okay. All right, pal.
And this maintenance worker is like, well, the rules say you have to hit it. It's like, oh, okay. All right.
All right.
Wow.
So I'm giving.
Calm down.
See,
Calm down.
You're a nicer guy than me because now I'm giving him what for? Just like, okay, pal. Now, first of all, I'm giving him the okay, pal. So you're going to tell me. You got the hard hat, right? And you got your lunch in a lunch pail. You're going to tell me. You're going to tell me what to do with my ball.
What was he going to do? He was going to penalize you.
No, he stepped away. He's like, go ahead, hit off the plywood.
No.
Be my guest. No, I'm good.
No, I'm taking.
Let me see that scorecard, son.
No.
I don't think that's accurate.
Who asked you? Sir, first of all, who asked you? I'm taking my Mike Mulligan. That's what I'm going to do. I'll take the drop right here. My kitty hat. And so that's what I'm doing. So
Leave me be. Thank you.
Why don't you just give him the old mind your own business? Why didn't you give him that, O'Connor?
I just moved the ball and moved on.
just give him the old south side. Mind your own business. You get back to work and I'll get back to work on this green.
There we go.
How about that? Hey, we're taking you to Miami, by the way. True Fan Travel and the Kap J Hood Show are teaming up for the ultimate warm weather getaway to see the Bears take on the Dolphins in Miami. The trip is December 10th through the 14th, includes round-trip airfare and ground transportation in Miami. 4-night stay at Margaritaville, Hollywood Beach. Live broadcast Friday and Saturday, December 10th and December 11th. Think about it, a Miami-style yacht party. Oh, a DJ. How about this? Tickets to the Bears and Dolphins game and so much more. If you want to go to Miami with the Kap and J Hood Morning Show, Just go to truefantravel.com. We had so much fun in Vegas last year. This year, Miami. And you never know who might stop by.
You never know who might stop by. I would love to stop by. And you know what I was thinking? We were talking about maybe the Heat would be playing that weekend. Maybe LeBron will be there. Who knows?
Could be. TrueFanTravel.com. We're going to Miami. We'd love to see you there on Kap J Hood. Platform next.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago.
Man, sit your ass down.
True Fan Travel, ESPN Chicago, and the Kap J Hood Show are teaming up for the ultimate warm weather getaway to see Chicago take on Miami in December.
We've been cleared for departure.
Welcome to Miami.
Miami. December 10th through the 14th includes round-trip airfare and ground transportation in Miami. 4-night stay at Margaritaville, Hollywood Beach. A Kap J Hood live broadcast on Friday and Saturday. A Miami-style yacht party, food, drinks, and DJ. Tickets to the Chicago versus Miami game. An exclusive tailgate before the game, and more.
I'm in Miami.
Travel packages are available now at TrueFanTravel.com. Packages are available without flights for those who are flying in from other cities or want to book their own flights through Points Airline loyalty programs. Spots are limited, so don't wait. Reserve your spot today at TrueFanTravel.com.
Here's Dion Miller. Dion?
Thank you, Hoodie. I'm in my car a lot. You know this. Between work, kids, life, I basically live in it. So I wanted something that felt safe, reliable, but still super fun and luxurious. And that's why I went with an Acura from Advantage Acura of Naperville. I had such a fantastic experience with the team. They made everything easy, answered all my questions, never made me feel pressured. I love my Acura. It's comfortable. It handles great. It has all the tech I didn't even know I needed, but now I refuse to live without. So if you're thinking about a new ride, check them out at AdvantageAcura.com or stop by Advantage Acura of Naperville. Precision crafted performance.
Hey, it's Kap, and now I'm a Chicago window guy's guy. Why? Because Russ Armstrong makes it easy. No sketchy deals, no long-winded sales pitch, just great windows, expert installation, and the best price I could find, guaranteed. And get this, Russ himself came to my house. No subcontractors, no nonsense, just honest work and a lifetime guarantee. So yeah, I'm a Chicago window guy now. Join the club, 847-881-3060, or check out the reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. When life changes, Get Covered Illinois has you covered. Real Illinoisans, here to help. Whether you connect with one of our free brokers or navigators, or compare plans through our online platform created for you, we are here to help you find the plan that meets your needs and budget. Get Covered Illinois is the only place connecting you to tax credits that may reduce your monthly costs. Apply and enroll at getcoveredillinois.gov.
Sponsored by Illinois Department of Insurance.
In sports, the tape never tells the whole story. Hiring is no different. AI can make candidates look like an MVP on paper, so knowing the person and the skills behind the resume matters. That's where Robert Half changes the game. Our recruiters combine their expertise with award-winning AI to evaluate skills and fit quickly. Learn how we can find you specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, and more. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Hey, it's Wendy here. Are you looking to rebound from your high-interest credit card debt? A SoFi personal loan could help. Consolidate your debt with a SoFi personal loan into one low monthly payment, and you could save money on interest over time. And with as soon as the same day funding, you could hit the ground running ASAP. Apply today with no fees required at SoFi.com/debt rebound. Loans originated by SoFi Bank. NA member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debt rebound.
This fall, Northwestern hosts Penn State, Iowa, and Illinois at their new stadium with a new-look offense led by mastermind Chip Kelly. Don't miss a snap. Place a deposit and unlock access to the best seats. Visit newryanfield.com today.
You're listening to Kap J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram @TheCapman and @IGJHood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Time for the platform. Here's Aiden O'Connor.
And as always, the platform brought to us by the Chicago Transit Authority. Dion, Hoodie, how do we feel about award shows?
Well,
all depends. Is MC Light MCing it? If she no? Okay, then maybe not.
I don't really get into them. I'll be honest. At any level.
I needed my sports fix last night. I was itching. There was nothing on.
Yep.
That's why the ESPYs are on.
Yep.
Oh, my God. First of all, who is Marcelo Hernandez?
I don't know.
He's
I got nothing.
I got nothing.
Comedian on Saturday Night Live. I think he does some stand-up too.
And he's a YouTuber.
He's not very funny to be a comedian.
Yes. All right.
He wasn't funny. I didn't see him at all.
This is coming from Chuckles here, AOC.
You got the Savannah Bananas dancing around on stage. Mike Tyson had no idea that Shohei Ohtani was a man.
What?
They awarded the best athlete to Shohei Ohtani. The dynamic trio of DJ Khaled, Cooper Kupp, and Mike Tyson went up there to hand out the award.
Mm-hmm.
And after the award was announced, Mike Tyson turns around, sees Shohei up there, and he turns to Cooper Kupp in front of the microphone. Shohei's a guy?
Oh, my.
Wow.
Oh, my.
It could have been scripted. Come on now.
Yeah, it could have been scripted, sure.
You know, I'm not a huge award show guy, but you want to see some pageantry, some mystique of who might win this award. Mm-hmm. When Myles Garrett's girlfriend goes up there,
oh my gosh,
to announce an award, yeah, I'm pretty sure he's going to win it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
When the entire New York Knicks team is sitting in the front row, I'm pretty sure they're getting an award.
Totally.
I don't get it.
You'd like some of your time back, I'm guessing.
Oh, 100%. I need my time back. Every single best play. OG Anunoby's tip-in. I don't think I can say that name.
OG's fine.
OG's tip-in.
Yes.
It's not Nubby.
Best comeback athlete, Christian McCaffrey. That one made sense.
Uh-huh.
And then, of course, the best team, the best championship, and the best performance. Jalen Brunson, the New York Knicks, and the New York Knicks.
I'd like to know what receiving an ESPY truly means to these athletes.
Just another trophy.
Right?
Yeah.
Now, I will say I am so on board with Myles Garrett and Chloe Kim. I love them as a couple. I love it. I think it's adorable. But it was just so obvious he was going to win. And honestly, Aiden, when the ESPYs began, I was telling Hoodie this, like it was, if you could come, you would win. Like if you're there, you're going to get an award.
I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Yeah. Hey, can you show up for 2 hours? We'll give you, this piece of metal. You don't have to keep it, but we're going to give it to you.
I don't know. AJ Wilson won, and she wasn't there.
And
that's well-deserved.
Yeah. Oh, that's true.
I'm not saying that the awards weren't well-deserved.
Mm-hmm.
But, and there's always the... No.
Get the water ready, Jay Moore. Watch this.
All right.
You got the water ready? Okay. Really great event, the ESPYs, because of the V Foundation for a great cause. Hit the water. That's me pouring cold water over the platform because of the V Foundation. All for a good cause. For cancer research.
I will say, yes. The Pat Tillman Award, the Jimmy V Award.
No.
All great.
No. Too late. No. I didn't say anything. I gave you every opportunity to give a footnote of that. It just sucks. There you go. Shay O'Connor is telling us how much it sucks. And then here I come with great for the V Foundation. Yes. O'Connor says, yes, cancer research. Too late. Platform brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. Hey, soccer fans, if you're headed to a match at Soldier Field, the CTA is your best way to get to the game. $5 covers your entire trip, and with tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. There's CTA bus stops just steps away from the north side of the stadium, and the Roosevelt train station is just a short walk away. Avoid the hassle of traffic and expensive parking. Let CTA be your driver. Chicago.com/plan a trip. Save money. Do more. Ride CTA.
Shay O'Connor. I love it.
Oh, it's exactly what it was.
Shay
Until I come here with the, yes, also good for cancer research, the V Foundation. And then here he comes stumbling in with Pat Tillman.
Wait.
Too late. The SB sucked. Oh, yes, Pat Tillman died.
Oh, gosh.
Kap and J Hood, weekday mornings at 6.
Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Ball's wet.
Business checking accounts for big business, small business, and most importantly, your business. Republic Bank of Chicago is the bank for business, and we've got what you need to succeed. Business Zelle? Check. Online and mobile banking? Check. More than 60 years serving Chicago? Check. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of our 20 locations to open your account today. Business checking that takes banking beyond expectations. Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
Join the fun at the Chicago Ducky Derby on Thursday, August 6th, where thousands of ducks will race down the Chicago River. Adopt a duck to support Special Olympics Illinois athletes, and you'll be entered to win an all-new Chevy Trax. Learn more at chicagoduckyderby.com.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Back to school starts now. Get long-lasting battery life on the Dell XPS laptop powered by Series 3 Intel Core so you can work from anywhere. Now starting at $699 with exclusive student pricing starting at $599. Complete your setup with savings on select monitors and must-have electronics and accessories. Limited time deals and free shipping on PCs and more await you at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Kap and J Hood are back. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Keep winning. Keep showing them.
ESPN Chicago.
Just mapped out everything right there.
Yeah. Good morning, Chicago, and welcome into the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. On ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With Dion Miller in for Kap, I'm J Hood. We've got AOC. We have got Jay Moore. We've got you. Right here on a Tom Thayer Thursday. We'll hear from Tom coming up at 7:30. And open phone lines for you, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. We're brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. You find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. Broadcasting live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. Plenty to get to before we're done. We'll also update you on what's happening at the Open in jolly old England. We will get to that coming up, the updated leaderboard. But there's something from The Athletic that we should tell the listeners about that we saw regarding the Chicago Bears. Kevin Fishbane does a tremendous job covering the Bears for The Athletic. And he has what is labeled here as analysis. It says analysis.
It does say analysis
on the top, so you see. That means it's important. This is Chicago Bears fan survey. Optimism high for Caleb Williams, Ben Johnson. So we should just go through this. And for those that are watching and listening, we should go step by step and think about how you'd answer these questions. Nearly 3,500 fans responded. And here's what they said. So the first question, and as a group, I think we should answer this and see whether or not it jives or not. Mm-hmm. First one is, as we see it on YouTube here, how confident are you that Caleb Williams will be a top 10 NFL quarterback by the end of the 2026 season? Top 10 NFL quarterback. 42% said that it's more likely that he will be a top 10 quarterback. 41% say maybe that was the second most responses. And then I guess you could say 13% said it's third likely, right? So 42% say it's most likely. Do you agree?
I'm in the 41%. I'm not super confident.
In the middle?
In the middle. I'm in the middle. What do you think?
No, well, tell us why. Like you don't think that he can at least, because if there's a top 10, if it's 10, he'd make the top 10 if he's even at the bottom of that.
He isn't he in one list? He was number 10.
Mm-hmm.
So he's right there. I think that what I want to see is the build off of what last year was. I want to see the consistency. I want to see the growth. I think the accuracy will come with those things, with just the maturity and him growing up and that connection he's building with his receivers, which I love that we've seen him all offseason connecting with his teammates in that way, which I think is really cool. I just want to see it more consistently and not so many of the flash plays. I want to do what JT Barrett said. I want him to do like the more simple things at a more consistent rate. And then I think that would make him to be able to adjust to that and not always wait to be Iceman at the end of the game.
That's a pretty close number right there, as you see that right there.
Yeah, very close.
That's pretty close. So 42% are most confident that Caleb Williams will be a top 10 NFL quarterback by the end of the season. 41% is not so sure. That's saying something. I mean, it's pretty close.
Yeah.
And by the way, let's just put it this way. Do we consider Sam Darnold a top 10 quarterback after last season?
No.
I
don't think so.
And you know what?
I don't either.
And that's okay.
Yeah.
That's okay because he had a marvelous Super Bowl season, and his defense also was very strong for the Seahawks. And as I mentioned, I got balance on both sides from the Seahawks. One of the reasons why that they got to the Super Bowl and won it. So even if your quarterback is in the middle, like you'd love for him to be Patrick Mahomes or Josh Allen, but Caleb Williams isn't there yet. And when we talk about top 10 in the NFL, of course, beauty's in the eye of the beholder. How do you look at that? Is that 4,000 yards? Is that the NFC Championship game? Who knows? If Caleb is not a top 10 quarterback after the 2026 season and the Bears get to where they need to be, I'm good with it.
Well, it goes back to what we were just talking about in the top 100. If there's balance and you have talent on all sides of the ball, it's okay if he isn't a top 10 quarterback.
Right, as long as he can manufacture the offense, put up points, and if your defense can do their job and we able to make it to NFC Championship or a Super Bowl, I'm totally okay with that.
It's fine, man. It doesn't make him the doorman of the Four Seasons if he's not a top 10 quarterback.
Correct.
Like we know what that looks like.
Yeah.
Trent Dilfer, Joe Flacco, that time. Like it's kind of like that. He's fine.
But
I'm talking about Joe Flacco now.
I do trust his determination a little bit more. Like he said since he arrived, he wants to be great. I feel like we're seeing him mature and grow up and all those things to push himself to that moment and know that he hasn't done anything yet and buy into the way Ben Johnson approaches it all is that, look, we are starting over. And there are some valuable things that Caleb was able to do that can move him forward, but that belief and confidence that is there is like that sign of maturity for him. And he trusts Ben. So now how does he set him up for more success in this second year together?
What are they saying on Twitch, Jay Moore?
By whose standards are we judging top 10 QBs?
Your standard.
You got
Just
that
your
Twitch?
personal one.
As a fan.
Just your one
as a fan. What do you think as a fan?
Yeah, it's your judgment. You know, it's a long conversation. I'll use brevity here. There are some fans that need someone else to tell them whether or not their athlete is good or not. They need that first take, that first things
Someone
first.
else validation.
They need a former player to tell you whether or not your favorite player is good or not. You have the evaluation just like anybody else. The idea that, well, whatever Hood says, that means it's true. Well, you and I can disagree, but we could talk this out, right? So the person on Twitch, you say, who's the evaluator? You're the evaluator.
Right.
So you make that choice. It's not about the athletic or someone who used to play the game or some talking head. It's you. You're a fan.
Your standards.
It's your standard.
As an individual fan.
Let's go to the next one. Where do you expect to see the most growth from Williams? The categories are accuracy, early game performance, deep ball, other. 57% who voted said accuracy. 37% said early game performance. Where do you expect to see the most growth from Caleb Williams? Well, I've been on him to be able to get off to quicker starts.
Mm-hmm.
This 3 points at the half nonsense. That doesn't walk. That dog don't hunt.
Can we be done with that?
That's you can't keep coming from behind and thinking that you're going to win every game. Like that magic was great last year, but even the Bears know
that's not realistic.
Like you have to be able to get off the quicker starts. I would probably be amongst those 37% says early game performance for me.
Mm-hmm.
What about you?
I'm with you on that. I believe the accuracy will come as he continues to work with these guys. And you remember Luther was a rookie last year. He's building connection with Colston Loveland, also was a rookie last year. I think that second year will help a lot. And then Rome is expected to take a big step too. And they're already building their connection. I think the accuracy is going to come more naturally. I say early game performance as well.
I'm reversed. I think the accuracy should be first because once you develop that, situation with you and the wide receiver, they'll be able to move the ball and possibly score.
Mm-hmm.
So I think just the accuracy, being able to hit those receivers.
They also have to catch the ball.
That's true.
Yeah.
It's a lot of drops last year.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
In key spots, DJ Moore. But Williams was 28th in the NFL for his first half passer rating. That's 84.4, 94.5 on the second half. That's a big deal.
That's a big deal.
I'm in the majority with you two on this one. I think it's the first half because not only do you possibly have a defense that might not be even the caliber of last year's defense, you're not going to keep coming back like this.
Mm-mm.
If you have the magic from last year, that's great, but you need quicker starts. And then to the note of the completion percentage, Caleb's always going to be this flashy guy. He's going to take those deep shots. Sometimes those don't get completed, and that's fine. If you're winning he had a 58% completion percentage last year. If you bump it up a little bit, you can still win games, but you're not going to win games if you fall behind 21-3 at every halftime.
Right.
Do you have the Madden one up there? You don't have the what describes your feelings about Williams being on the cover of Madden 27? 38% says it's awesome. 35% says doesn't care. Yeah, 15% says it's too soon to anoint him. That's something. Expect that.
Yeah.
Okay. This one here.
I think I'm in the it's awesome majority.
It is
just
awesome
because the Bears have never had a quarterback.
Here, it was interesting is we announced that on the show. It was because it was the morning.
Yeah.
And the text messages from people I had not heard from in years came out of the woodwork and just said, "How awesome is this?" I said, "Where have you been the last 5 years?" Just people out of nowhere.
Of course, it is awesome. It is awesome.
Okay, one more. How confident are you in Ben Johnson as head coach? What impressed you the most about Johnson's first season? How players responded to him, his play calling, his personality, game and clock management, his post-game speeches, all of the above, other. 63% is how players responded to him. 17% is his play calling. 8% is his personality. So how players responded to him definitely is the answer to the question because you're a new coach, and I know it's that new coach smell comes in there just like, smells so that floral scent. Doesn't smell like Eberflus, that burnt sage.
Thank God.
That burnt sage that Eberflus would have. Yeah. So he has that new coach smell. Now,
that would be me.
Does that smell still linger, Dion, in year 2, year 3? Because the message has to be strong. You have standards. Now, the players have to acquiesce. The buy-in is so important. So important.
I think the buy-in is there with the guys who are coming back, and that is going to be contagious with the new players that are in the room. I agree how players responded to him was what was most notable to me. I remember in his introductory press conference when he looked at those guys and was like, you have to be comfortable being uncomfortable. And I was like, uh-oh, I don't know if that's going to fly. And it totally did. I also think that his personality is something that caught me off guard just his intensity, because he didn't have to be that guy in Detroit. He did. They have somebody who's loud and boisterous in Dan Campbell. And then when he was given that opportunity, the way he kind of emerged as that kind of a head coach, that's what I love about him is how intense he is at practice and the demands that he puts on them, and then how they respond. I think it all goes hand in hand. I'm more in the all of the above. I didn't anticipate the good, better, best in the post game. I didn't anticipate those kinds of responses from him upon the first meeting, and his ability to be that nuts in the locker room and then come to the podium and be so composed. And to me, it was all of the above. That is what impressed me the most about him.
Crazy plays and come from behind victories helps that play calling. 17% he got there. Tell you that for sure. That helped. And there's some things, as we well know, especially in the first half of those games where the offense stalled, where you're like, what are you calling, man?
Yeah.
You're doing some college stuff sometimes, like those, what they all see, like third down and long running the football, or just kind of just odd play calls.
Essentially punting on third down if you don't get a big run.
Yeah.
Right.
I will say, though, to as much not to take anything away from Monungai and Swift, but I do think Ben's play calling had a big impact on how good that running game was as well.
Oh, for sure.
We come to find out from his time in Detroit and out with the Bears is that even though he's got this crazy playbook and all these, weird plays, that he loves running the football.
Yes, he does.
I mean, it's not first and foremost, but it's right up there of running the football. No one's talking about the running game this summer.
No.
Let's take a look. See what that looks like. A lot of wear and tear on those tires. Doesn't mean it's going to stall. I'm just saying, do you have something else just in case? Because if they're going to run the football, you have to be able to have healthy bodies. And I don't know if the answer is Britton Brown to that, but you need to have a number of guys that can just, give Monungai and Swift a blow every now and then. So
what does the current running back room look like? Do you have a depth chart?
Yep. What do you mean, do I have a depth chart?
I know you always have it.
What do you mean, do I have a depth chart?
It's for audio and video purposes.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Of course. It's always the first tab I pull up every morning.
It's not just my lads.
It's our lads. Yay.
Our lads.
So, it's Swift and Monungai. It's Britton Brown. And there's Roshan Johnson.
Come on. He's still there?
He's still there.
He's got a corner.
Special teamer?
He's got a corner office.
Oh.
In the basement, in the PNC Center.
Tariq's old office, huh?
and Salvan Ahmed.
He's going into his 4th season, too.
That'll be all.
Yeah.
Find something else. Let's go. It's not his fault. It's just you just need to – you need something else there. That's all. But, but this is – I look forward to seeing what that running game looks like. That's important. Coming up next, be careful where you sit because you never know if you could ever stand again. That is coming up next on a Tom Thayer Thursday on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago. The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Hosts Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Guys at Jurko, after playing football for as long as I did, one thing never changed. You're always looking for that edge. Better preparation, better results. Why settle for average when you don't have to? That's why Blue Chew Gold caught my attention. Blue Chew Gold is a revolutionary 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. It combines 2 proven ingredients for blood flow with apomorphine and oxytocin to help enhance arousal, desire, and connection. It's not just about being physically ready, guys. It's about feeling confident, getting mentally dialed in, getting your mind right. It dissolves under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, more confidence when it matters most. Ladies, if you're listening, send your guy the link. He'll thank you later. We've got a special deal now for all our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Raise your glass with La Crema, the official wine partner of the WNBA. Celebrate the league's 30th season at the 2026 AT&T WNBA All-Star Game here in Chicago with La Crema's cool climate wines, crafted from the stunning coastlines of California. Here's your chance to win 2 tickets to the Kia WNBA Shooting Stars competition and State Farm 3-point contest on Friday, July 24th at Wintrust Arena. Enter at lacrema.com/tickets. No purchase necessary. See site for official rules. Sip, celebrate, and raise your glass. It's game time.
Built on grind, full speed finisher, workload warrior.
Grit guy, late night legend, locked in lifer.
Full count fighter, no off switch, bro lives for reps.
Game prep junkie, hustle hero, ready to work day one.
What is this, player of the week?
No, we're talking about you.
The one and only Howard Enkin.
Thanks, guys. I am here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Enkin, our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday morning 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The Sherwin-Williams Summer Sale is here. Get 30% off select paints and stains or 35% off our newest product, Emerald Symmetry, July 17th through the 27th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Golf season is in full swing. Seven Bridges Golf Club is the perfect escape, just 30 minutes from downtown Chicago with pristine fairways, GPS-equipped carts, and a private course feel. It's the ultimate round. After your game, relax at the Dock Bar and Grill with a cold drink and great food. For tee times, go to sevenbridgesgolfclub.com.
Now back to Kap J Hood.
Good morning, Kap J Hood. Love your show, man. I am dialed in every day.
On ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With Deion Miller in for Kap, I'm J Hood. Our video stream on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. Brought to you by Roofers Union Local 11. Go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.com. So there's a story here that I think everyone should be aware of, because I think if nothing else, this could be something that that people could look out for. I think we're going to do a public service here. And we'll show the video on YouTube here. Firefighters rescue a man from a SHI, well, we know the rest of that, situation after he gets trapped in a porta potty in Kansas City. So firefighters in Kansas City found themselves in a mess this week after responding to a distress call from a man who had become hopelessly trapped inside a portable toilet.
Hopelessly trapped.
Yes. Well, how else would you be trapped when you're in that spot, right?
How does that even happen?
Multiple firefighting units and an ambulance were called to the scene Wednesday to handle the emergency evacuation. So there's videos here of this guy. He was not identified. He is clamoring for help from a porta potty's basin while officer tries to flush him out.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Little TV there. How about that? They tried to flush him out. How about that, Deion? Rescuers were ultimately forced to take drastic action using specialized equipment to cut apart the structure and extract the man who had become wedged beneath the seat.
How did this happen? I need more explanation.
So can you paint that picture? He was wedged beneath the seat.
Beneath the seat?
Yes.
In a porta potty.
Now, AOC, could you please give us a little investigative reporting? Was he a dwarf?
Oh, my gosh.
AOC?
It's almost like once you're down there, you would have to be almost horizontal, right? Because there's not a lot of room below the seat.
Right.
It's either a very small person or he was somehow sideways.
How?
Listen, if I knew, I don't understand how this ever happens.
I need more information.
I mean, do you see the picture of this guy?
I see it.
I mean, he had to be hosed off afterwards, obviously, because of the nonsense in there.
Yeah.
Stinky situation.
That is awful. That is so many shades of bad.
Is that nightmare fuel for you?
That is a nightmare. Not as if I didn't already hate porta potties. That is. I didn't know this was even possible.
I mean, I'm just trying to figure out what was he trying to do there.
Thank you. Same. What was he trying to do? You're in there to do one of two things.
Yes.
Right? Like that's all you're there for. How does this even happen?
See, one of two things?
One or two things.
Uh-huh.
That's all you're there for. Like I don't understand. Did they do a post?
3?
They did.
Meaning both.
Yes.
Yeah,
a 1 and a 2.
A 1 and a 2.
A 1
equals 3.
and the 2, and yes.
I have to do some research. This is.
But I think that the whole key to this is that they had to have specialized equipment to cut apart the structure to get the man out.
Right.
Tom, do you understand this story at all? Like, how are you stuck in a porta potty? How does this work? You're stuck in a porta potty, and you had rescuers had to take drastic action to cut apart the structure and extract the man, becoming wedged beneath the seat in a porta potty. What is that? Tom, does Tom have any idea how this happens? Let's get him on how, Tom?
He needs to get a bigger seat. He needs to get a bigger seat.
What? Well, I mean, I'm looking at the picture. He looks like he's a normal sized guy, but how do you have to have people rescue you to extract you from the seat? Where are you going? It's just a toilet bowl.
I don't know. I can't understand.
Go ahead. Explain it.
I've heard of people crawling in there before for a different view, but I don't get it.
What you trying to see?
I mean,
I don't get it.
What are you trying to see?
For a guy that has put other guys' heads in toilets to give them a swirly, I mean, I think you'd be an expert at this. You've done this.
No, Chan. I try to stay out of porta potties. If I am in an emergency situation or if I'm at an outdoor event that's the only type of offering they give you, I'll suffer through holding my breath long enough to get in and out of there. But I'm not gonna. It's not gonna be my my go-to spot.
No.
While we're roughing it in Lake Forest at training camp, there's Tom on his bike because he's got access to Hallis Hall. He could just use the facilities inside.
Mm-hmm.
No, listen, I'm a trained football player. I take care of business before I put on my uniform. I'm not the type of guy that I needed to run into the locker room at halftime and use the bathroom and, that type of deal. It was something that it was business as usual.
Part of the routine.
I mean, maybe we have an answer here. Hold on a second. Bob in Crown Point on Kap and J Hood. Hi, Bob.
Hey there. Yeah, the guy actually, what he did is he dropped his cell phone down there, and then he started trying to reach for it, and then he plummeted in. Now, I wouldn't be that attached to my cell phone, but maybe you guys would.
Either.
No, I'd let it go.
Okay. I mean, what was in there, Bob? Kap? For God's sakes, are you that attached to your cell phone that you do that?
Some people are. What can we say?
I mean, it's not an appendage. It's just a phone.
It's just
Bob.
a phone.
You can get
it's
another
replaceable,
one, right?
and you would want to replace it.
Hey, I'm not.
Maybe he was an influencer.
That's what happened.
All right.
A YouTuber.
Thanks, Bob.
Oh my gosh.
So strange.
So strange.
But again, for have
It's
someone
so
to cut you out of there, though, that's the other thing.
Oh, it's just it's just so unbelievable.
It's embarrassing.
Uh-huh.
It is embarrassing.
Who thought to film it? I mean, whoever that was.
I mean, listen.
Right?
Anything for a click, apparently.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true.
It's a Tom Thayer Thursday on Kap and J Hood.
Good morning,
Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. The Kap and J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Kap and J Hood on the app as well. Weekday mornings 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
They have those there at Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp, a bathroom if you like to go to, but that's not what we're here for. We want to tell you about the love of fish and shrimp and seafood at Lawrence's Fisheries. Yes, my family and I love fish and shrimp, and the only place that we go is Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. You know, they've got 4 locations. They've got a location on Canal Street that's open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, right by the Rate. They also have Evergreen Park. They also have one in Hillside and Olympia Fields. If you want seafood, you got to go to Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. They've been Shrimply Delicious since 1950, and their menu is always the greatest. And the other thing is, too, is that there's always confusion from some. Like, is Lawrence's owned by the same people that own the Canal Street? Yeah, it's the same people. And also, there's been employees there for 40 years. So there are faces that you have seen for years that have worked there because they care about the customers and they care about making sure that you are happy. So make sure you check it out. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp, Canal Street, Evergreen Park, Hills. Shrimply Delicious since 1950. Jay Moore.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
I know some people think after a car accident, do I really need a lawyer? Hiring Postman Law isn't only about the courtroom. We're your single point of contact in a complicated claims process. We take on the insurance adjusters, organize your medical bills, coordinate with doctors, and make sure nothing gets missed. Get the outcome you deserve without the headache. Call 844-POSTMAN. When other firms promise, Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney Advertising.
Save big on your outdoor projects when you shop at Menards. Build a stronger deck with pressure-treated thick decking. It's 15% thicker than standard decking and available in green-treated or premium cedar tone with a beautiful brown color pressurized into the wood. You can design the deck of your dreams with our free, easy-to-use Deck Designer in-store and on Menards.com. Plus, check out the weekly flyer and view all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
Thanks again for taking me to the game, man. I can't wait to get in there. By the way, what's in the bag?
Oh, I bring my own hot dog and peanuts. Saves a ton.
Savvy. And what about the beach chairs?
Why buy seats when you can save big and bring your own?
We can't get in without tickets.
Tickets? What do you think the portable TV is for?
Don't save money pretending to go to the game. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
This fall, Northwestern hosts Penn State, Iowa, and Illinois at their new stadium with a new-look offense led by mastermind Chip Kelly. Don't miss a snap. Place a deposit and unlock access to the best seats. Visit newryanfield.com today.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
What time is it?
what?
It's Thayer Thursday. Tom Thayer. 1985 Super Bowl champion and football analyst for the Chicago Bears.
Compete to win the division, get into the playoffs.
Former offensive lineman.
Do they need to get better? Do they need to give up less sacks? Yes, of course.
Tom Thayer. It's Thayer Thursday on Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
It's a Tom Thayer Thursday on the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app as we go to the Yuengling Hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Good morning, Tom. How are you?
J Hood, Dion, good to see you guys. Good to talk to you. And one more story about, we used to have a porta potty right in the middle of the practice field at Platteville. And God help you if you had to go in there and other teammates got a sight of you going in there, because there used to be this prank where if they saw someone going in there, they would park a golf cart right in front of the door.
Oh, my gosh.
And then they would start peppering the porta potty with footballs from every angle.
Oh, my gosh.
They'd get a couple of guys that would get on each side and start shaking it, rocking it back and forth.
Oh, my God.
And it was something that if you did have to use that in an emergency situation, you hope to God that nobody saw you sneaking into that before you got your business done.
So ridiculous.
That's so ridiculous and also gross. I can see why now you would not even still want to go in one.
Tommy,
and especially not in the middle of a practice field
Absolutely
in Platteville.
not.
That inside the temperature of a porta potty is probably 20 degrees hotter than it is in the actual outside.
In full uniform? Ugh. No thanks.
Yes, exactly.
No, thank you.
Tom Thayer Thursday brought to you by Aurelio's Pizza. Aurelio's Pizza, it's the sauce. Proudly brought to you by Aurelio's after that story.
Yes,
it is the sauce. We were talking off the air. We have so many conversations about the running game.
Yes, we were on the air.
Are we on the air talking about it?
Yeah, we did both, yeah.
About the running game. We haven't talked about it. I'm looking forward to seeing what that looks like, Tom, because of the mileage that young Monangai and DeAndre Swift had. We know that this offense does not hum unless you have a running game, which is, pretty paramount for the Bears' success. What do you think of what we're going to get this year and definitely the depth chart of the running game?
Well, first of all, in the first year of a Ben Johnson-led team, I'm glad that they had Eric Bieniemy as the running backs coach, because he was a loud and as aggressive coach that I've seen around there for a long time. But I think Eric Stoodsville is up to exactly what this running back position needs. He's super creative. He's been around a lot of offenses. He understands what the running back position or what they require out of the running back position. And I think he'll have the same type of temperament that the players had last year here. But I do think we know a little bit more now what Monangai is capable of being. When you think about the way that he was involved in this offense, it wasn't a couple weeks into the season until he started getting carries. And then the Cincinnati game came and he was kind of exclusive at the running back position. So they're able to get everything out of Monangai on first, second, third, and now fourth down that you need in this offense. And I think DeAndre Swift, with his past relationship with Ben Johnson, understood what was going to be required of him specifically, and then what was going to be required of him in the offense, which you need to be in terms of a running back, a power running back, a pass catcher. You need to be able to read screens. You need to be be able to pick up blitzes. But to me, it's, who is third? Who is going to be that rotation guy that comes in here and fills in on special teams and can kind of complement what this offense needs at the running back position? So as much as you want to pay attention to Monangai and Swift, you're going to have to pay attention to that. Who is emerging as that third guy? Is he going to have some impressive practices against Cincinnati and Tennessee? Or will he be included in the game planning and the reps in the preseason games to find a guy that's going to stand out? And listen, I still like Roschon, but he's the type of guy that has to prove that he's up to the capabilities and the responsibilities of the position to be thought of as a possible third-tier running back on this team.
Yeah. By the way, Bieniemy, you know how PR shuffles the rest of the media around to the other side of the practice field? Not me. They don't move me. I like to watch it. I like to watch the offensive linemen. I like to watch the battles. Tom knows I like to watch the battles.
Yep.
And I watch the running backs go at it. And so I'm watching Bieniemy, and he's just getting after it. Salty language, sweat. I mean, it didn't matter if it was Swift or or a kid. He was going after it. And then he gives me the death stare after. He goes, don't cheat the process. Don't cheat the process. Get to it. And he's looking at me, and I go, I guess I'll go to the other side now, sir. Thank you. He wanted me to run the drill. I said,
the most alpha guy on the practice field is Ben Johnson.
Yeah.
But when you look at Antoine Randall and you look what Bieniemy did, and you see what Eric Studesville is going to be, you think of the personality of Dan Rochar and stuff. There's a lot of alpha statuses on this coaching staff. And I think it's so important to make sure that the coaches run the practices, the players don't run the practices. Mm-hmm. And I think when you look at what we were, kind of introduced to last year, I think you expect more of the same and maybe even have that tempo turned up a little bit this year.
Tom, The Athletic did a survey with Bears fans and what they are expecting to see, and they obviously have very high praise for Caleb Williams and Ben Johnson, but they were asked, where do you expect to see the most growth from Williams? And the options were in his accuracy, early game performance, deep ball, or other. Where would you like to see his biggest growth? Where do you think the biggest growth will come for him this season?
Ben's been talking about it since the season ended. In his first, interview, he wants to see the completion percentage. And I think if he does improve his completion percentage and go from where it ended last year up to that 70% mark, 70% is the high water mark of a completion percentage. So say he gets to 68%. I think that's going to lead to more first downs. It's going to lead to more offensive time on the field, which is going to lead to more touchdowns. And then you're going to be able to include everybody inside the game planning for Ben. Because last year, when you think of the first 4 games, Colston Loveland and Luther Burden weren't used very much. They were still recovering and trying to fulfill what is going to be expected of them, and they both did, and they both finished the season on a high note. And then if you get a healthy Rome Odunze, and then you get Xavier Thomas, who is that explosive player that scares defenses, and then like Jay Hood brought up, you have the contribution from the running back position. If he does increase his completion percentage, I think it could do a whole lot for the offense and the defense, because now if the offense has more time of possession, you're putting a fresher defense on the field. And with Dennis Allen and what he's going to be able to do with the safety position, the speed at the linebacker position, and hopefully development of the defensive line and depth, the completion percentage can contribute to every phase of football.
Tom, do you have your eyes on depth chart pieces on the defensive line, like the battles? Because it's Sweat, Dexter, it's Jarrett, it's Austin Booker, it's Dingbo. But is there something on the defensive line battle-wise you're going to keep your eyes on? Because the depth chart matters. Like, you got to figure out who your next rotation pieces are.
Jay Hood, I'm looking at speed of the interior of the defensive line, because when you look at what Andrew Billings offered you last year, and they had Chris Williams and they had Ford and they had a bigger group of guys that were more of a two contact defensive linemen, separate and try to get involved in the defense. Now I do think you brought in guys that have the ability to be more explosive upfield. And you don't have to necessarily go in and make a tackle for a loss, but if you can go up there and if you can disrupt the flow of the running game, then that allows other guys to get involved. So speed at the interior is really is going to have my attention, especially in drills like full padded 9-on-7 and stuff. But obviously, can Austin Booker take that next step where he can, get to that double-digit sack level? Because we haven't had double-digit sacks here since Trace Armstrong and Richard Dent, and that's been a long time. So if you can find that guy that is that 35 play a game contributor at the defensive end position who can get off the ball in both a right-handed and left-handed stance, I do think that does a lot for the defensive line rotation. But first, I'm going to be looking at the interior of the defensive line, and hopefully Grady Jarrett is healthy like he was a couple of years ago, because when he's healthy, he's explosive, and he's a super energetic leader to some of these young guys that need a good example in front of them.
So this is talking about to try to determine what Shamar Turner is. It's K Street, it's Neville Gallimore. James Lynch is a rotation guy. So there's some names I look forward to seeing, because names we know. All we kept hearing is like, well, the starters need to be coached harder. Okay, but I need to see what these rotation guys can do, because say Jarrett goes down or there's an issue with Dexter, these guys need to step up. It's important to be able to get a pass rush. I ain't worried about sacks as much as it is trying to just get a pass rush. There's just too many uniforms of the opposing quarterbacks that was just clean. That's all right, man. Well, I could wear this next week because it was clean. They never got to me.
You know, one thing about Shamar Turner, I want him to tell him what he's going to be, because if he's a defensive end, he's 270 pounds. If he's an interior defensive lineman, he's 290 pounds. I don't think you can be both at both body weights. But I think Shamar Turner's got a lot of quick twitch fibers in him that if they want him to be that interior defensive lineman to get into a one-on-one battle against a center or a guard and get penetration into the backfield, that's what we need out of him. However, I think he's got the skills and the twitch to play defensive end. And if they feel that some of the get-off work that they've been working on throughout the offseason is paying dividends for him, and all of a sudden that he can increase the profile of the outside players of the Bears, I'd like to see him there too. But I would just like to identify a position for him and let him grow into that position.
Tom, we're about 10, 11 days until training camp. How are you preparing for the start of camp?
Well, this past weekend, I had a tree cut down in my backyard so that I don't have to worry about storms coming in. But, you know, it's kind of weird. You know, one thing I'm really tired of, Dion, is don't ask me about a list, because I hate the list of everybody that doesn't have anything to talk about. You know, home run derby's over. The All-Star game is behind us. Wimbledon is over. The ESPYs are over. Don't bring up another list, because they're crap. And I don't get what they're, how they try to evaluate a list after the season's over, but before the next season has started. And when you include even, Caleb on a list, here's a guy that we're probably going to see the best brand of football he's ever played, because thankfully he's in the same system for 2 years in a row. Mm-hmm. And when you talk about all these things that he's got to accomplish, this guy's upside is unlimited if he has the opportunity to stay in the same system for 6 to 7 years, like we've seen, the Peyton Mannings and the Bradys and these other guys be able to luckily stay in the same system and see what they've been able to do.
So, Tom, where do you place Kobe Bryant amongst the best safeties in the NFL in your top 10? Would you have him?
Well, I do think this. I think the Bears, without ever playing it down together, I think Kobe and Dylan have an opportunity to be the best safeties in our division. I'll start there.
Okay.
Because when you look at what's happening in Detroit with the injuries that they're facing there, torn Achilles and an injury, I do think that Kobe can come in here and be the guy he's replacing, but be younger, fresher, and equally as profitable in the position.
I see. So he has him in the top 8. At least we got there. We got you aggregated, Tom, since you don't like a list. Now you just gave us like
top 8.
Top 8. That's what we had, the Tom Thayer list. I mean, don't you? Well, see, Thayer, here's the thing that you.
Bring it, J Hood.
I try to explain this to you. You just won't listen to me. Don't you understand? You hate the list, but if we could just market it as the Tom Thayer list, right? Your list. Don't you know that there's value to that? If you say it and you have your own top 10 something, there might be money in your pocket.
All right, I had a list I was talking to Shay with the other day. If you had to watch Summer League, Wimbledon, Championship Golf, WNBA, or there was one other thing, give me your list of how you would watch them,
Okay, well then pro wrestling first during this time. Put on a little WWE. That's the most entertaining thing that I can watch right now.
Wimbledon would be my number one.
I like Wimbledon. I do like Wimbledon. I like the Sunday night WNBA game, Las Vegas against Indiana. I like that.
All right.
Summer League would be last for me.
Have you seen Caleb Wilson? Have you seen Caleb Wilson?
Huh?
Caleb Wilson is kind of appointment basketball in the Summer League. He's very good.
I don't get the Summer League, Dion. I honestly don't. Send a bunch of young kids with finally have a lot of money in their pockets and you send them to Las Vegas.
Right.
You're just baiting for trouble. And so, I'm all in for the Bulls and their pick and their new head coach and everything, but I have no interest in Summer League basketball.
Don't you understand? I mean, this is not old Vegas back in your day. They're not going to get a hammer to the hand. They're going to be damaged like from you and your mob with Sinatra.
That's when Sinatra said it to me. He goes, Vegas is good. But when I used to run Vegas, it was the place to be.
See, that's the difference, you see? It's like New Vegas is softer Vegas. But the old Vegas, Don Rickles and Tom's guy, Tom Dreesen and Frank Sinatra, those guys, they'd do some damage if you went the wrong direction.
Right. Sammy Davis Jr., Dean Martin,
that's awesome.
Don Rickles, having a cigarette in one hand and a drink in the other.
Old Vegas, you see?
Old Vegas.
Tom, why don't you come in here tomorrow?
That sounds fun.
Why don't you come in tomorrow?
I am, 6 a.m., but I'll be there early.
Okay. How early?
I'll be sitting in the hallway when you show up.
Oh, my God. All right. It sounds like a threat. Tom, let's do this. We'll do this tomorrow at 6 a.m.
I look forward to it.
Thanks, Tom. Great to see you.
Tom,
see you guys. Good to see you. See you in 10 days every day.
Every day.
On the Yuengling Hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Brought to you by Aurelio's Pizza. Aurelio's Pizza. It's the sauce.
Take that.
Oh, God. Coming up next.
I wasn't sure what my line was.
It's coming up next. Dion will update you on the leaderboard at the Open and also Shot or No Shot right here on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Legendary summer continues on the South Side with one legendary number about to take its place in history. This week, catch all the latest baseball and Chicago sports talk on ESPN Chicago's live video stream. Presented by First Bank Chicago and United Roofers Union Local 11.
No list says there. Well, the show's over tomorrow. Big guy comes in. Aiden drops a list on him. He's going to throttle him. I think that's what's going to happen. As you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy, but for the ones who always rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. From professional-grade products you can count on to fast, dependable delivery, they're always here to help you keep things running smoothly. Plus, 1-800-GRAINGER. Click Grainger.com or just stop by. Jay Moore.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here. I've taken a few hits in my day. Safe to say, I know a thing or two about collisions. On the field, you brace for them. Off the field, not so much. And that's why when your car takes a hit, you want a team that knows how to handle it. Gerber Collision and Glass. For more than 80 years, Gerber has been repairing damage, replacing glass, and getting you back on the road quickly and safely. Because the only collisions you should be worrying about are the ones on game day. Gerber, outperforming at every touch point in collision and glass.
Hey guys, it's Tyler. Golf season is here and Pins and Aces has everything you need to have a great year on the course. I just loaded up on a bunch of Pins and Aces apparel myself, including hoodies, hats, polos, and it's quickly become my go-to gear for both on and off the course. And right now, they're running a special promo for ESPN Chicago fans to get 20% off your entire order. And don't wait, because these kinds of discounts don't come around often, so get it before it's gone. Upgrade your game and your wardrobe at pinsandaces.com and use promo code ESPN for 20% off. That's promo code ESPN at pinsandaces.com.
Hey guys, Pat the Designer here, and today we're joined by local dairy farmer Sarah Linkaitis. As a parent, I think a lot about where our food comes from. What would you want Chicago families to know about local dairy farms?
Dairy's more local than you think. On average, milk travels 350 miles from the dairy farm to your store shelf. We're also recognizing the women who help keep family farms strong for future generations.
As a parent, I love knowing the milk, cheese, and yogurt my kids enjoy every day comes from hardworking local farm families like Sarah's. Support local dairy all year long. To learn more, visit usdairy.com.
Hey Chicago, are you ready for a home glow up? IKEA is making it faster and easier than ever with local pickup spots across Chicago. Shop for all your IKEA favorites at ikea.us or on the IKEA app. Then, select a convenient Chicago area pickup point including Loyola University, UFC, UIC, or Gurney Mills during checkout. Your order's ready for local pickup as soon as the next day. From cozy bedrooms to chill after workspaces, IKEA has what you need. Just a click and pick up away.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
When making a big decision, I believe in doing your homework and working with people you trust. That's exactly what you'll find at Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. No pressure, just clear communication every step of the way. Visit Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. We are professional grade.
Guys at Jurko, after playing football for as long as I did, one thing never changed. You're always looking for that edge. Better preparation, better results. Why settle for average when you don't have to? That's why Blue Chew Gold caught my attention. Blue Chew Gold is a revolutionary 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. It combines 2 proven ingredients for blood flow with apomorphine and oxytocin to help enhance arousal, desire, and connection. It's not just about being physically ready, guys. It's about feeling confident, getting mentally dialed in, getting your mind right. It dissolves under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, more confidence when it matters most. Ladies, if you're listening, send your guy the link. He'll thank you later. We've got a special deal now for all our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The 250th anniversary sale is going on all month long at hawkauto.com. Save big with 0% financing for 60 months, plus no payments for 90 days. Check out their giant inventory with over 2,000 vehicles in stock. Choose from 13 big brands at 12 convenient locations, and nobody will pay you more for your trade. The 250th anniversary sale is going on now at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. $16.67 per month per thousand finance on select models with credit.
hawkauto.com.
A round of golf should be more than just a game. Experience championship golf at Seven Bridges Golf Club, surrounded by beautiful scenery just 30 minutes from Chicago. Afterwards, you can unwind at the Dock Bar and Grill. Book your tee time at sevenbridgesgolfclub.com.
Need a mulligan in your current banking relationship? Tee it high and let it fly with Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions. Driving Chicago business for more than 60 years. Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I say hey man, nice shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I say hey man, nice shot.
Good morning and welcome into the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with Dion Miller in for Kap. I'm Jay Hood. We are brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac Buick GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. Time for shot or no shot. Here's AOC.
Good morning. How are we doing on this smoky Thursday? I think that's the best way to put it.
Hello.
Hello. Come in. We're doing great.
We're not doing great.
We're getting by.
we are not doing great. It's too smoky outside.
You're right.
And so Tracy Butler from ABC7 Eyewitness News, meteorologist, lets us know that it's just very dangerous conditions out there because of the wildfires from Canada. And we just have to be very aware of that. So if you're going out, just be very careful of that.
Is this an all-day type of thing?
I mean,
yes.
Yeah.
As long as Canada is still afloat, yes, the wildfires are still going to be around. Yes, as long as it's a country. Yes.
Anyway.
Yes. Not you, Smokey. We don't mean you.
Happy Chinooka.
Okay, well, that's fine. But it's not Chinooka. It's Hanukkah. Never mind. You're aware that Smokey Robinson has a hard time saying Hanukkah. Are you?
I did not know that.
Yes. Let's have that one more time, Jay Moore. It's not Happy Hanukkah. It's a different word that he says.
Okay.
It's
Happy Chinooka.
That's what he said. All right.
This is Smokey Robinson.
Yes, you understand. It is Smokey Robinson Thursday. Well, we've got 10 in a row. Tears of a Clown on WMVP. Deet, deet, deet. So that's the problem around here. It's Smokey Robinson outside.
It is.
It hurts the lungs and it sounds like Smokey Robinson. Yes.
Yes.
Have you seen him in concert recently?
Happy Chinooka.
Have you seen him in concert recently?
No.
Would you like to go see a Smokey Robinson, you and I?
Why not?
I think that some of these acts we have to see before it's too too late. Like it's Smokey, it's Dolly Parton.
Oh yeah, that would be cool.
That?
Yeah.
Because they're at the end.
Would you like to hear some inspirational Smokey?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Wasting your time, drinking that wine, smoking that smoke, doing that coke.
Huh?
Giving up.
Oh my.
Gang banging.
Oh my gosh.
A toe tapper.
You can see him in concert next weekend with Gladys Knight.
Oh my.
That's the hardest that Smokey's ever been. Let me just tell you right now.
He went hard in the paint, baby.
Oh my god.
Smoking that smoke and doing cocaine.
And yeah.
Yeah, that's Smokey's just tell you how it is.
He just put it right out there.
And he got a video for it.
Oh no, he does have a video.
I will send it to you.
Do cocaine,
you're gonna
baby.
have to.
Do that coke. Smoke that smoke.
Who approved that?
Where is he performing? Where are we gonna go see him?
Los Angeles next weekend.
Ah.
You don't have to do that. Just go to your local casino. That's where you can
That's what I
buy.
was gonna say.
You don't have to go that far to see a Smoke Robinson.
I figured he'd be close by.
No, you just go to your local casino. He'll be there, give you a tight, 60 minutes. That's what he'll do, and then walk off the stage, smoking that smoke.
The Legacy of Love tour.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Give it to us again. Give it to us again. One more time. I just need that one more time.
Do we need it?
Yeah. Yes. There we go.
Wasting your time, drinking that wine, smoking that smoke.
Come on, Dion. Yeah.
Doing that coke.
Doing that coke. Yeah.
Giving up hope.
Giving up hope.
Gang banging.
Oh my gosh.
Ah, yes.
That an 86-year-old man is seeing that is really disturbing on so many levels.
To Smokey Robinson, that's gang banging. Everything he just laid there. Drinking that wine. Yes. So if you're a wine drinker, you're a gang banger.
Wow.
Oh,
wow. I mean, do we need to go see him before?
I think so, and I want to see him do that. By the way, I just want that. It's amazing. That is the epitome of writing lyrics on the back of a cocktail napkin.
Absolutely.
That's cocktail napkin stuff there.
That is absolutely.
And then he put Lil Baby on there. Oh man, the rap.
Yes. Oh my god. Gang banging.
Oh my gosh. Now that's gonna be in my head all day. That song.
Gang banging.
Yeah.
This is Smokey Robinson.
There he is. Here's AOC.
Wow.
Here's a gang banging AOC because he drinks that wine and does that cocaine.
All right, with that in mind, let's get to shot or no shot.
Shall we?
We've talked a lot today about the Bears' running attack
Happy
this season
Chinooka.
and how it could be different eventually. They might play near Chinooka this year.
Yes,
and,
that's the hope, yeah.
DeAndre Swift and Kyle Monungai, the only a pair of running backs that both rushed for over 750 yards last year. We mentioned the tread on the tires of Swift. Monungai was a rookie last year. Shot or no shot, Kyle Monungai outgains DeAndre Swift in the 2026 season.
There's a shot of that. Younger legs, there's a shot. I don't want Swift to go down with injury because there was times, especially in the middle of the season, toward the back end of the season, that Swift hit the hole hard. And it was just like, yeah. And he found the hole. I also like that Monungai found the holes, right? Sometimes he was bottled up and he found a way and twist his way out of it or just burrowed in there and got himself a first down.
So strong.
So
he ran through people.
I think there's a shot of that happening. Sure, Monungai. But ALC, I'm still keeping my eyes on that running game because it's an underrated factor for the Bears offense. Everyone's looking at the fly of the ball, looking at Caleb Williams and all of the things that he does, his magic from last year. And that bread and butter has got to be strong. The offensive line is good enough to be able to open the holes. Now you got to get through them. And I just want a little bit more depth, if you can find it, for the running back position. Look, it's one thing to have you're running your 3 tight ends and your 14 wide receivers, but I want to make sure there's enough quality depth there to run the football well.
I'd say that there's a shot of that for sure. I think that it would change is if they did have a solid third that they were sharing more reps with, right? But I do think because Monungai has proven how durable he is, how he can create those holes, they're going to use him in more ways, I believe, this year. So I'd say that's a shot. And that doesn't necessarily mean that DeAndre Swift is not fantastic in his role and what he's able to do. I just think that they can be really creative with a guy like Monungai.
All right, Aiden, what else do we have?
All right, this one is a little gambling themed as the odds makers have released halfway through the season MLB updated win totals.
Gangbanging.
For this season.
Get that song out of my head. I just started laughing because I can't get that song.
Over and under.
Losing all hope.
Smokey. Win totals. Win totals. Gang banging.
Oh. It is so bad.
Right.
I'm sorry, Aiden. Go ahead.
No, you're fine. All right, with that in mind, I will preface this. The Chicago Cubs currently have the 3rd toughest remaining schedule in the second half.
Mm-hmm.
The White Sox have the 21st. Mm-hmm. The updated win total for the NL Central Chicago Cubs is 89.5 wins. Shot or no shot, the Cubs go over that number.
Third most difficult, did you say, for the Cubs? That's hard to define because at times we don't know what Cubs baseball is. Right?
At times, we're over 90 games in and we don't know.
It's so up and down.
You
don't know. Yeah. It's not the worst. It's also not the best. It's just in the middle, which sucks in sports when you're in the middle. And I feel like the Cubs play somewhat in the middle, meaning that they should be able to play above, despite all the injuries, that their offense should be able to carry them more than it has. 54 and 42 is good, but you had the number 89. You said
that's correct. For reference, the Brewers are currently on pace to win exactly 100 games.
I think that's a shot that they can get 89. That's a shot.
There are 66 games left, and I'm so bad at math. They would have to win 35.
Carry the one. Yep.
Right, 35.
Mm-hmm.
That's more than half?
89 wins is a shot. Now, here's the thing. Are
they going to get their pitchers back? Are they going to stay?
Well, at Clark and Addison, hope is a plan.
Yeah.
Well, it just is.
I know.
It just, what I mean by that is that don't be surprised if you're there with the Pen and Mike Club trying to get a quote from Jed Hoyer and he Cubs-plains his way through why he couldn't get quality at the deadline. You've been there. You stood there with that mic.
I don't want that to happen again. You can't do that again. Not for a team that at spring training, all they said was World Series or bust. There's no other options here. That's what they said.
That number is a shot because they're going to get healthier. Now, what does that mean? I don't know what that means. It doesn't mean backwards, but it also doesn't mean that they're going to be that close to Milwaukee. It could mean that they're a playoff team, but then after that, I don't know what that is because I don't know. It's hard to define Cubs baseball when it's so up and down. 10-game winning streak, 10-game losing streak. Win 8 of 9 or 8 of 10, then lose 8 of 9. Like, I know that's the rigors of baseball, but it's so much of a violent swing with the Cubs.
It's been more violent. It's been more whiplash this year than it has in the past. I'm not in the camp of saying there's no shot at that. I guess that there's a shot.
It's
It's
shot.
just
No, it's a shot because they will get healthier. I just don't know. So Tyon will be back, correct? Cabrera will be back, which is a miracle, by the way. Grown man does the splits and he's going to find his way back. Is he going to play this year? Do you know ALC? Will he make it in the second half at all?
I've seen updates on a few Cubs pitchers. He has not been one of them, but I'll double check right now for you.
And don't they believe Steele will be in some capacity in August?
Bullpen only.
Well, bullpen only for him, and then there was talk the last Ben Brown update as well that he might not be able to ramp back up to start full-time as well.
Shota and Boyd. You got that in the sod. Some of these guys will be healthy, but 89 wins. I think the hallmark of the Cubs, if nothing else, is that a lot of their offensive weapons have stayed healthy, starting with PCA.
Yeah, no kidding. And can he maintain his otherworldly pace that he's on right now? Probably.
Nope.
I mean.
This is what we said about Nico Horner earlier in season 2. That would happen, right?
Where's he at right now? I know that's ebbs and flows of baseball. Like, I get it.
Yeah.
But it has felt a little more stark. The good and the bad has been very, exact 180s. And there's no real, steadiness to it. Maybe that changes.
Just be prepared. You might as well just write the script down for Mighty ABC7. Jed Hoyer said we could not get to where we want to be as a team because our pitching was too injured.
Yeah.
And that's a reason or an excuse or both, but that will be the headline that Hoyer says to you at Wrigley Field when the season's over, we didn't have enough pitching to compete. And so he holds on because of that. But still, one of your expectations is the World Series and get to the next level or at least compete against the Dodgers.
Yeah.
They won't get there. Not like this. You can't. And to me, if I'm the Cubs, I'm all in because I don't know if I'm going to get a season next year. So, they don't have the minor league system to be able to, push all their chips in. There's major league talent that they may not be willing to trade, but you got to figure it out somehow. Because if it's not this year.
This is where they're at. They have to figure it out.
So,
89 is a shot. I don't know that they catch the Brewers. I don't know that they, it's not an easy path to what they want to accomplish.
Once they're in, I don't know what that looks like.
I don't either.
So I think 89 is a shot. Can you squeeze in one more? No, we got around the NFL here.
Yes, I can. On the other side of town, the team that preseason had a win total of 67.5 is now sitting at 82.5.
Wow.
Halfway through the year. The White Sox at 50-45 as it currently stands. Shot or no shot, they win more than 82 games.
That's a shot. 84.
You think 84?
It'd be over that, yeah.
That would leave them at 84-76, if my math is correct.
Pitching holds that number. It's too bad the win total or the win-loss total won't be better, but I think starting pitching hurts. You need to have more than what you have. Are you sure that day one of the playoffs, Davis Martin is your one? Or is your one still on the outside of the organization?
I don't know. It'll be interesting to see what they do at the trade deadline here and what they think that they need. I think that's a shot, too. And I think they believe it's a shot that they can win at least that many games, which makes a huge difference as well.
I don't do takes on the show. I just give the old-fashioned opinion. That's just what I do, the old-fashioned, just from the gut opinion. I don't do hot takes, but here's one. Here's a rare one for me. Write this down, AOC. Sean Burke at this time is the one on the White Sox.
Yeah,
he's been the most consistent.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's not what I expect. That was not in the cards, but I have a comfort level with him that I don't have with Martin as of late.
Yeah,
I think it completely makes sense. And I don't know if this is necessarily a, quote, hot take, but I don't think we've seen the last of Shane Smith in this season either.
That would be an awesome comeback for him.
Every team needs a good bullpen arm.
The opening day starter.
I understand that.
How did that go for him?
I mean, that's why I'm saying, like, that would be a really incredible turnaround for him, mentally as well as physically.
I need a seventh inning guy. I need someone to lock it down and then get to Taylor.
Yeah.
Can I interest you in Tanner McDougal?
To do what?
Seventh inning guy.
Whatever it takes. Sure. Absolutely. As long as his name is not Sir Anthony Dominguez, I'm fine with it.
Man.
Man. You know what Sir Anthony Dominguez is? Have you been outside today?
He's a crook.
You've been outside today?
Yes.
That's what that is. The coal in your lungs walking around. That's what he is.
He's a young Smokey Robinson.
He is a young Smokey. Yes, he is.
Oh, that game, baby. Stealing the money.
Nothing but gang banging on the mound. That's what Dominguez is doing. He is the West Virginian coal smoke that is in your lungs that we have out here this morning. That's what Dominguez gives me when I see him on the mound. I mean, if we're getting blown out, Dominguez coming in there, mop it up.
Use him then, yeah.
But he's always licking his fingers. It's like, why?
I always thought that was illegal, man. I see this all the time around the big leagues. Like, you're not supposed to go to your mouth that way, if you pardon the expression.
Yeah.
Not throwing strikes. I think it could work.
Ball is wet.
Losing all hope.
Ball over the wall. Gang banging.
Wasting your time drinking that wine.
That's right.
Oh, God.
Bad in the ninth. Losing games. Gang banging. Gang banging. Around the NFL is coming up next on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
It all sucks.
Carmen and Jurko coming up next at 9 on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Big Ten football is back in Chicago, and this fall it has a new home. The new Ryan Field, with a schedule featuring Penn State, Iowa, Illinois, and an explosive offense powered by mastermind Chip Kelly. The Northwestern Wildcats are poised to make big waves in the Big Ten this season. Visit newryanfield.com to place a deposit and unlock access to the best seats with the best view for the best price. Visit newryanfield.com today.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns August 6th through the 9th. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park.
Happening August 6th through the 9th. Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You push yourself in everything you do, scanning headlines for insights, keeping an eye on the market. Robinhood puts you in control of your money, all on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move.
The Sherwin-Williams Summer Sale is here. Get 30% off select paints and stains or 35% off our newest product, Emerald Symmetry, July 17th through the 27th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
$9 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $9 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
Around the NFL, here's Aiden O'Connor.
All right. We teased this list yesterday, Hoodie, the 2026 NFL triplets rankings. There was a thought of saving it for tomorrow with Thayer. No lists. No lists for Thayer.
No, I think you have to do it just to see whether or not he can catch you.
That's true.
I think
I've got another one, though, because I think this one pertains to a lot of what we've talked about today. So every team's top pass catcher and their running back, along with their quarterback, are ranked. All 32 teams. And I ask you both, where would the Bears fall on this list?
So we're talking about Caleb Williams, along with DeAndre Swift. Manungai is a combination. Swift is Swift, right?
Swift.
It is Swift.
Mm-hmm.
And then Roma Dunze. Or
no.
Luther Burden. Or Colston Loveland.
There we go.
There we go.
Okay. So let's take a look at that list. All right. Where would they rank? Well, Caleb, to me, it feels like it's in the top 15. I'll start with 15. What do you think? Amongst the best triplets in the NFL.
Well, I looked, so I'm cheating.
Oh, did
but
you?
I did, yeah. Middle of the pack sounds right. I mean, that feels right. That feels properly cast for them.
All right. What is it, AOC?
They're at 13 on this list.
Yeah.
Did they
just ahead of
the Seattle Seahawks.
Mm-hmm.
And just behind
that team up north.
See, that's where I have an issue here. And it's not the Bears-Packers rivalry. I'm sure it, just bias that always kind of rears its ugly head. But Jordan Love and Josh Jacobs, I get that. Jacobs didn't have his best season. We don't know what his season looks like this year. But the pass catcher listed here for the Packers is Christian Watson.
Mm-hmm.
Not only do I think he's not their top target, I don't think he's better than Colston Loveland.
That's fair. That's fair. But again, how long has Christian Watson been in the league? So here,
yeah, that's what that is.
So, so they're going to give the nod to experience, AOC. Like we could say on the surface that the arrow's pointing up for Colston Loveland because a wide receiver wasn't even mentioned in these triplets. So they looked at Colston Loveland, especially from the middle to the end of the of his rookie year, and they saw promise. But I think that this list tells you, let's see it again. And by the way, 13th in the middle of the pack. You'll take that if you're the Bears. That means that you're going
without a doubt.
You're going places.
You're in the right direction. Yeah, totally.
You're going to end up being right about Colston Loveland being more reliable and more of a pass-catching threat than Christian Watson, I think, because they're going to utilize Loveland a lot, I think. So you'll probably end up being right, but I think they just give the experience nod to the Packers there.
There's another team in the division ahead of both of these teams. I think it's fairly easy to guess just because of the weapons that they have. But that team's ranked inside the top 5 at number 3.
And that's Detroit.
100%, without a doubt.
Totally.
I think the running back and the wide receiver are two of the best in the league, and the quarterback just keeps showing us that he can still do it. He can still do it at a high level. You took a little hit last year when you weren't in Ben Johnson's offense, but this Lions team is still nothing to be messed with.
So
they're going to bounce back.
It's funny. We talk about Jared Goff and Jahmyr Gibbs at wide receiver and St. Brown at wide receiver. It's funny. When we talk about the best quarterbacks in the NFL, like Jared Goff, his name is not something that people talk about within the top, I would say, 10, unfortunately, or top 8. They're always like, you're looking at the other star power, but Jared Goff is as good as a lot of the quarterbacks in the NFL. So Jared Goff, man. The other thing about the Lions, too, is that I know a lot of people want to shut the the door on the Lions feel like their window has closed? I don't think so.
No, I don't think so either.
I don't think so. The Bears could do something about it. Sure.
Yeah.
Like just keep winning the division and just, put your foot on their neck.
Make it harder for them.
But Dan Campbell's team, I think that still has some life left where we don't automatically put them in last place. This is why, once again, this is going to be the toughest division to figure out.
Yeah.
Still a lot on the unless there's a devastating injury, it's going to be competitive from top to bottom.
Yeah. I'd rather it be that way, actually.
And the AFC North, does that work too? What's the second one in that list? LC. Tough divisions in the NFL.
So the same list, the triplets?
Yeah, no, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
We're having
the toughest division in the NFL.
There's an adjacent conversation to this. We're talking about the Lions, right? The NFC North is going to be tough again. But when we take a look at the totality of the NFL, what's even second there? Is it the AFC North? Who else is going to be a tough division this year?
I mean, the NFC West. You have the Super Bowl champion
NFC
Seahawks,
West.
the Rams, the 49ers,
Niners.
and then, the Cardinals way down the list.
They also ran.
I
would say the NFC West has got to be up there.
I think Harbaugh in the NFC East will be interesting, where the Giants are not necessarily the bottom feeders. May not. It's going to be better than 4-13. Just put it that way.
Well, in the NFC East for the past, 10 years before the Eagles kind of started taking over, it was always a new division winner every year.
Mm-hmm.
You get Jaden Daniels back healthy under Dan Quinn. The Cowboys are always just kind of, hanging around. If they can do it, they can do it. The Eagles are still the Eagles, whether they hate their coach by week 3 or not. And with Harbaugh, I think he injects life into this team. I've thought it before. The way that the Giants are building this is very similar to the Bears going into last year. Mm-hmm. You have your stud receiver, whether it be, Colston Loveland, for their case, Malik Neighbors, a young quarterback who we haven't really seen anything from because of injury. For Caleb, it was taking sacks in the offensive line. They've bulked up that offensive line, and you get a proven coach.
Mm-hmm.
All right, what's next on this list that we should know?
The top 2 teams on this triplets list make sense. It's the Bengals at number 1. I think they maybe take a hit a little bit with their running back and Chase Brown. But the Rams are number 2, and then Ravens, Cowboys, Chiefs, Bills, all your usual cast of characters.
So that number 1, let's just stop there for a second, because that's the first on the list. It's Joe Burrow, Chase Brown at running back, and Jamar Chase as wide receiver. Number 1, huh?
Number 1.
Let's see what that looks like. I mean, sure, on paper, for sure, number 1. But what about the rampant underachievement? And does Joe Burrow still want to do this? That's not like a first take thought. It's just that I saw Joe Burrow, Dion, and is a guy that was seemingly, it felt indifferent. It felt indifferent.
Well, yeah.
It felt like the night that the Bears played the Colts in a preseason game, and the Bears hit Andrew Luck so badly that he retired.
Right. He made that choice.
No suit and tie. He was still in his white shirt, and he's like, I'm done. And he's just like, I'm done, and leaves.
I think part of it, Joe Burrow just has that, resting, apathetic look, about him all the time. I think also when you get injured in week 2 and you don't come back until your team's already out of it, there is a sense of, what are we doing here, right? What am I pushing myself through this for? So perhaps him now healthy, he has a different energy about him. But he does look like he could care less. I don't think that's necessarily always the case, but that is his kind of, the way he carries himself.
So resting indifference face.
The resting indifference face.
I see.
I'm not going to lie. I might have the same face, too, if that's the defense across from me week in and week out. Yeah. That's where, Hoodie, you're in the corner of the locker room, I mean, their defense has been perennial, I can't say that word either.
All the time.
Yeah. They've been bad for years. They've gone through different coordinators. They tried to hire Al Golden from Notre Dame. Saw how that worked out. It's the same thing. They have every year. You take a look at all these lists: top offensive weapons, top receivers, top running backs. They have them all.
Aiden, it's okay to talk like a Mount Greenwood bar, a Mount Greenwood saloon. Just say it. Just say, perennial is a word. It's hard to say on the fly sometimes.
Perennial. There we go.
There we go.
Just go. Hey, they do it all the time. That's good enough. People understand that. There you go. A team that does it a lot. Sometimes you just reach back to the old saloon in Oak Lawn and just say it. No, you're not gonna get any extra points. Just say it. That's what I do. Like I'm at a bar.
Yeah.
So I just say it. Just say, yeah. Some of these words, man.
It's all the time. Sucks.
All the time.
I'm not on you, man. I'm not getting on you. I'm just saying, like, it's mornings. Sometimes it doesn't flow like
it doesn't, right. It's not like it doesn't always get delivered the way you want it to.
Hand up. I'm here to tell you. Sometimes just reach back. They do it all the time.
Between perennial and OG on the Knicks.
Yes.
Can't do it.
And a newbie. And a no-buy. OG
I liked
from the Knicks.
Ananobi.
It's all right.
Just OG.
Hey, man, it's morning. You have a free pass just to say it how it is. That's all.
It's OG. It's all you need.
Now, if you work afternoons, there'll be no excuse. Why didn't you say it, Tyler? Pull the tape. See, that kind of thing. Because you got sleep and there's no reason. Mornings, it just happens, man. I am Captain Brain Fog. I would know. That is for sure. As that's our look around the NFL right here on Kap and J Hood. Coming up, something, Cub fans, you didn't know about your team on the precipice of winning the World Series championship. We'll give you that and update you on the leaderboard for the Open. Deion Miller's in for Kap on Kap and J Hood.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
Every guy can bust.
Baseball's biggest stories deserve baseball's best insiders. Introducing Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers, presented by Arlington Toyota. Twice a week, ESPN's Jesse Rogers takes you beyond the headlines with unmatched access, candid conversations, and some of the biggest names in the game. From breaking news and insider insight to unforgettable stories from around Major League Baseball, this is the podcast fans can't miss. Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers. New episodes twice a week, presented by Arlington Toyota.
Hey, listen to me, Jay Moore. If you're headed into summer without a medical emergency kit, you're taking a risk that most people think, I don't need to do this until it's too late. Listen, urgent care and pharmacy right in your own home. Imagine that, right? Amoxicillin, Z-Pak, a wide range of illnesses can be solved right there with those prescriptions inside the urgent care and pharmacy kit. It's called the Urgent Care Kit. Go to urgentcarekit.com/smalls. Prescription is required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product's right for you. If you're sick and you wake up and you're like, man, I gotta go to the hospital. You don't have time for the hospital. You don't have time for urgent care. That's why you go to urgentcarekit.com/smalls and you save $45 with that promo code SMLLS. Smalls. J-Mo.
Hey, it's Carmen, and I've got the golf course for you, a championship-style course, quiet atmosphere, unrivaled course conditions. I'm talking about Stonewall Orchard Golf Club. Stonewall Orchard's been one of my favorite courses in Chicagoland for years. Check them out up north in Central Lake County. Their pristine country club course conditions are a huge draw. They have been the host site for the Illinois PGA, several U.S. Open qualifiers, and currently the Korn Ferry Tour qualifier. Treat yourself to one of the finest must-play courses in the Midwest. Go to stonewallorchard.com and book a tee time today.
What's up? It's Jay Hood. Back in the day, my friends and I would go out. Some nights we'd hit the clubs, other nights we'd hit the bars, but every night ended at Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Some of my best memories are sitting there with a tray of shrimp and fries, laughing with my guys and recapping the night. Their food hits the same today. Crispy shrimp, catfish, wings, fries, all made fresh and packed with flavor. So whether it's late night, game day, or just any time you're hungry, check out Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Shrimply delicious since 1950. Oh, God.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-million. and win with Walner.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into an Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Hodgkins and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together. Let's drive.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
Shh, here she comes.
Surprise! They sent a duplicate shipment to your flower shop. Now you have to pay for 1,000 extra carnations. Also, there's a beehive outside your store, and they're super aggressive. There's thousands of them.
Progressive knows small business owners usually don't like surprises because they cost you money. But a good surprise, saving 10% or more on commercial auto insurance when you pay in full.
Also, the egg salad you just ate was expired. Gross.
Surprise yourself. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at progressivecommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
Raise your glass with La Crema, the official wine partner of the WNBA. Enter for your chance to win 2 tickets to the Kia WNBA Shooting Stars competition and State Farm 3-point contest on July 24th. Enter now at lacrema.com/tickets. No purchase necessary. See site for official rules.
Kap J Hood are back. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group. ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with Deion Miller in for Kap. I'm J Hood. We're with you till 9 o'clock, and then it's Carmen and Peggy at 9. Followed by the Rich Eisen Show at noon. And then in for Waddle Silvy will be Tyler and Shay at 2. Then Bears Weekly with Jeff and Tom at 6. Oh, come on now. That's their show. Come on. Come on. Don't do that to Jodiac. He will wrestle you to the ground. Bears Weekly with Jeff and Tom at 6 right here on your home for the Bears and the White Sox, ESPN 1000. Sidebars are brought to you by Inkin Law. 312-6 for the great Howard Inkin. Sign my ball. He's here to help.
Always.
There's something that I think Cub fans did not know about Game 7 when the Cubs won the World Series against the then Cleveland Indians in 2016. Don't look at me like that, AOC. Don't look at me like that. Yes, the Cubs won the World Series. It's hard for him to swallow, you see, because he's a Sox fan. And
Sox fan, yeah.
He also thought I said something
10
wrong.
years later.
So Theo Epstein has been on this very successful podcast with David Ross and Anthony Rizzo.
The Lovable Reunion?
The Lovable Reunion. Interesting.
I don't love the name.
Me either.
Okay.
Strange.
As long as we're on board with that.
I guess because Madden was about peace and love.
I guess.
I don't know.
Well, because they were the lovable losers. But I still don't like it because they're having a live show at the Chicago Theater tonight. And every time I've told people they're having the Lovable Reunion over there, they think I mean the Lovables.
Well, now you're talking.
So there's that.
They finally went solo.
Wow. Anyway, I did not mean to sidebar that. Sorry.
No, but this whole thing's a sidebar.
The whole thing's a sidebar, right?
This is interesting because this is something that we did not know about Game 7. You remember there was a rain delay in the Cubs-Indians game, and then...
You guys might not know this cool story. I was called down to a meeting with the Indians GM, Chris Antonetti, and the commissioner to talk about the rain delay. They were looking at the radar. We don't think it's going to be too long. I remember Antonetti, Chris and I looked at each other, and we just like, man, this is an unbelievable game.
I'm exhausted.
Can you believe we're here in a rain delay? Someone has to lose, someone has to win. But then the commissioner got a call. He hangs up. He's like, you won't believe who that was. That was the head of Fox. They were asking about the rain, and they said, if we can suspend this game right now and pick it up tomorrow night in prime time, it's going to be worth like 25 million more viewers or whatever.
Oh my, no way.
Yeah, and he was like, as tempting as that is, we can't do that. He's like, this is World Series Game 7.
Oh, that was great.
But in my mind, I'm thinking like, oh, we'll have Chappie rested. Instead of like making up curveballs and changeups, and he had just gotten through the ninth inning. I'm like, we can have another.
Wow. Amazing of how that history would have changed.
Yeah,
Chappie's got to sit on the homer.
Yeah, everyone knew it would have been bad for us. Manfred obviously did a great job. Said no.
Imagine what could have been there.
We're back on the field.
Wow.
Cubs lose that game if they had to make it up the next day. How about that?
Yeah. Oh, I wouldn't. Yes.
How about that?
That would not. It would not have gone well.
You don't. Get
I can't believe the audacity. Game 7 of the World Series? Come on now.
Your industry.
I know.
Your side of the industry.
I know.
You and your greedy TV.
Me and my kind.
That's what it is. Your TV ratings, you just want to be able to have a fresh, because you know how this works, AOC, right? This is a 7 o'clock local game. Like, the makeup of the Cubs-Indians starts at 7 o'clock, and whatever happens, whoever wins, wins. Then you got a 2-hour block, right, of fresh programming of Cubs win for the longest time, Indians win for the longest time. So now it becomes a primetime special. This game went into what, midnight?
Yeah, something like that.
Late into the night?
Yeah.
Because of the rain delay, and then it came back out there. So it was out of prime, see? So now your commercial load is just kind of like backups because of the rain delay. You don't get the fresh commercial log. So now this is why you could have made $25 million with a special makeup rain delay scenario, but you don't get the Jason Hayward speech.
No.
You see? You don't get that. So I'm predicting that the Indians probably would have won the World Series. The way it happened the right way.
It happened the right way. I just can't even believe that a Fox executive picked up the phone and said, you know what, let me call down there and see if they'll agree to this. Like, how ridiculous. How utterly ridiculous.
The only reason is because it was out of prime.
The only reason is we can get 25 more million people watching tomorrow night. That's all they want is it would have been a money play. That to me is taking out the integrity of the game. Like, is so egregious.
Greedy TV execs wanted to be able, that's exactly what it was.
Of course.
It's incredible.
It is. It is.
That's, again, these little kernels of truth that we did not know about.
Mm-hmm.
Just the idea that they're asking both GMs, like, what do you think?
Yeah, what do you think? The commissioner's like, we can't do that. As tempting as it is. Don't say as tempting as it is.
Now, this guy in office here with the sweaty lip that cannot pronounce Chalowski. This guy here, that's this Rob Manfred.
Rock Chalowski.
Yeah, like this guy here.
Yeah,
he would consider it.
Of course he did.
He would consider it. He would now. This guy now that thinks it's just for cheap. What did he say? Cheap metal. What do you call it?
The piece of hardware or something like that.
Yeah, a piece of metal. Yeah, couldn't care less. Yeah, let's just get 25 million more viewers. It's unbelievable.
Mm-hmm.
I think the Cubs lose that game if they do it the next day.
I think you're right. There was so much buildup, so much buildup and momentum and all of that stuff. And you don't get the speech, you don't get that energy coming back out of it. Wow.
So too bad, AOC. You didn't get the finish you wanted in that game. You want Cleveland to win, and now you didn't get that because the game was not made up. Sorry.
The only thing I'm thinking is if the White Sox 05 team had a podcast, what would it be called? It's like FU, we won.
Play some effing Journey.
Yeah, that too.
From Joe Creedy in the Baltimore,
it'd have to be
at the bar in Baltimore. Play some effing Journey, yelling across the room. That's how it all started.
Was that?
Yes, it was.
That's the entire podcast. They just play Journey. They don't. Nobody talks.
Nobody talks. That would be awesome, actually.
The only difference is Jerry would have to be part of it. You plop him on the couch, just like, I always knew that you had the opportunity to win. You did not.
You did not.
And when Paul gave me the bull, I just was overcome. The idea that he gave me the bull at the parade, he gave me the bull. Like, get out of here. That's the problem. Jerry would be on the couch.
He would.
Oh my God! I've always
He'd have to. I knew. I built that team.
I built the team.
Yeah.
I thought Paulie, it was great for us.
We knew what they could do.
Get out of here.
Never a doubt.
The Kap and J Hood cut of the day is right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
American Alex.
Bears.
DJ Moore.
Bears.
Over the shoulder.
Bears.
Catch.
Bears.
Made.
Go Bears!
Touchdown Bears!
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
You know, we see these billboards all the time from out of town. What is it now? What is it, Jay Moore? Schnavitz and Schnavitz? Who is it?
Whack and Whacker.
Whack and Whacker. Lousy dog. These people. But, they're from, like, Texas and Florida and Arizona. They got all these suits on, like they're really trying to support you. But we have someone that will support you as a Chicagoan, and that is Howard Ankin. You see these billboards all the time, but if you're injured in Chicago, hire a Chicago attorney. So Howard Ankin is a third-generation Chicago attorney. His office is 1 block from the Daily Center. He's been helping people in the city for decades. We're talking about auto accidents, truck accidents, ride share, workplace injuries, even medical mistakes. If you've been injured, make the smart call to Ankin Law, 312-6-million. 312-6-million. Howard Ankin is our Chicago attorney, Jay Moore.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Summer is here, and if your AC can't keep up with the heat, now is the perfect time to upgrade. Four Seasons is having their summer savings event, 72 months interest-free financing with up to $4,000 in rebates, plus same-day installation with no extra charge. They'll beat any competitor's offer by $1,000 guaranteed. For all your cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, you know who to call.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Are you starting college, moving to a new apartment, or just looking to create a new vibe in your college living? Make IKEA your first stop for everything you need. Add color with cozy bedding, organize your dorm with smart storage solutions, or find that perfect sleeper sofa. IKEA has your college life covered, and verified college students get 15% off when they sign up for IKEA Family. It's free and packed with rewards. So grab your roommate and head to IKEA Schaumburg, IKEA Bolingbrook, or shop online at ikea.us, or use the IKEA app.
On your marks, get set. Chicago's biggest race of the summer is back. Join the fun at the Chicago Ducky Derby on Thursday, August 6th, where thousands of ducks will race down the Chicago River. Adopt a duck to support Special Olympics Illinois athletes, and you'll be entered to win an all-new Chevy Trax. Learn more and enter to win at chicagoduckyderby.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-294-0222. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction, and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-294-0222. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-294-0222. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
The world's game takes center stage at Twin Peaks. Catch every match, every goal, and every unforgettable moment on wall-to-wall TVs. Enjoy 29-degree ice-cold beers, made-from-scratch favorites, and an atmosphere that brings every match to life. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Let's talk about the Fruity Rainbow 5-hour energy shots. It's a fruity candy flavor explosion, a zero sugar treat that's sweet tooth approved. These can take care of my candy cravings and provide a tasty caffeine kick without all the sugar. We'll have to call Michelle Smallman for this. It's her candy craving, not mine, but nonetheless, get candy craving chaos with Fruity Rainbow 5-hour energy shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon, Jay Moore.
down. Now back to Kap and J Hood, presented by Advantage Dealer on ESPN Chicago.
Now time for the Kap and J Hood Cut of the Day, brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Go to the ChicagoCutSteakhouse.com. Whether you are aligned with the Green-Eyed Bandit or not, make sure that you are at Chicago Cut Steakhouse. They got breakfast, they got lunch, they got dinner. Make sure you call 312-329-18. And Jay Moore! Jay Moore!
Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh, Jay Moore!
It's not boring. Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut, take that!
Good morning. How we doing on this smoky Thursday? I think that's the best way to put it.
Yes.
Anyway.
Yes. Not you, Smokey. We don't mean you.
Happy Chinooka.
Okay, well, that's fine. But it's not Chinooka. It's Hanukkah. Never mind. You're aware that Smokey Robinson has a hard time saying Hanukkah. Are you?
I did not know that.
Yes. Let's have that one more time, Jay Moore.
Happy Chinooka.
That's what he said. All right.
This is Smokey Robinson.
Yes, you understand. It is Smokey Robinson Thursday. Well, we've got 10 in a row. Tears of a Clown on WMVP. Deet, deet, deet. So that's the problem around here. It's Smokey Robinson outside.
It is.
It hurts the lungs, and it sounds like Smokey Robinson. Have you seen him in concert recently?
No.
Would you like to go see a Smokey Robinson, you and I?
Why not?
Would you like to hear some inspirational Smokey?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Wasting your time, drinking that wine, smoking that smoke, doing that coke.
Huh?
Giving up.
Oh, my.
Gang banging.
Oh, my God.
A toe tapper.
Can see him in concert next weekend with Gladys Knight.
Oh, my.
That's the hardest that Smokey's ever been. Let me just tell you right now.
He went hard in the paint, baby.
Oh, my God.
Smoking that smoke and doing cocaine.
And, yeah.
Yeah, that's Smokey's just tell you how it is.
You just put it right out there.
Do that coke. Smoke that smoke.
Giving up hope.
Giving up hope.
Gang banging.
Gangbanging.
Oh, my gosh.
Ah, yes.
Oh, my God. That an 86-year-old man is seeing that is really disturbing on so many levels.
And that's all, folks.
The Kap and J Hood Cut of the Day, brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse on LaSalle, 329-1800, 300 North LaSalle for Chicago Cut Steakhouse.
I'm going to have to listen to that song all the way through so I can know how many times he repeats that same.
I sent you guys the video.
You did. There's a video.
It's in your text message right here. Yes, there's a video as well. So you need to see
It's just
the old Smokey Robinson. Tell you how it is, folks. Gang banging.
gang banging.
That's what he's there for.
That's what he's come up with.
And now the leaderboard. Here's Dion Miller. Dion?
Hoodie, thanks so much. Daniel Brown is still tied for the lead with Sunjay M they carded a round 166. They are at 4 under. They are tied for the lead. Ryan Sherrard is the closest American. He's also at 4 under through 14. Our boy Alex Smalley, American, was leading. He was 5 under, but double bogeyed 18.
Oh.
So now he is back in that 12-way tie at 3 under. Scotty Scheffler wrapping up his round along with Bryson DeChambeau. They are on 16, through 16, excuse me.
Of course, Carmen and Peggy will keep you up to date on what's happening with the Open because, well, it's Carmen. I mean, this DeFalco, this golf romantic, just thinks it's the beautiful thing. It's so beautiful.
It's a beautiful game.
Oh, it's such a beautiful place. I mean, we can build this in McCook and we'll be fine. I mean, the idea that it's so rare and so beautiful, the greens and the slopes and it's a mess. God's sakes, put some water out there. Water your grass, for God's sakes. It's like every suburb I've been through in this state. Put some water in your grass. Don't worry about the water tower. We thank you so much for listening and calling in and being part of the program here on Kap and J Hood. Thank you, AOC. Thank you, Jay Moore. Thank you, Dion.
Thank you, Hoodie.
Thanks so much for listening. We'll be back at 6. So long, everybody. Take care. Oh, God. From Chicago.
Well, see you later.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
If I asked you how to keep your valuables safe, you might say a safe deposit box. But what if I asked you how to keep your parents or loved ones safe when you have to make the difficult decision to put them in a nursing home or assisted living facility? That answer isn't so easy. We know what to do with our birth certificates and jewelry, but the fact is that when it comes time to take care of the people who mean the most to us, we're often at a loss. The National Center on Elder Abuse recently reported that 44% of nursing home residents claim to have been abused. And even worse, half of nursing home staff admitted to mistreating patients through physical violence, mental abuse, or neglect. To find information on recent violations in nursing homes, as well as a list of the best nursing homes, visit vlglaw.com. vlglaw.com. If you suspect your loved one is the victim of abuse or neglect at a nursing home or assisted living facility, call 844-4VLG-LAW, the Verdoliak Law Group, fighting for families since 1963.
Waddle, good news. I finally broke 100.
Well, that's cute.
Cute?
Yeah, the new goal is breaking flight.
Breaking flight?
Yes, 95. Same number as the calories in a Yingling Flight beer.
So you're telling me that my golf score still isn't low enough?
Well, not if you want to keep up with flight. 95 calories, 2.6 carbs, my friend.
Great, another goal to chase.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Enjoy responsibly.
What's up? It's Jay Hood. You know what the best seafood place is in the Chicagoland area? It's Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. They got 4 locations: Canal Street, Evergreen Park, Hillside, and Olympia Fields. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Shrimply delicious since 1950.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, guys. You ready to let the dogs out?
What? Carmen DeFalco.
It's kind of impressive.
John Yurkovich.
Yeah.
This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
It's out there for everybody to see.
It is what it is. Carmen Jurko.
Check this out. Holy smokes.
Holy smokes is right. I mean, what's happening down here in the city, and I don't know how much it's extended into the burbs just yet, but the smoke and smog that is engulfing the city of Chicago because of these northern Minnesota, southern Canadian wildfires, it's crazy. You can smell the burning in the air. You can smell it. It's Carmen and Jurk. Peggy's in for Jurko today and tomorrow. I mean, welcome back.
Hi,
How you doing?
Great.
This is nuts.
I got up at 4:30 this morning and took the dog out. And we just got a new fence, a wooden fence. I honestly thought
it was on fire?
Yes. I honestly did. I walked outside and I was like looking around, and then I thought, oh God, it's those wildfires. Once the sun came up, it's as bad in the suburbs as it is downtown.
And it's like coming from the north, obviously, working its way down along the lake. Driving in, you just saw this thick coat, like surrounding the buildings and the sky. But the smell is what's so crazy. I don't remember ever do you ever remember every summer now there's Canadian wildfires? When did this start? When we were kids, was there ever Canadian wildfires?
No.
Not that they didn't exist. I'm not saying that, but like to the degree that now American cities are like inundated with the smog and smoke and remnant and aftermath of what's happening up in Canada. Remember the golf outing a few years ago?
I was just going to say the same thing to you. We all came out and our windows had stuff on the windows. It's like, what is going on here?
I was in New York City about this time last summer with my daughter. Same thing.
Yeah.
This is just now every year. I went for 45 years of my life. I don't ever remember. Oh, guess what? It's that time where the wildfire smoke is going to hit Chicago. And what? Now it's a regular occurrence? What is going on?
That would be called global warming.
Is that what it's called?
We've lost layers of the atmosphere that would otherwise filter it.
This is
totally
crazy.
just made that up.
It sounds made up to me, to be honest. I mean, I don't know what it is. I don't ever recall this now every year. But it is wild, and you can't help but notice it and feel it. Zetterman's worried about, this is the best. He's not worried about his son's team playing in these conditions. He's worried that it might get canceled, and the team they have to then play gets an extra day to rest their best starting pitcher who might not otherwise pitch tonight. I'm like, Danny,
okay, stop.
This isn't the big leagues. The kids are 12.
Stop.
Worrying about an extra day's rest for the starting pitcher?
Yes.
But that's what he's worried about.
No, come on. Don't get me started.
I mean,
Yerk and I
really.
last week talked about youth sports with World Cup and the effect it's had, and it's just a huge reflection on why we're not as good as other countries.
You think why? That's why we're not as good at soccer? Why are we great at everything else but not soccer?
Well, because we've priced ourselves out of the demographic of having millions of kids available to play this game.
That's
Because
supposed to be the beauty of soccer.
Everything is a travel. Everything. And kids cannot afford it. And you are missing out on thousands upon thousands of kids who could have, the raw talent or coachable talent. So, hey, I brought you a gift.
All right, what'd you bring me?
All right, because you're a chef.
I pretend to be.
It's garden season.
Wow.
Okay. So, we start
Basil?
with this. Basil, and there's one other herb in there.
Wow, fresh basil. Look
Right?
at Peggy.
Doesn't it smell good?
I mean, this smells fantastic. I mean, Peggy.
I don't understand what the joke is. I'm handing you a zucchini.
I mean, what's the matter with you?
I'm handing you a zucchini. Are you afraid to touch it?
I'm not. I actually love it.
Feel how smooth that zucchini is.
I mean, it took her all of like 5 minutes.
Does it have the parasite?
I quit.
I honestly.
No, this better not have the parasite.
What's the
It is
parasite?
smooth. Oh, you don't know about this? What's it called? Cluster.
Oh,
Have you heard about it up in Michigan?
Yeah, I thought that was with lettuce.
Well, they think maybe they don't know. They think maybe
Basil.
No, it's right out of my garden. So
No, this is going to be. First of all, it's going to be great.
And don't worry about the caviar lid. It's not caviar.
What is it?
It's herbal salt, cooking salt
All
with
right.
herbs from my garden.
Wow, look like herbs de Provence in here. Look
Yeah.
at you. I mean,
So I made that
first
for
of
you.
all, this is.
You can keep this to put it in.
Thanks.
too.
Can I put this back? in
Yes,
the bag?
put it back in the rubber outing there. Yeah, you've got to be careful so it doesn't break. That's right. Pull it tight.
I mean,
It rolls.
Danny. It rolls. Thanks, Peg. I'm going to make some one of my favorites, spaghetti and zucchini. It's one of my all-time favorites.
That's what I was thinking of doing
Slice
tonight.
it real thin, fry it up, then you put it with
Yep.
the pasta. Oh, delicious! I'm doing that. That was really nice of you, Peggy. Thank
you're
you.
welcome. You're welcome.
Maybe slightly inappropriate, but I love it.
No, honestly, can I tell you the honest
wow.
God truth?
This is great, Peg. Great.
And
Thank you.
Yeah, I got a nice little
at you.
callus on my finger from chopping the herbs.
Okay.
But honestly, I was not actually thinking of anything dirty.
No?
Honestly,
lie.
because I went out this morning and I picked a couple of zucchini. I had a couple of cucumber, and I was like, oh, you know what? I'm filling in with Carmen today, and he likes to cook, so I'm going to bring it to him.
That's honestly very nice.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Honestly, no, all kidding aside, it
Yeah.
looks like a delicious zucchini. So
Yeah.
I'll be getting after that at some point this weekend.
I bought a jar of tuna because it's very rare that you see tuna in the jar at the grocery store.
In the jar.
In the jar,
yeah.
right?
Normally it's in a can.
Yeah, so I was going to ask you with pasta, because I want to use the zucchini for the pasta. How do I do tuna with the pasta?
I would just heat it up with whatever,
Just almost like
condiment
saute
you're
it a little
making.
bit?
Yeah, and then add the pasta to it with
Okay.
some pasta water. Yeah.
Okay, that's what I'm going to do.
Yeah, that
Little
sounds
spaghetti
actually
maybe.
pretty good.
Right?
Yeah, good for you.
Yeah.
How was your vacation?
Oh
by
my
the way?
gosh, it was amazing. We're still talking about it.
Africa.
It's just really something.
Bucket list.
Yeah,
man.
yeah. It's just, and then last night we went out to dinner with a couple. They're going to Africa.
Really?
At the end of August, and then like all of a sudden I'm hearing this must be. You know how travel agents. Everyone ends up going to all the same destinations, and you're like, what's going on? Well, it must be the travel industry is really pushing one
Yeah.
location. Africa just must be very doable these days because I know more people that it's on their bucket list and they are doing it.
Where did you go specifically?
So we flew into Nairobi, and which is the city, and then in Kenya, Eastern,
right? Yeah.
right? So East Africa, and then you take a safari plane to the plains, to the Serengeti, and I was a little nervous about that, but I got to tell you, it was.
Nervous why? Because it's like a small plane?
It's like an 8-seater plane.
Yeah. With like props or an engine?
It's
like a jet or like props?
Props.
Like propellers?
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah. But it was beautiful. It was like you fly so low, you could see.
Really?
Oh, it was beautiful. You know, the airstrip is like, it's literally.
It's just a strip.
It's just dirt.
Yeah.
It's just dirt. But the animals we saw was amazing. We saw a ton of, it was like, I guess the camps that we stayed at are owned by these National Geographic explorers. So they provide you with the best binoculars, the best cameras, and then they just give you your flash drive at the end.
Really?
Yes. It was so awesome. So I haven't posted many pictures. I'm going to do that this weekend.
You have to.
Yeah, I have to.
Lions, like everything?
Oh my gosh,
I
like
mean,
lions eating their prey, and all you hear, you're like,
oh my God.
Like it's probably 5 feet away from them, and all you hear is the crunching of the bones.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Lions protecting their cubs, and that gets a little nervous whenever animals have a cub and they're protecting them. Leopard, which is very hard to see, and we found a leopard, and she had a cub. So
they're hiding more, right? And they're in the trees
and she was
stuff.
like, she was out in the open. Wow. I mean, we saw her, and she just sat there staring at us. And
oh my God.
I mean, you sit and watch them for
this
like 20
is amazing.
minutes.
It's a bucket list thing for me.
Yeah.
It is. I don't know when I'll do it, but it's on the list.
Yeah. Yurko knew when we came upon, last time we went 29 years ago on our honeymoon, and we did not see buffalo. This time of the Big Five, we did not see rhino, but we saw a ton of buffalo. I mean, because the migration is beginning, and so there's just a lot of wildebeest, a lot of buffalo, and they were. I asked Yurko, I said, "Look at this! What this buffalo's doing? Typically, they're in big groups." She was off by herself. She had a little baby. We're like, "Oh my gosh!" And she was eating her placenta.
All right.
Well, because they have to, because otherwise the hyenas will smell it, and then the babies become the prey.
It's a little much.
What? It's nature.
It is. It's beautiful nature, but
it's nature.
It took 10 minutes for me to get
elephants?
a zucchini, and Peggy says she was eating her placenta.
Yes, elephants that were just like as close to us as it was incredible. But really, truly, for me, like
I can't wait to see these pictures when you post them. You got to put them on Instagram.
There's one picture I don't think I can post. Oh boy. And I'm looking for it, and you could tell me if you think I can post it or not, because
let me see.
Yeah, it was just so incredible. It was just amazing. Okay, here we go. Here he is. Where's our friend the elephant? I got to find him. Anyways, it should not be hung like a horse. It should be hung like an elephant. And I kid you not, it was shocking.
Well, it is the biggest land mammal, is it not? Right? I mean,
yeah, it was quite shocking. I mean,
kind of like the zucchini.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Good.
Yes,
right.
Quite shy. But anyways, yeah, thank you. Soccer was huge there, by the way.
Well, no kidding.
We met.
Soccer's huge everywhere, except
we
here,
met
and
some
it's getting
young
bigger.
boys from they were orphaned boys, and they some of the nuns that taught my daughter at St. Ignatius. They're all from Kenya, and they said, "Oh, you should go to this home that we built for boys there." And so it was outside of Nairobi, and it was amazing. And the icebreaker, they all spoke English, was soccer.
Soccer?
Yeah. Like, they're all Messi fans.
Of course.
Yeah. It was really cool to have those conversations with them. But when they asked where we were from and you say Chicago, they look and you're kind of like, Michael Jordan?
That's all they know? No?
They didn't even really know Michael Jordan.
I'm surprised at that.
Obama.
Obama.
If you say Obama, then they go, oh, like some of the
Michael
kids.
Jordan. I mean, really, that's a little shocking.
Yeah, some of the kids understood that, but yeah, it was truly just a once in a lifetime trip. Just culturally, what we saw, the animals that we saw,
including the extremely good.
Look again. Here's a close up. Here's a close up. Right?
Should we throw it on the camera? Gosh. I mean,
Can we show that?
I mean, I don't see why not. It's
okay.
YouTube. I mean, I can't see. Hold on. I don't have I can see that.
Can you?
I can't get. Guys, how come I'm not logged into the YouTube?
Can you
here?
see this? Yes.
Hold on.
Closer?
I can't see the. How come I can't see?
Yeah, bring it a little closer, Peg.
Oh, good Lord. There you go, everybody. Happy Thursday.
Okay, hang on. Let me show you then.
Our video stream this week is brought to you by First Bank Chicago.
Oh, lovely. They're going to be so happy.
Where your interest is their priority. See, elephant dong right on the camera.
I mean, that's like.
It's not even.
Yeah. That's shocking, isn't it?
Hannah
I mean,
Nick,
you feel so bad for the female.
Well, all right.
Although, as Yurko said,
they're built for size.
Built, yes.
Yeah, they're built
exactly.
I love how Yurko's, they're built for size.
He was like an encyclopedia. He knew everything about every animal that I mentioned. But anyways, yeah, that was, over a week ago that we got back. So
awesome.
all good.
All right. Yeah, because I
good.
know you were in with Yurk last Friday talking about it a little bit, but I didn't get to talk to you about it. All right. Peggy's in for Yurk today and tomorrow. Some Bears stuff today. Baseball's.
Oh, no.
Wait, are we in trouble, Danny?
Wait, you can't show that? Is that
Oh,
pornographic?
you can
it's
show that. Not
pornographic. It's National Geographic.
Danny, did you see what Peggy brought me?
It's National Geographic.
I mean, kind of nice.
And a zucchini. What?
He goes, what are we
do I
doing?
have? Is there a theme?
Sicko. We got Bears. We got baseball in the second half. We got some lists. We got to do a list. I know you did one last Friday. Get ready.
I got a good one last week.
All right. Hopefully we get a good one today.
That one yesterday sucked.
Yesterday was, what was yesterday?
The games.
That sucked.
I'm not fans of the phone apps.
No, I've never, Wordle was like the only thing I've ever.
Wordle's great.
Wordle and the
Crush.
crossword
Everybody
puzzle.
played.
I've never,
really?
ever.
I feel like everybody at one point was playing
You guys
Candy
were
Crush.
naming all of them. I'm like, never.
The kids know a bunch of them, though, I promise you. The Clash of Clans and the Roblox. Your kids are probably a little old for Roblox, but Clash of Clans, I guarantee you, if you ask the kids. Minecraft.
Oh, Minecraft. My daughter used to play that all the time.
Yes.
That's,
wildly popular.
Yeah.
So they know all that stuff. But they've grown up with the phone in their
This
hand.
list better be good today.
Well, we never know. It's the luck of the draw. We'll see. If you guys want to jump in at any point today, you can at 312-332-3776. We got plenty of time to talk to everybody today. Again, some fun Bears NFL stuff that we want to get after. Courtney talked about players with the most to prove and with the most on the line going into training camp for the Bears. I want to look at that a little bit. And like I said, we got the second half of the season. Only one game in the Bigs today. We'll wait till tomorrow to kick off the rest of the schedule. But very exciting times for both the White Sox and the Cubs as they embark on second halves, which has them driving towards October, hopefully. It's Carmen and Yurko. Peggy's in for Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Big Ten football is back in Chicago, and this fall it has a new home, the new Ryan Field. With a schedule featuring Penn State, Iowa, Illinois, and an explosive offense powered by mastermind Chip Kelly, the Northwestern Wildcats are poised to make big waves in the Big Ten this season. Visit newryanfield.com to place a deposit and unlock access to the best seats with the best view for the best price. Visit newryanfield.com today.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle. Refined luxury, responsive handling, cutting-edge safety features, you'll find it all at Advantage Acura. Their team is committed to delivering a seamless, transparent experience from start to finish. At Advantage Acura, it's not just about putting you in a vehicle, it's about earning your trust. Discover the full lineup of Acura models at Advantage Acura of Naperville, or begin your search online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision-crafted performance.
Hey, Jurko, when the AC goes out in the middle of the summer, I'm not sweating a little. I'm in survival mode. You need to schedule an AC system check for just $29 with my team at ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. They've been serving Chicagoland for over 70 years, and now they're helping homeowners in Northwest Indiana, too. If your AC decides to retire, ask my guys about 0 down, 0% APR financing for 60 months on a new system. Book your appointment today at 4abc.com. ABC, consider it done.
When life changes, Get Covered Illinois has you covered. Real Illinoisans, here to help. Whether you connect with one of our free brokers or navigators, or compare plans through our online platform created for you, we are here to help you find the plan that meets your needs and budget. Get Covered Illinois is the only place connecting you to tax credits that may reduce your monthly costs. Apply and enroll at getcoveredillinois.gov.
Sponsored by Illinois Department of Insurance.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
Feel the roar, feel the shore. Just an hour from Chicago, make the short drive and feel miles away at the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix in Michigan City, Indiana. Experience a full race week of events and world-class offshore racing on Lake Michigan. Visit GreatLakesGrandPrix.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Marca. Messi engancha y va, tiró con la derecha. Argentino, asistencia de Leo con la derecha, por aquí no, por allá sí.
Was that a goal? I couldn't tell. They're the best, man. There's like those. I don't know why I get such a kick out of it. The Spanish language calls are always incredible. The passion. Oh my goodness. And Messi saving the day again. Didn't have the goal. Had the beautiful assist. As Argentina just kept pushing, and Argentina has punched its ticket to their second consecutive World Cup final. Sunday from MetLife. World Cup has been great. I know everybody outside of Argentina hates them. They are. I mean, Jurko so much yesterday talking about how much he hates England and how badly he wanted England to beat Argentina.
Yeah.
Everybody hates Argentina unless you've got some tie or connection because everybody feels like it's rigged. This always happens, Peg. Remember there was a time when everybody loved Patrick Mahomes, and now everybody hates him. If you're not a Chiefs fan, everybody hates Patrick Mahomes. Yeah. Everybody hates the Yankees. If you're not a Yankee, everybody hates the Dodgers. Everybody hates Tom Brady. This is just the way it goes when you're great. When you are the GOAT, when you are elevated to that status. The only guy who's probably been immune to it was Michael. I don't think Michael was ever really hated, maybe by New Yorkers a little bit. But LeBron and Matt, we know how this goes. Yeah. It's the same old. Patrick Mahomes has become a meme. He's become a gif for, carousing and being in romantic positions with referees, and that's what happens.
Right.
And the same thing has happened with Argentina. It's fixed. It's rigged for Argentina. Yada 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 yada.
Wait a second, though.
I like cheering for Argentina.
We actually got together to watch the game
yesterday.
Well, first of all, can you just explain to me? I thought they were matches. They call them games?
I call it games.
Games.
They're probably
Okay.
matches. Probably the proper soccer vernacular. I'm no expert. Is probably a match. Yeah.
Okay.
But I use our American vernacular to say games.
It was so I really enjoyed watching it this year.
It's been phenomenal.
It has been so fun. But explain to me, did England basically, and I know Jurko would go nuts right now, me trying to compare it to another sport, but I'm trying to understand because I don't know soccer. Did they basically go into like a prevent defense?
Yes. That's not a crazy analogy. It's perfect. It'd be the
like they just
equivalent-
sat back and
Yes.
decided that they were just going to defend.
That's what it seems like. I'm no soccer expert. You guys let us know if we're wrong, but that seemed to be the take for most of the pundits. It kind of felt like it as the match was happening. I feel like Stu Holden mentioned it a few times on the broadcast. I think that's a perfect analogy, and the only thing we could compare it to as American football fans or fans ranting the day after our team had a big collapse like that, you'd say they weren't aggressive enough.
Yeah.
They packed it in on defense. They played too much prevent,
They
and
got
they let it get away.
conservative.
They got conservative.
Yeah.
All of his subs were defensive guys. And then, they had like 11 guys behind the ball. And Argentina just kept coming because they had to, and they were desperate, and they pushed and they pushed. And, and the next, this is England's history. I would say their fans are always waiting for this.
Yeah.
Always waiting for the other shoe to drop. It's like they know it. They haven't been in a final in 60 years since they won it. And they were like right there on the brink. It felt so close. Listen, it was nothing happened in the game yesterday that would tell you, well, it's been fixed for Argentina. Now, was there some stuff that did happen that's got the ire of everybody? In the Cape Verde game, in the game against Switzerland, in the game against Egypt? Certainly. But there was nothing from yesterday. Argentina, first of all, it was just a great game. I thought both teams really played well, but Argentina was awesome in the final 15 minutes.
It's like the Bears from last year. It's like, holy cow, they just keep scoring late in the game.
No matter what the circumstances.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. That was really. And then Argentina now could face a fine for they displayed the Falklands banner after the game.
I didn't even see that.
Yeah. So now FIFA may fine them.
There's a lot of hatred between those countries.
Or some kind of punishment. Oh, yeah.
Jurko and I talked about it yesterday a little bit. It's not just soccer. It's not just Diego Maradona and the
handball.
It's
political.
In 86, the geopolitical climate, goes back 50 years, but like surrounding the 40 plus years, almost 50 years. The climate and the tense relations between the two countries is a real thing.
Yeah.
I didn't see that.
Yeah. So that's what they
I did
said
not
is
know
that they could face punishment now from FIFA for displaying the Falklands.
Get-in prices for Sunday, I was looking at Vivid Seats. Like the get-in at MetLife is like $5,000. That's the get-in.
What?
Yeah. The get-in is like $5,000. Yes.
What does that mean, just to get in the stadium?
That's like the cheapest seat.
No.
Yeah.
5,000?
5,000 is your cheapest seat.
Is
I
that
looked this morning. There are plenty of 100 level seats in five figures, $18,000, $19,000. Oh yeah. The get-in is, as of this morning, I was on Vivid Seats. Like the cheapest seat I saw was $5,300. I think
that doesn't even compare to our biggest events.
Well, what is it? I bet. What's the Super Bowl get? I don't know. I bet you it's close. I bet you Super Bowl get-in these days is a couple G's, Peg. I bet it is. You're not getting into the Super Bowl for less than $3,000, I bet, anymore. I bet you're not. It's probably close. But yeah, I mean, I just looked this morning because I was curious. And like the cheapest seat I saw
was $950.
Oh, is that right?
Said. Yeah.
Wow.
Last year.
I'm surprised at that.
But on the resale, the get-in prices, I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
they fluctuated heavily, bottoming out around $3,400.
Told you. Like $3,000 to get in. This is about $5,000, and who knows what'll happen over the next couple of days. We'll see as it gets closer.
That is crazy. Like, who's going to put that?
It's like the Knicks tickets. Do you remember what they were doing all those videos of the people like, what'd you pay? We paid $17,000 a ticket. It's like, God bless. I mean, what? The Knicks are finally back. We paid $10,000. We paid $100,000. There were courtside seats going for $100,000 at the Garden. Now those are really limited to the Seinfelds and the Timothy Chalamets and the Ben Stillers and the Larry Davids of the world. But like, I remember seeing all those social media posts that people were doing, like talking to Knick fans outside the Garden going in. What'd you pay? $20,000, $8,000, $16,000.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Yes.
I get it with the celebrities. I get, but even not all of them pay.
Well, that's true. I bet you're right.
That guy that runs the tickets at which celebrity he wants, courtside, and he invites them, and then and they're not allowed to say whether they paid or they were comped.
Oh wow!
Otherwise, they get off the
a
list.
lot of them are probably comped in. That's not bad.
Yeah, you would think so, right?
They're the ones who can afford $100K. That's no sweat to them.
Although, do you remember when Tina Fey had to sit next to Timothée Chalamet?
No.
And it was during the finals, I believe.
This year?
Yeah. And Tina Fey was sitting next to him, and she was complaining that he manspread the whole game.
He manspread?
And so she was
what do you mean? Like he sat with
he sits with his legs apart and he's leaning forward. You can Google it. You'll see all the shots of him. And they're not supposed to jump up from their seats. They're not supposed to. So there's specific rules if you get those courtside seats. Could you see it? Did you just do Chalamet manspreading?
Well, I just put in manspreading because I've never heard that. I've heard mansplaining. No, I've never heard anybody say manspreading. I don't think I've ever heard that.
Seriously?
Never. Here, Timothée Chalamet. It's the first thing that comes up. Tina Fey reacts to outrage.
Yes. It's hilarious. And that he's just kind of takes over the seat and his legs are apart and he's leaning forward, and she was basically...
Oh, yeah, she's sitting there like this.
Yes, she's squished. Yeah.
I'm trying to think of how I sit when I'm at a game in the seat. Am
right?
I manspreading?
Well, no, because unless you can't manspread.
I guess because you've got the arm. Right?
There's typically a row in front of you. So unless you're in the first row.
I see what you're saying. And those are literal folding chairs that they put on the floor. So there's no armrest where kind of keeps you in your little area.
Right.
And then there's nothing in front of you. So he's just all out there. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Who's his girlfriend? Which one is she? She's one of the Jenners, right?
Yes.
Kylie Jenner.
Kylie?
Yes.
Yeah. And then there's that's a who's who. Tina Fey, Chalamet, Kylie Jenner, and Ben Stiller.
Yeah.
That's a power quartet right there. That's impressive. I never heard that, manspread. I mean, I knew what you meant when you said it. Because I'm oh, you mean just sitting like this?
Well, it's like yesterday we were watching the World Cup game, and where we were watching it, someone stopped and stood in front of the TV. And we were at the first table. We're like, hello. Hello.
That's annoying.
It's the same thing when you're at a game and people are standing up and you're like, oh, this is how it's going to go? You have to stand the entire game? Or you got someone manspreading in front of you?
Tina Fey, this picture of Tina Fey is hilarious. On her right, she's got Tracy Morgan doing a little manspread. And on her left, she's got Chalamet, basically in her lap. And Tina Fey's just sitting there.
Oh, yeah.
What am I
She looks like a little kindergartner.
Yeah, she
who's
does.
Just kind of trying to keep her seat.
She does.
Isn't that hilarious?
And Ben Stiller's standing up. He doesn't care.
And they're not supposed to. Apparently, those are the rules. You're not supposed to stand up if you got those courtside seats.
That's great. Yeah, so this will be one of the hotter ticket items.
That's a lot of money.
There's a lot going on. The ESPYs was in New York last night, and they've got the Fanatics Fest in New York this week. I think starting today through the weekend, and then you've got the third place game, and then the final Saturday and Sunday. Over in Jersey, obviously at MetLife, but all the action will be in New York. And you've got tickets upwards of $20,000, and the get-in being about $5 is even a little bit more than the Super Bowl get-in, which it's a big deal.
And Rahm Emanuel did not want to pay security.
So
that's Chicago, because they did approach Chicago.
I know. So I was talking about this when it started, through the group play. I'm I have to admit,
look at this.
I have
was
a little
the year
FOMO.
You wanted.
I have a little, but I think Rahm did the right thing.
I get it. As a taxpayer, you go, "Oh, good for you. You're protecting our money." But you realize every major sporting event, the host, has to pay for the extra police and fire. Yes.
And I think FIFA really comes in a
so
dictator.
Does the PGA.
Do they?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
See, I went back and forth on this because, in the moment, I was all right, well, good for Rahm for a change. Somebody stepping up saying, we're not going to bend over for FIFA. We're not going to acquiesce to all these demands, give you every last cent, pay for this, that, and the other. And it's good for them. But then I said this to Yerk last month when it got underway. I'm I got to admit, I got a little FOMO here.
But you want a Super Bowl here.
Well,
right?
that's true. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. There's no doubt it would be
paying.
cool.
You would be paying for all the extra police and
But
fire.
wasn't it even more? Wasn't Rom saying like FIFA basically comes in and says you'll get nothing. You're just gonna host it for us.
Well, that's a lot of those.
Is that right?
Yes. A lot of them, when you host, you're not making $1 million off of it. It's like the golf tournaments. You're not making a ton of money. You're doing it for the prestige. You're doing it for basically, it's not free because you're paying.
Right.
You're doing it for the shots on TV, the constant recognition, them talking about your stadium, your field, your club, your, whatever it is. So, yeah, I mean, that's what a lot of people don't realize, that is always
kind of common practice.
Yes.
312-332-3776. If you guys want to jump in. Peggy's in for Yerk. We'll be right back.
Carmen and Jurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
True Fan Travel, ESPN Chicago, and the Kap J Hood Show are teaming up for the ultimate warm weather getaway to see Chicago take on Miami in December. We've been cleared for departure. Welcome to Miami. Miami. December 10th through the 14th includes round-trip airfare and ground transportation in Miami. 4-night stay at Margaritaville, Hollywood Beach. A Kap J Hood live broadcast on Friday and Saturday. A Miami-style yacht park, food, drinks, and DJ. Tickets to the Chicago versus Miami game. Exclusive tailgate before the game and more. I'm in Miami. Travel packages are available now at TrueFanTravel.com. Packages are available without flights for those who are flying in from other cities or want to book their own flights through Points Airline loyalty programs. Spots are limited, so don't wait. Reserve your spot today at TrueFanTravel.com.
Hey, it's Dionne Miller, and if you're in the market or even think you should be in the market for new windows, you need to call Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. For over 30 years, Russ has done things differently. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, and they come with a lifetime guarantee. And when you call Chicago window guys like I did, you get to deal directly with Russ, and you will not be sorry. So call Chicago window guys today at 847-881-3060 or check them out for yourself at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. Raise your glass with La Crema, the official wine partner of the WNBA. Celebrate the league's 30th season at the 2026 AT&T WNBA All-Star Game here in Chicago with La Crema's cool climate wines, crafted from the stunning coastlines of California. Here's your chance to win 2 tickets to the Kia WNBA Shooting Stars competition and State Farm 3-point contest on Friday, July 24th at Wintrust Arena. Enter at lacrema.com/tickets. No purchase necessary. See site for official rules. Sip, celebrate, and raise your glass. It's game time.
A round of golf should be more than just a game. It should be an experience. At Seven Bridges Golf Club, you'll find 100-year-old oaks, rolling fairways, and of course, at least 7 bridges. A championship course with a private field, just a half hour from Chicago. And when the final putt drops, the experience isn't over. Head to the Dock Bar and Grill for great dining, cold drinks, and sunset views that rival any 19th hole. Visit sevenbridgesgolfclub.com to book your tee time today.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here. I've taken a few hits in my day. Safe to say, I know a thing or two about collisions. On the field, you brace for them. Off the field, not so much. And that's why when your car takes a hit, you want a team that knows how to handle it. Gerber Collision and Glass. For more than 80 years, Gerber has been repairing damage, replacing glass, and getting you back on the road quickly and safely. Because the only collisions you should be worrying about are the ones on game day. Gerber, outperforming at every touch point in collision and glass.
In my world, you're always sorting through information, trying to find what matters most fast. Well, if you're hiring, you can now review all these resumes and applications faster thanks to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter has a new feature that instantly shows you the most interested, qualified candidates first. ZipRecruiter's matching technology finds qualified candidates quickly. And with ZipRecruiter's new feature, qualified candidates show up at the top of your list. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be. Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you've saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's GUSTO.com. Gusto.com.
There's a difference when you drive a Cadillac, refined, confident, unmistakably well-crafted. And at Advantage Cadillac and Hodgkins, the experience reflects the brand. Professional, transparent, respectful of your time. If you're considering a Cadillac, visit Advantage Cadillac and Hodgkins.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Bears are blitzing, pressure coming, throws, and it's intercepted. Intercepted by the Bears at the 35-yard line. Really good pressure. Coming up with a football is Tyreek Stevenson. Way to go, young man. You got the swipe, and the Bears turn away the Lions, who are just starting to move the football. Bears take the ball at a 7-0 lead. The snap back to Caleb with a bunch set to the right. Pressure starts to close on him, running away from it to the near side. Gets it away. He's got a Dunze inside the 35. Takes a shot by McKinney. Hangs on to the ball. My goodness, what a throw. What a catch. Bears stay alive. 4th and 8 becomes a 27-yard strike to Roma Dunze.
The great Jeff Joniak. Meaningful football right around the corner. And we are your home for Bears football. It's Carmen and Yerk. Peggy's in for Yerk today and tomorrow. We're brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC, Hodgkins. Find your Advantage and the 60-minute guarantee at the Advantage Dealer Group. We're on till noon. Then it's Rich Eisen. Waddle and Silvy are off today. I believe it's Tyler and Shay. Do I have that right?
Tyler and Shay, yeah.
Yeah, Tyler and Shay a little bit later today to get you home. And Courtney Cronin wrote at ESPN.com, Peg, the 5 Bears with the most at stake for training camp. Camp is like, I mean, you talk about around the corner. Today's the 16th. What, they go to camp, I think, on the 28th is the final report day. First practice is the 29th, something like that at the end of the month. I mean, it is fast approaching. So here are the 5 that Courtney listed. Let's talk about this list, see if we agree, disagree. I think these are all good choices, and I think the 5, with the most approved. You just heard 2 highlights there, one from Tyreek Stevenson, one from Roma Dunze, and they bookend this list. Tyreek Stevenson was number 5 on our list. Kyler Gordon, number 4. Totally agree. You could even make an argument like he might be number 1. Last December, the head coach is like, I don't know the player. And he didn't mean it in a mean way or it's just like, I don't know him.
Right.
He's been hurt since August. And guess what? He's hurt again this offseason. And that sucks, and it's unfortunate because I think when he plays, he's real good, and we all know that. And they rewarded him with a contract extension. And he just hasn't been able to play a lot. So it's Stevenson, 5, Gordon, 4, Braxton Jones, 3, Dio, another guy coming off of an injury with something to prove, 2, Roma Dunze, 1. Courtney's list of top 5. Agree with that for the most part?
I do. So I think that I'm with you on the sense that Kyler Gordon is a big question mark.
Oh, yeah.
I think that for everything that we know and everything that you just said. I think what's interesting with Tyreek Stevenson is Tyreek, a lot of things were going on with him. He had a lot of distractions early in his career with the Bears, not just the Hail Mary.
Yeah, I mean, like.
But that
was his doing.
You know, he had a lot of people in his ear. And it wasn't just football. It was, I think a lot of people relied on him personally. And so for a young athlete, he was being pulled in a lot of different directions. Yeah. And it definitely cost him and cost his focus on football. And, you can have that when you are a veteran, but he, as a young player, it definitely affected him. So I would go with that. I think that Braxton Jones, I'm going to be honest with you, I think he's going to surprise a lot of people.
You think so?
Yeah, I think that the way that he recovered from his injury and started playing tentative because he was basically worried about re-injuring, I think that the door is wide open for him. And I don't know that he has the most to prove, but I do understand why everyone looks and says, well, is he going to be a wasted pick? Dio, definitely. Okay. We don't really know. I mean, some people, I heard Dion saying, we do know who Dio is.
I was going to say, don't we know?
I don't know. Like, I go back to when Richard Denton was asked to help, work with Lovey's teams and work with these guys. I feel like for a defensive end, I feel like you can always add to your toolbox. And I don't think it's, he's got one move and that's it. So, Dio, I know
69 career games.
Yeah, and the problem is his guaranteed contract. That's the problem, is that they gave him so much money. And you look and you say, I don't know about this. I would almost lean a little bit more towards like a Shamar Turner. I think Shamar Turner, there's a lot that they need to say, is he who we hope he would be? I think he has a lot of opportunity right now. And I'm not sure that I would put Rome on there as, are we saying that he needs to prove himself as the number one, or he needs to prove himself from his draft position?
That's a very good question. Rome has become a surprisingly polarizing topic.
Right?
Surprising in my estimation. I still have great hope that Rome Odunze is going to be the player they thought they were getting 9th overall a couple of years ago. And I think now, to be a great player, you have to play, right? It's like we were just talking about with Kyler Gordon. And yes, guys are going to get injured, and sometimes it is your responsibility as a pro athlete to find a way to continue to produce and play through it. It's the whole like hurt or injured thing. And Jurko and the guys who played at that level have said it a million times. You've heard him say it. Like, yeah, everybody's hurt, man. Like, everybody's hurt. And Rome played hurt a lot last year. His production really fell off the last couple of months. He missed games at the end of the season as it just sort of exasperated itself. But my point, Peg, is like his first four, let's remember, his first 4 games last year, 20 catches, 296 yards, 5 touchdowns. Now, extrapolate that over a season. And again, I know that part of being great is you have to do it every week, every game, all the time. Like, those are what the truly great players do. 4 games is not a season. I understand that. But those 4 games extrapolate out to 85 catches, nearly 1,300 yards, and 21 touchdowns. That's special. He didn't do that, hurt his foot, battled through it, and he really dropped off. If you look at his last 8-game sample set over a full season, it's 51 catches, 775 yards, and 2 touchdowns. That's a pretty stark difference. But I think that great player is in there, and I think we saw it before he hurt the foot in the first half, not the first half, even the first quarter of last season. So I still have hope that he's going to be the player they thought and the player that a lot of us were excited about. I'd say the one thing that was a little tough to hear during OTAs in the offseason program, Peg, is when he said, like, this is my new normal now with the foot. It's like, whoa.
Yeah, that was.
Right? That was like, wait a minute, what does that mean? Like, your foot's.
Yeah.
Like, are there still lingering after effects? And what exactly was it? And how bad is it going to be? And like, you don't love hearing that. But I still have hope that he's going to be a great player. But I kind of agree with you. Like, he's turning into, I almost feel like all of a sudden Bears fans are flipping almost like, oh, what a wasted pick. Rome's going to be a bust. And I'm kind of like, whoa.
Right. Like,
let's
if
slow
he's
down on
still
that.
a starting wide receiver, like, is that a bust? Like, remember Ben Johnson has talked before when we were trying to find out, like, how come Loveland isn't being targeted earlier in the season?
Oh, yeah.
And we're like, for that draft position, you need to be playing him and you need to see. And he said, oh, I never think about that. I never think about a guy's draft position. So it's interesting that he really doesn't think that way. So if Rome ends up being a starting wide receiver, but Luther Burden becomes
your number one,
is that a failure?
That's a really tough question to answer, man. I mean, it's hard, Peg. Like, and is everybody always going to hold this Jared Verse thing over it, too? You know, like 5-6 picks later, whenever Woodverse goes 16, so whatever Verse went, 5, 6, 7 picks later. 6, 7, Hannah.
Yeah, there you go.
That's always going to be the thing that feels like it's hanging over this, too. Like,
so
how'd you like to have Jared Verse if you were the Bears? Yeah, they'd love to have Jared Verse. I get it. Yeah, he's awesome.
So, are we judging it by their draft position, and that's why there's so much, or are we judging it on they may get cut from the team?
It's draft position.
So then, if it's draft position, why are we not looking at Karan Amagaji and saying there's more pressure on him than there is on Braxton Jones? Braxton Jones was a fifth-round pick, and Karan Amagaji was a third-round pick.
True.
So if we're talking about your draft position, and I think it's more, could you get cut? Is there a chance you don't have a spot on this team?
And that's not the case for Rome.
No, that's why I'm saying,
Right,
I don't know that I would actually say that about Rome.
Okay.
A Jervon Dexter. Is there pressure on, are you going to get that new contract?
Right.
Or are they going to let you walk?
Seems like they're going to let him walk.
It seems like it too, especially he got a new agent. So now he has, what's his name? The super agent.
Somebody from CAA or from who's the other? I don't know. What is
I'll think of his name.
the guy who throws the big Super Bowl party every year? That guy, at least. What am I?
Oh my gosh, I'm totally.
Why am I blanking on it too? I feel like I know exactly who you're talking about.
So, I think it's you're at risk. Your spot on the team, that you're at risk, and I think.
And see, those other guys sort of fit that. Well, not Kyler, I guess, but I like what you're thinking. Like, who's really part of this going forward, and who the guys that have to prove themselves?
Right, because this coaching staff, some of these guys, they're like, well, we didn't draft you.
See, so I don't know if Rome and Gordon would be on that list then. Certainly Rome and Dunze wouldn't be. I don't know. Like, to me, Rome's got the most to prove, really. He's number one. I feel like we're very quickly and maybe very prematurely pivoting to this point where, Luther Burden's going to fly past Rome Odunze. And that might happen, but Rome Odunze is not going to be a useful player for them, and it was a bad draft pick.
Right.
That it seems to be that is the assumption now, that we are reaching that conclusion, and I would just say pump the brakes on that. I hope it works out the way I think it can.
Yeah, I think that Rome Odunze, having DJ Moore, gave him a cushion. And I think what's going to be interesting is now, with that cushion gone, you have Luther Burden, who is going to risk flying right past you.
Yeah.
That should be more now. Now you're going to see Rome realize, okay, I have no excuses. Now I'm going to have to really take that next step.
Yeah.
I like that competition. I do. I think someone like a Karan Amagaji has a lot more to prove.
Yeah. 312-332-3776 for Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. White Sox play in the afternoon.
If you want the Sox will still be available in our normal spot.
ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. And if you don't want to miss Waddle and Silvy,
the Waddle and Silvy show will air on our YouTube channel.
The best of both worlds.
You will get Waddle and Silvy even when the White Sox are playing.
So it's youtube.com at Waddle and Silvy.
It's your choice. Waddle and Silvy. Yeah! Watch them live daily 2 to 6 on YouTube.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns August 6th through the 9th. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park.
Happening August 6th through the 9th. Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
You're in the market. The clock's ticking, and this is your moment. Jeff Joniak here, and I know how much pride Chicago takes in a team that shows up, works hard, and gets the job done. That's exactly what you'll find at Arlington Toyota. The same trusted people you've known for years are now backed by new ownership from the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing even more value every day. A full lineup of new Toyotas is ready for you. Dependable when it matters most, and built for Chicago roads. Step in, take the wheel, and drive home a winner today at ToyotaArlington.com.
The team that brought you Surfside is back with something new. Meet Super Light, the new vodka plus aid canned cocktail. Super Light comes in 4 classic sports drink flavors: fruit punch, orange, lemon lime, and blue chill. With only 90 calories, 0 sugar, and 0 bubbles, Super Light delivers a refreshing taste that's perfect for any occasion. From the golf course to the bar, a concert night, or a day at the ballpark, Super Light is here to fuel the moment. Look for Super Light at stores and bars near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
All right, Chicago, let's show up for an amazing cause. It's the Chicago Ducky Derby. It's back Thursday, August 6th. Adopt a duck for only $10 to support the athletes of Special Olympics Illinois. And you'll be entered for a chance to win an all-new Chevy Trax. That's Trax with an X. Adopt a duck, try your luck. Visit ChicagoDuckyDerby.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Well, I still have great hopes for Roma Dunze. There's no doubt that Luther Burden flashed some really special talents last year. Now, he has to go out and repeat it and try to get even better. Again, that's what the great ones do. You sustain it game after game, year after year. A stat that I've given out a few times since, throughout the course of the offseason, Peg, is that Luther Burden was not third amongst rookies last year, amongst all qualified receivers in yards per route run. He was third in the NFL. Mm-hmm. Third amongst qualified receivers in yards per route run. Number 1, Puka Nacua, 3.71. Number 2, JSN, 3.62. Number 3, Luther Burden, 2.69. Incredible. Rounding out the top 10 was Zay Flowers, Christian Watson, Amon-Ra, Stephon Diggs, CeeDee Lamb, Nico Collins, and George Pickens. If you're wondering how that stat translates to some of the best receivers in the league. Oh, it translates quite well. That's the list of some of the best receivers in the league. And Luther Burden was third amongst all qualified receivers, and that's a data set of, let me see, how many receivers? It was 97 receivers.
He's going to be so exciting to watch.
I think so. Now he's going to have more of a target on him. He's going to be more of a focal point of defenses, and you know how this goes, right? And so you've got to repeat it. But there's some real flash there with Luther Burden. And you see why Ben Johnson was so excited, going back 2 Aprils ago when they drafted him.
And you see also why they keep drafting these skill position players, because when you are in 13 personnel or 12 personnel and you have not one go-to wide receiver, but you have 2 go-to wide receivers, you have multiple tight ends as targets as well. You have a running back who's also a target. I mean, it's so difficult for the defense to key in on one guy. So I think it's fantastic. I think it's great. These are great worries to have about whether Roma Dunze has a spot on this team. It's who's going to really prove that they're a breakout player.
Right.
And I think it's fantastic.
Yeah, like
it's going to be great.
And it's why they keep finding guys like this. They're not going to be afraid of, drafting. Oh, we have too many. It's why they went out and they got Xavier Thomas, right, in the draft too. It's another one of these guys that I think Ben looks at. He's like, this is like a twitchiness and a speed component that is too good to pass up. That like I'll find a way to get him involved to make it work. Bears haven't had many. Like a lot of teams don't have this luxury. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's an everyday occurrence. A little bit more in the more modern passing era of the NFL. But Bears haven't had too many seasons with multiple 1,000-yard receivers. We haven't had a lot of that as Bears fans. If all goes well and guys stay healthy, this could be one of them. Whether that's a combination of Luther and Rome, Luther and Loveland, Rome and Loveland. I'm like, if it all goes right, it could happen. Don't you agree?
Totally agree with that. I think that the way now that Ben Johnson not only knows his personnel, but they know the offense. When you hear Caleb Williams talk about where they were at this point last year, and there were question marks throughout the first 3 months as to whether they pared down. Yeah, I don't want to call it dummy down, but they pared down the playbook. They definitely did. They definitely did. Now they all get it. They all understand it. And it's going to take this offense to a whole nother level. We didn't see half of what they could do. I think that's exciting.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be. I have a question for you for Dio. That's something I was just thinking about.
Hold that. Let's do it when we come back.
Okay.
All right?
Okay.
Just hold it for 2 seconds.
It's hard for me to hold on to a thought.
Well, don't let it escape. Hold on. Plus, we're going to spin the wheel. We got a new list coming up. We're like, what are we at, 56, guys?
56.
56 days to the start of the NFL season. So we'll spin the wheel. We'll do a fun list coming up. Peggy's got another question about Dio, and then we got the brunch rush during the 10 o'clock hour as well. It's Carmen and York back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Guys, it's Jurko. After playing football for as long as I did, one thing never changed. You're always looking for that edge. Better preparation, better results. Why settle for average when you don't have to? That's why Blue Chew Gold caught my attention. Blue Chew Gold is a revolutionary 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. It combines 2 proven ingredients for blood flow with apomorphine and oxytocin to help enhance arousal, desire, and connection. It's not just about being physically ready, guys. It's about feeling confident, getting mentally dialed in, getting your mind right. It dissolves under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, more confidence when it matters most. Ladies, if you're listening, send your guy the link. He'll thank you later. We've got a special deal now for all our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
First Bank Chicago, your steady financial advisor. At First Bank Chicago, your interest is our priority. As one of the top 5 privately held banks in Chicago, we're here to support you, your business, and your community. We take the time to understand what matters most and deliver trusted financial guidance every step of the way. First Bank Chicago, where your interest is our priority. Member FDIC.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Who is it? Postman Law, your injury and accident attorneys. Everybody's giving you less for more, not us. More fight for accident victims. No fee unless we win. Postman Law. We deliver. PostmanLaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
McCarthy with 10 on the play clock and a loud Soldier Field rocking and rolling right now. Brings Felton in motion. Back to throw. Pressure coming. Dodges the sack, but tripped up enough that the Bears are going to get credit for it. They were meeting at the quarterback, and a humongous rush by the guys up front takes the Vikings off the field. A loss of 2, Dio Adengbo.
Week 1. I remember thinking, Dio, all right. Unfortunately, it never really got much better.
That was it.
Never really got much better. 1 sack last year, right? I think it was just that one for Dio. 1 sack in 8 games, 4 quarterback hits. That's it. And it never looks good after that. Well, now he's got to come back from injury.
That's the lone highlight of Dio.
That was the 1 sack.
That's it.
Right?
No wonder he's motivated.
No wonder he's motivated.
He better be motivated. Peggy's in for Yurko. It's Carmen and Yurk. I hope everyone's having a good day. I would say probably just stay inside. The smoke here that we talked about it to lead the show is, it really is like the news of the day. I mean, it's the biggest story for all of us here in Chicago. Jack McGrath, who's our producer, who's on his way back. Jack will be back tomorrow. He's on his way back from Canada because he was up there fishing. He sent me some pictures. They're in northern Minnesota. I mean, we think it's bad here. It is wild, and this is all from the wildfires. But I couldn't believe it when I got out of that. Just driving into the city today, the way the thick smoke was covering the buildings. It looked like a fog almost. And then getting out of the car and smelling it. I mean, you can smell the burning. You can smell it in the air if you're down in the city. I live in Cook County on the western edge, granted, but I live no more than 20 miles from downtown, from where we are right now at the Chicago Board of Trade. It was not like this just 20 miles away early this morning. I was outside, and it's so that's why when I got into the city by about 7 o'clock, it surprised me. I was like, whoa, now I don't know if the wind blows, if it's going to continue to carry it out that way. It's just blowing down from the north, obviously, so it's coming down through the north. If you're in the northern suburbs, you probably had it a little bit earlier this morning, too. But, I mean, it is blanketing the city. I mean, it is. And the pictures and the video of it and people who are downtown experiencing it, it's like it's real. And you should probably avoid being outside, believe it or not, as much as you can, because I don't think that smoky air is all that healthy for your lungs. So just FYI.
Can you see this picture that's on my iPad right now?
Where's that from?
That's yesterday. That's sunset.
Where?
That's a smoke sunset.
Is that by you?
You can see. I don't think it looks like it's on the water, so I think it might be.
Look at the color.
Wisconsin. But if you look at the sunset with the smoke, it's like an interrupted.
Yes.
It's an interrupted sun. It's so weird. It's the craziest thing when you look at that.
Yeah,
it's
it is.
like
it is very noticeable, and no hyperbole, no exaggeration. And anybody that's close to the city, and again, I don't know how far it's spreading, how far out into the burbs, but if you're down in the city, and if you're up north, it's wild. I mean, I know we had this a couple of years ago. We were at the golf outing in June a few years ago at the Grip It and Sip It Classic at Seven Bridges. And it was like bad, but I don't remember it being like this, where it's palatable, and you can almost just you can smell it. You can almost taste it when you're outside, that burning that's in the air.
That's amazing.
What's the question you had about Dio?
Okay, so we were talking about Courtney's article on NFL Nation on ESPN.com and the 5 Bears that have the most at stake this training camp. So my question is, to have a lot at stake means somebody is like you'll lose your job.
You're
going to
lose
lose your
said,
job.
Like you might get cut.
Right?
That's like someone who's got a lot at stake.
So, first of all, the Bears don't have enough pass rushers to cut anybody that is in their starting rotation. I say rotation because they do that defensive rotation with 5 guys. So who is taking his snaps? See what I'm saying? So where's that pressure coming from? He's got a lot at stake because who is nipping at his heels? Yes.
Neville Gallimore's an interior guy, more of like a Billings replacement, right?
Is it Shamar Turner?
I would say maybe would be the guy.
Austin Booker?
I think Austin Booker is one of their most important players. I don't know if he's got a lot on the line or a lot at stake. I think Austin Booker is one of their more important players and has to be part of a regular rotation that is going to impact the opposing quarterback in ways that they just didn't last year.
I don't see who's pushing them. With their rotation, I mean, Austin Booker might get a couple more snaps, but can he stop the run?
Well, Jurko seems to think no.
They said he improved at it last year. They said he got better, and they did keep him in there in a couple of running downs.
The dead cap, by the way, I know Dangbo. Let me get his get out of here. Pop up. Get the pop-ups out of here.
He signed for $48 million with $32 million guaranteed.
Base pro, yeah. The cap hit. The cap number is 20. The dead money is 24. That's why it's not going to happen. How much is really at stake?
Like seriously.
He's a candidate to be cut in the offseason without question. His dead cap drops down to $4.5 million next year.
Yeah.
That's if his season this year looks like it did last year, Dayo Dangbo is gone next,
I would agree with that.
Next March. He's
I
gone.
would agree with that.
Without question.
Yes.
Because that's a cap hit that's palatable and tolerable. So,
well, and
how much? But I like you said, like, all right, what's on the line here? Really, is he going to get cut? No.
Who's gonna? They don't have that kind of depth right now. I do looking back, and I almost forgot that Tyreek Stevenson was benched.
Yes.
At the end of the season.
Yes. It's not the first time it's happened in his career.
But there's no. Well, Malik Muhammad is the
I think
the
Malik
rookie.
Muhammad has an excellent chance to push. I think he's got an excellent chance. This is what I liked about the Bears draft. Where you can always nitpick things, and I said this back in April and May when it was happening. They certainly got a day one starter in Dylan Thieneman. I mean, there's no question, barring something weird and some injury, right? Now your first round pick. I mean that's the way it should be, but you got a day one starter, and I have been saying I wouldn't be shocked if there are two more from that draft class that come week one, Peggy, are out there. Logan Jones at center and Malik Muhammad at corner. I would not be shocked. That's a good thing, right? If they do enough and they earn the coach's trust and they prove that I really think that it's possible. I've been told pump the brakes a little, especially on Logan Jones, that Bradbury's the veteran. They got him for a reason. They also got him before they drafted Logan Jones out of Iowa. I just think there's a real good chance that they pulled 3 opening day starters. And, I think you'll look back on that and you'll say you'll have done well. I think Muhammad has an outstanding chance to push. And he played some of the biggest college football you can play. And, yes, there's always a transition. But remember, this is a guy that has – what is it, 2 or 3? At least 2. Is it 3 games against Ohio State the last 3 years under his belt? It's at least 2 playing against all these Ohio State receivers that are in the league or coming into the league now that have been great. The Bukas of the world. And like he played the best competition. He was tasked with slowing them down. He held his own. And I think there's an outstanding chance that he makes it come week one. And I think that's the case for Logan Jones too. So I'm glad you brought up Muhammad because he's going to push. I really do. I hope I'm right on that. I think he'll push. We'll see how it goes when camp arrives.
It's only recently that you are seeing rookies being thrown into the starting lineup at center. Is
that a long shot then?
That is typically where you want the veteran to teach them how to read the defenses in the NFL, your own playbook. So I think that's going to be interesting to watch. I was trying to see, there was an article in Yahoo about the elite centers and whether they did.
Yeah, like did Creed Humphrey start as a rookie?
That's what I was trying to find. That's what I was trying to find. Did they actually start?
Did Linderbaum start as a rookie? Creed did. Now, it's Creed Humphrey. He's the best of the best. Creed's been a starter since day one.
Okay.
And
Linderbaum started as a rookie.
I think Linderbaum did too.
Yeah.
Now, we're talking about the elite guys. That's high-level elite stuff. By the way, Humphrey was 3rd in Offensive Rookie of the Year voting the year he came out. I mean, that'll tell you something. The center getting 3rd. They don't get any love, Peggy. We know that. There's no love and respect.
Linderbaum, 66 career games, all starts.
Wow. Okay. Well, so that's what I mean. So then you have to ask yourself: is he really? Do they see that in him?
Yeah.
or
Is it a rare
let him-
trait?
yeah.
Here's another guy.
The amount of injuries that the offensive line takes, I think it's going to be very interesting to see if they're ready to put a rookie there at center.
I love centers from Iowa.
Yeah, everyone does.
I love the smell of napalm in the morning.
Everyone does. Yep.
Everyone loves centers from Iowa. You're right.
Yep.
The Bears have done well with centers from Iowa in their past. I love offensive linemen from Iowa.
Yep.
As much as I bag on Iowa, and boy, do I like God knows I give the Hawkeye fans in my life a lot of grief and a lot of hell. My youngest brother and his idiot friends and all my friends that are proud Iowa Hawkeyes. I love giving them crap. I really do. But they know how to produce tight ends and offensive linemen, let's face it. They're very, very good at that. And so we'll see how it goes, maybe. And Thayer's been one to tell me, like, slow down on it a little bit. You got to slow your roll on that a little bit. And it is hard for the reasons you said. There's a lot that goes into that position. There's a lot thrust upon you. You have a lot of responsibility. And if you're thinking too much,
right,
that's when bad things happen. That's when technique breaks down. You know, like Jurko always says, you can't think, because when you think you're beat, the reaction just has to happen. You have to know, and the reaction has to happen. And if you start thinking, it's so fast and there's so much happening that you're beat on the O-line, on the D-line. If you start to think, and it sounds kind of like counterintuitive, right? You can't think. You can't. Those guys tell you that all the time.
Right.
You cannot think,
you're a
or
half
you're
beat
beat
behind.
Yes,
Yep.
or you're beat.
Yep.
And so there's a lot that goes into that position. I hear what you're saying. There's a ton of responsibility. And maybe you're right. Maybe they need like some sort of soft landing for Impeg, or it's like got to be a transition and that's like they went out and they got Bradbury to protect themselves regardless of what happened in the draft. They knew they needed to pivot. They got a veteran. And, maybe it's week 5 or 6 before we see. Yeah. I just think at some point we'll see him. And and maybe I'm getting way ahead of myself, but like you do get excited about O-linemen from Iowa and kids that have that kind of pedigree. And I'm like, oh, he's going to be the week 1 starter. So I could be way out over my skis. You're right. We'll see how that goes. Muhammad, I think, is a different story. And I think he's got a real chance to push.
And he has a chip on his shoulder.
Good.
He has a chip on his shoulder. He is going to, he's out to, he took receipts.
Good.
And he's keeping track.
I like that.
Yeah.
UPS Joe in Elmwood Park. What up, Joey?
CD and Peg Kaczynski, the pride of Mother Theodore Guerin High School.
No, Resurrection, not Mother Guerin.
I was wrong, Peg. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Close enough.
Anyway, it is smoky out here in Elmwood Park. What I want you guys to talk about, though, is, and I'm not sure who's there, beyond Doomsday and Burden, what does that wide receiver room look like after that? Carm, I'll see you in a few weeks. Peggy, I apologize, but you're still the best, baby.
Thanks, Joey. That wide receiver
Thanks,
room
Joe
is
from Melrose Park.
That's a talented group. That's what that room looks good. The speed they have in that room is impressive, and the skill they have in that room is impressive. I think the offense in general,
they got Scotty Miller. I forgot.
They did? I know. I don't know. Is Scotty Miller going to get caught in a numbers crunch? I mean, I think they like Ja'Day Walker.
Yeah.
Don't they?
Yeah.
They got a talented room. This offense, if Caleb gets better, if he's doing all the things that made him a good quarterback next year and then gets even better, if he continues to grow, this offense is really going to be something we don't get to enjoy that much as Bears fans historically. I mean, we really haven't. And when we have, they've been like these little one-off outlier seasons, like Tressman's first year. Now, he was a disaster, and they were just a 500 team that year. They ended up missing the playoffs because they lost a couple games at the end of the year. But the offense was like legit good. It was a top 5 offense.
Yes.
Nagy's first year, to me, was a little bit more gimmicky based in the defense.
Very gimmicky.
The defense was so good and put them in like so many great positions. I wouldn't call that a great offense by any stretch. It was good, I guess, by Bear standards, but it wasn't great. Like Tressman's offense was legit. The year that Cutler had, like the best year, was it Martz? It was like Martz, Cutler, B. Marsh, that crew, out right?
Alshon Jeffrey.
That was they had a legit, like you were a top 10 offense, like you were a legit, strong offense you could win with. But those seasons were one-offs, and I think they're building towards something better finally, and I think we could see it this year if it all kind of comes together the way it did last year and then continues to get better. And a lot of that is going to be on Caleb getting better, and I think he knows that. Rich is in Wakanda. Go ahead, Rich.
Hi, guys. How you doing?
Good.
I was thinking about Jadeveon Clowney. He's still out there as a free agent. Would he be a possible add to the Bear defensive line? Because he had a pretty good year with Dallas last year.
I wouldn't say no to that, Rich. I think there's a couple guys still out there that just the gun for hires that once camp starts. And
depends what they want.
Yeah. So Cam Jordan ended up going back to New Orleans, right? I think because I think he re-signed actually.
Yes.
Yeah, he
right?
did.
He did,
Yes.
didn't he? That was a big one because of the Dennis Allen connection. One of those veteran guys. So I wouldn't totally poo-poo that. I mean, look, the Bears did it a few years ago with Ngakoue. Could you see it with Clowney again? Maybe. I don't think that's a crazy thought, but it'll come down to maybe where he's comfortable, who's going to give him in his mind an opportunity to really get out and get some run. And maybe that'll be the Bears. I wouldn't totally dismiss it. 312-332-3776 for Carmen and Yurko. Peggy's in for Yurko. We're going to do a list coming up next. We'll spin the wheel. We got a fresh list for you right around the corner.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Bears.
Over the shoulder.
Bears.
Catch.
Bears.
Made.
Go Bears.
Touchdown Bears.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
You guys know those bright green ABC trucks you see all over the Chicagoland area. And now the NWI too. Yeah, that's part of Chicagoland. Those are our friends at ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. Busy helping homeowners stay comfortable all summer long. These guys are the best of the best, no matter which department, right? The plumbing, the sewer, the heating, the cooling, the electric. True experts in their field, training all the time. They've got their very own facilities where they train on their property in Arlington Heights. So you know you're getting top-notch work. If your AC isn't keeping up, I mean, it's hot out there, let's face it. Don't sweat it out. Schedule an AC system check. It's just $29, and working or not, their expert technicians are going to figure out what's going on. They're going to help you get it fixed right. This just happened to me a couple of weeks ago. My first call was to ABC. Didn't turn out to be anything major, just a little fix, but it gives you peace of mind, and they're going to keep your house cool all summer long. Now, if you need a new system, I get it. It's daunting. It's expensive, but our guys have you covered. 0 down, 0% APR. For 5 years. That's right, 60 full months. Just tell them Carmen and Yurko sent you. For all your cooling, plumbing, electrical, and more, visit 4abc.com. That's the number 4abc.com. Go visit today, you guys, and consider it done.
Whoop, there go the lights. Oh, this storm is crazy. I wish we knew when the power was coming back on. You can. There's an easy way. With the ComEd app, you can report an outage during a storm like this and even track how long the power will be out.
Hey, that is easy. Thanks, Pops.
Boom! The lights are back, and it looks like you stepped in the...
dog bowl.
Make life easier. Download the ComEd app today at ComEd.com/app.
Raise your glass with La Crema, the official wine partner of the WNBA. Celebrate the league's 30th season at the 2026 AT&T WNBA All-Star Game here in Chicago with La Crema's cool climate wines, crafted from the stunning coastlines of California. Here's your chance to win 2 tickets to the Kia WNBA Shooting Stars competition and State Farm 3-point contest on Friday, July 24th at Wintrust Arena. Enter at lacrema.com/tickets. No purchase necessary. See site for official rules. Sip, celebrate, and raise your glass. It's game time.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. In sports, the tape never tells the whole story. Hiring is no different. AI can make candidates look like an MVP on paper, so knowing the person and the skills behind the resume matters. That's where Robert Half changes the game. Our recruiters combine their expertise with award-winning AI to evaluate skills and fit quickly. Learn how we can find you specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, and more. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle, all delivered with a seamless, transparent experience. Visit Advantage Acura of Naperville or start online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision-crafted performance.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
You can watch us today and every day on Twitch and on YouTube, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. Like and subscribe for us. Stream is brought to you this week in part by Roofers Union Local 11. Go to chicagoroofingcontractors.org. Time to spin the wheel. 55 days.
56.
Right? No, I thought yesterday was 56 because we talked about Lawrence Taylor yesterday. So today's 55.
You're right.
Yeah. 55 days. Lance Briggs. Double nickel. Let's go. 55 days and counting. Spin the wheel, Nick.
So we spin the wheel. Numero uno.
List number 1. Let's make it a good one. Peggy wants it to be a good one.
Come on.
Number 1. Top 5 outdoor activities.
Oh, these are easy.
Top 5 outdoor activities.
Public nudity.
I was just going to say, just like, get... What's the most radio-friendly way to say it? Physical activity? Amorous activity? Does that count? That's an outdoor activity.
Yeah, PDA.
Public display of affection? Top 5 outdoor activities? Man.
Wow.
Seems like there's just so many. I mean, jeez.
Gosh.
Right?
Trying not to repeat things that I said about things to do in the summer.
I don't know how I want to rank these.
Oh, okay.
Outdoor activities. Okay, no here. Okay.
Wow.
Outdoor activities. I mean, a little amore isn't.
I was just going to say, I mean.
We've all been there, right? A couple of times. Right? Once or twice.
Yeah. Are you talking like the whole thing?
Well, maybe.
Wow.
It's a little adventurous.
Wow.
Maybe. It's kind of fun. I'm going to keep it clean.
I need one more.
I'm not doing good on this one.
Top activities. It's a tough one. This is just there's so many.
There's so many. There's so many that you
ready?
can actually pick. I'm really kind of okay. You
Mickey Pals is ready.
I was going about this like think long, think wrong. So this is just number 5, day drinking. Jack's not here.
Is that an outdoor activity though? I guess it is.
It's outside.
Yeah.
All right.
Day drink outside.
Then that's making my list because I was thinking about that, but I'm like, well, in the winter that's not an outdoor activity. We're just day drinking inside. But all right, yeah.
Number 4, driving with all the windows down and blaring your music.
All right,
Can't do
that's
that
actually,
indoors.
I love that.
All right. Blaring the music, huh? Really?
Oh, yeah. And singing along and letting people look at you.
You're not a little embarrassed? Like,
no,
look
not
at this
at all.
knucklehead? All right.
Nope.
You should see me at a red light singing to the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald.
What?
Yeah. Number 3.
I mean, if I saw it and didn't know Nick and he pulled up next to me singing the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald, I'd be like, look at this loser. Oh, my God.
Number 3, beer league softball.
That's a great one. Yeah.
Number 2, cutting the grass.
Boy, see, I cut my own grass and I do enjoy it, but it's not in my top 5.
Jack's never done it.
It's still like physical work.
See, to me, it's not. I enjoy it.
I don't mind it.
Yeah. And then number 1 is golfing.
Yeah, I figured that'd be on everybody's list. All right, that's a good list, Nick. I like it. All right, I got my list. Are you ready? Here we go. Baseball games in the summer. Outside, it's Americana.
Yep.
It's wonderful. Yep. I love it. Number 4, golf. Some people love it, some people hate it, a little bit of both maybe, but it's still great being outside playing golf. Number 3 is day drinking then. When the weather's nice, you could sit on a patio, bounce around a couple of different of your favorite places. It doesn't really get much better than that. Number 2, barbecuing, smoking, you know me, love it. And number 1, boating, being on a boat.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's you're living large, man. You're on somebody's boat, kicking it for the weekend, jumping in, cooling off. Let's go. In the playpen. There's my top 5.
That's good.
That's it.
You ready?
Who's next?
I can do it. You want me to go?
Yeah, you
Hannah?
can go.
Okay. Number 5, banana hammock watching at the beach. No, I really meant the beach. Just going to the beach.
And occasionally seeing a banana hammock.
Yeah. Have you ever been to a nude beach, by the way?
I have not. Well, I've been on a nude beach in Barcelona.
Yes.
Yes.
Same with us.
Yes.
Took our kids, didn't realize it was a nude beach.
Yeah.
And my son turns, and they were probably 11.
I should rephrase that. It's not like it was designated a nude beach. It's just sometimes people in Europe, you will see
they go
nude
topless,
people, and you see a lot of
especially the
topless women.
Yes.
A lot of topless women. So I have seen that, yes.
My son was like 11, and he turns and he says, I've seen enough fried eggs for the rest of my life.
Probably, yeah. When you see
it's never the people you want
very
to be
rarely
nude that
very
are.
Rare. Yeah, very rare.
Number 4 is golf.
Yeah.
I of course, that goes without saying. Number 3 is outdoor dining in
that's
Chicago.
That's a good one.
It's just the best.
Yeah.
I mean, almost anywhere when you can eat outdoors. It's
fresco
just
action.
Yes. I love outdoor dining.
I like that.
Number 2, which I really do love, is walking. Like whether it's lakefront, any long like 3-4 mile walks. I love walking. And number 1 for me outdoors is gardening.
Gardening.
Vegetable gardens. I'm not a flower garden person. I love my vegetable gardens.
As evidence is the zucchini Peggy brought for me today.
Yeah, and the
quite
herbs.
lovely. And the herbs. The
Yeah.
basil smells delicious.
Yeah.
I will be cooking with that this weekend for
That's
sure.
mine.
That's
Hannah?
a good list.
Love it.
Peg.
All right. Number 5, Nick kind of said it, but driving with the windows down, night, but through the city with music blasting. Any city, New York City, Chicago specifically. It's like
In a
you're in a
big
movie.
city.
What's
Yes,
your
a
top
big city.
song to sing along to?
That's a good question. I don't know on the spot. Oh my gosh. That's a really hard one.
Surfing in the USA.
No. Nothing. It's probably like Where Have You Been by Rihanna. That's a great song.
All right.
Very random, but that's the one I could think of. Number 4, anything on the beach, but like a real beach. None of this lake beaches.
What do you mean? This isn't a real beach?
No, not to
Oak
me.
Street Beach is not a real beach?
I mean, sure, yes. But I'm an ocean.
You're an
girl.
you mean like ocean?
Ocean.
All right.
So like
Saltwater.
Yes. Playing catch on the beach every year. Me and my brother bring our mitts and a baseball, and we just play catch for so long.
Wow.
That's
so
a great
fun.
call.
That is good.
And then 3, going to a concert / live music, on like a lakefront. Something like by the water.
Northerly
Chicago.
Island.
Yeah.
I've never been there.
It's great.
It's a great.
cool.
It's
Is
a great
it?
place.
Yeah.
It's so cool.
Just there a few weeks ago.
You look to your right or your left, and there's Lake Michigan. And you're listening to music, and it's just summer. It's just
You see the
great
skyline
vibes.
in
I
the
love
background.
waterfront. I just waterfront anything.
Yes,
Surprised
agreed.
you haven't
Yeah.
been to Northerly.
No.
Yeah. You should pick a show and go.
I'm not a big concert person.
But it's
There's got to be someone you like that is performing there. I don't know.
Oh, they get very
Chief Keef. You want to go to Chief Keef? He's performing there.
They get good, legit
Yeah.
performers and big. I mean, it's very good. It's just a very cool, unique setting.
Oh, Sarah McLachlan.
There you
Okay,
go.
I like her.
Number 2, boating in the ocean. I know boating in a lake is fun, but
I'm
boating in
boating
the
anywhere.
ocean is just next level.
Boating anywhere.
That's
It's so cool.
Yeah, that
So
that
cool.
is a whole different.
Yeah.
That definitely.
And then
Deep sea fishing.
my number 1 thing of all time, favorite hobby in the world, the best, I think about it every single day, is skiing and snowboarding.
Oh,
The
wow.
best
See, I didn't
outdoor
even think of
activity.
anything cold because I hate
That's
the cold.
That's what gets me through the winters every year. Skiing and snowboarding is the best hobby I've ever.
See Hannah as a snowboarder.
You know what's funny? We did not.
Both, so.
And I played like paddle tennis in the winter. I didn't even think about. I'm thinking
Me
like
too,
the
Patty.
best things to do outdoors in the summer.
Me too. I didn't think for 1 second anything outside.
Nothing winter.
Nothing.
I didn't think of anything winter.
That's like the only.
And I
winter
probably
thing.
like paddle tennis more than I like golf.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
Like when I was a kid, I would have said pond hockey, but I hate the cold now. I hate it. I'm a big baby.
I'm just.
I hate
I'm
it.
like no.
I hate it. I hate the winters. I hate it here.
Yeah.
I hate it. And I'm literally counting down the winters until I can get the hell out of here. Counting them down. I mean, I know. I just, my whole life. You think you'd be used to it. It gets worse and worse. Every year I get older, it gets worse and worse. And it affects me emotionally and mentally. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable
I know,
how
it
much
just-
I hate the
it
winters
does. It
here.
just brings you
And
down.
the cold weather and the snow and the gray and the it's just awful.
Well, learn how to ski.
I don't want to learn how to ski. I'm
the
not
same
going
way.
outside.
I'm not.
Yeah,
It makes the winters bearable.
You know, I was
trust,
with my daughter and I were walking down. LaGrange has every summer. LaGrange has a huge outdoor art fair. Huge.
Yeah.
That's another good thing. Like farmers markets and fests.
I had farmers markets
Like-
on our
Yes.
outdoor thing.
Like
or
that's
our
good.
Summer things.
Like fests, they have a huge.
Yeah.
They have a huge outdoor. I mean, I'm talking about it's like almost all of downtown LaGrange. If you know how big that is,
Yeah.
it's great. We were walking around last Sunday, and it was hot, but like we were walking around, and we stopped at one point and got something from the bakery, and we were sitting by the fountain, and I'm like, this is like how messed up I am in my head. Like, it pops into my head, like, man, how great this is. And I'm sitting there with my daughter, and I'm like, but we have such a limited, finite amount of time where we live to do it. And my mind, like in a quiet moment where we weren't talking for a minute, and my mind literally raced to like, I can't wait till I'm older and I live somewhere where I can do this in January, in February.
Yeah.
I was literally just thinking
Yeah.
that. That's how miserable I am in the winters here as a lifelong Chicagoan. And some people are like, you're a big baby. And they're right. And some people are unaffected by it. Hey, to each his own, her own.
No, I get
I am
it.
greatly affected by
Yes.
it, and I am miserable here in the winters.
Yes.
Just miserable.
Yep.
I hate it.
I don't know. Call me crazy, but I kind of look forward to the winters now,
Oh,
just because I
no.
wait all year for skiing, snowboarding, because you only get like 2 or
crazy.
3 good months, maybe.
Crazy. And then you have people, go skiing. I don't want to go skiing. I don't want to be anywhere by snow. If I'm never anywhere by snow again, the rest of my life I'll be happy.
Carm will be in the chalet drinking bourbon.
Yeah. The one exception I would make, would be to be like in Switzerland or Austria for like one of those Christmas markets. That's the one exception I would probably make, to be like, all right, it might be cool to be around the snow and cold. But other than that, I can't do it.
It's gorgeous there.
No.
It's amazing.
To see
The
that
Alps?
once, I do think would be
Yeah.
a unique experience that you'd always remember. But I only need it once, and that's like the only exception I'll make for like, don't you want to go somewhere where there's snow and cold? No. The answer every other time is no. That's it. See, I get ornery just
did
thinking
not know
about
that
it.
was gonna-
Oh, I
that was
hate it.
gonna happen.
And I can't even.
Sorry.
believe it. All right, we'll take some of your calls coming up, and we'll do a quick brunch rush next.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
It's Gabriel Fluffy Iglesias Live.
When it comes to the department of cuddling, this is what I want. I prefer a big girl. I want a big girl. Oh yeah. This way we both can agree on the temperature of the thermostat.
Saturday, August 1st, the venue at Horseshoe Casino. Get tickets at the Horseshoe Casino, all Ticketmaster outlets, and Ticketmaster.com. Don't miss Gabriel Fluffy Iglesias Live. Play smart. Must be 21 or older to gamble or attend events.
White Sox fans, don't miss your chance to win a Chicago Sports Fan Dream Package. Enter the Ultimate Fan Sweepstakes for your opportunity to score 2 tickets to a White Sox, Chicago Bulls, and Chicago Fire regular season home game. Experience the best of Chicago sports, all in one incredible prize. To enter, visit whitesox.com/sweepstakes.
The best teams make the smart play. They stay reliable, consistent, and deliver when it matters most. Jeff Joniak here, and I can tell you that's exactly why I trust Arlington Toyota. The same great people Chicago drivers have counted on for years are now backed by new ownership from the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing even more value every day. Whether you need a dependable commuter, family SUV, or hard-working truck, Arlington Toyota has a lineup ready to deliver. Get ready to knock your next vehicle purchase out of the park. Open 24 hours at ToyotaArlington.com.
Hey, it's Kap. Summer heat is here, and when those temperatures hit, your AC better be ready to work. And here's something a lot of people don't realize. You do not need to be a previous Automatic customer to call them for maintenance or repairs or a new system. That's why I trust Automatic. They're professional, responsive, and they get the job done right the first time. Because when it's hot outside, things need to work. Simple as that. Call Automatic or visit Automatic.com, ATOmatic.com, and get your HVAC ready for whatever summer brings.
In this business, time matters. You're always looking for ways to be more efficient and stay ahead. We all have our own time-saving hacks. But if you're a business owner, how can you save time hiring? The answer? ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter has a new feature that shows you the most interested, qualified candidates first. Save time and meet great candidates sooner with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
When we started Oakland Roots Sports Club, we needed a strong foundation. Gusto has had our back since day one, making sure every hire, every paycheck, and every player is taken care of. They're the team behind our team. With Gusto, we stay rooted and give Oakland the love it deserves. I'm Idris Sargandawal, co-founder of Oakland Roots and Gusto customer since 2018.
See why 500,000 businesses trust Gusto for payroll, HR, and more. Get started for free at gusto.com/roots.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Let's grab some calls. Favorite things to do outside. And maybe some people are thinking cold weather stuff like Hannah and I. My mind doesn't go there, but Hannah had snowboarding and skiing. A lot of people love it. Peggy's in for Yerk today and tomorrow. Let's go to David in Wakanda. Go ahead, David.
Hey, guys. So I'm going to add one. So I'll start with my initial call, which was the outdoor theater. I live up near McHenry, so we've got one right down the road. And then the second one I'm going to add is the Norgie ski jump in January. You talk about a party atmosphere.
The what?
I've heard about this.
Wait, what's it called?
The Norgie ski jump.
Where's that?
Is that in
Fox River Grove, Cary?
Oh.
Yeah, I've heard that it is like people.
All right, David. So what do you mean, a ski jump like the Olympics? Like a ski jump?
Yeah. And it's like a party. People dress up. They wear, not dress up, but they like put funny, costumes on, whatever.
Who does the ski jump?
It's a huge outdoor party that tailgating type of thing.
I don't know.
It's something that it's been happening for years.
But who's
and years.
doing the ski jumping?
A person? I don't know.
Like professionals or?
That's a good question.
There used to be. There's been Olympic ski jumpers who have trained.
Really?
There. Yeah.
I mean, not anybody can. You can't just strap on those. You can't just go do a ski jump. You break your neck, I would think. I never even heard of that. I don't know. Drive-in theaters, man, you don't see a lot of drive-in theaters anymore. Is there one by you, Hannah?
Yeah, it's right by me. It's kind of the only one in the whole area. Colston Loveland was up there recently, and there was a picture of it going on.
There used to be one in Aurora when we were kids. I can't remember
it's
the
like
last time I
5
was
minutes
at
away from me.
A drive-in theater. Mike's in Vernon Hills. What's up, Mike?
Carm, you're not going to like one of them. How about first one's good. How about a college football game on a Saturday? A little tailgating.
That's good.
Beautiful weather.
Yeah, that's real good.
hoodie and jeans. The second one, I might need a mental checkup. I love snow blowing my driveway. That first measurable snow, I love it.
Unbelievable. I can't even believe it. Mike, thanks, buddy. I can't even believe it. I see, and like that and you know, I know some people, Peg, this is what's really crazy to me. Like Nick and I said, you know, I cut my own grass. I like cutting the grass. I know guys who pay someone to cut their grass, but then shovel and snow blow their driveway. And I'm like, dude, you guys have it wrong, man.
Makes sense.
You got it all mixed up, you guys.
Yeah.
You pay somebody to do your driveway, and you cut your own grass when it's nice.
I understand the adrenaline rush when you're finished. It's kind of like when you clean out your garage.
Oh, yeah.
And it's such a huge job, but then when it's done, it just feels so good. So I get it. That's probably more like...
I stand and admire my lawn when I'm done. I just stand there.
Right?
And I'm like this.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm like,
have like some trail mix in your hand. Do the snack shake.
Yeah, I'm like, God, it looks good. Doesn't it look good? Yeah, I love
Am
that.
I crazy for enjoying shoveling the snow in the driveway?
I think so. You obviously don't mind the cold.
I don't mind shoveling. I actually do enjoy it.
It's satisfying
Yes,
to
it's
see.
very-
When it's untouched
Totally
and then
agree.
you just shovel the whole path
guys are
yourself.
nuts.
It's so fun. It's a good workout too because it's so heavy.
You guys are nuts. Yeah, see, like that's crazy to me. John is in Knoxville. What's up, John?
Hey, guys. You there?
Yeah, we're here. Go ahead, buddy.
Hello? Okay. So for me, you know, when you have a list of outdoor activities, first thing that's going to come to mind for me is what can I do outside with a cocktail in my hand? And that's going to be bocce ball.
All right. You're speaking Yurko's language now. There you go, John. Outdoor bocce.
I'm actually organizing a bocce. I've never played it.
No?
And we have
Never?
No, I've never played it. And so we have an open week where we can't golf with our league, and they have a bocce court. So we're actually putting together a bocce night.
You'll love it. It's fun. It is.
Really?
Yurko plays in a league. You should see the leagues they have in
He
Elmwood
does?
Park. Yes, you should see in Elmwood Park the leagues they have. How many people?
I know it's so.
All the old paisans
But you know
are
what
into
the
it.
problem is? They're taking up all this green space now to put in these bocce courts.
Don't listen. First of all, do you know that in Elmwood Park they're putting in pickleball courts? I couldn't believe it.
God forbid.
Do you know that
instead of bocce?
Yes, and I'm going to tell you something. I love Mayor Skip. I'm going to tell you something. I heard from a few residents, Mayor Skip, when we were there for March Madness for Hardwood Hooky. They're like, the waiting list is like 80 people long. They're trying to get more teams into the bocce leagues. There's like a waiting list. And they're like, and not for nothing, Mr. Mayor, but we could have used a few extra bocce strips instead of pickleball. Nobody wants to go play pickleball.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Crazy. Not for nothing, but, you know, they're building pickleball courts on the circle.
Oh, stop it. Just stop
it's even
yourself
taking
from
over at Elmwood
sounding
Park.
like an
What's
old
happening?
man.
Let's see. Let's go to James in Palatine. What's up, James?
What's up, guys? Good morning. That was funny, by the way. Yeah, I've got just going on a picnic. It's nothing more fun. I mean, it's a nice summer activity.
Sure, I'm with you on that.
More fun than that.
A good old-fashioned picnic.
Outdoor barbecuing or picnics. Hey, man, I'm cool with that.
Remember we used to, everyone would get a picnic basket as like a wedding gift?
Oh, yeah.
And that thing just sat in the closet. I think you use it one time.
It's like a display or something.
Yeah.
You make like you find a different use for it.
Yeah.
Nobody really goes out and does. You know where you see it a lot, I will say, in the summer, in Sundays in the summer in Central Park in New York, it is like wild.
Really?
Almost like what year is it?
Kind of like a Ravinia type of atmosphere,
Kind
but
of.
it's just
And
everyone's
I
just
mean,
picnicking.
Thousands
Really?
of people, yes. Thousands out picnicking when it's nice. Now Central Park's huge too. Oh, by the way, you'd love their pickleball spread. Right in the middle, like I shouldn't say in the middle. Southern edge of Central Park. They've got Peg, it's gotta be 25 courts. It's gotta be 25 courts of pickleball, all right in the middle. Yeah.
Wow.
It's crazy.
Now, again, I've only played I play maybe 2 or 3 times a year. That's it. But they did have padel courts in Nairobi.
Really? Paddle, like the one you play?
Well, padel is like the Spanish version of it. That's very, very popular as well. So it's very similar to what I play. But I was shocked.
Wow.
I was shocked when I saw it. I was like,
it's so fun.
People play it everywhere.
So fun.
I'll play it's too hot out to play in the summer.
You can't play in the summer, right?
Yeah, that's like a death sentence.
Let's go to Jimmy. And where's Jimmy? I can't read that.
Hello,
Where are you? I can't see. My eyes are bad.
Standard card, no problem.
Oh, all right. What's up, Jimmy?
Yeah, good morning, guys. Hey, two things. Well, number one, baseball, in about the sixth inning, you're in a game. It's 4-1. Your pitcher's doing great. And hot dog and a ice cold beverage, you're in a good mood.
Sounds good.
But second, now take it in the mornings, guys. This is in the mornings. When you're out camping and fishing, and the smell of the bacon and the eggs are cooking with that sweet sound. It's awesome.
Coffee, bacon, and eggs. Jimmy, that's good. I should have put fishing on my list.
How about barbecuing?
I had barbecuing. I did.
That's when you smell that.
Oh
man, there's.
You know it's summer.
Yeah.
I should have put fishing on my list. I love fishing. Jeff's in Florida. Go ahead, Jeff.
Well, Carmen, my favorite outdoor activity is in the middle of January and February when it's 10 degrees here in Chicago to get on my bike in Florida, put on my headphones, and listen to Carmen and Jurko while they talk about how cold it is.
God bless you, Jeff. You know, now that's an outdoor activity we could all get behind, my friend. I'll see you there someday soon, Jeff. Jan 1. Jan 2. I loved Christmas, so I love being here through the holidays. I love the fall. I love Christmas. I just hate the winter. January, February, March, April.
Yeah.
Out. Audi 5000. All right. Well, any good brunch? Let's do a quick brunch rush. Danny, go ahead. Come on in. What do you want to talk about? None? Danny. Anytime I see Carmen,
I know.
I see Danny come walking in. I wonder what happened.
Something's wrong.
We'll do a quick brunch rush. Nick will read you the top couple of stories coming up next. It's Carmen and New York. Peggy is in for Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The legendary summer continues on the South Side with one legendary number about to take its place in history. This week, catch all the latest baseball and Chicago sports talk on ESPN Chicago's live video stream. Presented by First Bank Chicago and United Roofers Union Local 11.
Hey, it's Kap, and I'm here every day bringing you up-to-the-moment information about the teams we love. Because when something matters, you need real info right now, and that goes for your energy, too. If your power goes out, you need to know the status and when it's coming back. That's why I use the ComEd mobile app, because it's got the absolute latest reporting and tracking on outages right at my fingertips. So keep listening to stay up to date on the sports that matter to you. And download the ComEd mobile app to stay up to date on your energy status at ComEd.com/app.
All right, guys, I know buying a car can be a daunting task, right? Very intimidating. What are you really looking for? Well, you ask us, we're going to tell you it's confidence, right? You want to know you're in good hands. That's why Jurk and I always recommend the Advantage Dealer Group. Chevy, Toyota, Acura, Cadillac, Buick, GMC, Honda coming soon. Take your pick. They've got it all. And no matter the badge, the experience is always the same. It's professional, it's honest, it's respectful. It's the home of the 60-minute guarantee. Now, you can debate the brands all day, but you can't debate or argue the service, and that's what you're going to love about this group. So whatever you're looking for, they've got something for you. Find your Advantage today at the Advantage Dealer Group.
Borrow what you need when you need it with a home equity line of credit from Republic Bank of Chicago. From home improvements to unplanned expenses and everything in between, rest easy knowing we've got you covered. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of 20 locations to get started with your Republic Bank home equity line today. Subject to credit approval. Property insurance required. Contact us for current rates. Equal housing lender. Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations.
Golf at night? You heard that right. Golf Center Des Plaines, the home to the only lighted golf course in Illinois. A stunning 9-hole par 3 course illuminated under the night sky, offering you the perfect opportunity to unwind and sharpen your skills after a long day. With their state-of-the-art practice facilities and expertly designed course, every swing is a chance to elevate your game. So whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, Golf Center Des Plaines is your one-stop shop for all your golf needs, day and night. 353 North River Road in Des Plaines.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a time out to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 50% off windows and doors, and no payments, no interest for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See local showroom for details. Offer ends July 31st, 2026.
When you tell someone what team you cheer for, do they apologize? Does your first childhood memory involve crying on a Jumbotron? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected from things like fire damage caused by violently unplugging the TV. Or an accidental overhand left to the drywall. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
Raise your glass with La Crema, the official wine partner of the WNBA. Enter for a chance to win tickets to the Kia WNBA Shooting Stars competition and the State Farm 3-point contest on July 24th. Enter now at lacrema.com/tickets. No purchase necessary. See site for rules and details.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Do a quick brunch rush here, brought to you by the Village of Elmwood Park. And then coming up after 11, we've got those results from the player survey at The Athletic. Plus, you've got Jeremy Fowler talking to NFL coaches and scouts and coordinators and executives about the best safeties in the NFL. Well, Bears had to replace both their safeties. We'll see if any Bear is on that list. We'll tell you guys coming up after 11. Peggy's in for Yerk. All right, brunch, rush it up here for us, Nikki. Fire away.
Yeah, so let's start a little small NBA news with the Bam Adebayo, Tyler Hero altercation in the hotel. The NBA spokesperson says that after discussing with the players involved and the NBPA, everyone would prefer to move on from this unfortunate circumstance, and no further action will be taken by the
super
league.
tight? Like, what happened? Weren't they, like, really tight? And
Yeah.
now
But then when
few
Hero got
barbs.
traded.
Yeah, going. That's too bad. All right, Bam was all over SB coverage.
Yes.
Yeah.
He was.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Yeah. I love how the statements we're just going to move on, kind of forget it happened.
Bunch of
So,
silliness.
yeah. Boys will be boys.
Boys will be boys. Boys are stupid.
Yesterday, Kylie McDaniel released some updated top 10 prospect rankings post-draft.
Top 10 organization?
Yes,
Okay, I like
organization.
this.
So the White Sox, where do you think Rock?
So wait, are we saying like where they are in the
Where did the players who were drafted this past weekend show up in this new top 10?
in
for
their
the organization?
organizations?
Yes.
I'm going to say Rock is. I'm trying to think. Did he have Hagen Smith first or second? I'm going to say Rock's number 2.
In the White
in
Sox.
the White Sox.
In the White Sox organization.
Wow,
Where does-
because
I don't know who Kylie had won. Like if he had Bonham won.
is that Caleb?
Bonham,
Yeah.
or if he had Hagen Smith one, I would think Hagen Smith is still 1. That's why I'm not sure. I'm going to say 2. He's 1 or 2.
Wow.
He's 1 or 2. I'm telling you.
All right, I'll say that he's number 1, but I don't think he is.
Hannah?
I was going
I
to say
think-
3. I was going to say 3, but you're convinced he's 1 or 2.
I think he's 2.
Rock is number 1.
Wow.
I
He's
knew
number
he'd be
1.
1 or 2.
Bonhomer's number 2, who
Bonhomer's
was their
2.
previous one.
And Hagen Smith is 3?
No, Hagen Smith
No.
is 5.
I was going to say
5.
Hagen Smith's probably down
Smith
there.
is 5.
Who do they have? They have Carlson?
Carlson, and then Braden Montgomery still hasn't graduated from rookie status,
I didn't think
so
about
he's
that.
still in there.
My
so
bad. I wasn't thinking about that.
So
He's still-
Noah Schultz graduated from rookie status, but
Oh.
Braden Montgomery hasn't been. in the
So
big zone.
so he still has rookie status.
All right.
Okay, hasn't graduated. All right.
Did Landon Tomey make it to the top 10?
No.
Hold on. Tanner McDougal, Billy Carlson.
Maybe 10.
Yeah, I'll say yes.
Peg?
No.
That's awfully
Yeah,
rough.
10.
Jaden Foskey might have moved up a little bit. I'll say no. I changed my mind. No.
Landon Tomey is 10.
He's 10.
Wow.
For
Good
Kylie
call.
McDaniel. But he's the 3rd drafted player by the White Sox in their top 10 from this previous weekend. There's someone in between them.
Oh, just drafted?
Yeah,
The
just-
kid from the high school kid.
Yeah, Cole Prozac.
Cole Prozac,
the
yeah.
third baseman.
Yeah.
He comes in at 8.
who apparently, the Sox are getting rave reviews on grabbing him where they did. So that's
the full
they're loaded.
The full top 10 per Kylie McDaniel. Again, this is just his organization rankings. Rock 1, Bonham 2, Braden Montgomery 3, Billy Carlson 4, Hagen Smith 5, McDougal 6, Jaden Foscue 7, Prozac 8, William Bergola, the shortstop 9, and then Landon Tomey's 10.
Not bad. All right. I can't wait to see some of the rankings in the offseason, too, and how much the White Sox climb. I like it. What else we got?
All right, some quick hockey news.
Hockey news.
According to Chris Chelios, Patrick Kane is down to 2 teams in free agency.
I was surprised by this.
The Buffalo Sabres and the Chicago Blackhawks. What are we thinking about this?
I was surprised by that.
Do we need him back on the Blackhawks? Are you happy if, he returns? Is it one of those things where he should go back home to Buffalo? I don't know.
I have a strong opinion on this, and I think that they are in desperate need of attention again. And that
all of a sudden they want Patrick Kane back. Interesting, Peg.
And that now, like they need to be relevant. And the fact that you have Connor Bedard and we still rarely talk Blackhawks is a problem. It's a problem.
Interesting how that works.
And so you need a little marketing push here. And whether or not he has anything left in the tank or not, you need him to sell some eyeballs and get some talk shows talking about them again. And I say yes.
I think he goes back to Buffalo because what a story that would be to play like a couple of more years, finish his career where he grew up. And Buffalo's actually getting decent again. That Sabre team is like kind of good. And if he could slot into a bottom 6 forward spot and just try to help them, like that could be a really good spot for him. And I don't think he's got much left in the tank. No, I'm not, no disrespect to Kander, who's had a brilliant career. I mean, he's at 1,400 career points, but there's a lot of wear and tear there. It's a lot of games, a lot of miles. He's getting older. I mean, he's on, these guys are late 30s now at this point. And I think if you talk to people in Detroit, they tell you probably shouldn't be playing top 6 minutes anymore. But that's why Buffalo might be a really good landing spot and a really good place for him, especially because they're kind of good again.
Yeah, the story is basically, do you want to go to your hometown team and possibly be in contention for a ring, or do you want to go to where you spent your whole career, already got 3 rings and end it there? So we'll see what happens.
He was a star here, though. I mean, not just on the ice, obviously, but he was. Think about it, like. Couldn't go places without being recognized, and the Blackhawks just don't have that.
No,
especially with Bedard out now for the first month or 2 of the season. What is there to see at the home opener?
I heard there's a conspiracy theory about that.
Oh gosh, should have put it on the list.
I should have.
Does it come have to do with his contract?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, no. In a way, I don't want to get into it. Google it. I think because it's like it's so out there, but like something to do with like, did he really get hurt in the video or was that staged?
Oh,
yeah. It's like it's out there. It's definitely out there. You can find it on the internet if you want to check it out. It's Carmen and Jurko back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
We at the Verdoliak Law Group recognize the value of advancements in technology. Computers, cell phones, and the internet have all made obvious impacts on society. And now, artificial intelligence, or AI, is poised to make its impact. Many law firms are replacing paralegals, law clerks, and even attorneys with AI. But will AI work longer and harder to ensure you get every penny you deserve? At the Verdoliak Law Group, AI will be used as a tool to make us even more efficient, but it won't replace our human touch. All of our clients and cases are unique, and an algorithm or cookie-cutter approach cannot capture the human element of your injuries. There is no substitution for human experience when dealing with people. That's why, for over 60 years, our clients continue to refer their family, friends, and coworkers to us. Of course, the Verdoliak Law Group will embrace technology, but we will always keep that human touch, which has aided us in successfully helping over 40,000 clients. If you're injured, call the Verdoliak Law Group, Chicago's legal landmark since 1963. Call 844-4VLG-LAW, 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey guys, Pat the Designer here, and today we're joined by local dairy farmer Sarah Linkaitis.
Hi Chicago, dairy farming is more than just a job for my family. It's about caring for our animals, producing fresh local dairy you can trust, and supporting the communities we call home. This year also marks the International Year of the Woman Farmer, celebrating the women, helping lead the future of dairy right here at home. From our family to your family, visit usdairy.com to learn more.
The world's game takes center stage at Twin Peaks. Catch every match, every goal, and every unforgettable moment on wall-to-wall TVs. Enjoy 29-degree ice-cold beers, made-from-scratch favorites, and an atmosphere that brings every match to life. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
This fall, Northwestern hosts Penn State, Iowa, and Illinois at their new stadium with a new-look offense led by mastermind Chip Kelly. Don't miss a snap. Place a deposit and unlock access to the best seats. Visit newryanfield.com today.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Rams show blitz. They peel off Komet left. Snap to Williams. Williams backing up, being chased, going way back now. Back to his 40. Lofts a pass into the end zone. Cole Komet caught the ball. Touchdown. Left corner of the end zone. My goodness. The Iceman did it one more time. Bears are down a point. 17-16. Caleb Williams was retreating way back and let it fly. And a perfect throw to Cole Komet.
Definitely in the running for play of the year last year in the NFL, not in the Bears season. Definitely a play of the year candidate. Jeff Joniak right here. And you're home for the Bears, ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app. It's Carmen and New York. Peggy's in for York today and tomorrow. We're getting you guys set for your weekend here the next couple of days. Avoid the smoke best you can today because it is just hanging over the city. That play was nominated last night amongst the best plays of the year in sports at the ESPYs. I think the OG Anunoby tip-in won it.
Correct.
You know, the Jack Hughes goal. The men and women winning in overtime. Those goals were both nominees at the Olympics. The Caleb play, the OG Anunoby put back, that was phenomenal in the Garden and what it meant to the Knicks. I guess that's your easy winner, because it did in a lot of ways help lead to a championship. So, but that Caleb play was something special, man. By the way, lunch is served here at the Chicago Board of Trade today, thanks to our partners at Lou Malnati's. One of my favorites, 4-year employee of Lou Malnati's, I'll have you know, very proud former employee of the Malnati family. So they're treating us to the new limited time Maxwell Polish deep dish pizza, the Polish sausage deep dish pizza. Celebrating Lou's partnership with the Fire and the newest player in red, and that's Lewandowski, right? There you go. So it is deep dish topped with Vienna beef Polish sausage, grilled onions, yellow mustard, and sport peppers, of course, on Lou's legendary crust, which is simple and delicious. It is available for a limited time only through the end of the month, through July 30th. Actually, so by July 30th, make sure you get into your local Lou's and order it up for either you're dining in or for takeout or delivery. If you want to try the new Polish sausage deep dish pizza. It did smell good. I was over in the kitchen for a second. I did not have a piece yet, but it did smell good. The problem for me, as much as I love mustard on a pizza, that is an interesting...
I love mustard, and I've never...
It's an interesting take.
...even thought to put it on
Either
pizza.
have I, really. They're trying different
mustard
things.
on a watermelon's really good.
Wow, I never would have thought
it's
that.
Phenomenal.
Never would have thought that.
I'm not kidding you.
Like the tangy and the sweet?
It's phenomenal.
Never would have thought that.
Yes.
Wow. Now I'm kind of interested to try it.
Yeah.
Maybe I will try it later.
I might try it.
I'm going to try it now.
I love mustard.
I'll report back.
Mustard
Yeah.
and a watermelon.
I don't think that's... I do carrots and mustard. But...
It's shockingly good.
No kidding.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
We've got the results of the Athletic. I think you can watch this on the stream, too. Nick and Hannah have graphics of this. So you can check out our stream. And it's brought to you all this week in part by First Bank Chicago, where your interest is their priority. And of course, you can watch on Twitch or on YouTube, youtube.com/Carmen and Jurko, and like and subscribe for us. All right, guys, run through this with us. This is the results of the Athletic player poll. And when the poll first was released, we talked about a bunch of the questions on there. Now we've got the player responses, right?
No, this is the fan poll.
Oh, the fan poll.
So it's the pulse of the.
Yeah, why did I think that?
It's the pulse of the
fan poll.
Fan base of the Athletic put out a survey. Nearly 3,500 fans responded to. I believe there was 20 total questions on there.
Wait, Hannah, is this the one? Am I thinking of the right thing? Is this the one we went over a few weeks ago?
With Jack, yeah. We went through and then the results.
This is not a player poll. It's a fan poll.
Correct.
All right, gotcha. All right.
And if you're watching us on YouTube, youtube.com/ESPN 1000 Chicago, you can see that. How confident are you that Caleb Williams can be a top 10 NFL quarterback by the end of the 2026 season? 42.2% say 5, gave a 5 ranking, which means they are most confident that Caleb Williams will be a top 10 NFL quarterback. 41.1% gave a 4, and then
I was in the 4 group. I'm in that group of 4.
I agree.
Which is a big chunk of the audience.
That look between good and whatever, like
least.
I mean, 4 and 5. That's 83% right there.
Yeah,
that's a really good result.
That are pretty good. Well, that's because this is a fan. This is the emotional.
Yeah, but even
you're tapping into the heartstrings of
across
the
nationally, there's a lot of people jumping on the Caleb bandwagon. A lot.
Let's hope it works. Jinx.
Next one, where do you expect to see the most growth from Caleb Williams? Accuracy, early game performance, deep ball, or other? Overwhelming majority, 57.7%, want to see the most growth in his accuracy.
Gotta be. Gotta have it. Gotta take the look. As great as he is at the splash plays, gotta make your layups, right? Take
Also,
the gimmies, take the easy stuff.
These slow starts, like these early game performance, I'm surprised that's not a little bit higher because we all know he's got the clutch gene, but I don't know.
It's a dangerous way to live, being down in the fourth quarter all the time.
Right.
I'm going to throw something in there about the whole accuracy because everyone, we know that that's what Ben Johnson wants out of him. We know that, he's already said the whole 70%. But it is really difficult to improve accuracy. It is all muscle memory. It's almost something that's already ingrained in you. And I've heard many coaches, quarterbacks talk about how difficult it is to actually improve that. And if that happens, then Ben Johnson is coach of the year. Because it truly is very difficult to improve on those numbers.
You know who did it? Now I could be reaching
Mahomes?
for no, he was always pretty accurate. Josh Allen is your
best
best example.
Yeah, that's right.
Josh Allen is your best example.
Yeah.
His completion percentage is probably almost identical to what Caleb's is in his first 2 years, and it's below par. That's just the truth. It is. Cover your ears if you can't take it. It's got to be better. Josh Allen's was below 60% his first 2 years. And now look. So now it could, again, reaching for the stars, maybe a little bit more outlierish. I hear what you're saying, Peg, and I've heard it many times from people much smarter than I that are football evaluators and coaches that, it's not something that is fixable by and large. Not impossible, though. And we've got some real living, breathing examples of it happening. And that's what you have to hope for here.
You know who else has really improved their accuracy numbers? Current NFL quarterbacks. Take some guesses.
From early, like early in their careers?
Yes. So Allen was at 52% as a rookie, right? Okay. This next guy was also at 52% as a rookie.
All right. Is it a current player now?
Current NFL quarterback.
And I'm taking it by the way you're asking. He's gotten a lot better.
Yes.
Lamar Jackson.
No.
52%.
He's now at a career high 68.7%.
Like last year, that's what he was at? Or is that like his career now?
His career now.
Whoa. And he was 52% as a rookie?
Uh-huh.
Jared Goff?
Nope.
No. He was never that. 52%.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like there's no way it was... Hold on.
He actually became the franchise's all-time accuracy leader.
His franchises?
Uh-huh. He is still there. He's widely considered, one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL.
Really? It's not Lamar. It's not Josh Allen. There's no way that was Joe Burrow. No way.
Jalen Hurts.
Oh, Jalen.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yep.
Yeah. Wow.
Yep.
So there's another living, breathing example. Yeah, duh. I should have thought of Jalen.
Yeah.
Duh. There's another example. So that's what you're hoping for here.
Yep.
And that, like you said, Ben's the guy who can kind of get it out of him, and they just keep working it and working it and working it. But yeah, it's tough to.
I mean, it's
tough to survive in the NFL these days with a sub 60% completion percentage.
Right.
That ain't going to happen.
Right.
That's not a very sustainable way to live anymore in football. All right, what else we got on this list?
The next one is how confident are you in Ben Johnson as head coach? 80% are very confident in Ben Johnson. 18.1% gave him a 4, so that's
put me in
98% of the fan base is confident in Ben Johnson as a head coach.
Put me in the top portion here.
I agree with that, but yet when we talk about, again, how we were saying how many are jumping on the Caleb bandwagon nationally, you don't hear a lot nationally that people think Ben Johnson is a phenomenal, one of the top NFL head coaches. No, I think that when he was vying for the job and his name came up for those 2 years before the Bears hired him, he was, but he doesn't get that much love now as a head coach. You don't see his name up there as, top.
Maybe because he's a salty dog.
I think that's what it is. People are starting to see a different side of him that they're like.
There was some coach ranking recently we talked about how they had like Dan Campbell and I think Matt LaFleur ahead of him. Like to me, if there's one coach in the division I would take over him, you could convince me on Kevin O'Connell. I think LaFleur's a good coach. I think there's something real, though, in just these last couple seasons and how things have gone wrong. And, that's got to be on a coach when you keep blowing leads and blowing games. It just does. Coaches have to wear that. That said, I think Matt LaFleur's like a really good play caller, really good. But the coach has to wear some of that. I like Dan Campbell, too. I think this division has got 4 really good head coaches in it. But to me, the only one I'm even contemplating taking over Ben is Kevin O'Connell. I don't know about you, but that's the only one I'd even think for a second. And there's not many guys in the conference either. Sean McVay, any day. Any day of the week.
Yeah.
Sean McVay is the best coach in the game. I think Shanahan would be up there in the conference as well. Outside of that, there's not many guys in the NFC I'm taking over Ben Johnson. Yeah, we're a little emotionally tied to it as Bears fans, but I'm trying to be as objective as possible. And I just gave you 2 guys I would take ahead of him. After that, I'm sorry, it's just not a long list, Peg. I think he's that good. I hope we're right.
I know.
What else we got?
Honorable mention category, and then we'll get to the next one. What best describes your feelings about Williams being on the cover of Madden? 38% said it's awesome. 35% said they don't care, and then the rest. It's basically just whatever. I don't care.
It's awesome.
It's cool, but I also don't care.
I'm like both.
Yeah.
It's awesome, and
exactly.
At the end of the day, I don't think there's a jinx.
Yeah.
It's fine. I don't play Madden.
10% think that there's a jinx.
10%?
10% worry about the Madden curse.
Yeah, I'm not worried about a Madden curse. It's fine. It's cool. I like the picture. I like the Iceman one. That's cool. That's good.
I like that he's getting that kind of opportunities and that they think of him now for those things. I think that's great. I think it's good.
Yeah. They don't even sell the games anymore like they used to, where you actually go in and you
digital.
buy it and you have the cover.
Discs.
Now it's all digital. Yeah, you just download it.
Like this is the time, as just a Madden enjoyer and a consumer, I wish I could go to I probably still could.
And still buy an actual hard copy?
Just to have.
Right.
Because it's Caleb Williams and it looks cool.
Right. Because, if you are a Bears fan and you love that and you love the game, what memento do you have of that when it's all said and done? Because
some of and some of the newer Xboxes, they don't, because some of them, turn into, Blu-ray players.
Right.
So that you could, watch movies. Now they don't even have, CD slots.
No, my son's console has no slot to insert a CD. There's nothing there.
Yeah.
Everything is downloaded.
It's all digital.
That's it. Yeah. And he got his, I don't know when did we get it from, maybe 2 or 3 years ago. So that's within the last couple of years. Yeah, there is no more inserting a game. No, it's all downloaded.
What impressed you most about Ben Johnson's first season? How players responded to him, his play calling, his personality, game and clock management, his post-game speeches, all of the above or other?
I'm with the fans here. I think it's just the response, his poise, his intensity, I think is necessary for most successful NFL head coaches. I think the way the players sort of bought into everything, Peg, and The message is loud and clear. Like, to me, it's those things. I'm with the majority of people here.
I think that ties in also with his personality. Yeah. I was most impressed not knowing his personality before, that he had such a salty side to him and how intense he actually is. Like, I think that all ties in and that the players responded to it. I had no idea that he was going to be like that. I mean, I think that we assumed his play calling was going to be great.
Yes.
Because of his track record. Yeah. But I think that the biggest surprise that really kind of jumped out at me was his personality and how everyone bought into it.
There's buy-in, man. Like, they know what's expected of them.
Yeah.
I love that. All right. Any other ones on there, guys?
Yeah, let's go to the draft pick that you're most excited about entering year 2. Colston Loveland, Luther Burden, Kyle Monungai, Shamar Turner. Loveland runs away with it at 56.1%.
Well, and then Burden almost, nearly 40%. That's no-brainer. Yeah, I'm with everybody on that.
I feel like we saw so much of Loveland that now to get a full season of him as being a target is going to be interesting. But, man, I just think Luther Burden is going to, he is going to make the NFL talk.
It's exciting with both of them. That's a bold statement. I love it.
Yeah. I think that's. I told you, we talked about this earlier. I'm just so psyched to see what these offensive skill position players are going to do next year.
All right, what else?
Which rookie are you most excited about? Dylan Thieneman, Logan Jones, Xavion Thomas, Sam Roush, Jordan Vanderberg, Malik Muhammad, Keyshawn Elliott. Dylan Thieneman has 69.3% of the votes. Logan Jones, 9.8. Xavion Thomas, 9.9. Sam Roush, 4.9. Jordan Vanderberg, 2.8. Malik Muhammad, 2.7. Keyshawn Elliott, 0.5.
We talked a lot about Malik Muhammad today. He's way down on that
list.
Fans might know more. I hope this works the way we think it can, because we're going to be real excited potentially by the end of the year about Malik Muhammad.
I don't know why. I am so intrigued by Jordan Vanderberg.
Really?
And I don't know why. I just feel like he could be he's a very rough cut diamond, right?
Yeah.
And if the coaches can bring it out of him, they may have really found something. I mean,
what was he,
those
7th
late,
round?
yes, those late draft picks. Sometimes that's where you find these guys, and I think especially for an inside and interior defensive lineman like this, and Sam Roush. I think the two of them. I'm very intrigued by what the Bears saw in them. To take them. So
Vandenberg's an interesting story.
I think Thieneman's obvious.
Thieneman's obvious,
okay, that's obvious.
Right.
Logan
Thomas
Jones,
too,
we talked about
Xavier
it.
Thomas too, because I think it'll be exciting with his speed at times.
Yeah. But I'm really intrigued by Vandenberg and Sam Roush.
I agree. I'm a little surprised Vandenberg isn't up a little bit more because we've been but we've been talking about DTU. You need defense.
Yeah.
So I'm a little shocked that
I think if he was a higher draft pick, there would be more votes.
I think there would
but
definitely
everybody was pretty happy with the pick, so I'm a little surprised.
He's
At
a
least give
great
him 10.
story. It's a great story. Good pedigree. Like, the grandfather was a professional bodybuilder and like a Mr. Olympia and stuff like that. I mean, the sheer size and strength of him is it gets you excited. Now you got to go out and do it. We'll see. But I know why he's low on the list, because he was a 7th round draft pick.
Yep.
I think that's why. Any other ones on there that we want to talk about?
Yeah, the last one is
Rory McIlroy. Wait a minute. My God, Rory.
What did he just do?
Just flubbed a 3-footer. They are human.
Boy.
They are human.
He sucks at golf. He told us last weekend.
He's right. He said he's so bad at golf. Yeah. I'll trade you.
The final one, everyone's favorite topic this offseason. Where will the Bears be playing their home games? But in 2034, 71.6% say Arlington Heights, 14.7% in the NWI in Hammond, and 13.7% don't believe anything will get done and they will stay in Chicago.
I mean, the cynic in me wants to say Chicago, Peg. That's the cynical side of me. Is that also the smart side?
I just think it's been Arlington Heights. I just think that the whole Hammond, because they are basically just starting all these surveys and everything that they have to do and all the testing. It's all it is buying time for the legislation to be presented when the next session opens after the summer, when the fall session opens. Lo and behold, there's going to be the piece of legislation that the Bears have been looking for, and it's going to pass, and they're going to say we just couldn't turn away from it. It looks so good. And it's going to be Arlington Heights.
It's going to be another year that passes without a shovel on the ground.
Oh, please.
Right?
Yes.
There's no shovel on the ground
No.
this year. It's almost August. They still haven't said anything.
Yep.
Like, they don't know where they're, like, there's
Are
no
we
shovel.
surprised?
No, not really.
No.
There's no. They thought they were telling people there'd be a shovel on the ground last year. Last year, we said it in, like, last February. That was laughable. That there was no chance in hell. It's going to be now, we're going to go through 2026.
Yep.
And there won't be a shovel on the ground.
Yep.
Remember this? The whole thing's crazy. I'm up for the McCook proposal. I live 4 miles away. I said, you come park at my house for $100. You park at my house. I'll make you a breakfast sandwich, and I'll rickshaw you to the game and back.
Yeah.
$100 a pop. I'm in. And like building McCook. I thought we
were putting a golf course there.
Well, Hoodie wants to put a golf course there too.
Yeah.
Put a golf course next to the stadium. Build it in McCook. You park at Carmen's for $100. You get a free. Where else are you going to get a deal like that? You get a breakfast sandwich. Maybe I'll give you a little dram of bourbon. I'll take you to the game and I'll pick you up on the way back. Boom. Easy peasy.
You need to
$100
record
pack.
a commercial. That's like a car commercial right out of the 80s.
It totally is, yeah.
Like, that's exactly what you
like
just
Victory
sounded
Auto
like.
Records.
Yeah.
Let's go. I'm in. Let's go. Build in McCook. Come on, Bears. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Host Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, it's Tyler. Golf season is here, and Pins and Aces has everything you need to have a great year on the course. I just loaded up on a bunch of Pins and Aces apparel myself, including hoodies, hats, polos, and it's quickly become my go-to gear for both on and off the course. And right now, they're running a special promo for ESPN Chicago fans to get 20% off your entire order. And don't wait, because these kinds of discounts don't come around often, so get it before it's gone. Upgrade your game and your wardrobe at pinsandaces.com and use promo code ESPN for 20% off. That's promo code ESPN at pinsandaces.com.
Let's talk man-to-man about something most of us avoid: HIV testing, prevention, and treatment. There are approximately 1,000 new cases of HIV diagnosed in Chicago every year. Black and Latino men have the highest rates of new HIV diagnoses, and about 1/3 of new HIV cases are linked to heterosexual transmission. At Cook County Health, we provide comprehensive HIV testing, prevention, and treatment services in a supportive, judgment-free environment. Learn more at cookcountyhealth.org/HIV.
Hey, it's Carm.
And Yurko, summer's heating up, but your AC doesn't have to sit on the injured list.
That's why our team at ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric is offering an AC system check for just $29. Working or not, they'll find any problems and help get your comfort back in the game.
Talk about an MVP. ABC's been serving Chicagoland for over 70 years. And now, it's in my backyard, Northwest Indiana, too. Schedule your $29 AC system check today at 4abc.com.
ABC. Consider it done.
You're in the market, the clock's ticking, and this is your moment. Jeff Joniak here, and I know how much pride Chicago takes in a team that shows up, works hard, and gets the job done. That's exactly what you'll find at Arlington Toyota. The same trusted people you've known for years are now backed by new ownership from the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing even more value every day. A full lineup of new Toyotas is ready for you. Dependable when it matters most, and built for Chicago roads. Step in, take the wheel, and drive home a winner today at ToyotaArlington.com.
Kenny here to help you get in on the sweet life with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. It's that classic throwback cotton candy flavor, but with 0 sugar and a 5-hour energy boost. I keep these with me so I can tackle that sweet tooth with a tasty caffeine kick and no guilty sugary aftermath. Bring on the sweetness with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon.
Andy Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
I know Hoodie's not a fan of the Open Championship, the baked-out landscape of Scotland and Great Britain and Ireland this time of year. I like it. Hoodie was funny this morning. He's like, we can build that. Just buy some land and don't water it. Easy peasy. But I like it. I love getting up early. This weekend will be fun. You know, you get up early, you watch the golf, you watch championship golf early in the morning on Saturday and Sunday. Sunday then rolls us into 2 o'clock, the World Cup final. This year's been great, Peg. From the Olympics to the WBC. We've had so much more than we normally have the World Cup. I mean, it has really gotten us through what can sometimes be tough times. Oh, and then the Cubs and the Sox are good. This has been a fabulous sports year for us. After some of the misery we've endured as Chicago sports fans in recent years, luckily the Bears gave us a season to remember in the fall and in winter in 2025. But like this has been, these first 6-7 months have been fabulous. Like you can't ask for more as a sports fan. And now we're rolling into training camp in 2 weeks.
Yeah,
awesome.
I love that PCA mentioned that too at the All-Star game when he was mic'd up and he was like, oh, it's a great, Chicago, it's great.
Yes.
It's great. The Bears are doing well and it's great that the Sox are doing well. And, he gave kudos to Venable on the south side.
Yeah, he did. He mentioned Venable.
Yeah, he did. That was actually, I was like, oh, wow.
Venable's your favorite, obviously, for Manager of the Year in the American League. Kevin Cash, not too far behind, though, man. It looks like it'll come down to a 2-horse race between Kevin Cash of the Tampa Bay Rays and Will Venable on the south side. Speaking of baseball, we got some Theo stuff we wanted to play from the, what's the podcast?
Lovable
Reunion. Yeah, that Ross and Rizzo are doing. Right. 10 years later. We got a couple of things that were interesting that we wanted to play. What do you want to start with?
So let's start with the untold story about what Theo was doing during the Game 7 rain delay.
Did you hear this, Peg?
And this is a never-before story. Here's Theo.
Like, we didn't know this, right?
No, we did not know it.
And I saw this yesterday. I was like, oh, wow, that's kind of interesting. I don't think this has ever been talked about. Here we go.
You guys might not know this cool story. I was called down to a meeting with the Indians GM, Chris Antonetti, and the commissioner to talk about the rain delay. They were looking at the radar. We don't think it's going to be too long. I remember Antonetti, Chris and I looked at each other and we just like man, this is an unbelievable game.
I'm exhausted.
Can you believe we're here in a rain delay and someone has to lose, someone has to win? But then the commissioner got a call. He hangs up. He was like, you won't believe who that was. That was the head of Fox. They were asking about the rain and they said, if we can suspend this game right now and pick it up tomorrow night in prime time, it's going to be worth like 25 million more viewers or whatever.
Oh my, no way.
Yeah, he was like, as tempting as that is, we can't do that. He's like, this is World Series Game 7.
Oh, that was great.
But in my mind, I'm thinking like, oh, we'll have Chappie rested instead of like making up curvebables and changeups.
Right.
And he had just gotten through the ninth inning. I'm like, we can have another.
Wow. Amazing of how that history would have changed.
Yeah.
Chappie's got to sit on the homer.
Yeah, everyone. Right? It would have been bad for us. Manfred obviously did a great job. Said no.
Imagine what could have been there.
We're back on the field.
First of all, I was just giving Rob Manfred crap yesterday. Good for Rob Manfred for being like, okay, tempting, but are you out of your effing mind? No, we can't do that. Like, this is Game 7 of the World Series. Like, this ends tonight. The rain's going to be done in 20 minutes.
It also tells you that the networks really
try to flex.
Yeah, they do.
How about that?
Yeah, they do.
Like Theo talking about it too.
Wow.
I love it. Yeah. who knows what happens? Peg, let's say that does happen. We can't tell you one way or another. But does it feel like the Cubs go back the next night and win?
No way.
I don't know, man.
No way.
I don't know.
Wow.
Well, because as this meeting is happening, Hayward's got everybody in the weight room. So could you imagine being Theo and having to go into the weight room and tell everybody as they're trying to rally, guys, it's not looking good. We're gonna play this tomorrow.
No. It worked out. I guess it's easy to say because we know the result, but does it feel like any other way would have worked out? Like it worked out as perfectly as it was ever going to work out for the Cubs. Like the rain delay allowed them to reset. The momentum sort of maybe goes away a little bit for Cleveland. Hayward gives the speech. You know, like you pack up, you shower, you pack up, you go home for the night and go back the next day. Man, who the hell knows?
Okay.
But like it couldn't have worked out better for the Cubs.
But like you were just saying, because we know how it ended, we all talk about the speech. If it did not end that way, nobody would talk about the speech because it wouldn't have mattered.
True.
And what if the players were to look at that and say, oh, thank God, let's come back tomorrow because we are not looking good right now.
I don't know.
You know, like they
I don't
easily
know.
could have said, you know, yeah, we have a better shot tomorrow because this is not good.
Fascinating. I don't know. You're right. In some alternate universe, maybe it happened that way. I wish we could know the result.
Well, and
I don't
the
know.
thing with this, too, is Theo said it at the beginning of the clip. The MLB officials are like, this isn't going to be a long delay. And then the Fox executives is like, you know what? How about tomorrow? Tomorrow would be
That's what's so shocking is how much they flex and try to, like, you know, step in and be like, yo, this could mean a lot for us.
There was a resumption, if I'm not mistaken. And I want to say it was Phillies Rays. Does that sound right, you guys? When the Phillies won, like in, what would that have been, 2008, give or take? That there was a resumption of the clinching game. But you were talking about like a deluge in Philadelphia. Not what happened in Cleveland. I was there. A lot of us were there. That rain, I mean, it spit for 7-8 minutes, and if that, and it was done. The delay itself, you know, was over in the blink of an eye. And I'm talking about not just the rain. I'm talking about the time to get everybody off the field, tarp on, rain pass, tarp off was the blink of an eye. I mean, the rain was nothing. And I swear, did you look that up? There was like Phillies Rays.
It was
right?
Game 5 of the 2008 World Series.
Okay,
The
so that was
Phillies and the
Game
Rays
5.
resumed on
Was that-
Wednesday after they were suspended due to heavy rain in the bottom of the sixth, tied at 2.
Was that a clinching game then, or no?
When
I don't
play
remember.
resumed the next day, the Phillies quickly took a 4-3 lead, held off the Rays to win the game, and clinched their second World Series
There you go.
championship.
But that was like an overwhelming, like, we can't play this game. There's
Yeah.
no other option.
Yeah, they
This
said it was
game
a
has to stop.
heavy rains.
And we
Yeah.
play tomorrow. And what happened in Cleveland was
17 minutes of rain.
That wasn't even the rain, the full amount of the rain.
That was just the delay.
That was the delay.
To put the tarp on and then take
That's
it
what
back
I mean.
off.
Like the rain, and I'll never forget. Like we were sitting down the third baseline. Me, Silvy, Zetterman, Waddle. I think Jeff Meller, Delavitt, and Jurko were in a different spot. They weren't with us. We're down the third baseline, not covered. And I'll never forget, like, all right, we're all trying to go get cover as the rain's coming in the concourse. And literally by the time we got up out of our seats and just sort of made the slow trek, let's call it up 20 rows, we turned around and the rain was stopping.
Yeah.
And we're looking around like, that's it? And so it was in a blink of an eye. And it's ballsy of Fox to be like, hey, this rain.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
What do you guys think about that rain? Get an extra $25 million tomorrow night, you know? That's wild. We got another one we want to play, too. We'll play one other thing coming up from Theo's sit-down with the podcast that Rossi and Riz are doing to honor the 10-year anniversary of the Cubs winning. We'll do that coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood Show are presented by Hankin Law.
The Taste of Elmwood Park is coming back August 6th through the 9th. It's one of the best events of the summer, guys, anywhere in the Chicagoland area. Love the taste. Mayor Skip says it best, from live music and family fun to sampling great food from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. There's something for everyone. I love that meatball eating contest. We're doing it again this year. It's always a crowd pleaser, and I'll be back to MC it on Saturday, August 8th. Grab your friends, grab your family. It's going to be a great weekend of incredible food, entertainment, and a true taste of Elmwood Park. August 6th to the 9th. Don't miss it.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Summer heat is here and your AC is working harder than ever. Do not wait for a breakdown. Call Four Seasons now for a complete AC tune-up for just $89.95. They'll back it up with a 1-year no-breakdown guarantee. If your AC breaks down, they'll fix it free of charge. All for just $89.95. For all your cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, you know who to call.
For all the right reasons, call it 664 Seasons.
On your marks, get set. Chicago's biggest race of the summer is back. Join the fun at the Chicago Ducky Derby on Thursday, August 6th, where thousands of ducks will race down the Chicago River. Adopt a duck to support Special Olympics Illinois athletes, and you'll be entered to win an all-new Chevy Trax. Learn more and enter to win at chicagoduckyderby.com.
First Bank Chicago is one of the top 5 privately held banks in Chicagoland. But what matters most is you, your goals, your business, your community. We take the time to understand what's important to you and provide exceptional service you can count on. First Bank Chicago, where your interest is our priority. Member FDIC.
The countdown to the Ozzie jersey retirement is brought to you in part by First Bank Chicago.
Your interest is our priority.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. It's a fruity candy flavor explosion, and I mean explosion. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots, a zero-sugar treat that's sweet tooth approved. These can take care of my candy cravings and provides a tasty caffeine kick without all the sugar. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Get candy-flavored chaos with Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots, available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
This fall, Northwestern hosts Penn State, Iowa, and Illinois at their new stadium with a new-look offense led by mastermind Chip Kelly. Don't miss a snap. Place a deposit and unlock access to the best seats. Visit newryanfield.com today.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Not the 2016 Cubs, the 1984 Cubs. Still a season to remember, and maybe forget a little bit by the end, Peg. It's Carmen and York. Peggy is in for the good kid. Peggy's in with me again tomorrow. There's one other bite we wanted to play. This is from Theo with the Lovable Reunion podcast, talking about the 10-year anniversary. We were just talking about how he was down there with Manfred and with, who is it? What's it? Chris Antonacci, right? Is that who it was at the time?
The Cleveland?
Cleveland Gym,
Yeah,
right? Yeah. And they were talking about, okay, now we're in this delay and what's going to happen. And Fox executives are telling Manfred, hey, push it till tomorrow. And luckily they were like, no, we can't do that. And the rain's going to be over in a second. But play, what other one did you want to play?
So this is Theo talking about how they knew they had a young position player core, but they needed to get pitching. So John Lester, of course, brought David Ross along with him. But this is what Theo was talking about, his kind of view on team building when you're trying to rebuild a losing culture.
We needed a couple more leaders in the room who were thoughtful and intentional about winning and creating the right kind of environment. We were trying to transition from just like young and talented but losing culture to like winning and winning now.
So that was Theo talking about the acquisition of a guy like David Ross, John Lackey, John Lester. And like the first thing I thought of was this current White Sox team.
They could use it.
And I think comparison of teams and sports can kind of be some apples and oranges, but I think this clip kind of sums it up perfectly. Is like we see the position players, they have the prospects, but none of these guys are coming from a clubhouse. Like, who's the most veteran winning player in that clubhouse right now?
Grichuk.
Yeah, Randall Grichuk.
Randall Grichuk. They have shirts for him that call him Grandpa or Unc or whatever.
You know, Benintendi's been around, obviously, been on some good teams.
But I think it just highlights
there's not
the point.
a lot.
So like at
Sean Newcomb
at
is in the
some
playoffs.
point, like whether it's this upcoming trading deadline before August 3rd, I don't know how much you can do it now. It's more of an off-season thing, but you are going to need to go get proven winners. They don't need to be your best players. And Theo talked about it a little bit. He's like, we just needed guys who would tell the young players what was wrong, and this is how we win, because that's the only way you do win, by having players who have been there and done that, or else you're kind of stuck in the same cycle.
I think it's more important, not the only way that you win, but it's how you get out of slumps. It's how you deal with the losses.
Yep.
It's how you have postseason experience if you've never been on the biggest stage. It's one thing to have the youthful exuberance to believe that you can do anything and you can win anything. But when it really gets tough is, when the panties get tight at the end of the season.
Sure. Yeah.
And I think that's where that experience is really key at the clubhouse.
Like we use this cliche or like this saying in sports a lot about like sometimes these, and not in a nasty way, but like they're too young and dumb to know anything.
Exactly.
And that can maybe carry you to a certain...
They even admit that.
Yeah, like just too young and dumb to know. You're like, you guys aren't supposed to be doing this right now. Like, they're like, who says? Like, says who? And now that maybe only carries you so far, and then sometimes you do need that veteran presence that can help navigate exactly what you're talking about, the tough times, the slumps, like the losing streaks, like how to, what navigating a successful postseason looks like. Yeah, I mean, I have no doubt that there's something to that good teams usually have winning teams usually have some element and some component of that, like guys that other younger players can sort of lean on and lean into, like, all right, like, how do we get through these really tough times now? And they definitely don't have a lot of it on the South Side. Where they're going to get it from, who knows? There's going to be some acquisition that happens at the deadline. And let's hope it's a meaningful one. I think it's a fine line that Chris Getz has got to walk, but I do think they're going to add somebody. And it's going to be, a veteran, probably a veteran pitcher or two that they're going to add to that mix.
Well, which is what everyone's looking for. So
I know.
But look at the White Sox, their farm system, man. They just keep adding to it. And I love that Chris Getz said that we are adding to it to help us in the future, not just with these players, but to give us the potential to use these players to get better players.
It's been such a great year. Like,
yeah.
Regardless of what happens, I say that like if they don't make the playoffs, it's going to be disappointing. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like it's going to be disappointing, flat out. It is. I know that. I'm not so foolish as to say, oh, it doesn't really matter. No, like that ship has sailed. Like they're 5 games above. They're in a. I don't care how bad the division is. That is what it is. We can't control that. They're in the division race. They're the first place team. More than half, 100 games into the season almost. So I would never say at this point, like, oh, it doesn't matter. It'll be disappointing. That said, I do think regardless of what happens, I'm going to look back on it and say, well, it was really fun and I'm very encouraged about the future.
Right.
And we haven't been able to say that much as White Sox fans over the years. It'll be disappointing come October 1st if they're not playing. I'm not suggesting otherwise. I will be disappointed. But I think when we exhale and look back on it, we're going to go, man, it's like this team's fun and I really like them. And I'm so excited about the future. And I've made this point a lot, Peg, and I hate to belabor it, and I'm sorry, but I never liked that 2021 team as much as I like this team, and it wasn't even close, ever, at any moment. And some of that was my own hang-ups about like how they handled the managerial hire, and I couldn't let it go. I was biased against it.
So that probably had something to do with it, but that team was just not, I don't know what it is. There were some very unlikable characters and figures on that team. And I'm not just saying it in the aftermath, like some of it was happening while that was going on. And it was very real. The manager thing was awful. And from Jerry's decision to do it in a unilateral way, everything about what they did, bringing Tony La Russa back to this organization, was just awful and wrong. And so I was a little biased against it, and maybe that affects the way I remember them, the way I thought about them. But this team is so much more likable, so much more enjoyable. And, like, I don't know, for the first time in for the first time in 20 years, it feels like they might actually be building something, like, really good, like something really sustainable with a bunch of good young players and not just some fleeting one-off, we'll pop a postseason appearance and then we won't go back for 8 or 9 years. So
this really reminds me of the last Bears season that we just got, and being able to get those kind of back-to-back a few months apart has been such a treat. Just to see a young team and have all these exciting, amazing moments. It's like, whoa, maybe something good is happening finally. So I'm with Carm.
The expectations are going to be so high for this Bears season now.
You got to stack seasons now.
Yeah, I know. You really
like for
do.
both, not just the Bears, but the White Sox. It's the same thing. You have to stack these seasons now. It can't just be a one and done.
Which they've never really done.
No, that's
like they haven't stacked those seasons. The Bears haven't been to the playoffs in 3 consecutive years since I was in grade school.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, think like it's been since the 80s.
Yeah.
We were young, Peg. No. You were young too.
You were younger.
Think
you were
about
younger.
That's how long it's been since they've stacked seasons.
Yeah.
And so we're dying for it. And the expectations are really going to be raised and elevated around this Bears team in 26. That's okay. I mean, expectations are good. But they haven't done it. We want to see them do something that we're just not used to. And a lot of a lot of people who are fans or people in the listening audience, like for them, it's, you could be 30 years old and you've never seen it. You could be you've been a Bears fan most of your life for a long life at this point, and you've never seen that. So that's what we're getting into, and the expectations are definitely going to be raised. We'll wrap it coming up next. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Carmen and Jurko live now on ESPN Chicago. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
It's Gabriel Fluffy Iglesias Live.
When it comes to the department of cuddling, this is what I want. I prefer a big girl. I want a big girl. Oh, yeah. This way, we both can agree on the temperature of the thermostat.
Saturday, August 1st, the venue at Horseshoe Casino. Get tickets at the Horseshoe Casino, all Ticketmaster outlets, and Ticketmaster.com. Don't miss Gabriel Fluffy Iglesias Live. Play smart. Must be 21 or older to gamble or attend events.
From the makers of Surfside comes Super Light, the new vodka aid canned cocktail inspired by classic sports drink flavors. Super Light comes in 4 delicious flavors: fruit punch, orange, lemon lime, and blue chill. With only 90 calories, 0 sugar, and 0 bubbles, Super Light delivers a refreshing taste that's perfect for summer. Whether you're hitting the green, shooting hoops with friends, or soaking up the sun, Super Light is here to fuel the moment. Look for Super Light at stores and bars near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
The hospital wants payment for my accident injuries. Insurance keeps calling. I can't find a doctor who takes my plan. Nobody will give me a straight answer. Who is it?
Postman Law, Injury and Accident Attorneys. We're here to handle all of it. The medical bills, the insurance company, finding you the right doctor for your injuries, giving you one point of contact who actually picks up the phone. Injured in an accident? Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. No fee unless we win. Attorney advertising.
Yes, the dreaded slice. Time for a little practice. No better place to hone your skills than at Golf Center Des Plaines. 80 bays across 3 tiers with an automated tee-up system that lets you hit onto 300 yards of targeted turf. No need bending over, just focus on your swing. Their renovated facility boasts new range turf, new carpet, and new hitting mats, ensuring you will have the ultimate golfing experience. Golf Center Des Plaines, 353 North River Road in Des Plaines.
This is a special notice to U.S. taxpayers owing $10,000 or more to the IRS. Tax Relief Advocates is urgently notifying taxpayers that tax relief initiatives are now available that may significantly reduce or eliminate what you owe. If you're afraid of an IRS lien, levy, or wage garnishment, don't lose hope. You can now take advantage of these current relief programs to end all collections, reduce the amount you owe, and resolve your tax problem. Even if you have years of unfiled tax returns or are already in a payment plan, you may still qualify for significant relief. Struggling taxpayers can now get relief they need during these hard economic times. A hotline has been established by Tax Relief Advocates for you to call and see what you qualify for. They are A+ rated with the BBB and have over 1,000 5-star reviews. Don't wait. Call 800-575-9087. 800-575-9087. That's 800-575-9087 or simply visit TRA.com.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
And the SB award goes to, check this out, Shohei Ohtani.
Shohei could not be here tonight. He sends his gratitude and appreciation to ESPN and everyone who voted for him.
Shohei's the guy.
What did he say? Shohei's what?
Shohei's a guy? He thought Shohei was a girl. He thought Shohei Ohtani was a girl.
Play it again.
What? Oh my
Play it again, Anna.
And the SB award goes to, check this out, Shohei Ohtani.
Shohei could not be here tonight. He sends his gratitude and appreciation to ESPN and everyone who voted for him.
Shohei's the guy.
Shohei's the guy.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
I mean, how do you not know who he is?
No, Shohei.
He was up for like 6 awards last night too.
I mean,
the whole interaction.
I do not know Shohei Ohtani.
Hilarious. Jake
Isn't
Paul.
Shohei like officially one of the biggest stars on the planet?
Yes.
Or are we crazy?
No, you're right. You're right.
No, that's right. Yeah.
Isn't it? I feel like that it's got to be right that Shohei's an enormous star.
Yes. I don't know.
Like, if it was Yamamoto, I get it. If it was Murakami, I get it. Like, Mike Tyson's never heard of Shohei Ohtani at this point. He's like won 4 MVP awards. He's about to win his 5th.
Just a great interaction.
I hope he
all
doesn't. I need my PCA ticket to cash.
PCA's down to 7-1, by the way.
I got him at 40-1.
You should sell it on PropSwap. That's what I would suggest to you, my friend. Are they offering you a buyout? They have to be at this point.
Probably.
They
I'd
have to be. If I were you, I would call our friend Luke Pergandy and ask him if you could post it and see if you could get some takers. And I could send him a note too. You have it at 40-1?
I'm pretty sure. Let me double check.
Do you mind saying what you bet too, just so we know what the payout?
Oh, it's not a large unit. Like
$20, $25.
I think it's like 15, 20, something like that.
All right. 20's not bad. I mean, that's you're talking about an $800 ticket. So he's down to 7.
Oh nope, I lied. It was $5.
That's rough. That's a little bit rough. That's a little bit rougher then.
I'm only part-time. I can't be
It's all right. I hear you.
$5 is my maximum.
You're doing the right thing, Nick. You're doing the right thing. But that's still a nice little payday if you could have it happen. But he really closed the gap with they might scale back on Shohei pitching a little bit here, it feels like, and that could open up the door then for I don't know who else it would be. Maybe Schwarber. It's not going to be Juan Soto. I mean, as awesome as he is, that team stinks.
The Mets are.
And they're an absolute train wreck. So it's not going to be Soto.
They play the Phillies tonight. The first game back from the All-Star game is Mets and Phillies.
Like maybe Schwarber, but again, outside of Shohei, who's in unicorn, they're not historically going to ever give this thing to DHs. So even like Schwarber seems like a long shot at this point. Schwarber hit 56 home runs last year and drove in a .132 peg. Both led the National League. He didn't get a single vote. He didn't get a single first-place vote. So the only guy who's chasing him down is PCA if he keeps this torrid pace going. And even that is going to require Shohei coming down to earth and maybe not pitching as much in the back half of the season. PCA himself was asked about it during All-Star Weekend, and he's like, yeah, it ain't happening. Until Shohei stops being Shohei, he's like, none of us are winning the award until Shohei stops doing this.
Doesn't Tyson live in L.A.?
I don't know. Vegas, maybe? I mean, he's got to be out on the West Coast.
I mean, seriously, like, he's
I don't know. I'm shocked. I'm shocked. Like,
according to the internet, he has 2 primary residences, a luxury estate in Vegas, and then a mega mansion in Florida.
Either way, there's no excuse. Come on.
I mean, I guess Tyson's not watching baseball, I guess.
Yeah,
I mean,
he's not watching baseball. He's not watching
Boy, but Shohei is like
ESPN.
And I get it. They're not like football stars in this country or basketball stars. You know, it's still kind of got like its provincial nature to it. There aren't many like real big celebrity baseball players, maybe Judge, maybe Harper in his prime.
Yeah.
I think Shohei kind of, I don't know, that's surprising.
Yeah, if there is anyone, it's Shohei.
Right?
Yeah.
Kind of feels like if there's one guy, maybe Judge, maybe Shohei, that's it. In New York and in LA. All right, fun show. Peggy, see you tomorrow. Thanks as always.
got it.
Thanks for listening and calling in today's show, everybody. Thanks to Nick. Thanks to Hannah. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. Watch out for this smoke, this smog, these wildfires that are invading the area, all this smoke from northern Minnesota and southern Canada. It's really bad if you're down in the city. So be careful outside today because the air quality is not good. Waddle and Silvy back with you in a couple hours. It's Tyler and Shay today. Rich Eisen is next.
Holy smokes. $9 million. The Vroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Vroliak Law Group recovered $9 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Vroliak Law Group. After playing professional football and spending years on the radio, I've endorsed many products and companies. And I believe it's important to choose companies I trust. Now, for the first time, I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Vroliak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years. They've even taken care of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and the skill set that's going to help you. The same is true when you need a lawyer. The Vroliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients through legal representation and consulting, serving more than 45,000 clients. For personal injury, auto and truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all of your legal needs, call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Using chat to research your next home improvement project? Forget all the prompts. If you want replacement windows and doors without the hassle, look at my friends at Window Nation. Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Homeowners love the one-day installation process, especially since Window Nation installers leave your home cleaner than when they started. This month, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com to get the windows featured on HGTV's Designing Spaces. I'm telling you, Window Nation, they're the real deal.
From supply lists to shoe shopping, back to school prep isn't exactly magical, but the Great Clips app kind of is. You can check in with a few taps and get great haircuts for less, just like that. Download the app today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Beat the heat at True North stores with any size True Oasis fountain drink for $1 with True Rewards. True Rewards members pick their favorite Pepsi fountain drink and pay only $1. Find the app in your favorite app store, look for the Star Compass to sign up, and save with True North convenience stores.
This is ESPN Chicago, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
If LeBron decides to drag it on into August.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
What is the timeline on getting an answer? I wish I knew, man. I want to go on vacation.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Earlier on the show, Notre Dame quarterback CJ Carr. Coming up, Apple TV lead MLS analyst Taylor Twellman. Academy Award winner Matt Damon. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Taylor Twellman's going to join us shortly to talk about what we saw in the World Cup. And we found out last night there's only one person on planet Earth who doesn't know the gender of Shohei Ohtani. It's Mike Tyson. Didn't have that on the old
not at all.
List.
That was wild.
Okay. You're off mic. He's like, Shohei's a guy. You heard that one? Did you see that one last night on the SB stage?
I heard about it. I didn't see it live.
You can see it. Jim Abbott's speech. Please seek it out. That was awesome. In getting the Jimmy V Award for Courage. It's great, man. Those speeches, when delivered from the heart, and most of them are. But everyone should check out Jim Abbott's speech. That was awesome. And again, I haven't been to the ESPYs since, probably the last ESPY Awards I went to was probably 2002. And all the Knicks showed up and all the Knicks won.
Oh.
That's odd. They even had Fat Joe ready to start serenading them when they came up to the stage for winning best team. What's the matter?
Fat Joe with the Yankees, it's a mush.
He certainly wasn't mushing on the Knicks.
I know that, but it's just like,
Knicks in 5.
You don't want him in Yankee Stadium.
I found it. Did you find it? Did you not see any?
I
of
did
this
not
stuff?
see any of it.
Carl Anthony Towns delivered the speech.
Okay,
with all the Knicks up there.
Wow.
The only thing that Brunson. This is great. We have the only thing that Brunson said, right? We got that. Go ahead and roll it.
You may see someone is missing up here. I want to say thank you to the ESPYs for pulling Josh Hart's invite. Thank you. Appreciate y'all, ESPYs, so much. We really appreciate that. I'll say thank y'all from all my teammates, and I hope this trophy, especially here in New York, getting this trophy shows the word love. The love of each other and this team is what got us through the humps in December when we weren't playing our best basketball. The love of the fans is what got us back down 29 at home. Yes. And as also, I think this award shows the love of New York, because the love of New York made this whole journey and this whole accomplishment of winning a championship worth it. So thank you, New York. Thank you to the fans. Thank you to the organization for giving us this chance and believing in us. Shout out, and always, Knicks in 5.
Yeah.
They're going to have that for the rest of their life.
Oh, baby, you are not wrong. Kid born in Edison, grew up in Piscataway, Mikey D.
Yes.
Went to high school in Metuchen, New Jersey.
What was the Josh Hart bit? I don't.
Hart wasn't there, so he must have had something else he was doing, and so
I didn't know if it was a
running
gag or something.
You know,
well, with those
Hart, those two guys.
That's what I mean. I'm sure there was.
It's just seeing the Knicks likable on the stage and
makes me sick.
I know that. I get it, which by the way makes me delighted. But to see Kat be the one to grab that award and speak on behalf.
That is cool.
It's pretty cool, man. That is cool. Because again, his arrival was not heralded by a lot of Knick fans who are like, "Wait a minute, we're sending Julius Randle away." And you remember what I said when I was here? I'm like, I get it, Knick fans. Like, you love Randle, we love Randle. What Randle did in being a self-made guy, and him and Brunson together were supposed to be the duo. And they trade him away for Carl Anthony Towns, who has that reputation for being soft. And then last year, the Knicks don't Don't get past the Pacers. And now look at him. By the way, Karl Anthony Towns, one of my favorites here, and that speech, I think, was one of his best performances since sending T.J. Jefferson flower after flower and balloon after balloon, trolling him for his Cowboys losing to Eagles. So,
I like to try to forget this ever happened.
I don't. Oh, no. TJ's face in the 6.
I mean, Karl Anthony Towns, he's growing up before our eyes, huh?
You know, he also, pre-show, Kat also gave out, and this is the first time I've ever seen this, they had a Best Trading Card Award.
Oh, really?
That he gave out, yeah.
Okay.
So
who won?
It was a hockey player. I can't now the name, but there was a one-of-one.
Arch Manning?
No, it was not. But there was a one-of-one autographed Shohei Aaron Judge card, which I thought would have won, and it didn't win. I'm like, how? There was no card out of these that could be better.
That's so sad.
Oh, is this, by the way, because you know there's a relationship between the ESPYs and Fanatics? Is that part of that?
Well, Cat has his own, like, you know, he called it Big Bodegas Breaks.
But
so he's very into trading cards, and it has to do with.
But it would make sense that if Fanatics is now involved, that all of a sudden you're seeing an ESPY for best trading card.
Yeah, it was
best merch.
Seen it.
Best white party. I don't know what else. Where else are we going?
Well, there's not many to,
okay,
one or two. I wear black to all white parties.
But yeah, that was the ESPYs last night. Oh, and by the way, Marcelo Hernandez, I love
Pretty funny.
That guy.
Here's
He
what
is funny.
Here's what I didn't like. I'm watching all the pre-show stuff, and then because we're on the West Coast, we have to wait till 8 to watch the actual show. So it was like 3 hours where I was like, all right, I was anticipating this, and it's just like,
were you trying not to be having anything spoiled? Is that what you're saying? Okay.
No, it didn't come on till 8.
All right, got it. Gabriel in Washington. He was the one who called in right before the show. How are you, Gabriel? You want to do something, I think. You there, Gabriel?
Gentlemen,
how are you
doing?
Hey,
what up?
Oh, sorry. I was taking a nap. I had to wake up.
Whoa.
Sleeping during the show?
Taking a nap?
I fall asleep too.
Are you? Is that the way you're critiquing the first hour of this program, Gabriel?
Were we that bored?
No. Hey, I know, Rich, that you are the only other person have done the win-loss for the Seahawks.
That's right.
I know that you are slowly waking up to the Seahawks.
Listen, by the way, one of the best comebacks since Argentina right there, where Gabriel's like, first hour, I was sleeping through it. Now you're just, okay. Yeah, I had them go 13-4, so you would like to, you are the second person to call in, or first to call in and say you want to do the Seahawks win-loss. Give me some of the theme music, please, Mikey. All right, opening night. Still not a fan of this being the opening night game, man.
I like it.
Bears would have been better.
I think so, too.
Fine.
Pats at Seahawks to kick off the season on Wednesday night. What do you got for me, sir?
That will be a one-sided affair, my friend.
Patriots big, yeah.
In the Seahawks' favor.
Oh.
All right, that's 1-0. Now you're at the Cardinals, week 2. 11 days
That's
later, by the way.
cake.
Piece of cake, he says. 2-0 at the Commanders.
I got a bad feeling for the Commanders fans. My heart goes out to them. I think RG3 is happening again with Jaden Daniels. That's a win.
For Seattle, is what you're saying.
Yeah, a win for Seattle.
Okay.
I think, poor Jaden Daniels, I think he's going to...
I don't know. I think he's going to bounce back. But, Gabriel, I'm with you. The one thing that the Seahawks have done, habitually over the past couple of years is go on the East Coast and win a 1 o'clock window game that everybody thinks is going to be tough for them. Chargers visit Seattle, week 4.
Ooh, that's a win.
Okay. 4-0, home for the 49ers.
Reaction, Jay Harbaugh is going down to visit his dad. Yeah, little Harbaugh Bowl right there.
What do you got for me when the Niners pay a visit?
Those guys smell like Bengay. That's a win.
Well, then, 5-0 at Denver on a short week. Thursday Night Football on Amazon.
Denver has a tough schedule to start the season. They're going to be on life support. They're going to be desperate, and we're going to knock them out. Denver season is done.
Woo. Gabriel, 6-0. Chiefs now visit on a Sunday night.
Thanks for coming, K9. We wish you luck, but not tonight. That's a win.
That's a 7-0 start. The Monday nighter at home against the Bears.
The Bears. The Iceman's going to melt. Win.
8-0, home for the Cardinals.
That's cake.
That's a sweep. 9-0 at the Raiders.
The Raiders?
Yep.
That's a win.
10-0. Boy, if they're 10-0 going to San Francisco.
Oh, baby.
What do you got for me?
You know, I got a brother-in-law, I got an uncle, I got a best friend. I got a lot of people in my life that are San Francisco 49ers fans. My neighbor's a San Francisco 49ers fan. The Coastless were 49ers fans. If you can't beat them, buy them. Win. Seahawks.
11-0. Well, that's where they won the Super Bowl in that stadium. 11-0. They've now swept the 49ers and swept the Cardinals. 11-0. Cowboys in Seattle on a Monday night.
Ooh, that's a big ticket. That's a big ticket. Jerry's coming to town. Sorry, Jerry. Win for the Seahawks.
11-0. My goodness, the Giants pay a visit.
Oh, Mike McDonald gets a nice little visit with John Harbaugh. John Harbaugh's going to regret flying out to Seattle. That's the one.
That's now it's now 13-0. You've got a 13-0 Seahawks team visits Philadelphia on the Saturday night of Week 15.
Philly?
Yes.
Push? No thanks. The Barnyard is coming to town. A.J. Barnes is going to be under center. Goal to go. Touchdown. Barnyard.
This means
on the board.
The Seahawks, according to Gabriel in Washington, are 14-0 on Christmas night.
Jeez.
When the Rams pay a visit.
Did you guys see the Seahawks, with the release of the schedule? They did the Cologne commercial.
Yes, I did see that. It was
that was
great.
pretty good. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
The Rams getting Myles Garrett and getting McDuffie and Watson and all these other guys they're bringing in. You know what that smells like? That smells like desperation, brother. That's a 2-point win for the Seahawks.
Okay, good one. 15-0 at the Panthers.
That's a win.
16-0 here in SoFi Stadium, going for a perfect season against a team that everybody's going to be going for. What do you got?
A perfect season. I'm doing what TJ couldn't do yesterday. I'm going out on a limb. Mike McDonald, Coach of the Year, going to be the greatest season of all time. The respect is coming. Everyone is waking up to the Seahawks. 17-0. Let's
17-0, man.
There you go. Gabriel in Washington.
Saying it with my chest.
Wow,
and that's
sure did.
Stanza, it's not a lie if you believe it. I believe it.
Wow. You know what? Going through all the drops.
Performance.
Very good. Gabriel in Washington.
Even though I caught 2 strays for no reason, I like what he did, right?
17-0.
There's no way they're sweeping.
Well, people get so mad when fans give their predictions. This is supposed to be fun, man.
Let me ask you this question.
Fans.
Let me ask you this question.
I'm going to the second game.
What happens? Because the Rams are the team that everybody expects to not lose at all, right?
Right.
Because he also did say, McDuffie and Watson and Garrett's coming.
Aaron Donald.
Donald might be there too. And by the way, on the ESPY Awards last night, Garrett stepping up there on the stage. He's just bigger than most human beings. And this just in. What happens if the Rams do, in fact, do what we all think, which is not lose, and what Gabriel in Washington thinks as well? And then on Christmas night on Fox, by the way.
Yes.
It's 15-0 versus 15-0 on Christmas night.
I'm going to that game.
Because the Rams and the Seahawks do not face each other until Christmas night. 2 of their last 3 games are against each other.
Fingers crossed. Let's go.
Could you imagine if that is in fact what happens?
Can I ask something? Did you say we all think the Rams aren't going to lose? Is that?
Well, I'm not saying the we in this room. I'm saying the we of the.
Like,
the voices of football.
Are people saying the Rams are going to go undefeated? Am I missing this? Or just...
Yeah, you are.
Oh, yeah.
What are you talking about?
What do you mean? That's been a conversation since they got Myles Garrett.
Undefeated. Yeah, I guess
Aaron
maybe
Donald
I forgot since we were on break
Buckle
because we weren't talking about it. But, undefeated stuff.
And then when 99 returns?
Yeah,
well, that's
he
a
comes
different
back.
story.
That's what I mean.
Let's go here.
Oh.
This is fun. I'll do my 4 downs at the end of the hour. What if
I told you?
Donald does return.
Oof.
Does he come midseason?
No.
No.
You think we'll find out later this month? Training camp's open here in Southern California. We'll know. You think he's going to go through the whole grind?
What I've been reading and what it seems to be the chatter out there, he doesn't want to do the just sail in and coast through the end. He would be committed. He wants to grind. He's that dude. Yeah, he'll be there for training camp.
Yep.
He was at the facility last week.
Whereas now most I turn back to you and say, yeah, people think the Rams aren't going to lose a game.
I guess maybe since we didn't talk about it last week, we were on break, I forgot that there was.
We could talk about it every week because I'm a passionate Rams fan, according to Cooper Eisen.
Couldn't go better if they go undefeated.
Undefeated, though? Come on. Pump your brakes.
SoFi.
Pump them.
Play in SoFi.
What if they do, and Gabriel in Washington's right? Because you look at what Seattle can do, right? I had them losing their first game. I had them losing in Denver. I think that's a tall order. Short week. After you've just played the 49ers.
I don't know.
Okay? That's going to be, one would think, a Donnybrook, unless, Seahawks fans are like, well, what happened the last time they were in Seattle? That thing was over on the kickoff. And it was. In the divisional round of the playoffs, by the way. But you're playing the Niners. Okay. Take a look at that. You're playing, just from week 4, you're playing the Chargers, and Jim is coming to hit you in the mouth, right? They're a physical team. Then you've got the Niners. Then you got a short week in Denver. That's just I don't care if you're championship pedigree.
KC, Chicago, that little 5-week stretch there is very difficult.
It is.
Rough.
I had them also losing at home to Chicago. I might be wrong about that one, to be honest. But I also had them losing in San Francisco. And then I had them losing their last game here in Los Angeles. That's it. I have them winning 13 games. That's the difference between what I just said, what Gabriel just said, and what I did, which is had them lose 4. 13-4 is a hell of a record.
2-4,
and they'd be 4-2 in division, and it's a jump ball.
13 wins is going to be in the mix for the 1 seed.
Yep.
Do you think? How about this? The 1 seed will also be up in the air. The division will be up in the air, just like the 1 seed, just like last year, too.
Yeah.
Right? Where it came down to they had to go to San Francisco to win the division and the 1 seed.
Yeah, I would think that's very likely.
That the West
is not
division
not decided
victory.
Yep.
The banner in the West is also the 1 seed race.
Yep.
Give me the team that busts that up in the NFC. This is fun. I can't get enough. I'm getting my juices flowing, guys.
This season,
ladies,
I'm drinking that bear juice.
Yeah, I know what you're going to say, and you might be right.
I got to.
You might be right. Dallas plays Seattle. I mean, Dallas plays Seattle. They play San Francisco too, don't they?
Yeah.
And the Rams. Like
our schedule's tough. I mean, I know I said
if they win those games, man,
tough schedule.
This is a tough schedule.
But they do play the relevant teams: Green Bay, Philadelphia.
I mean, Baltimore,
their own division. If you think somebody else is coming from it, like Philadelphia, right? And then the West. So they're going to have some head-to-head tiebreak opportunities here. If they win the right games and finish with enough dubs, they can be in the 1 seed mix too.
That's a hard schedule, man.
Yeah, we're definitely going to have
Jacksonville, Seattle.
We're going to have to earn it.
Green Bay, Houston, Baltimore, Philly.
Yeah, that is a tough schedule.
That's tough.
That is, the end, not so.
Everybody's got it.
Yeah.
You can look at everybody's schedule and go, oh, they're finished.
That's true. Tough schedule.
That's how I feel every time we pop one of these schedules up. I'm like, well, that's kind of tough too.
Look at us talking ball.
Oof.
We're so close.
Unlike you guys, I don't want the season to get here too soon. Time is moving too fast anyway. I want to enjoy.
No. Season can't get here fast enough. And the only way I want it to slow down is for LeBron James to troll on Chris Brockman on his Instagram feed. That's the only thing I want to slow down.
What can I say?
I'm talking in real life.
What can I say
Time is
tomorrow?
moving too fast. I don't, September will get here when
tomorrow. We still have an hour and a half left in this show. Come on, Chris.
Okay. Come on. Get aggregated now.
Let's the present.
All right, let me think.
Aggregate now.
Matt Damon's coming up.
Let me think.
Look at that.
Get into the Hyundai Getaway sales event and get away with a deal so right it almost feels wrong. Right now, you can get great deals on our most popular models, including our adventure-ready SUVs, like the Hyundai Santa Fe or Santa Fe Hybrid, and the Tucson or Tucson Hybrid. Plus, there's our bold and stylish Elantra, loaded with the latest tech, or go all-electric with the Ioniq 5 or Ioniq 9. So get down to your local Hyundai dealer and get away with a deal you'll love during the Hyundai Getaway sales event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details. Back on Disney Plus with Taylor Twellman, and then the radio audience will rejoin. Let's chop up some more World Cup with our friend. Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
Harry Douglas here to help you ignite your taste buds with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Juicy cherry, citrus lime, and blue raspberry. It's that iconic freezer pop flavor, but with none of that guilty sugar aftermath. The perfect summer kick. It's delicious, portable, zero sugar energy shot bursting with flavor. Bring on the summer with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots, available online at 5hourenergy.com and on Amazon.
Hey Chicago, it's Shane Orling. The World Cup final deserves a full Chicago watch party. Join me Sunday, July 19th from 2 to 4 at Whirly Ball Chicago, 1825 West Webster Avenue. Catch every kick on the big screen, grab great food, win swag and prizes from ESPN Chicago and Michelob Ultra, the official beer of FIFA World Cup 2026. Come cheer with fellow soccer fans and enjoy an ice-cold Mich Ultra. That's Whirly Ball Chicago, 2 to 4 on Sunday, 1825 West Webster Avenue. See you there.
Big Ten football is back in Chicago, and this fall it has a new home, the new Ryan Field. With a schedule featuring Penn State, Iowa, Illinois, and an explosive offense powered by mastermind Chip Kelly, the Northwestern Wildcats are poised to make big waves in the Big Ten this season. Visit newryanfield.com to place a deposit and unlock access to the best seats with the best view for the best price. Visit newryanfield.com today.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
The sounds of summer. They're great until they're not. Luckily, AutoZone has free battery testing and charging.
Let me check that for you.
To help make a rough moment smooth. Don't miss the Celebrate Free event at AutoZone. Free products with select deals until July 27th. And free services every day. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/beat. That's ethos.com/beat. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Feel the roar. Feel the shore. Just an hour from Chicago. Make the short drive and feel miles away at the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix. Take race week to the next level with VIP tickets featuring premium viewing, exclusive hospitality, and front row access to world-class offshore racing on Lake Michigan in Michigan City, Indiana. Enjoy a full week of family-friendly events, Brewfest, and the Block Party and Boat Parade. Plan your VIP experience at GreatLakesGrandPrix.com.
When life changes, Get Covered Illinois has you covered. Real Illinoisans, here to help. Whether you connect with one of our free brokers or navigators, or compare plans through our online platform created for you, we are here to help you find the plan that meets your needs and budget. Get Covered Illinois is the only place connecting you to tax credits that may reduce your monthly costs. Apply and enroll at getcoveredillinois.gov.
Sponsored by Illinois Department of Insurance.
When I was diagnosed with Hodgkin lymphoma, I had so many questions. I didn't even know that it was cancer. Now I do. It is cancer. Blood cancer. It's actually one of more than 100 different types, and they're all treated differently. Now, unlike some other forms of cancer, usually there's no tumor. You can't screen for it to prevent it, and the symptoms can look like other things, so it could be hard to diagnose. I had a fever for weeks. I was so tired all the time. I didn't feel like eating or doing anything else for that matter. And I know that this can feel scary. But if you know what to look out for, you'll know what to tell your doctor. And you'll feel more empowered to take the next steps. Like getting in touch with the people who know the ins and outs and can help with everything blood cancer related. Blood Cancer United. They work one-on-one with each person who reaches out to answer questions and offer resources. Blood Cancer United was there for me, and they can be there for you.
Go to bloodcancerunited.org to learn more.
In my world, you're always sorting through information, trying to find what matters most fast. Well, if you're hiring, you can now review all these resumes and applications faster thanks to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter has a new feature that instantly shows you the most interested, qualified candidates first. ZipRecruiter's matching technology finds qualified candidates quickly. And with ZipRecruiter's new feature, qualified candidates show up at the top of your list. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Pay testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
There's an app for that. Download. Listen live. Podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Pay testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
More often than not, he's going to the goalkeeper's right.
Taylor Twellman joining us here on the Rich Eisen Show. Our radio audience has just begun. We just chopped up on the Disney Plus side of things that photograph that made it around social media of Jordan Pickford's water bottle about how he would handle each member of Argentina if they did get to a PK. But obviously, we didn't get to penalties at all. We didn't even get to extra time because stoppage time was Argentina time once again. How do they keep doing it, Taylor? How does that keep happening?
I don't know, Rich. I really don't. To think that in the knockout stage, they have not led after 90 minutes.
Hey, man, they're like the Knicks in the NBA Finals.
Yeah. I mean, it's wild. Think about it. Like, the game-winning goals have all come after the 92nd minute or whatever the number is. Like, it's crazy to think about the amount of goals that they have scored after the 75th minute in this World Cup. There's just an extra 5%, Rich, that you cannot measure. You cannot quantify when you play with the greatest of all time. And what I've noticed with his time with Inter Miami, and I've noticed now watching Argentina over the last, I would say, 3 or 4 years in World Cup qualifying, there's just an extra bit of energy. There's an extra bit of belief that you just can't quantify. And you have to play an absolute perfect 90-plus minutes to knock them out. We'll talk about what England did. But the belief they have with number 10 on their side, it's very difficult for me to articulate, for me to quantify. Because, Rich, you've been doing this a lot longer than me, my man. Sometimes sports, that little bit of extra you just can't measure. Argentina's got that in spades.
Okay, so there's a few things I want to hit on with you, but let's linger on Messi a little bit more here. That cross with his right foot.
Yeah.
Over 6 English defenders.
7.
Well, I mean, I see you include Pickford too, right? So 7, right? So to find the one forehead he wanted to find, I can't even fathom it.
No, I mean, listen, I put this out on my social media. There's a picture of right before he hits it.
Yes.
If you are just inside the 18, Rich, there's 7 English defenders, Jordan Pickford, and 4 attacking players from Argentina. 4. And everyone and their mother thinks he's going to his left foot. And he delivers a ball over the head of John Stones, if I'm not mistaken, in the picture, on an absolute dime for any attacking player. It's a dream ball, easy finish. It's wild. It's truly wild. Now, England, come on. You literally played into the hands of Lionel Messi. But Messi had everyone thinking he's cutting into his left, in swinging ball. No, he goes to his right, away from Pickford, catches everyone by surprise. And here we are talking about a comeback from Lionel Messi in Argentina, where he delivers 2 assists with 2 wonderful goals, 2 completely different goals. And England's sitting there with their heads buried in their hands and maybe in the sand for how they played the final 30 minutes. But a brilliant ball. And listen, he's got over 800 assists in his career. You see why.
Well, England's manager, let's get to that now, Taylor Twellman on the Rich Eisen Show. After the 3 Lions score in the 55th minute, what was the strategy? And you're already shaking your head. Is it 2020 hindsight, or
no?
Walk me through it.
Nope. I think I texted about 10 of my buddies that were watching the game and guys that just asked me, and it's 30 minutes left. No way. No way. What he did is not wrong. When he did it is absolutely unequivocally wrong. And anyone that was watching the game knew that right away. And what's very interesting to me, 2 points to this. First and foremost, I just made the point he did it too soon. But second's way more important to me. After the Norway game, he criticizes the players. They win the game. They go through this battle. He criticizes the players that it's not good enough. They need to be better. Now, after this game, he thinks the question's completely unfair. He doesn't answer the question, and then he deflects and says, no regrets, this is the best game and the only way we can play that game. Whoa, you cannot have your cake and eat it too. Thomas Tuchel was brought in, very, very surprisingly for someone like myself and anyone in the world that I live in, a German manager coming in by the English FA because he was thought to be a step above tactically and understanding what it takes in those moments. And he did exactly what every previous English manager did. And that is scared money doesn't make money, Rich. You cannot do that. Why? Why, when you have 14% possession after you're up 1-0, you put all 11 players behind the ball, Harry Kane's playing on top of his 18-yard box, and you say to Messi, go float wide right. You're going to have all the time in the world to see the game, and you're going to find the pass that you need to. I am stunned right now that the English FA has already come out basically and said Thomas Tuchel will be there in the European Championships in 28. I'm not sure, my man. I'm not. And it really bothers me, the ex-player in me, that you want to criticize me in the thick of the battle in Miami, in the heat of the moment, where we grinded out a win and say it's not good enough. But then when it's not good enough from you and the questions are tactically, you deflect and you say no regrets. There's no way he gets away with that. And I don't think he will with the English media. I don't.
Taylor Twellman here on the Rich Eisen Show. And I kind of think you're right. Again, I'm outside looking in, observing from across the pond, as we say. Tuchel is being portrayed as the most unpopular individual in England since Braveheart. You know, that's what it looks like to me. You know, like Longshanks wants to get his hooks in him. And I don't know, man. And then a couple other things, too. Jude Bellingham, who had an incredible World Cup.
Yep.
What did he say to Messi, you think? That you know, Messi, this is now a new meme forever. You know, the nod of the head from Messi, like, okay, young buck, I hear you. What do you think he said to him?
Hey, I'll be honest. I don't know, but I love it.
Why?
I love it.
Okay.
Stand up. If you're going to do it, try to. I don't care who he is. Now, keep in mind, Jude Bellingham, Real Madrid player. Okay?
Uh-huh.
Barcelona, Lionel Messi. So naturally, there's going to be a rivalry. Mm-hmm. And I love the fact that you show respect to Lionel Messi and all that. But if I'm going to roll up my sleeves for 90 minutes, I don't care who you are on the other side of the field. I'm going to try to beat your brains in. So whatever he said, to me, that showed me Jude Bellingham was not scared of the moment. He was not scared of the opposition. He was ready for the moment, and he was brilliant in this World Cup. I don't think England's in the semifinal without Jude Bellingham. And the fact that 4 months before the tournament started, Thomas Tuchel was rumored of contemplating whether or not leaving Jude at home tells you how big of a you-know-what this is when it comes to Jude Bellingham, his interpretation and his, I would say, reputation within this English team going into the World Cup. I don't understand that, and it still mind boggles me a little bit. But he stood up to Messi, and he said something to Messi. Now, what's wild about this game, Rich, and I wanted to text you during it, and for some reason I got, is all of the nonsense off the ball. Right? It just felt like Argentina was doing all those little things to get under the English skin. And yet, we saw players talking with their mouth closed. That was supposed to be a red card. We saw players get hit. Jude Bellingham hit an Argentine player on the back of his head. Any kind of head contact is a red card. It just felt like the World Cup semifinal that we all wanted, both on and off the field, if that makes any sense. There was a real angst to this. And you could tell that for a quarter century, Jude Bellingham in his, I would say, collection of players in his age group have heard how much they should hate Argentina. And we saw it. But Argentina was under their skin. And the referee allowed it just enough to get there. Well, I don't think Jude Bellingham asked Lionel Messi for his autograph. I don't think he asked for his kid after the game. I secretly love it. But right now, the only thing that matters is we're interviewing Lionel Messi about the World Cup final, and Jude Bellingham has to deflect questions about his manager after that manager questioned him and the players after Norway. What 180 degrees different that is after the 60th minute.
And on behalf of England fans, I mean, Argentina clocked an English player in like the 5th minute, 6th minute. Like, he could have been sent off with a red card on the spot, changed the entire tenor of things. They didn't even VAR. They didn't even VAR that. There's a lot of question about not VARing the first goal for Argentina.
Messi, I mean, to your point, Rich, we never saw a still photo of whether or not Messi was onside. Right. And throughout the entire tournament, we saw it. Even if he was a yard onside, they'd still show that. They never showed that.
Right. They didn't. And then one last thing. Bellingham sort of not really love tapping Barco afterwards. Yes. Did you see the video? We saw it 5 minutes before today. Barco ran on the field like he was a streaker after the first goal, after the equalizer for Argentina. And I guess, Bellingham didn't like that and went right up to him after the match. He was on fire, man.
Yeah,
but no doubt frustrated.
In fairness, you're not on the field. Stay off the field.
Well, why do they allow everybody in the pennies to run on the field anyway? Like,
I don't know. It's hard for me to completely listen. You score a goal, you celebrate. Listen, Landon Donovan scored against Algeria in 2010. We all remember that goal. The entire U.S. bench was on top of him. It was a great moment. We saw Pochettino celebrate with Giovanni Reina in this World Cup. I get it. I understand it. I also understand Jude Bellingham saying, you didn't play in this game, stay in your place. I kind of get that too. But the best interaction for me, truly, was Rodrigo de Paul. And I put this out on social media, the video. Rodrigo de Paul and Jude Bellingham in each other's face. And Rodrigo de Paul got the yellow card, Jude Bellingham didn't. If you didn't see it, go to my X feed. Rich, it's real. There is and I said this before on your show on Tuesday. This is the most contentious World Cup rivalry. I'm not talking about rivalry in the game, because England-Germany is a bigger rivalry. But in just World Cup play, you'll be hard-pressed to find a more angry, contentious rivalry between two teams, two countries, and their fans. And that was the first time Lionel Messi ever played England. And now he'll be doing naked somersaults in English fans and the English players' minds for the rest of the summer, because he delivered in the biggest moments.
No doubt, Taylor Twellman. All right, so in the few minutes I have left here, I mean, it was such an epic match, an epic game that, we're kind of glossing over the fact that France got bounced and got totally pantsed, and you were saying to us on Tuesday's show that Spain wins by death by 1,000 passes. And as soon as they got that break for a penalty kick early on in the match, which I didn't know really should have been properly awarded. That was a hard one. But what do you make of that performance and how it would work against Argentina?
I was a little surprised. I said on your show, I'd be shocked if France doesn't advance to the final. I'm way more stunned at how flat France was. Now, before I dive into the game, great nugget, though. You and I talked about this before the tournament started. How many games does one team play in climate-controlled stadiums? Spain has played 6 of their 7 in climate-controlled stadiums. That's more than England, Argentina, and France. And they looked fresher. There was more energy. I'm not saying they would have won the game anyways. That game could have been played on the surface of the sun. Spain would have outplayed France. I'm not talking about that. But you follow what I'm saying.
Yes.
There was a real different energy. France looked slow, lethargic. They looked like the United States did against Belgium. They really did. Spain has been the best team in the tournament. Now, we haven't given them their proper due because in large part, it's not really star-driven. It's more about the collective. Lamine Yamal hasn't really done anything in this tournament. But collectively, the way they suffocate you is unlike any other team in this tournament. And they look like they had France by the jugular, and eventually France lost oxygen, and they couldn't survive. Spain was brilliant, and they could have scored the team goal of the tournament if that backheel combination, all that, turns into a goal. Now, here's where this gets interesting for the final. Emotionally, the Spanish fan knows the magnitude of Lionel Messi and what he did in Spain and in Barcelona. Now, Spain beat England in the European Cup final in 2024. I think emotionally, the Spanish fan would have rather played the English. I really do. Because right now, including every Real Madrid fan who probably can't stand Messi, naturally, because of the rivalry of Barcelona. But every other Spanish fan is going to look at that and go, oh, God, really? Him? The guy that has single-handedly flipped our league upside down, set records for arguably the greatest club in the world? Like, Rich, that is going to be an emotional roller coaster for the Spanish fan. And you and I both know New York, New Jersey Stadium will be Buenos Aires on Sunday at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. It just will. And good luck to Spain and those fans, because emotionally that's going to be very difficult for them to watch that little man that's run in their nightmares for how many years, all of a sudden playing the final game he's ever played, and it's a World Cup final.
And it is not climate controlled. And as a matter of fact, as you know, the fires in Canada, there's a lot of smoke that's coming down from the north. Turning a lot of American cities in the Midwest and potentially even in New Jersey on Sunday into a smog and smoky environment. And then, you know, in terms of Lamine Yamal, Messi could turn to him and say, "I'm your father." Right? I mean, like, I can't believe this picture.
So great.
This is not
Rich,
AI.
come
Like,
on.
This is apparently this is real. Like, what is?
No, it's real.
For a
It's
charity
real. There's
photo
a lottery.
shoot?
There was a lottery at Barcelona. And Messi only did this 2 or 3 times. 2007. By the way, this is great symmetry. I played against Lionel Messi that season in Venezuela. He wasn't even wearing number 10 for Argentina yet. Okay?
Yeah.
So for his mom and dad, Lamine Yamal, to win a lottery where Messi only does this 2 or 3 times a year, and you get that anointment, how do you want me to articulate? That's divinity at its finest. What is that?
I saw that picture yesterday. I'm like, wait a minute, this is real?
It's real.
It's real. Unbelievable, dude. Cannot make it up.
Bro.
I love our chats, Taylor. So enjoy the game, enjoy the final. I will be, I'll hit you up during the game if there's any questions. And then Monday's show, you're back here to chop it up with us. I really appreciate it, bud. Thanks.
Love being on, my man.
Right
love
back
being
at you.
on. I
love having you. That's Taylor Twellman here. We got through our first of many World Cup chats without a hydration break. We just blew straight through it. Because there's too much to talk about, man.
You want to do a double box?
Fox is pissed. No commercials.
No, it's okay. But listen, man.
Do a double box.
I love it. He loves Bellingham's moxie.
He had a great tournament.
Well, I mean, go right at him.
Yeah.
Loves it. I still can't believe that cross, that pass. Finding the one lid he has to find. And he intended to do it. How do you do that? How do you do it?
I don't know.
It's unreal.
It's the best.
And I just love Taylor's passion and knowledge in the combination. He's our favorite guest on this subject matter and all of them. It's just so much fun.
And that picture is so unbelievable.
I'm so glad,
man, right?
I'm so glad we got IVs next to each other at the American Century Championship. to set it all up. All right, let's take a break here on the Rich Eisen Show. Back with your phone calls and more in a moment.
We expect our information in real time. US Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
Progressive knows there's no one more important to your team than your pet. They're like your top draft pick.
And it looks like Chuck has selected Pepper the Corgi. Bold pick there, Deborah.
Yeah, Red Pepper has a high ceiling for sure, but he does have a tendency to bark at every tree.
Yeah, he brings a lot to the table, but also takes a lot off of it, especially when it's been left near the edge.
Nothing left to do now but suit him up for the dog park.
Protect your top draft pick from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years. And this summer, they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
Are you starting college, moving to a new apartment, or just looking to create a new vibe in your college living? Make IKEA your first stop for everything you need. Add color with cozy bedding, organize your dorm with smart storage solutions, or find that perfect sleeper sofa. IKEA has your college life covered, and verified college students get 15% off when they sign up for IKEA Family. It's free and packed with rewards. So grab your roommate and head to IKEA Schaumburg, IKEA Bolingbrook, or shop online at ikea.us. Or use the IKEA app.
When you're injured due to the negligence of another, the goal is to get top dollar in the shortest amount of time. It sounds simple, but few law firms can pull this off. And that's because a law firm has to be known for taking cases to trial and winning over a long period of time. Unless the insurance company believes that the law firm will risk their own money to take the case to trial, they have no reason to offer what's fair. Recently, the Verdoliak Law Group took 6 jury trials to verdict in 10 days. And how did we do? Well, on the last 3, we recovered 7 times the settlement offer, 20 times the settlement offer, and a verdict of $4.1 million. And here's the best part. The Verdoliak Law Group's history of fighting and winning at trial means more of our cases settle early and for every penny you deserve. In fact, over 60% of our personal injury cases have settled without ever filing a lawsuit. If you need a law firm that consistently fights at trial to ensure you get top dollar pre-suit offers, call the Verdoliak Law Group, 844-4VLG Law.
On your marks, get set. Chicago's biggest race of the summer is back. Join the fun at the Chicago Ducky Derby on Thursday, August 6th, where thousands of ducks will race down the Chicago River. Adopt a duck to support Special Olympics Illinois athletes, and you'll be entered to win an all-new Chevy Trax. Learn more and enter to win at chicagoduckyderby.com.
Hey, it's Carmen and Jurko. Summer's heating up, but your AC doesn't have to sit on the injured list.
That's why our team at ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric is offering an AC system check for just $29. Working or not, they'll find any problems and help get your comfort back in the game.
Talk about an MVP. ABC's been serving Chicagoland for over 70 years. And now, it's in my backyard, Northwest Indiana, too. Schedule your $29 AC system check today at 4abc.com.
ABC, consider it done.
It all connects. The girl who walks for hours to bring home the family's water, the school she can't attend most days, the breakfast she didn't have, the rain that hasn't fallen in months, the danger around the next bend, her little brother's belly laugh, her mother's hug, her dreams of being a teacher, an engineer, the mayor. All the reasons life is both so hard and so beautiful. It all connects. But so do we, for children's sakes. At Child Fund, we connect through everything we do, together, so every child can grow up healthy, educated, and safe. Because we need each other. Learn more at childfund.org.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
The Dodgers and Yankees. Coverage begins Saturday at 7:30 Eastern and Sunday at 6:30 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
Personal Loan, everybody, is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, and that's overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi Personal Loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. All right, so a particular individual has taken the stage at Fanatics Fest. His name is LeBron James. Now, Dave McMenamin came on this program just yesterday. And said he was flying to New York from a lengthy stint at the Summer League in Las Vegas.
Right.
Even though he would love to just tap out, hang with...
wanted to go on vacation.
Hang with his wife, who we all know, Malika Andrews, and just be after a long stretch. But LeBron has this whole thing of, free agency going on for himself, biding his time. And he said he had, 4 public appearances in New York this week. Various things that he's doing. And the first one is today at Fanatics Fest. And did he mention you, Chris? Did something happen?
Dave is out there in the crowd. LeBron doing a Mind the Game live pod.
Okay, that's his pod.
Yeah, we've been on those stages. And Dave's out there kind of live tweeting what's going on. And Mike, if you got it, you can throw it up there. LeBron just played with the crowd a bit as to his decision. Quote, I hear the Warriors, I hear the Sixers. Also referenced our segment where I suggested the Heat would be a play-in team if he went there, and James would be a non-factor.
So we don't know how he's referenced it.
We don't.
No. So it's the verbal version of 22 laughing my ass off of him.
I'm guessing that's what happened, yeah. That. Gotta get that.
It's still on. Chris.
I gotta get that.
You're tough to shake, man. You're tough to shake.
I really thought we had moved past this in the news cycle.
Nope.
We're on to something else.
Oh, TJ. TJ.
Yes.
This is good for you, though. This is what makes me happy. First of all, spell the show's name, right?
Most importantly.
I would like Dave. Maybe I should text him. He should at the handle.
You could tag us.
Yeah.
That's okay. I mean, he's going fast. He's live tweeting kind of everything.
So this is a cliffhanger for hour 3. We got to get this. We got to get the sound. We got to get it.
I'm sure it's out there.
Why'd you say it was good for me, though?
Because you
push back.
You push back.
Yeah, but here, we know how this works, right? Because this is just human beings. You could have 1,000 great comments praising you, but you're always going to look for the one negative.
Yep.
So even though you and I were positive for him, he don't care about that.
Right.
It's the negative comment.
That's not true.
That's life.
He's not going to come out and say, I appreciate TJ Jefferson pointing out I'm an average 21 points a game, or I appreciate Rich Eisen pointing out that my performance got the Lakers to the second round despite the injuries that ravaged the roster. I would love for him to point that out at Fanatics Fest, but instead, he does remember the negative.
That's what I'm saying.
I understand that. But that's just you being you. You get in there and you're like
Costanza.
Chris Brockman.
Yeah, exactly. I think I'm going to respond to Dave's tweet with 22 crying emoji.
You could do that.
I reposted it on our X, so if anyone wants to peek it.
But I'm looking here and you're laughing, but not your ass off.
Well, I wish it would go away, but
why do you want it to go away?
You
believe what you said.
I do.
This wasn't like an overreaction Monday segment where you're kind of
like I said, it's not the first time you said that.
Playing it up.
I don't think Miami is going to be good next year.
Embrace it, Brock.
But
you said good luck
I hope he enjoys the play-in.
The play-in tournament.
Yeah.
And you said that we all need to get ready for him to be,
he's a non-factor.
Right.
Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
In a contracting business, you're either growing or you're grinding. Success is no longer about hard work alone. It's about using AI to accelerate impact. ServiceTitan is the only integrated intelligence that seamlessly automates your entire workflow, from first call to final invoice. Born in the trades, built for visionaries ready to stop operating and start automating. ServiceTitan, AI for the trades.
Calamitous mishap, anticipate compensatory damages, subrogation relief, or tort claims under...
Guys, what are they even saying?
Coast Ivoni ads don't sound like that.
Lawyers like that are exactly why people call us. No legal mumbo-jumbo, just real talk.
We're from Chicago. We talk like you, we fight for you, and we have real conversations so we can help you.
They get where you come from, they get what you need, and they get you. Coast Ivoni, your local accident lawyers, because they are Chicago. 708-4million.
The best teams make the smart play. They stay reliable, consistent, and deliver when it matters most. Jeff Joniak here, and I can tell you that's exactly why I trust Arlington Toyota. The same great people Chicago drivers have counted on for years are now backed by new ownership from the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing even more value every day. Whether you need a dependable commuter, family SUV, or hard-working truck, Arlington Toyota has a lineup ready to deliver. Get ready to knock your next vehicle purchase out of the park. Open 24 hours at ToyotaArlington.com.
Guys at Jurko, after playing football for as long as I did, one thing never changed. You're always looking for that edge. Better preparation, better results. Why settle for average when you don't have to? That's why Blue Chew Gold caught my attention. Blue Chew Gold is a revolutionary 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. It combines two proven ingredients for blood flow with apomorphine and oxytocin to help enhance arousal, desire, and connection. It's not just about being physically ready, guys. It's about feeling confident, getting mentally dialed in, getting your mind right. It dissolves under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, more confidence when it matters most. Ladies, if you're listening, send your guy the link. He'll thank you later. We've got a special deal now for all our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Like a lot of people, I've used chat to research home improvement projects. But if you're thinking about replacing your windows and door, do what I did and skip all the prompts and just call Window Nation. I love how easy they make the process. Most installations are finished in just one day, and their crews treat your home with care, even leaving it cleaner than when they found it. Right now, get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com. Trust me, they're the real deal.
What's up? It's J Hood. You know my family loves fish and shrimp, and we only go to one place, Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. On Fridays, we order shrimp, maybe whitefish chips. Maybe if I'm in the mood, I get some frog legs, some wing zings. It's just the best. Dining or carry out, it is the very best. Lawrence Fish and Shrimp got 4 locations: Canal Street, Evergreen Park, Hillside, and Olympia Fields. The Canal Street location is open 24/7, is right by the White Sox Stadium. Lawrence Fish and Shrimp, shrimply delicious since 1950.
I am so sorry I was late. I was at the retina specialist getting my first AMD treatment. I was worried that the injection would hurt, but it was much better than I expected.
I'm so glad you're getting your AMD treated. Did you go to the same retina specialist that I see for my diabetic retinopathy?
Yes, and I was already having blurred central vision. And the retina specialist told me that by treating it early, I had a better chance of saving and even improving my vision.
It's important that we see an expert for our retinal conditions. A retina specialist also treated my son when his retina detached several years ago. The surgery saved his sight. When your vision is at risk from retinal disease, you need the expertise of a retina specialist. Retina specialists are highly trained physicians and surgeons who treat retinal conditions in adults and children, as well as severe eye trauma. If you experience blurred central vision, a curtain-like shadow in your vision, floaters, flashing lights, or wavy lines, see a retina specialist as soon as possible.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Usually doesn't have a lot of success.
The Paul Feinbaum Show, weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC network.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
If LeBron decides to drag it on into August.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
What is the timeline on getting an answer?
I wish I knew, man. I want to go on vacation.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Earlier on the show, Notre Dame quarterback C.J. Carr. Apple TV lead MLS analyst Taylor Twellman. Coming up, Academy Award winner Matt Damon. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
First 2 hours that we truly enjoyed, whether it was chatting with Notre Dame quarterback C.J. Carr or with Taylor Twellman reviewing the semifinal contests of this year's World Cup that will culminate on Sunday in the New York, New Jersey Stadium. Between Spain and Argentina. Taylor Twellman. It's a great chat. If you missed any of it, there's our podcast. If you missed any of it, you can go back to our Disney Plus page when everything's over. Or we chop up our show, as you know, on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show. You can also check out our reels or our videos on Instagram and TikTok, Facebook, YouTube Shorts, the whole business. You can't miss us unless you really want to. And why would you?
And if you want to hear people publicly speaking nice about us, tune in to Fanatics Fest.
Yes, you can. We're talking about some of us. LeBron James apparently did he actually name check the show?
That's what
or
we're hoping.
you?
Unclear. We're searching for video.
Somebody. Okay, we're looking.
Searching for
video.
Say the name.
Yeah. All right.
Say my name. Say my name.
Yeah, Tyrese Halliburton directly asked LeBron where he's going, and then he crowdsourced the audience. Where do you want me to go? Warriors, and then. You also mentioned the Yankees as a team as well. A big round of applause. So he's having his fun.
And Rich, you were very aggressive, the young C.J. Carr. You know,
no, I was not at all.
You were very. Was like
I was not at all. I
questioning his life's choices.
I'm just getting it all out of my system so I can be on my best behavior for Matt Damon in about 15 minutes time. Come out of our green room to talk about this movie.
What's it called?
I wrote it down. The Odyssey.
Right.
I went back a few more pages for the.
And he plays.
Oh God, what's his name?
I don't know. He's in some wood horse.
There's a lot of boat. There's a lot of rowing.
A lot of rowing.
It's gonna be a long movie, man.
I don't care. However long it is, it could be double. And I would
just say we got 20 years to cover. So this
Nolan
is gonna be a long movie.
Oppenheimer not only won all the awards, but it was a box office hit. The guy makes massive amount of box office.
Tickets went on sale for this movie last summer, and it sold out everywhere. You can't get seats around this town.
You can't. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Been doing this 4 Down series. We're going to keep doing it all the way until toe meets ball for games that matter, because it takes a while to get through all 32 teams. We go one by one, previewing the season with the storylines, question marks about each team going down the draft order, which means this is the 4th 4 Down that we have done. We've already gone through the Raiders and the Jets and the Cardinals. Now, 4th, it's 4 Downs with yours truly, presented by LinkedIn on the Tennessee Titans. Hit it.
4 Downs with Rich.
Here we go. All right, here we go. Here we go. Presented by LinkedIn. 4 Downs on the Tennessee Titans. First down, everybody. Did the Titans turn Nashville into the new New York South and we just totally missed it?
Good one.
Okay. The head coach is the former Jets coach. The offensive coordinator is the former Giants coach. So you got Saleh, you got Dable. And then if you take a look at their major offseason moves, they spent $78 million on Wan'Dale Robinson. He used to play for which team? Giants. And then they flipped to Vondre Sweat for Jermaine Johnson III, and he's a former Jet. Then they signed John Franklin Myers, who's a former Jet. And then they get Cordell Flott, who's a former Giant. Okay. I mean, listen, I'll just tell everybody down in Nashville, things haven't been going well in New York football for a while, but you can cherry pick some really good players, and the Titans believe that they have, or cherry pick really good coaches, and Robert Saleh and Brian Dable are two terrific coaches. One who didn't get really, I think, a fair shot, although he, Robert Saleh, along with the general manager at the time for the Jets, it was I can't recall because it's probably a handful of people ago. But, obviously Zach Wilson was a choice, didn't work out. They go Aaron Rodgers, excellent choice until the football god said, no, we're going to tear his hamstring up. His Achilles up for you. So we'll see how it all goes. But it's just interesting to me that a lot of New York, New Jersey, to use a World Cup phrase, names are down there in Nashville. That's first down. Here's second down. Will the Titans coaching staff writ large, will their first season be as smooth as their hairline?
Hey.
Baldest staff ever.
Old brotherhood.
BSE, man.
All Titans.
Baldest staff ever. And it's interestingly enough, of all of them that I'll pick out here, we just mentioned Saleh and Dable already. Gus Bradley is the defensive coordinator. And don't forget, Gus Bradley was the choice originally, reportedly, of the 49ers to replace Robert Saleh when he got the job in Tennessee, until the Atlanta Falcons bounced Raheem Morris, and Raheem and Kyle Shanahan go back like, a car seat, and then Gus Bradley was then free to be hired by Robert Saleh. So clearly, Gus Bradley knows how to run a system that Saleh likes, because he was chosen to run the Niners after Saleh leaves, and then Saleh chooses him to run his system. And the rest of the coaching staff, I can't wait to see what Saleh 2.0 is. All the things that happened to him in Jets land clearly is going to inform his decision-making and the way that he goes about his business with the Titans. I can't wait to see how the all gas, no brakes system works down there in Tennessee. Third down. Go ahead.
Third down.
How will their Carnell Tate decision work out? Let's not forget, 4th overall pick. They go and take the kid out of The Ohio State to play wide receiver. And this is for a team tied for 30th in sacks last year with just 32. That's it. And Arvell Reese was sitting there. And Sonny Styles was sitting there. And then you want to look at pass rushes. We'll see how Reuben Bain does in Tampa. A lot of teams passed on Reuben Bain. Caleb Downs, if you want to go just any other defender from The Ohio State. They decided instead to add another wide receiver to Calvin Ridley in that dynamic wide receiver room position. We'll see how it does work out. But how it works out brings me to 4th down for the Tennessee Titans. And it's simple. It's simple. It's all about Cam Ward, and everybody knows it. Everyone knows it. Coaching staff knows it. Front office knows it. Cam Ward knows it. The offensive line knows it. The whole system knows it. The whole league knows it. The whole league knows it. First overall pick 2 years ago. Now has a new team, basically. That's therefore roster is somewhat similar. But in terms of new team, new look, logo, new look, coach. Brian Dable has been brought in, a guy who you just ask anybody who's been coached by him, certainly in this position. From Jalen Hurts in Alabama to Josh Allen in Buffalo. I mean, maybe not ask Daniel Jones about it, but Daniel Jones, when Daboll showed up there, Daboll was coach of the year, and Daniel Jones and Saquon Barkley.
Yeah, they won a playoff game.
Won a playoff game. So what will Cam Ward do with this new opportunity? What will the coaching staff do to coach him up? Can we get some of those last-second moments out of Cam Ward in the pros that we got in Miami to get him to be the first overall pick? And, can he be Caleb Williams like that sort of thing, to be honest with you? You know what I mean? Like, can he do that sort of thing for the Tennessee Titans? And if not, we might be talking about a hairy beginning for the coaching staff as opposed to smooth. Thank you.
Yeah.
Hire right the first time with LinkedIn Hiring Pro. Get started by posting a free job at linkedin.com/Eisen. LinkedIn presents this 4 Downs on the Tennessee Titans. 844-204. Did I miss anything?
No, I think this Ward to Tate connection could be sneaky special this season.
Okay.
I think that's huge.
All right.
Yeah.
Before Matt Damon comes out here, Matt Damon's about to join us in studio. Before Matt Damon comes out here to promote the Odyssey.
What else you want to know?
We have the soundbite in question from LeBron James from Fanatics Fest. His first public appearance of his free agency period. His first public appearance apparently of 4 this week. And his first public appearance since popping 22 laughing my ass off emojis in the direction of Chris Brockman by reposting the video of Chris saying on this show that if LeBron joins the Miami Heat, have fun in the play-in tournament, and that we should all begin to ready ourselves for LeBron to be a non-factor this season. Oh, baby. This is going to be how do you feel right now, Chris?
I'm a little nervous.
Are you? Why?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
I said it. I believe it.
All right, roll it.
I seen something on social media the other day that wherever I go, that we may be in the play-in or something like that, and I'm not a factor anymore, so I get that as well, too. So that's just a little motivation as well.
Not exactly what I said.
No, but perfect. Essentially, though.
Yeah. I said Miami would be a plan.
Yeah.
Oh, it's wherever I go, will
Yeah,
be playing.
yeah, that's not what I
See? Okay.
That's not what I said.
All right, so let's be accurate here. If he goes there, enjoy the plan.
Right.
Yep.
Cleveland, they could go to the finals.
Okay. Or win it all.
Yeah.
Because LeBron is that good.
But he never would have said that. So what are we talking about?
But you also said, get ready for him to be a non-factor.
Yeah.
And I think you couldn't get past that. So what this confirms is that he wasn't saying with the 22 emoji salute, oh, the Miami Heat,
right? That's
where I'm going.
The non-factor of
is I'm laughing about that. Miami Heat fans were seeing these emojis as confirmation he's going to Miami because you mentioned Miami in the play-in tournament specifically.
Right.
Let's remove that from the table.
Yeah.
And let's go ahead and say you were right too, TJ. He wasn't sitting there saying, oh, and the other guys in the video were pushing back on that notion. He couldn't get past a lot of that to the point where he felt the need to amplify it, which we appreciate it, LeBron. Thank you. At Rich Eisen Show for the next time, if you don't mind.
Maybe he'll want to zoom in here and give his decision since Jim Gray's not available.
Hey.
Brockman and him can sit.
That's right. I'll be the Jim Gray.
Yeah.
Why would he come to you? You're negative towards him. He'd come to us.
I think, listen, and
They talk it out.
I will always say, hey, if it's not obnoxious or rude or profane,
I thought that was rude.
You have the floor to say what you believe on this program, right? I've never really okay. And I don't think LeBron's going to sit in this chair if he knows this is the show and you're the guy that has that non-factor thing. Maybe you will. I don't know.
I don't think I was
We'll invite him.
rude. It was just my opinion.
We'll invite him. We'll invite him. It'll be great.
Yeah.
Maybe he just doesn't like the chairs that we have, sort of like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Well, he's just going to take your chair, even though he doesn't mind the chair. He just wants to remove you from the set. Could be that.
I could be out that day if he wants to stop by.
All right.
That's great.
But there you have it.
There we go.
There you have it. You, sir, let's put it this way. You might be the cause for your take to be wrong.
Right.
Because you have offered motivation.
Yeah, he said it motivated him.
You are motivating LeBron.
Yeah.
Thus, your take may not prove to be right. It might be a freezing cold take because you've heated up LeBron, who might go to the Heat just to prove you wrong.
That would be great.
All things aside, Brockman is a factor.
Yes.
You are a factor.
Either way.
Either way.
Attaboy.
He might be a non-factor.
22 emojis for you.
22 emojis salute.
All right. Let's Meanwhile, Matt Damon's like, what have I got myself into? When it comes to you and your home, Pella Windows and Doors are the experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. That means working with a company that builds and installs a quality product with real pricing, real simple, really beautiful. And when a trusted name like Pella chooses to partner with the Rich Eisen Show, that says a lot. 0% financing options are available. Certain restrictions apply. Find your local Pella Windows and Doors showroom today at Pella.com/Eisen for details. Make life brighter with Pella Windows and Doors. Suze is here to chop up Caitlin Clark and last night's affair against Golden State for the W and getting ready for Women's Sports Now later on today on the Disney family of platforms. And Flava Flav's going to be a guest.
Woo.
Just like
boy.
He's going to be on Friday's show here. But first up, on Women's Sports Now later on. But that's
ladies first.
After the conversation we're about to have with Matt Damon, the star of the Odyssey, is here. That's next. This is The Rich Eisen Show. Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay. Rich Eisen here. We talk a lot about battles in sports. Teams battling through adversity. Athletes fighting for every yard. The toughest warriors I've ever seen, though, aren't on the field. They're kids fighting cancer. Their families standing beside them. Doctors, nurses, caregivers. That's why I'm proud to support Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 28 years, they've helped fund pediatric cancer research, raising more than $303 million and supporting over 40,000 children. Learn more and donate at HyundaiUSA.com/Hope on Wheels.
Save big on all of your electrical projects when you shop at Menards. Zero Wire is an American-owned leading manufacturer of electrical building wire for residential, commercial, and industrial applications. Menards stocks convenient, pre-cut lengths of wiring products for both indoor and outdoor projects. Save big on electrical wire and cable products at Menards. Plus, visit Menards.com to view our weekly flyer and check out all of the great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey guys, it's Tyler. Golf season is here and Pins and Aces has everything you need to have a great year on the course. I just loaded up on a bunch of Pins and Aces apparel myself, including hoodies, hats, polos, and it's quickly become my go-to gear for both on and off the course. And right now, they're running a special promo for ESPN Chicago fans to get 20% off your entire order. And don't wait, because these kinds of discounts don't come around often, so get it before it's gone. Upgrade your game and your wardrobe at pinsandaces.com and use promo code ESPN for 20% off. That's promo code ESPN at pinsandaces.com.
School's out. Summer is here. And for teachers, that means it's finally time to take care of yourself. This summer, Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is helping men step up, do their part, and take responsibility for family planning. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies, and the procedure is safe, simple, and virtually painless. It's a quick 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel procedure done right in the office. The actual procedure takes about 15 minutes, and you're back in action the very next day. No long recovery, no stress, just peace of mind for you and your partner. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington, it's simple to schedule around summer break. This is your summer. Before the bell rings again, make the smart call. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Class dismissed. Peace of mind delivered.
Hey guys, it's Carmen. You know I love to cook, and I found my new go-to source for all my groceries, Wild Fork Meat and Seafood Market. Wild Fork has an amazing selection of premium meats, chicken, seafood, even chef-inspired sides, from exotic cuts to everyday favorites like skirt steaks, ribs, chicken, and burgers, all at prices that really surprise me. The Wild Fork blast freezing process locks in freshness, flavor, and tenderness, guaranteeing the highest quality. Stop by your local Wild Fork store or shop online and see why it's my new favorite place to shop.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The 250th anniversary sale is going on all month long at hawkauto.com. Save big with 0% financing for 60 months, plus no payments for 90 days. Check out their giant inventory with over 2,000 vehicles in stock. Choose from 13 big brands at 12 convenient locations, and nobody will pay you more for your trade. The 250th anniversary sale is going on now at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. 1667 per month per thousand. Finance on select models with credit.
hawkauto.com. We asked parents who adopted teens to share their journey.
Nathan has taught me to embrace the moment. Age-wise, I'm in my late 60s. I'm old enough to be his grandfather. Will he be embarrassed to acknowledge me as his dad? I think the most important thing we can do is let them know that they're safe, that they're valued and cared for and loved, and that they're important.
I knew I wanted to be adopted by him because of how he taught me to be the person who I am today. And it's coming from a dad that didn't expect to become a dad. And I feel very proud to be his son.
That was what he needed, and he was what I needed. Every day is full of new opportunities. That's what it's been about, realizing the simple things that it takes to make such a huge difference in these kids' lives.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care at adoptuskids.org. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Summer's finally here, and we're kicking it off with a whole lot of free. Free brake pads with Duralast rotors. Free oil filter with 5 quarts of oil. Free Armor All wipes with Armor All glass cleaner, and more. More free, so you can have more summer. Celebrate free at AutoZone. Now through July 27th. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
I can't believe the deal we got on these seats for the game.
Wow, they must be pretty high up here. I think my ears just popped.
Yeah, here, put this on.
Is that an oxygen mask?
An official team oxygen mask.
Well, I can kind of see the field.
Good, your senses are still sharp. You're going to need them for phase 2 of the ascent.
Don't save money by sitting in the nosebleeds. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller. Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura.
Can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Actor Bill Irwin, who plays the Cyclops. So they built a miniature cave, right, for Bill. And then we shot in the real cave with all of our guys,
right,
playing opposite this giant puppet that and then there's obviously effects work that goes in post, but it's remarkable how it looks,
dude. That's unbelievable. Matt Damon is here on the Rich Eisen Show. Our radio audience has returned in the middle of our conversation about the Odyssey in theaters nationwide tomorrow, July 17th. And we're just talking about Christopher Nolan, who is it true that you told your wife that you were going to slow down from acting unless Christopher Nolan called?
That's true. That was before Oppenheimer.
And so, and then you hear from him?
Guess who called?
And how quick is the yes, though?
Oh, it's right. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. But that doesn't, I think that's probably for any actor.
Pretty much, right?
Yeah.
Damn, man.
Yeah, I just love his movies. I'm a genuine fan of his movies.
Right.
Like all the ones I'm not in, I love them.
I saw Interstellar late, okay? And like years after it was in the theaters. And I saw it on a plane, and I'm a girl dad now, okay, since it came out.
Yeah.
I was a puddle.
I know.
I was a mess.
I was a puddle when I read that script.
Dude.
I read, he's very secretive, right? So the scripts. So when they contacted me, I was shooting a movie in Germany with George Clooney called The Monuments Men. We were in rural Germany,
right?
And they said, Chris Nolan's got a part for you in a movie he's doing. And would you, and I said, can I read the script? They said, sure. They sent a guy, a PA, to Germany to hand carrying the script because they wouldn't send it in the mail, right? No, I'm telling you, it's and so this kid shows up, and it's 9 o'clock at night, and he goes, here's the script. And I said, well, I got to shoot at 5 a.m. I'm going to bed right now. Yeah. And he goes, oh, like it hadn't occurred to him. And I go, do you have to stay here? And he goes, yeah. He goes, I can't leave the script. And I go, oh, got it. I go, okay, well, I'm going to be home at, 6 p.m. tomorrow night. I will sit down immediately and read the script then. But I can't read it before then because I really got to work in the morning. Uh-huh. And it turned out the kid had never been out of the country. He had the best day. He went around and
like he's Ferris Bueller.
He went around rural Germany. But anyway. But the point of the story was when I finally read the script, the following day, I had that react because my kids were little. I was away from my kids that week because I was in Germany, and I was a puddle reading that script. I've never reacted to a script that way until I read this one. This one is pretty darn good.
I can't imagine. How does one adapt this?
I don't. Well, the book that Oppenheimer was adapted from is even
thicker than this.
Yeah. It was a Pulitzer Prize.
Held Homer's beer.
That's what I'm. Yeah. But he like that. That's what I mean. He's a phenomenal writer, and he's really gifted at these adaptations. And I think people who know the story are going to be happy with what we did.
And I'll be honest with you. I never really talk about this sort of stuff. Certainly since you're sitting here. But you looked ripped, buddy. You look.
He told me in September, and I was in pretty good shape when he told me, but I had 6 months, and it was a full lifestyle change because he wanted me to lose some weight because he wanted him to look lean, but
you're lost
battle
for 10 years, man.
Right? Battle hardened, but wouldn't pass up a meal was kind of the
right.
And so that was a whole there was a whole bunch of just a complete lifestyle change for that year,
right. And then you said toughest thing you've done.
By far.
Without a doubt.
I mean, not even a question. I mean, it just, every location, because it was almost like doing 6 or 7 different movies, because every location was difficult but challenging in a different way. Huh. And so it was like you were on the water, or you were on a mountain, or in Iceland, we were on, we shot nights in Iceland to do the Hades sequence on these black sand, plains, and that were, and it was just raining free. I mean, it was one of those.
You just said, by the way, can you believe what a sentence you just said about where you were?
I mean the locations
shooting.
You're Scotland and Morocco. Yeah, yeah,
dude.
Yeah, no, it was nuts. But the thing was everyone was working so hard. No matter what direction you looked in, you were looking at somebody who was absolutely giving everything they had for the movie. And the first AD said to me early on, it was really a great thing. He kind of sidled up next to me, and he's an old, he's been around. He's seen everything. Milo, he's great, and nothing surprises him. He's just completely unflappable. But I was watching the grips do something amazing. Again, they were probably building a platform off the side of a cliff or something, that a techno crane was going to go on. And I was just kind of gawking, and he sidled up next to me, and he goes, it's funny when you realize that every single person here could be working on an easier movie for more money. And the minute he said it, that was the absolute truth. And every single person there, all the department heads, were repeat customers. They'd worked with Chris before. They knew exactly what they were signing up for. And that was the great feeling, was just that this is really hard for everybody here, and everybody's exactly where they want to be.
Sounds like a championship sports team, right?
That's what it felt like. But that's honestly what it felt like. And I've never, at the end of that experience, it gets me emotional, because I'm like, I have never been more proud to be a part of a team. It was a real hundreds of people just giving everything they had. And because we had somebody at the head of a very somebody with a vision who was leading us.
Wow. I cannot wait to see this movie. It's The Odyssey in theaters.
It's okay.
Nationwide. Tomorrow, Matt Damon is here on the program. All right, let's talk some sports. You were telling me as you're sitting down, you were locked into the World Cup, huh?
I love it. I love it.
How
so
great
much.
is it? You know, like
it's great. Yeah, I got into it 20 years ago because in 2006, my daughter Isabella was born.
Yes,
she was born on June 11th, and that was right when it was starting.
Yeah.
And so those first 4-6 weeks of her life, when we're just at home, I think I watched every game.
So you're being a newborn dad, right?
Being a newborn dad, and I'm walking around with this baby, and I just have the, with the sound I'm watching, and I got into every, it's just it's awesome. I love it.
And it's so great when it first starts that there's like 3-4 matches every day, and then when it gets to the knockout rounds, you're like, where did the 3-4 matches
I know.
I gotta wait another day for one of these things.
I know.
It's so cool.
It's like the football playoffs when you start whittling it down, and you're just like, I only have 2 games this weekend.
Yeah, what's going on with that? I'm used to having 12 games on a Sunday. Now there's just one. What the hell? It's called the Super Bowl. What the hell? How'd you like the Patriots season last season?
Oh, they were phenomenal.
Right?
I mean, they were great. I mean, the Super Bowl was rough, but look, I mean, nobody picked them to get there. I mean, they were, and they're young. Vrabel is awesome.
Yeah.
And Drake May, we got AJ coming in. I can't wait.
I know Brockman is a fellow Patriot fan over there.
Locked in. How are you feeling?
Let's go. Outstanding. Super Bowl, we're back.
That's your New Englander right there.
There are a couple other teams in the AFC
No,
we
there's
got to
not.
get through.
Nope. AJ Brown's going to have a Randy Moss type season, and we're going to have a duck boat parade because we're back.
Yeah, and Drake May is the new
Brady,
generational great.
He's fantastic.
He just seems to have a way about him where he doesn't know what he doesn't know, and it doesn't matter.
I don't know if it's that he doesn't know it. I think it's that he's got that Brady thing where he just, those guys, it's such a fascinating thing to me, those athletes who just, the pressure just does not, it's like it's actually, like Michael Jordan just lived for that moment.
Right.
You know what I mean? And if it's either, I think, in you or it's not, and you can see guys kind of tighten up and, especially with high def cameras now are so great. You can look and you can really see.
Right.
Like I love the baseball, like the World Series. When I hate this pitch clock they put.
You don't like it?
Oh, I like it in the regular season. I think in the playoffs.
Okay.
I like the drama in the
Just
playoffs.
the building up.
Yes,
I don't mind the
By the
pitch
way,
clock.
and I like a guy. I like a guy. Threatening. Do you remember the clip of Vince Coleman? Like the pitcher throws back 17 times to first base, and then he steals second base.
Yeah,
I love that.
To hell with you.
Now, not in the regular season. The regular season, it's like,
let's move
guys,
along.
let's go. but I think
let's let the drama build.
I think that's my personal. That's my hot take.
Do you like the ABS system where you're telling umpires, let's take a look at your ball and strike? Do you like that? Or?
It looks like it's everywhere now, and I don't think it's going backwards. I think it's but look, if it there are guys who threw perfect games that that one a few years ago.
That would be good to replay that. I agree with you.
That poor guy.
Did you just channel your inner Sonny Vaccaro when you talked about Jordan right there? Is that
yeah. Obviously after that whole experience.
Did you ever contact Jordan? Reach out to him? Have a conversation?
Yeah. Before, in fact, Ben went down to see him. I was supposed to go. My kids had something that day, so I couldn't go. But Ben went down to Florida to talk to him before we decided to do the movie. Because we just wanted his blessing. We said, look, this is what we're thinking of doing. But if you're not, because that's the end of the movie. If he comes out and goes, nah, they shouldn't have done it. We're like, well. So, but Ben kind of pitched him the script that we had bought.
Right.
And Jordan actually gave him some great ideas.
What do you mean?
Well, number one, Ben was trying to figure out, he goes, so your dad, and Jordan said, my dad's a great guy. My dad was a great guy. And he goes, and your mom? And Jordan goes, my mom runs. And Ben goes, really? And Michael said, yes. She and Ben said, the way he said it, he goes, it's the first time I'd ever seen, he looked like, And Ben goes, well, should I talk to her? He goes, you want to talk to my mother? Like, Ben was like, oh, it's like that. Like, she really is. Dolores is,
Right.
And Ben goes, oh, well, that's because she wasn't in the script very much in the one that we had. And Ben said, well, so is there an actress that, and before he could get the sentence out, Michael goes, Viola Davis. And Ben goes, and so Ben called me and he goes, great news. He goes, Jordan's, he's like, Jordan's okay with us doing this. It's not, it's us doing it. It's not him. You know what I mean? He doesn't want to say that he has anything to do with it. It's our thing. But the tricky part is we have to get Viola Davis or we can't do the movie. And so it's like, all right, so the good news is we can do it. The bad news is like, we had to get like America's treasure, like the finest actress on the planet to say yes. And she's only going to say yes if it's a role worth her time. And so
you had to punch up that script.
We did. We sat down and we did a whole rewrite and then went to Viola and basically said, if you'd like to do this movie, then the movie will get made. But if you don't, we just can't make it. And but it was a good role. And then she had her input. She came in and she had great ideas. I mean, she's brilliant. And that's how, and that was a really joyful shoot.
Fun movie.
Yeah. Yeah. It was a lot of fun.
So much fun.
Yeah.
Jason Bateman was fun in it.
He's great.
Obviously. So was Ben always going to be Phil Knight, or that was always in the cards?
That was always the plan. Yeah.
That was a blast, man.
Yeah, it was.
It
was
really
fun.
was. So in the few minutes I have left with you here, I want to hit on a bunch of stuff. Is it true you'd be still in the idea of playing Jason Bourne?
Sure. Yeah.
You are.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm talking to, there's a great director named Ed Berger. He did All Quiet on the Western Front. He's a wonderful director, and we're talking about it. We're just trying to figure out, we're trying to nail the story down. Because I'd love to do it. It's just that thing where if we do it, we want it to be like the first three, and we want it to and it's a tough, because it's not built like a James Bond where every movie is its own mission,
right?
And you've got people can even change the character, the person playing Bond. It's like it's a linear story.
Sure
so
is.
It makes it more challenging to do a sequel where you're giving people what they want, but also enough new stuff that you know what I mean. It's a tricky one.
Well, I just started watching the trilogy again with my younger kids. It's as good as ever, man.
Oh, good.
It's phenomenal.
Yeah,
these are great movies. They're fun, and they translate to the current day as well. And I just think, obviously, the fact that maybe years later that Bourne's still not out of it,
right?
That the past is catching up still,
You should come sit in on our sessions.
Okay, don't say things that you don't want to really happen. You know what I mean? Like, where life is catching up. And Bourne's got to deal with that. And I would love to see that.
Yeah, well, I hope we can crack it. I think we have a line of sight on how to do it. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I will report back.
Okay. And is it true there's another Ocean's movie in the mix here?
There might be another Ocean's movie in the mix.
Everybody keeps them. No one's. The people who I asked this to.
It takes a lot for those things to cohere, right?
Why is that?
Just everybody's schedules. You got to get everything right and I mean, I think they're probably close on that one. Okay. Yeah, that would be a lot of fun too. I mean, obviously, I love those guys.
Is that like a working vacation when you're doing that?
I wouldn't even put the work in. No, it's all we all take our jobs seriously, but George is great. He's a lot of fun.
I mean, we've had Casey Affleck on here, Andy Garcia on here. Asked them both point blank, and they gave me a very similar answer to what you just said.
Well, everybody's kind of just hovers around, and we're all in kind of a holding pattern.
So, like, ready to go, ready to unite
exactly.
if it works.
And if it works, we'll
in the schedule.
Yeah.
Would you have a favorite story from those shoots?
Oh my gosh,
involving Vegas, involving anybody, involving Carl Reiner. You got something that would be fun?
Oh, Carl, yeah. I mean God, what a gift. It was so wonderful working with him. I do remember going to see the O show with Carl. Like a bunch of us went, and we were staying at the Bellagio because we were shooting there, and so we all went downstairs one night because they got us 11 tickets to O, and we watched O, and then we came out and we're all standing in the lobby, and Carl just looks at everyone and goes, "We're all overpaid."
That's what he said.
That was his takeaway from.
God bless that man.
Yeah.
Fantastic. All right. And another moment that I've actually been able to act with you, Matt, from February 7th, 2017. If we can put it up on the screen here, I'm playing myself. You're playing Tom Brady.
Oh,
right there on Jimmy Kimmel.
There it is.
On his show.
Look at
I
that.
remember I got a call. This was after the Super Bowl where the Patriots came back and won it in overtime. Like, are you in town? I'm like, sure. How'd you like to play yourself? And Matt Damon's playing Tom Brady.
I don't even remember doing this.
You don't remember doing it?
Yeah. No, it's like I had goggles on. Like
you had goggles on because
remember
you just celebrated.
We just celebrated.
And you
right.
were using the Brady jersey to sneak your way
sneak onto
his
the show. Yeah.
Because you and Jimmy don't get along famously.
No, I hate that man. He's horrible. Yeah. I don't look tall enough to play Tom Brady.
But
I need to stand on an apple box.
That was the bit.
Right.
That was the bit. And then I think he showed up with the actual Brady and vandalized your home, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. Yeah. I remember that bit. The crazy thing about that bit was, obviously it wasn't really my house, but Tom, he had to throw a football through the window.
Yes.
And so they put this fake window.
Yes.
And on the first throw, it's in the bit, like in the, you can find it, but he threw this laser right at the cross where they were like, try to hit these two pieces of wood. I mean, he hit it with the point of the ball and just exploded the window. Which isn't a throw you would think he would normally make, right? Like a target that's up and it just doesn't matter.
Normally he's just like throwing it to Edelman and to get it out of his hands or Gronk or whoever.
The guy was so good.
Dude. And you saw, I don't know if you, because you're traveling the world, you're doing all sorts of stuff, you're being a dad. He played a flag football game here recently. And he's throwing dimes and darts and whatever. Like he could give the Raiders a few games if it's necessary.
100%. Like he always kept his arm warm and he didn't move around a lot. If he's
unbelievable.
No, God, I would love that.
Oh.
I'm such a homer for that guy. I just love the whole thing, man.
Look at him.
By the way, I have to say that I went to the bathroom here before I came out, and I have never laughed so hard. That is the greatest. That is so good for everybody at home.
Yeah.
He's got a picture of Bill Belichick above the toilet. Mm-hmm. So when you go to the bathroom, you look up and see that, and it says, do your job.
There it is. You got it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's where I went to the bathroom.
When we were redoing...
that just made me, I was like, that's perfect.
I washed my hands this morning, and I literally thought, I wonder if Matt Damon's going to come to the bathroom.
No.
I can't believe I never thought of that.
I mean, I got to be honest with you. When we redid some of the studio here in the green room, I said, we've got to do this.
It's such a good idea.
Just put it
I'm going to steal it, definitely.
Yeah, I mean, we'll give you one.
I don't know how long it'll last in my...
At your house.
How Lucy will feel about it. But what the hell is this?
Oh, my gosh. Before I let you go, has it hit you that there's a line in Good Will Hunting? You're in the scene with Robin Williams. He's revealing that he missed the Carlton Fisk home run in Game 6 of the World Series because he's having a drink with his future wife. And you can't believe that he's missing this moment. And he's talking about how beautiful his future wife was. And your line is like, I don't care if Helen of Troy is there.
Right.
And now here
Game
you
6.
are in the Odyssey.
And I missed the entire baseball season to go make this movie.
That's what I'm saying. You missed the entire, but, that's the similarity, though. But it's pretty amazing how,
Gosh, I didn't even think of that. Yeah.
I'm putting that together for you, huh?
Yeah, that's
You're
right.
Odysseus now, and your previous, first big, huge, if you will, foray.
Yeah.
Like, I don't care if Helen of Troy's walking in.
And I guess I grew up finally.
Look at you, man.
Yeah,
I just think it's pretty cool that that you're doing what you're doing and everything. I've met you a long time ago, but I'm just as much of a fan as I would consider
man.
how much I
Thanks.
root
Me
for
too,
you.
man. Me too.
I appreciate you saying that. And come back anytime soon. Bro.
I will.
I appreciate you saying that.
I'll be like Casey, even if I don't have anything to promote. I'll just stop by.
That was so much fun. I think he wanted to come and just talk mess.
Yeah.
He just wanted to talk mess to all people.
Maybe when the Pats start going,
anytime.
All right.
Anytime. Good to see you. In the meantime, go see The Odyssey in a theater near you tomorrow. It is awesome. IMAX film and the whole bit to see the latest from Christopher Nolan and Matt Damon right here on The Rich Eisen Show.
In this business, time matters. You're always looking for ways to be more efficient and stay ahead. We all have our own time-saving hacks. But if you're a business owner, how can you save time hiring? The answer? ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter has a new feature that shows you the most interested, qualified candidates first. Save time and meet great candidates sooner with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be. Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you have saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's GUSTO.com. Gusto.com.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns August 6th through the 9th. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park.
Happening August 6th through the 9th. Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
Big Ten football is back in Chicago, and this fall it has a new home, the new Ryan Field. With a schedule featuring Penn State, Iowa, Illinois, and an explosive offense powered by mastermind Chip Kelly, the Northwestern Wildcats are poised to make big waves in the Big Ten this season. Visit newryanfield.com to place a deposit and unlock access to the best seats with the best view for the best price. Visit newryanfield.com today.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
The sounds of summer. They're great until they're not. Luckily, AutoZone has free battery testing and charging
Let me check that for you.
to help make a rough moment smooth. Don't miss the Celebrate Free event at AutoZone. Free products with select deals until July 27th. And free services every day. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/beat. That's ethos.com/beat.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Save big money on your next project when you shop at Menards. Make your home more energy efficient with a new front door from Mastercraft. Building the highest quality doors in a variety of styles and finishes. Shop our wide in-stock selection. Or design your door your way, in-store or online. Save big on Mastercraft doors. Plus, view our weekly flyer on Menards.com to check out all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
On your marks, get set. Chicago's biggest race of the summer is back. Join the fun at the Chicago Ducky Derby on Thursday, August 6th, where thousands of ducks will race down the Chicago River. Adopt a duck to support Special Olympics Illinois athletes, and you'll be entered to win an all-new Chevy Trax. Learn more and enter to win at chicagoduckyderby.com.
One in 10 people age 50 and older in the U.S. have early age-related macular degeneration.
Because macular degeneration often has no early symptoms, many don't know they have it until irreversible vision loss has already occurred. Well, when I first found out that I had macular degeneration, it was really scary. I mean, my eyes are my living.
What's most important for me to see my family, my loved ones, my pickleball game, everything I do is dependent upon my vision.
Being able to see, be able to spend time with my children, be able to travel is extremely important. And I wouldn't be able to do that if I didn't have my vision. Don't miss life's most beautiful moments.
Schedule a comprehensive eye exam to protect your sight.
Macular Degeneration Research, a Bright Focus Foundation program, offers free resources and tips for healthy vision.
Go to stopamd.org to learn more.
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Successful marriage is a show? You let your husband go watch the show because you don't even know if you like it yet or not.
Amber, Indiana. Weeknights at 7 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
Hey, Chris, how's that ring treating you?
It's great. It's really weird. I roll it a lot. I take it on and off a lot. Got to get getting used to it.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Rich lost 2 of those.
I know. This is ring 3.
That's ring 3.
Wife 1, ring 3.
There's still time. Don't worry.
This is 1.3. I've lost it twice. Once in, but in good places, right?
I mean, it's a great.
One's at the bottom of Lake Como.
Great name drop.
One's at the bottom of at the Bahamas.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Both good spots. Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you're going to lose
like,
if you're going to lose a ring, then that's
it's not like at the bottom of the sink.
Are you name dropping locations?
I'm just saying where they are.
Yeah.
You didn't lose it at Dockweiler Beach.
Yeah. When I was at Clooney's, I jumped in the water.
I was in Italy.
I didn't say that.
Well, you know.
Dockweiler.
Okay.
Yeah, I just.
We got one more read to do right here. Okay, Susie understands the reads. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money. The right one, well, that helps your business grow. The challenge is finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply. Susie is here getting ready for women's sports now later on today at 6 Eastern time. The Indiana Fever is kind of like the Dallas Cowboys right now, Suze, and the fact that you could come up with the best game to actually beat the Cowboys, but everyone's just going to come back on the next day and talk about how the Cowboys lost and Dak Prescott, what he didn't do right. And basically, like Golden State went into Indiana last night, crushed them, and all I'm sure that everyone's talking about today, or you
is
might
Caitlin's contusion or lack thereof, or was she fouled, was she not? That's what happens every time.
I've not watched this video.
Fever play.
Yeah.
Every time the Fever play, that's all people want to talk about is what she's saying in the post game, and did she or did she not act aggressively towards the refs? I want to talk about Caitlin Chen's crazy drive to the left of the basket up and over Leah Boston. I do, Rich.
Okay.
I do.
No, I know, but that's just not the world in which we live.
That's it.
Certainly, as you just pointed out, Chris, and I know you were talking about it before, TJ, that, if she's like, I got hit and I have a contusion and I got to deal with that. And then you look at back and you're like, where did that happen?
And when did you get hit? And
right.
where?
And it's so, off the rails in that regard that it's tough to not talk about.
Right. Well, because it's unfortunately right now we're in a time with the WNBA where the headlines are not positive, and it's a real drag because there's incredible play to be seen almost every night out there.
Right.
But what we're getting the most of are negative headlines.
And so I know you've got a good show in store.
We have Alexa Philippou, our insider, coming on to talk about what she's hearing about the latest with the WNBA, with the statements, with whether or not Adam Silver was involved. We'll talk about Olivia Miles as well and her status. We've got Ali Krieger to come on. She's going to take a look at our Miller Lite ball that we have, which is a World Cup awesome giant ball that we actually gave to Sarah Tiana
Did you get that?
Oh.
as a wedding gift, but we kind of took it back to go back on the set. It's pretty sick. Have you seen it?
I've seen it. It's cool.
It's a giant soccer ball that you put ice inside. You shove your beer cans around to keep it cold during matches. So we're going to talk about Gotham last night because Allie Krieger was there and she won a championship with them.
Okay.
And just a little name drop. My guy Flava Flav stopped by.
Okay.
Boys.
And
Yeah, girl.
we may or may not have talked about Cool in the Gang.
What?
Now he's got because Flavor is coming on this show tomorrow to talk about the She Weekend, where he's He's getting together the women's champion soccer team, bobsled, skeleton.
He started with water polo. He started talking about the discrepancy in attention for women's sports. And after the women won gold with the Olympics, he said, "You're not getting celebrated at the White House. I'll have you to Vegas." So It is She Weekend.
She Weekend. And it brought Sarah Tiana back to Las Vegas.
Yeah, she couldn't get enough. She went back.
Is she going to go to the Little Chapel of the West and stop by for posterity?
Just a review?
Yeah, just
a review?
Check her work.
Is she celebrating your 1 week anniversary back
in Las Vegas? Back there. Can't get enough.
What happens there stays there, and then you go back there.
Unless it's on Women's Sports Now.
I'm here and you're there.
Watch that next week.
Oh, okay. There you go. All right. That's later on today.
Mm-hmm.
And tomorrow.
And then tomorrow, Flavor Flav's on this show. Eric Braden's back.
Oh,
hey.
You're going to have him back.
I can feel it.
That's good. Susie
Is he going to do more reads?
We got to talk about that after the show.
Smalls here. If you're heading into summer without a medical emergency kit, you're taking a risk most people don't think about until it's too late. Summer colds can turn into sinus infections that last weeks, ruining your perfect vacation getaway. And when you're traveling, finding a doctor and a pharmacy, it's stressful. That's why I ordered a medical emergency kit. It's like having an urgent care and a pharmacy at home. It includes prescriptions like amoxicillin and generic Z-Pak to treat a wide range of illnesses. So if you wake up sick, at home, or on the road, you have what you need. No waiting for your doctor, no hours at urgent care, and no pharmacy lines. Also, no copays. Match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook or call their telemedicine doctor. Start meds sooner and feel better faster. Every home needs a medical emergency kit, so order yours online in minutes. It's shipped right to your door. Save $45 with my promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls. That's promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls.
Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The 250th anniversary sale is going on all month long at hawkauto.com. Save big with 0% financing for 60 months, plus no payments for 90 days. Check out their giant inventory with over 2,000 vehicles in stock. Choose from 13 big brands at 12 convenient locations, and nobody will pay you more for your trade. The 250th anniversary sale is going on now at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. 1667 per month per thousand. Finance on select models with credit.
hawkauto.com.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Since the Verdoliak Law Group opened its doors in 1963, we knew we wanted to be a firm that fights for the injured while putting our own money to work for our clients. Over the last several years, over 95% of the money we made has been contingent on our clients recovering money. We only win if our client wins. If not, we don't collect a fee and we lose our own money that we fronted on the case. Over the past 55 years, we've also learned what we are not. We're not a law firm that operates by billing you by the hour, nor do we cherry pick only multi-million-dollar cases. We won't turn away an injured client because his injuries are not catastrophic enough. We won't say, come back next time when someone dies or is paralyzed. Whether your case is worth $10,000 or $10 million, if we think we can help, we will help. We at the Verdoliak Law Group know exactly who we are. Without firms like us that put their own money on the line, injured people would consistently get less than they deserve. We are the Verdoliak Law Group. Call us at 844-4VLG-LAW.
White Sox fans, there's only one way to enjoy baseball season, with a Surfside iced tea and vodka or a Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, and made for baseball, Surfside is the perfect match for a day at the ballpark or catching a game at home. Surfside is only 100 calories with 0 bubbles, so it goes down easy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Surfside, proud partner of the Chicago White Sox. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, it's Dionne Miller, and if you're in the market or even think you should be in the market for new windows, you need to call Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. For over 30 years, Russ has done things differently. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, and they come with a lifetime guarantee. And when you call Chicago window guys like I did, you get to deal directly with Russ, and you will not be sorry. So call Chicago window guys today at 847-881-3060 or check them out for yourself at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. Real talent is defined by what people can do, not where they learn to do it.
So by stopping at the education section of a resume, you might throw away the perfect hire. You might miss someone who has valuable skills to offer to help your business thrive right now and in the future. Because the truth is this, Skills First Hiring helps you see talent others miss, like more than 70 million stars, skilled through alternative routes. When you let their story unfold, you gain a competitive advantage because hiring managers who start with skills are 60% more likely to find a successful hire. See the real person, complete. See what others miss. Hire skills first. Learn why it's a competitive advantage at tearthepaperceiling.org. Brought to you by Opportunity at Work and the Ad Council.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Waddle.
That was everything there. That was a heck of a throw by Harbaugh, a heck of a catch by Waddle.
I had a hot dog at the Sox game when I went and saw them play the Mariners. Smothered in and onions.
Is locked, cocked, ready to rock.
Silvy.
He is the guy that we've always wanted to crown, who is young, who we've always wanted to become that next great guy, but has just always fallen short.
Bring gas.
Hello, Andrew.
This is
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Waddle and Silvy.
Love these guys.
Surprise, surprise.
It is Waddle and Silvy. Happy Thursday to you. Tyler Rocky and Shay Norling
What's
in
up?
today. What's going on? How we doing? Good, on this smoky
surprise.
Thursday today?
Yeah, my eyes were watering walking into work.
You know, I saw when I was walking from the train station to the Chicago Board of Trade, I saw a woman outside just smoking a cigarette, and I'm like, why wouldn't you just open your mouth?
Just take deep breaths.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't even need to light
the
up.
Same thing.
Just take deep breaths.
Save the cigarette for a non-smoky day outside.
I'm telling you, it's crazy. It's definitely worse than when was 2023 when we had the wildfires last time.
Something like that.
And we were at the
yeah.
golf outing. Mm-hmm. And
We get this like once a year now. It wasn't as bad last year, I feel like.
No,
but
this is the worst.
This is, you feel like you're walking into a campfire.
When I opened my door to leave my house today, it was like walking into a bonfire.
Yeah.
Like instant smell of bonfire when I opened my door. And then like everywhere you go. Dude, I got off the red line. Inside the subway part of the red line was smoky. You can't escape this.
Does smoke sink or rise? I would have thought it rises. Yeah. So how is it sinking into the subway system?
I guess there's just so much of it.
It's got nowhere else to go.
It's just hanging over us, and then I guess falling into the city. It's crazy.
So we've got ourselves a doozy of a show today. 2 of the worst sports days of the year. I think we can all admit it. It's a little bit different because we have a golf major going on, and we had the World Cup yesterday. But for the most part, and especially the timing, like this golf, the first round of the British Open today is going to be over in a couple, like half an hour or something like that.
Yep.
The soccer was over yesterday at like 4:00. So you didn't get any like primetime sports viewing yesterday.
Yep.
But we do start today with the show is already under siege. We are under attack on the show already.
We are?
We are fighting a war here because
I wasn't aware of this.
And by the way, Tracy Butler has chimed in and says we are correct. This is the worst since 2023.
It's brutal.
So shout out to Tracy for listening to the show.
Thank you, Tracy.
Anyway,
miss you, Tracy.
We do miss you. We do miss you a lot, Tracy, over here at the Board of Trade. Anyway, Jesse Rogers at around 1:30 today.
Oh, no.
Hello.
Texted me and Waddle. Doesn't know that Waddle's not working today.
Oh, no.
Waddle's off on the golf course today. He's got his member guest with his brother having a good time out there for practice round today. I don't know if he's having a good time out there, actually, because it's the practice round, and you're dealing with these conditions.
His lungs are used to it. He's
true.
good to go.
Tommy Heaters.
This is just another day for Waddle.
And he sends us a tweet of yours from you, Shay Norling. Your tweet from earlier today that said, 7 hours until I am watching Christopher Nolan's The Odyssey.
I'm excited.
And Jesse just goes, what a dork.
Okay. Come on, Jesse.
So Jesse's already throwing pot shots across the way.
I don't
Your
know.
rebuttal.
Why wouldn't he text that to me?
That's your comment.
This is how I find out that Bad Take Jesse is talking about me behind my back with two of my favorite coworkers.
At least he didn't call you Twinkle D or Twinkle Dumb.
Are you?
Jesse? Listen, my rebuttal. I missed where backwards hat, sunglasses inside guy is suddenly the I don't even know what word I'm looking for. I'm so irritated. Sunglasses inside, backwards hat guy is the deciding what's cool and not cool. He gets to call other people a dork.
Pickleball enthusiast.
That's what I was. Here's my question, Jess. What are you doing tonight? You got a pickleball tournament? It's smoke outside. There's no better day ever to sit inside at a movie theater than today. And it just so happens to be release night of one of the 3 most anticipated movies of the year. Like, oh, what a dork. He's excited to see a movie that's going to make $1 billion that everyone's talking about.
I think he's more calling you a dork for tweeting your thought like that. Like, can't wait to be... What was
is it the first time he's seen me tweet? I'll call him a dork every time he tweets his thoughts. I'm on Greg Council's side. Was that your comment? Craig, next time call Jesse a dork.
That's your comment?
Well, he's asking you some question from the peanut gallery with his hat backwards and sunglasses on in the press room. And he's packing his paddle into his backpack. I got a tournament later, kid.
It was so funny because... He came
loser.
He came to the Vaughn and JD golf outing a couple weeks ago, fresh off of a pickleball. He was playing pickleball that morning, and he was just sitting there chomping on a cigar and had his hat backwards, sunglasses on, and just on the patio. He wasn't playing golf or anything. He was just biding his time, and he only came to the golf outing because he wanted to see everyone there, obviously, and support the Vaughn and JD Foundation. But also, he wanted to just take a shower there after pickleball so he could jet on up to Wrigley.
What a dork. I have to stay at a Holiday Inn Express because I don't want to wake up and have to go to Seven Bridges. Dork. I'm glad you got your Belgian waffle in the morning, Jess.
I will say this. Glenbrook North, dork.
What does he do? This is like outside of the World Cup. I could make the argument, and you'd be hard-pressed to fight it. The Odyssey is the global zeitgeist thing right now, besides the World Cup.
Perhaps. I mean,
like, if we're talking pop culture, the most anticipated movie of the summer that's going to make north of $1 billion, next to the World Cup, that's the number one thing right now. Dork.
I think it's more your thoughts.
Do you know what's even worse? He texted me last week asking for a movie recommendation.
Okay, that's
See
a great
if I ever give you one.
That's a great detail. What did you give him?
He texted me. He goes, I need a movie tonight. There's no baseball. Is Project Hail Mary good? And I said, yeah, it's good. And he didn't even tell me if he watched it or not. But I'll never answer that again. Don't come asking me for movie advice, dork.
Incredible.
I don't even know how he could see it sitting inside in his living room with his sunglasses on.
So are you team Jesse or are you team Shay? Dork or not a dork? Shay, excited and tweeting out his thoughts about going to see The Odyssey tonight. How long ago did you buy tickets for this?
Whatever day they got released. I was sitting actually in the pod room, and they released at 11 a.m. Central, whatever day they came out. And I bought them right there. The AMC app crashed, so I went to a different app. I'm going to a different theater, and I bought IMAX tickets. I'm very excited. It's going to be a massive release. I've been waiting for it for a few years since it got announced. So, sorry, I'm excited about something that I'm doing.
Are you also going to do a rewatch up in, where is it, like Battle Creek, Michigan on your bed sheet up there?
No. Well, there's one in Woodridge now. The True IMAX, in Woodridge. So at some point I will do that as well. Because I can't. The thing that's crazy is everybody made fun of me when Oppenheimer came out. And I went to Grand Rapids to see it in 70mm IMAX. It was one of at the time, 15 theaters in the country that could broadcast or show it on that format. And now people are there's articles being written that people are traveling across the country to be able to see. Yeah, they're taking their own Odysseys to be able to see this movie in the true format.
That's
I was a trendsetter. I was a trendsetter.
You were dorks leading the dorks. That's what you were doing.
No, but also don't get me, like, I know I'm a dork when it comes to movie stuff. 100% I'm a dork.
Yeah.
What pisses me off is that Jesse didn't just send that to me.
Yeah. He's sending it behind your back.
I'll take it one step further. Jesse should have tweeted that out.
Yeah, quote tweet me and say, what a dork. But instead, I'll just send this to your friends and we can all have a laugh at your expense behind your back. You know what that makes you, Jess? A loser.
Wow, okay. So, are you Team Shay? Like, good with the enthusiasm, showing your enthusiasm on your sleeve and on your Twitter account? Or are you Team Jess? And are you here to call Shay a dork? 312-332-3776.
Like I care. I'll call myself a dork. Like I care. I am a dork.
We all are. We all have something we're dorky about.
I can't drive 3 hours on, it might have been a weekday even, to see Oppenheimer in Grand Rapids and not be a dork. Like, I get that part of it. I get that I'm dorky in the excitement that I have. But the idea that Jesse's like airing me out to my friends behind my back. What did Waddle say? Anything?
No, Waddle's on the course right now.
He's too busy on the golf course.
Yeah, he's
enjoying
right
himself.
Now. Yeah. Waddle probably will not. Maybe he will in a couple hours. He'll give it a look. But
I hope Waddle just eviscerates him.
The bigger thing you're a dork for today, why are you wearing joggers? It's 88 degrees
I don't understand
outside.
this
You and AOC.
Yeah.
You know what? But the way I just was attacked when we walked into the studio, and he goes, "Why are you wearing pants? What do you care? They're comfortable."
More comfortable than shorts?
Well, I'll tell you another thing, too. So there is actually a thought process behind this.
Love to hear it.
Sometimes when you go to a movie theater, the movie theater itself is
are you
kept
going
like
right
an ice
from
box.
here?
Yeah, I'm going from work to the movies.
That's okay.
And a lot of times movie theaters are an ice box.
Yeah,
I usually
okay.
bring a sweatshirt.
Yeah, like you're
Gets
sitting in
chilly
a
in there.
freezer. So
Yeah,
I was thinking if I go to work t-shirt and shorts, I'm going to be freezing my ass off for 3 hours watching this movie. So that's a part of why I opted for joggers.
Why didn't you just wear breakaway pants?
What are you talking about? What am I, LeBron?
Right?
That rocks, yeah.
Right? Yeah.
I walk into the studio and I just rip off my breakaway pants like I'm LeBron.
Yeah, like
I'll do the chalk stuff.
You need the Indiana
What are you
Hoosiers candy
talking
stripes.
about?
Come on.
No, I'm not wearing. I don't even own Do you own a pair of breakaway pants?
don't.
That would be shocking. If Aki's just in his closet,
Yeah,
he's
get
got
my hands on
breakaway
a pair.
pants hanging up. No, you don't. You don't. The
I think
breakaway
it'd be
pants are never going to be in. It would be a good bit, like you walk into a bar and just rip
It
them
would
off.
it would be a very dramatic way to enter a room.
You're just sitting on the bar, and then like you have someone walk down with a clipboard and go, Norling, you're in.
Yeah, breakaway pants in case a 1v1 breaks out.
You never know. You don't dictate the terms of the circumstances.
In case Adam Sandler invites you to midnight run somewhere, you got to have breakaway pants.
Exactly.
Or you're not going to be ready. You can't show up in slacks. You can't show up in your linens.
312-332-3776. Let's hit the phones. Dean is downtown. What's going on, Dino?
Hey, Tyler. I didn't want to call. I really called to talk to Jake and tell him something briefly, and then I heard this. I heard what you guys were talking about, but very quickly, did you know that yesterday I couldn't get a hold of you? I was so upset when I found out that, and I told this to Jake 3 days ago. He will vouch for me, Shay. I said that I was the one that did not believe in all the diarrhea nonsense, and that I was the one confused. I missed work, and a kid came up to me and said, have you had the diarrhea? And I said, yes. And he said, so you have the virus? And I was like, no, I don't have the virus. I just ate KFC and Taco Bell last night, and it was great. I don't understand the whole business of everyone freaking out.
Hold on.
It's a war being fought in your stomach right there.
You ate KFC and Taco Bell in the same night? You deserved diarrhea.
So it's fairly easy. Well, it's fairly easy when they're at the same location. But so this is what I think. Shay, I am on your side. You are a giant nerd, and I find your movie-going habits bizarre. But I'll never take Jesse's side again. I was telling Jake,
Hell yeah.
He is a terrible person. I'm trying to think of something more embarrassing, quirky, or stupid that you can do or announce to a listening audience other than telling them, yeah, I like to drive on the left side of the road on the highway, and I stay at 75 miles an hour, police the roads, and let Are you trying to get other people to run you off the road and end your life? I don't understand.
Jesse said he does that?
I don't remember hearing this.
Jesse went on the air during Quick Bitch. They're like, what's your Quick Bitch, Jesse? He says, I got one for you. When I'm on the left side of the road on the highway, I'm going 75. That's fast enough. And if you need to go over, you go around me. That's the worst take I've ever heard at the station.
Oh, I remember this now.
You know what? I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised that a douche feels that way.
That dude needs to be taken out back and beat.
Yep, I agree.
312-332-3776. By the way, it is a Quick Bitch Thursday, so at 4 o'clock we will be taking all your complaints. This will be your first time, right?
Yeah, I'm very excited.
Are you?
I'm popping my Quick Bitch cherry today.
Yeah, I know. Every day is a Quick Bitch day for you. Let's be honest. Right?
Pretty much.
That's basically the platform.
Yeah, I know.
I was just going to say, that's pretty much 650 every
Today
morning.
I've got Waddle's World and Quick Bitch. It's just a double dip of Shay's platform.
Right. John is in Highland Park. What's going on, John?
Hey, guys. I'm driving through an hour of Canadian smoke right now to see the Odyssey.
My guy.
70mm music box. Why are you guys even at work?
What do you mean, why are we at work?
I mean, couldn't you get somebody to sub for you?
We are the subs.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
No, but don't you have what's your depth on the on the roster?
You're looking at it, brother.
Looking at it.
We're like the Cubs pitching staff.
You got Conforto and Grichuk right here, man.
All right.
So wait, where are you going to see this, John? Where are you going?
Music box.
Oh, Music Box. Okay. Right down there on Southport.
They got it in
Good for
70
you.
millimeter.
Yeah, good for you. It's not 70 millimeter IMAX. It's just 70 millimeter.
Okay, gotcha.
Right.
Gotcha.
I'll go see in Woodridge later.
I'm doing the same thing. I'm not going to get on the getting there tonight would have been a pain. And I don't. There are people. Have you seen this? Doing the Odyssey screening at Woodridge at 1:30 in the morning.
Okay.
And it's sold out.
So I was at dinner last night with some friends. We went to a crab boil last night. First time ever.
Hell
It
yeah.
rocked.
I'm sure that was awesome.
Rocked. There were 8 of us there. Great time. And my friend Danny, who you know, Stelly, you guys movie all the time. You guys talk about your little movies all the time. And he was trying to sell us on going to see the Odyssey in Woodridge at 7 a.m. on Sunday morning.
I'll go with him. My wife's out of town. I'll go with him.
That's a war crime right there.
7 a.m. on a Sunday morning?
I'll do it.
So you got to probably leave around.
I'm going to text him right now, and I'm going to say I'll do it.
All right. You guys have a good time. Because I think he'll go. And he's not usually this, I'm going to wake up early type of guy on Sunday mornings. I've seen many a Sunday morning where he's walking into the living room, and they are kicking the ball in the air.
No, I'd do that.
On a Sunday morning.
A little breakfast movie, I'm in.
And then you'll be home in time for the World Cup final,
Yeah, it's beautiful. Oh, I do have to make sure I time it out because I have an event this weekend as well.
That's right.
Yeah, for the World Cup final at Whirly Ball Chicago from 2 to 4 p.m.
Awesome.
We'll be watching the World Cup final.
Come on out, support, have some fun.
All brought to you by Michelob Ultra.
West Coast Jay is in Oregon. What's going on, Jay?
So I'm totally Team Shea here. Jesse's had some pretty bad takes. I love him and everything, but hearing some details, it brings up an early quick bitch. Backward chats. You're a grown man. Turn your head around. Matthew Stafford did it for years, and finally someone had told him, "Hey man, turn it around," and he did. So, you're a grown man. Turn your head around.
The backwards hat really is fine. It's fine for me, the backwards hat. The sunglasses inside drive me
indoors,
completely nuts. And it's every time, if he's filling in either for Kap or for Hoodie on the morning show, he does this show with his sunglasses on. We are in a studio, and he's got his sunglasses on.
Now, I will give him a pass because back in the day when we were on the State Street Studios.
That place is brutal.
Early in the morning, you know this.
Yeah.
Probably around 7:30, 8 in the morning. That sun is blaring in, and it is reflecting, and it is a pain in the ass.
But in
and
here,
that'll
we're
rip your corneas.
We're looking at Littman and Bevins. We're looking right through the glass. There's no sun.
We might as well be staring at the sun over there.
Right. Well, I wouldn't go that far. What a compliment to your friends.
Yeah.
Just won the day for me. Thanks.
Those are my guys. Those are my guys.
Big day for you two.
Dragon Slayer.
Greg's in Sugar Grove. What's going on, Greg?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
What's happening?
Yeah, my buddy and I, Woodridge is our regular theater that we go since Lincolnshire's IMAX closed, and we went to get tickets, and the only available tickets were next Sunday is either 7:30 a.m. or 7:45 a.m. So it's either go or don't go.
Yeah, I would do it.
Thanks for the call, Greg. I didn't even realize a theater's open at 7 a.m.
For this specifically, like when they have
Imagine
these
being one of
screenings.
those employees, though.
But they're making so much money. I mean, yeah, but they're making so much money.
I don't know about that.
No. Not the employees. I wasn't
filling your popcorn.
I wasn't talking about the employees, but maybe they get overtime or something. I hope they get overtime. But the movie
you
theater,
know how this works.
when they're selling one screen and they can only do it so many times, and there's huge demand for it. And I will say, like, I know people hear it, they're like, "Oh, some premium format. Who cares?" If you've never seen a movie in real IMAX on the 70 millimeter IMAX screen. It is like you can't even really quantify how different the experience is from a regular movie-going experience. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. And now there's one in driving distance to everyone in Chicago, so go do it. It's great.
You're a giant dork.
That's fine.
The fact that you're going to see it twice, too.
I saw Oppenheimer 3 times in 3 different formats. I'm a dork.
You're ridiculous.
I'm a dork.
Crazy.
I like movies.
And that's fine. You like what you like, man.
Listen, you went to like a Cubs game a night in the period where they were losing every single night.
That's not true. A lot of those games were on the road.
Charlie, appeal down the first base line.
Yeah, I mean, Tyler goes to a lot of sides. I'm in an odd spot right now because I've been accused of being Tyler's lawyer, so I don't want to jump on the grenade.
Have you heard about this, by the way?
Yes.
But yeah, I mean, Tyler just goes to a ton of Cubs games already. Also, yeah, they were like mostly on the road for that stretch, I feel like.
Yeah,
but
like I saw the
you
Brewer
went to
games,
a few games, and then you came back and you were like, that was the worst baseball game I've ever seen.
That's what I'm
saying.
saying.
Wait to go back tonight.
And then he went the next night. Every night. It was like the worst experience you ever had. It's the most disappointing Cubs game I've ever been to. And then the next night, P, you going to Wrigley? And I'm like, what are we doing here? You're a dork too.
What? P, you watching the golf today? No, it's
no shot.
Now we're just going to air all the inside jokes. Would you die for us?
Would you die for us? That's a good one, too. All right. When we come back, we can get into a little bit of baseball here because one of the most bizarre videos I've seen, and it came from the Brewers clubhouse, and they were asked about, can the Cubs chase you down? And can anyone else in the NL Central chase you down? And the answers may surprise you a little bit. So those are coming up next here. It's Tyler Aki, it's Shay Norling. We're in for Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Advantage Dealer Group invites you to check out Carmen and Jurko. Carmen and Jurko. Tomorrow morning at 9 on ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, it's Tyler. Golf season is here and Pins and Aces has everything you need to have a great year on the course. I just loaded up on a bunch of Pins and Aces apparel myself, including hoodies, hats, polos, and it's quickly become my go-to gear for both on and off the course. And right now they're running a special promo for ESPN Chicago fans to get 20% off your entire order. And don't wait because these kinds of discounts don't come around often, so get it before it's gone. Upgrade your game and your wardrobe at pinsandaces.com and use promo code ESPN for 20% off. That's promo code ESPN at pinsandaces.com.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
What's up? It's J Hood. Back in the day, my friends and I would go out. Some nights we'd hit the clubs, other nights we'd hit the bars, but every night ended at Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Some of my best memories are sitting there with a tray of shrimp and fries, laughing with my guys and recapping the night. Their food hits the same today. Crispy shrimp, catfish, wings, fries, all made fresh and packed with flavor. So whether it's late night, game day, or just any time you're hungry, check out Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Shrimply delicious since 1950. Oh, God.
Hey guys, Pat the Designer here, and today we're joined by local dairy farmer Sarah Linkaitis. As a parent, I think a lot about where our food comes from. What would you want Chicago families to know about local dairy farms?
Dairy's more local than you think. On average, milk travels 350 miles from the dairy farm to your store shelf. We're also recognizing the women who help keep family farms strong for future generations.
As a parent, I love knowing the milk, cheese, and yogurt my kids enjoy every day comes from hardworking local farm families like Sarah's. Support local dairy all year long. To learn more, visit usdairy.com.
Progressive presents the Passionate Sports Fan Checklist. Signed jersey of your favorite bench warmer? Check. 14 bobbleheads that look nothing like the players they're emulating? Check. Twin TVs so you can watch the game on 2 different networks simultaneously? Check. Life-size wall sticker of your favorite player that routinely freaks you out at night? Check. A second life-size wall sticker so after the first one freaks you out, you see the second and you're like, oh right, the wall stickers. Check and mate. Bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive and save on protection for the things on your checklist. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers not available in all states or situations covered subject to policy terms.
Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. The hard iced tea taste you know and love, but with an 8% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real brewed tea, goes down smooth, and brings your daytime drinking to the next level. Just look for the bright yellow cans in the cooler and get ready to dial up the fun. Big flavor, extreme kick. Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted!
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
All Chicago sports teams' wins on Waddle and Silvy are brought to you by Wallner Law. Wallner Law handles the toughest car accident cases in Chicago. Call 312-8-million. Wallner Law. Win with Wallner.
Waddle and Silvy are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Silvy and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
I mean, what do you think?
I wish you the best
Jesse
would be doing the massage right now, by the way.
Because Jesse's in on it with them. So Jesse's the loser.
Would be doing the massage?
I could take a massage from Jesse.
Boy.
Sylvie would be weird, wouldn't it, Danny?
Carmen, I talked to Craig Counsell. That's what
Why does he sound like Harry all of a
I don't know.
Was that from our bet earlier?
I think so.
All I heard was Jesse is a loser, and I agree.
It's Waddle and Silvy. Tyler Rocky, Shane Norling in for the fellas today. Let's talk some baseball with you, as baseball is technically back tonight. We have a singular game. You want to talk about something that needs to be negotiated out of the CBA when they go to war, and something I'm sure the owners will dangle. You know, they welcome you back to baseball with a singular game Thursday night. You got the Mets and Phillies tonight on ESPN. For whatever reason.
And both those teams get jobbed on the All-Star break. Too.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
For sure. Especially like Philly, too, who just hosted the All-Star game. And now you're back to work 2 days later in your home city.
Sucks.
Brutal. Brutal.
I will not be watching, obviously.
You know, I might. You just offered me a ticket in the break.
I did.
So you have an empty ticket you can't find a taker for?
I haven't offered it to anybody. I didn't know you were going to do this on the air. Now we're going to have 50 people calling.
Well, no,
trying to get it.
I'm not pawning off your ticket to the masses here, but I'm surprised you haven't asked anybody. Crickets from you?
I don't know what to tell you. I was kind of excited about the idea of an empty seat being next to me.
You know what we should do? You know what we should do? Call Jesse. And you invite him to the movie.
That's a great idea.
Jay, can you get Jesse on the line when you have a second here? Thank you very much.
That
get
is
Jesse
a great
on the line.
idea. I don't
just say we have an offer for him.
I don't think he's in town. But also, I wouldn't at this point. I don't want him with me.
I think you got to extend the olive branch here.
No.
No?
No. He has taken the olive branch and thrown it into the fires that are causing all this smoke. It's burnt up. It's gone. There is no olive branch.
All right.
What a dork.
What a dork.
Go play pickleball, Jesse.
I know
Go play pickleball with the other octogenarians.
I know.
And enjoy yourself.
I know he's off yesterday and today because he made sure to let me know. He's like, I'm off today and tomorrow, kid. Like, all right, man. Cool.
Where is he?
I don't know.
Because he went to Philly for the All-Star game. Then what do you do for vacation?
I don't know if he stayed remember he said he was staying in Atlantic City? I wonder if he's still in Atlantic City.
Oh, my God. And he has the audacity to call someone else a dork?
What's wrong with Atlantic City?
You're staying in Atlantic City in Big 2026?
What's wrong with that?
What are you talking? Oh, I'm going on vacation to the Jersey Shore. How could you call someone else a dork?
He's going to go to the casino.
Don't they call it the armpit of New York or something?
Go to Vegas.
That's just New Jersey as a whole.
Oh, well, yeah, okay, that's fair.
I thought Atlantic City was going to go out of business when they legalized sports betting. Atlantic City.
I mean, what else are you going to do out east? Like in proximity to Philadelphia?
Go to New York. Go get a slice.
Spending a weekend in Manhattan.
He goes to New York all the time for work.
Yeah, but this is
He doesn't
different.
need
You're
to
going
go.
for
This is
leisure.
For leisure, yeah.
He's a baseball reporter. How much work is he truly doing?
Oh my goodness. You said it.
I stand by it. Like
you said
think
it.
about how much free time he has.
scoop, Jesse.
He gets there at like 6 hours before the game.
Well, Craig would tell you he's not
watches the
spending
game,
any time coming up with good questions.
Watches the game, writes his story after the game. And this is not just him. This is every reporter of anything, any sports reporter.
Are you calling all sports reporters lazy?
I'm not calling them lazy. I'm just saying that you have all day. You have so much day to yourself when you're out there. You have plenty of time. This is not so like, listen, we live in the toy department, all right? Can you admit that?
Yeah, of course.
We absolutely
I don't
do.
view what I do as work, hardly at all. This is very unserious.
And guess what? What he's doing isn't much different.
Oh, my God. Do we have him
I think
on the
we
line?
have him. Do we have him? All right, sweet. Jesse Rogers with us here. Jess.
I can't even enjoy a day at the beach without you two knuckleheads calling.
Well, I don't know that I'd call Atlantic City the beach, but go ahead.
It's called the Jersey Shore, which is a mile from the Atlantic City. We can see the boardwalk from here, but it's gorgeous.
Yeah, don't get your foot
me?
cut on any aluminum cans.
Well, I understand that, but the beach is safe.
All right, Shay's got an offer for you.
Yeah, so, well, it sounds like you're out of town, but I have an extra ticket for the Odyssey tonight, and I was going to invite you since you wanted to call me a dork about my excitement for this.
You can be excited about it all you want. You can look forward to it, but to tweet out you're 7 hours
What's
away
the
from
issue?
going to a movie.
I'm excited.
Whoa, Shay, come on, Shay. You're going to a movie. You don't need to let the world know 7 hours ahead of time.
What are you talking about? I don't need to let the world know. The world doesn't follow me.
I mean, we tweet about everything now, even when we're going to see something 7 hours later. Oh, my God.
Yeah, I'm sorry I wasn't tweeting about a pickleball tournament, Jesse. I know that would have been of interest to you.
Let me tell you, I just played 2 hours on the beach.
I'm not surprised.
Serious players at the Jersey Shore.
I bet.
Yeah.
Did you wipe the floor with the senior citizens, Jess?
We'll keep the ages of the. It was like Kramer playing doing karate in Seinfeld against the 10-year-olds. But look, so when I'm done at the beach here, I'm going to tweet out, "Hey, can't wait for first pitch tomorrow at 7 at Wrigley Field." I'm absolutely going to do that in honor of you, Shay.
Sounds good.
Hey, Jess, when you go on trips to cover games, how much free time do you have?
Yeah. You get the mornings off. That's it. You really, from 2 o'clock on, you're at the ballpark. So you want to get up and do something, you do it in the morning.
Tyler was just, go ahead.
What about at
What's
night?
that?
Like after the game?
If there's a night game the next night, then you have some fun. You go out for some drinks. Day game the next day, back to the hotel.
Because I couldn't understand Atlantic City being your vacation destination. What's there to do in Atlantic City at this point now that gambling's legal? Like, are you going to the casino? Are you doing like gym tan laundry? Are you cosplaying as Snooki? You're going to the clubs?
DJ Jesse D?
Two things. First of all, we're staying near Atlantic City. It's called the Jersey Shore. It's like the most affluent area you could think of for summer homes outside the Hamptons over here.
I don't think that's
How
quite
about Cape
true.
Cod, champ?
Nantucket.
I said outside of that.
That's
But
not the
point
Hamptons.
The point is, come check this town out. Shane.
Jesse,
You won't
I've
be
been many a
thinking it's
time, all right?
Yeah. My God. Anyway, we are going to Atlantic City tonight, though.
All right, have fun, all right? I'm sure you won't have as much fun as you will at the Odyssey, but
Trey, what's the name of the band we're seeing? It's a ripoff of Springsteen.
Oh, my God.
The C Street Band?
B Street Band. No, it's the B Street Band. It's
You know
the
what?
B Street Band.
Why do you have to tell the world that?
Well, you asked what I was doing.
yeah, your concert's not for 6 hours. Come on. All right, sorry to bother you, Jess.
tell the world it's you two on the air. You'd be lucky if 17 people.
And guess what?
Well, even
You're
less
not
now
wrong,
that you're
kid.
joining us.
Bam! Yeah, that's true. That's true.
All right.
Anyway,
Talk to
enjoy
you.
the movie, Shay.
Thank
In
you.
all seriousness.
Enjoy your concert tonight. Later, Jess.
All right.
Jesse
You got it.
Rogers with us here on the Yingling guest hotline. All right. So
Please,
Jesse's
Jesse.
What a dork. Who sees a Springsteen cover band? What are you doing? That's your vacation? What do you think the reaction from his family was when they're like, please
probably
don't.
just him and his wife.
Please don't take us.
Please don't take.
What did we do wrong?
Is this vacation or punishment?
I mean, how many baseball writers are nearby? It's not like it'd be hard to find somebody else to go to a Springsteen concert with, even if it is just a cover band.
Remember what he did a couple years ago? Kap held the summit up at his lake house, the baseball writers summit for
my
the All-Star
God.
break.
I know.
It was like Jesse, Chuck Garfine, Kap, and I think Jesse's wife was there too.
Yeah.
Because Jesse thought it was bring your wife.
What, are you kidding me? If I invited my wife to Kap's Lake House Summit with baseball writers, I would get divorced before I finished the invite.
You'd get put in the lake.
She'd be like, "What are you talking about? We are not doing that for the All-Star break."
Oh, incredible.
Yeah,
Incredible.
honey, it's going to be Kap, Ryan McGuffey, Chuck Garfine, Jesse Rogers, me, and you.
All the stars are here.
She filed the paperwork immediately. I couldn't believe Jesse. Nobody could believe Jesse brought his wife up there.
The best part was there was him on what is it, like a lily pad or something out there, just lounging out there.
Yep.
It's a great picture. Great picture. All right. Speaking of some real baseball, the Chicago Cubs currently trying to track down the Milwaukee Brewers. And this was from Gordon Wittenmeyer from over the weekend. It was a very interesting video that was put out by Gordon. So Cubs are 5 games back in Milwaukee right now. All right. But they have closed the gap a little bit from where it used to be. Now, Gordon Wittenmeyer went in to the Brewers clubhouse and went around the room. If you're watching us on Twitch and YouTube right now, it's all brought to you this week by First Bank Chicago, where your interest is our priority. If you're watching on YouTube now, you'll see the players. We'll call them out as they appear. But he just surveyed them and asked, who do you think is most likely to catch you in the NL Central? And these were their answers. Try to get the audio of that in just a second here. But I thought it was a weird question to ask in general.
It's bizarre.
I would.
Hey, who do you think's going to run you down?
Yeah, especially when you've got, considering most of the division leads. Like I'm just looking through, the Brewers have the second largest lead out of any division leader right now. Only the Dodgers have a bigger one. So this was the answer inside the clubhouse. All right, maybe there's no audio on this, but we'll try to get all that audio for you here. But I just thought it was really bizarre because going through a lot of those answers, they were answering the question. And I thought that was the craziest part for a team that's got a 5-game lead.
I can't imagine. Like, if I'm up 5 games on the second place team and a reporter comes up to me and goes, who do you think is going to run you down in the division? No one.
Yeah.
We're going to win our games and take care of our business.
Or just, we don't standings watch right now. Like, we know that we control our own destiny. Like, we're going to take care of our own business. We've got our season and a division crown in front of us. It can only be we can control what we can control.
Is this a symptom of the power of friendship stuff going on in sports where nobody wants to insult anybody else? So they're all sitting there like, oh, what's the right thing to say? Well, I guess the Cubs and the Pirates are good.
You know how I interpret it from that clubhouse? They're a little scared.
Oh,
they're a little scared that they know they can be tracked down.
Oh, no.
You lose that series that took place in Milwaukee a couple of weeks ago. I think they realize that they can be hunted. That this is one of the more vulnerable teams that they've had, especially now with some of the pitching injuries that Milwaukee's going through. When you've got your top 3 guys shelved in some capacity right now.
I got to wait and see what it is on Miz. Because the fatigue thing, like I feel like they're just buying him a couple days off.
Miz can only help you 1 every 5 days.
True, and losing Woodruff hurts. Like the injuries they've sustained. But we could say the same about the Cubs. They've sustained a ton of pitching injuries, And they've weathered that storm. Why should I feel differently about the Brewers? All I've watched them do for 3 years is win.
But they've done it on the backs of pitching.
I know.
Especially their bullpen, which has started to show some of its warts as of late.
I view them as pests because the way that they do it is annoying to me. But I'm kind of done falling for the okie doke, where every year I'm like, the Brewers they can't do it again. You know, you give up Willie Adames, you can't repeat this. You give up Freddie Peralta, they can't repeat and then they do. So I'm just, why should I
Can I liken it to something?
They aren't going to just
because
win.
Something that you and I always talk about during football is I've always been a believer in the Chiefs, that the dynasty's not over. They're still running this thing. And you were right this year. They were hunted down. And,
Finally.
And this was, whether Mahomes was going to get injured or not, they probably weren't going to make the playoffs and make some sort of deep playoff run this year. But things do eventually change, and it changed this year for the Chiefs. And I think this could be the year it changed for the Brewers.
Yeah, I don't know if I feel that way yet. Because the other thing, too, the NFL making that comp, the NFL's such a small sample size where one loss kills you so much. And the Brewers, it feels like the style that they've chosen to play with all this contact hitting, small ball stuff, will live with our pitching and defense. Over the course of 162 games and a full sample, they know it's going to work. I'll never believe them as a playoff team. I've never believed them as a playoff team. I don't think they're capable of winning a World Series because in a 7-game set or a 5-game set or a 3-game set where anything can happen, I don't believe they're the most talented team. But clearly, over 162 games, what they do works. Sure. Where, in the NFL, over 17 games, anything can happen in one of those games, and your season's on the rocks.
So this was here. We've got the audio now of this. This was the Brewers clubhouse when they were asked who has the best chance of tracking you down in the NL Central this year.
I'd have to say the Cubs.
The Cubs.
This is not my favorite question. This is, maybe one of the best divisions in baseball. I got nothing for you. The Cubs are obviously a really good lineup. Pittsburgh, when they played us really good. And even Cincinnati.
Cubs, Cardinals, Pirates. I think they all got to go through us.
So right now it's anybody's game. We still got a long ways to go. So
that's
not
the answer. You say to everybody.
That's heck yeah. Everybody's still in the game. Kidding me? We still got 2.5 months, 3 months.
I think we got the best chance, and I think it's going to be tough for anybody else.
If that was a 4-team race that you had to put your annual salary on, who's going to win it?
Yeah, loaded question. I can't do it.
Probably the Cubs, I guess. Yeah. Probably between the Cubs and Cardinals.
Shoot, I would say the whole division. The Cubs are our biggest threat right now, at least.
I got 2.
Just looking back from last year, the Reds brought it down to the wire, and the Cubbies brought it down to the wire. Eventually got them in the playoffs. How about just nobody?
I respect everyone who said nobody or refused to answer. I don't respect the guys who were like, probably the Cubs.
Yeah.
How about the guy who was like, it's you got to put everything down on it. Dude, that's just a loaded question. Say us. Believe in your guys.
You got to put money on somebody. Us. Yeah, that's fine.
I think that was Woodruff, by the way. But, I'm so shocked that anyone in that clubhouse answered, gave an actual team. I could not believe it.
I tell you, they all got the personality of this table.
But, okay, so you don't think the Cubs will track them down?
No, I don't.
And I do.
I don't actually believe that they'll do it. If all the teams in the division, I think the Cubs are the most likely because they're the most talented.
Mm-hmm. They were the preseason favorites to win the division.
I think they have the best offense in the division outside of Milwaukee. But, no, I don't really believe that they're going to do the job and hunt Milwaukee down.
So 312-332-3776. Are you with Shay? Cubs are not going to hunt down Milwaukee. Or are you like me? And you think that they do have what it takes this year to finally get over the hump. Maybe this is just another Charlie Brown falling for the football trick. Or maybe this is the year that things actually change. And the way that the Cubs found some momentum heading into the All-Star break, and they're doing it without pitching. They're only going to get healthier. Whether or not those players that get healthy provide anything, I don't know what Jameson Taillon's going to be. He obviously was a gas can the first half of this season. But he was a gas can the first half of last season, and then he was nails for you in the postseason and down the stretch.
Part of it, too, for me is the Cubs got to make up their mind, man. I can't do this thing now where it's we're going to be either the best team in baseball or the worst team in baseball over a 30-game stretch. Figure it out. Pick which one you're going to be and be it. Like, how am I supposed to sit here today after what we watched in May and the start of June and say the Cubs won't have another stretch of games where they're just miserable?
And they might. But I think back to something that Ian Happ said a couple weeks ago, and he caught a lot of flack for it, where he said, but listen, everyone's just going to get back to their baseball cards. And it's frustrating in the moment, but I think everyone who's really gone through a baseball season before knows at the end of the day, he's probably right.
Right.
That things are going to normalize out. And we've seen things normalize out. And we've seen 3 isolated instances this year where this team has played stretches of baseball that's 10 games over 500.
So the flip side of that coin, though, is that, like, if we're believing the law of averages, which is what Ian Happ said, law of averages, we're going to get back to what we do, or it'll start breaking our way. Well, then that means PCA at some point is going to get to the back of his baseball card, and this electric heater that he's been on will cool off. I'm not saying he's going to hit like 180, but he can't possibly keep hitting 415, whatever it's been in the last month.
It's going to find its lull. The one thing you would hope for PCA is the on-base numbers don't necessarily find their lull, and that, okay, he may go 0 for 2, but he'll take 2 walks for you. And if you do that and you're on base a couple of times like that, that's fine. You'll take that version of PCA who maybe he's not getting the hits every single game, but he's finding ways on base still. Because right now, the way that he's attacked the strike zone and his vision for the strike zone is night and day at this point from what it was a season ago.
100%. The way he takes walks is like
he is
the most promising development we've seen.
He is an above average guy right now in terms of walk rate. And last year, he was one of the worst in all of baseball. And a lot of it has come with how he's attacking lefties, too. It's way different than what it used to be. And I'll tell you this, too. Listen, the All-Star game was incredibly boring. Incredibly boring. 4-0, American League won the other day. But my big takeaway from the All-Star game, from a Cubs perspective, had nothing to do with the lone representative out there. Had nothing to do with PCA. It was, I saw all the pitchers that got trotted out there for the NL, and I said, offense is going to win this league this year. And I think the Cubs have an offense and have built an offense that can compete with any of them in the National League right now.
When they're right.
And who knows, maybe this is just, we'll go back and it'll be shades of 2007 and 2008 where the bats just go absolutely limp in October. Could happen. Could happen with any team, though.
I can't say that it won't happen. Like, if I really believed they're just going to be what they've been for the last month for the rest of the year, then I'd have no problem sitting here going, yeah, you're going to run down the Brewers. Because you'll play at this, like, 650 clip and just go nuts. But I don't believe that because I've seen the valley. And I know that this peak is unsustainable.
Now, have you seen the odds for the Cubs to win the division?
No.
You want to take a stab at it? What do you think it is?
Plus 380.
Okay, that's a little higher than I thought you would get. It's plus 450. And that, to me, seems a little outlandish. I would have guessed it. I think it should be in like the plus 250 range.
I wouldn't go that low. No, you're 5 back,
this team
man.
is but think about the players that the Brewers are missing. Like, the Cubs are missing starting pitching right now. How many of them are truly impact starting pitchers? Obviously, Cade Horton, but you know Cade Horton's not coming back. So you bake that in. How many truly impact pitchers are the Cubs missing right now? Edward Cabrera?
Yeah.
Jamison Tyone? Like, they're not missing anyone of true substance. The best pitcher for this team moving forward is probably going to be someone that's acquired. Now, you could say Ben Brown. Ben Brown, I think, is someone that you bring him back and it changes up. But it's still just a 1 every 5 days type of guy.
FanDuel has him up to nearly 5-1, plus 490.
I think just put your money on it.
I will.
Like, my thing is, Kyle Harrison's going to come back. You know, is he going to miss a start? Is he going to come out in the second half and just go?
How are they going to watch his innings the rest of the way, too?
It's fair, but...
Same thing with Kyle Harrison.
They also just score runs. Like, it's not just the pitching that they do well with.
They haven't been scoring runs as of late.
No, but again, you're going to get back to the back of the baseball card. They're the 3rd highest run-scoring team in baseball.
But the runners in scoring position part of this has started to become a struggle. And they're a team that we know, where they're not going to get back to the baseball
aren't going to hit home runs.
They're not going to hit home runs. We know they're not going to hit home runs. And I've gotten to the point where I think this is the year they finally get over this hump.
All right.
312-332-3776. You with Shay, you with me. Do you think the Cubs can hunt down the Milwaukee Brewers? We'll continue to take your Cubs calls and more. Coming up next here, Tyler and Shay in for Waddle and Silvy.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Hey, Chicago, it's Shane Orling. The World Cup final deserves a full Chicago watch party. Join me this Sunday from 2 to 4 at Whirly Ball Chicago. That's 1825 West Webster Avenue. Catch every kick on the big screen. Grab great food, win swag and prizes from ESPN Chicago and Michelob Ultra, the official beer of FIFA World Cup 2026. So come cheer with fellow soccer fans. Enjoy an ice-cold Mich Ultra. Again, that's Whirly Ball Chicago, 1825 West Webster Avenue. This Sunday, World Cup final, 2 to 4 p.m. We'll see you there.
Guys, it's Jurko. After playing football for as long as I did, one thing never changed. You're always looking for that edge. Better preparation, better results. Why settle for average when you don't have to? That's why Blue Chew Gold caught my attention. Blue Chew Gold is a revolutionary 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. It combines 2 proven ingredients for blood flow with apomorphine and oxytocin to help enhance arousal, desire, and connection. It's not just about being physically ready, guys. It's about feeling confident, getting mentally dialed in, getting your mind right. It dissolves under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, more confidence when it matters most. Ladies, if you're listening, send your guy the link. He'll thank you later. We've got a special deal now for all our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle. Refined luxury, responsive handling, cutting-edge safety features, you'll find it all at Advantage Acura. Their team is committed to delivering a seamless, transparent experience from start to finish. At Advantage Acura, it's not just about putting you in a vehicle, it's about earning your trust. Discover the full lineup of Acura models at Advantage Acura of Naperville, or begin your search online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision-crafted performance.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns August 6th through the 9th. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park.
Happening August 6th through the 9th. Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Give your walls a fresh, updated look with Pittsburgh's Ultra Interior Paint. It's a paint and primer in one that provides a durable, washable finish. Choose from thousands of color options to customize your living space. View our entire selection of paint products today on Menards.com. Plus, check out the weekly flyer to view all of our great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You play for the win, not just on game day, every day. Channel that drive into your money. Robinhood puts you in control, all on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move.
Ugh, medical bills piling up. Insurance is ghosting me after the accident. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We handle it all. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Waddle and Silvy are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Cubs and Sox get back at it tomorrow. Cubs will be home. A rare night game tomorrow on a Friday night when they take on the Minnesota Twins, and then the White Sox travel up to Canada to take on the Toronto Blue Jays as they get back for their second half.
Are you going tomorrow night?
No, I'm not going tomorrow night.
I'm surprised.
But I will say the nerd in me, the dork in me, wants to go to the Friday night game.
Yeah, why wouldn't you?
I believe the last time they played a Friday night game was against the Red Sox. This was 2 years ago, I want to say. And I was at that one. And it felt weird being there for a Friday night game. Because usually they're 120 home games for the Cubs on Fridays.
You should go.
This weekend, I think, is pretty expensive to go. Because they have the gate. They're doing the championship gate on Saturday. And it's like there's all this like 2016 reunion. Like tonight's the live show for that Lovable Reunion podcast. They're doing that at the Chicago Theater tonight. So yeah, it's a pain in the ass.
Friday night in general is going to be like jacked up because it's a Friday night Cubs game.
I see tickets as low as $75. That's not terrible.
For a regular season baseball game is nuts.
Yeah. That's the problem with where we're at.
I know. The fact that I said it's not. You know what? We went and saw Tuesday night, Noah Khan.
Yeah.
And what we paid when we got those tickets, I thought was a little egregious.
Mm-hmm.
But it was like, it's what you pay. And my wife's going, so how much did this cost? And I'm like, hey, you don't even want to. Don't worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
And she goes, no, how much did it cost? And I told her, and she's like, you think that's expensive? I'm like, see, this is the problem. This is the problem with our society. We've all come to accept that these events cost this much and it's regular.
Yeah.
And then you have the old heads who are like, oh, yeah, I went to game 6 of so-and-so. Like, there's a 0.5% chance that in the next 5 years I'll have even an opportunity.
Did you see the ticket prices for the World Cup final? And TickPick put out the tweet. They're like bragging about it.
Oh, and
it's the most expensive event in the history of like secondary market
and now
sellers.
that Messi's there too, it's just even
the get-in was like $7,000.
Yeah,
right?
I saw the average spend on a ticket was $11,000. What are you talking about? $11,000.
You can go to the third place game for only $700.
Like, who is going?
Who the hell's going to a third place game?
Seriously, who in the world has the money that you can just? You want 4 tickets to the World Cup final? $44,000.
Dude, you're paying. I heard someone say that to get like a suite for the World Cup at MetLife, it's like $1 million. That's Super Bowl prices.
Yeah, forget it.
That's a Super Bowl suite price right there.
You got to be out of your mind. I mean, people are probably taking loans out and going into debt so they can be at the World Cup final.
$7,984 to sit in row 25 on the upper deck.
What was the get-in for? What was the get-in for that first Knicks finals game?
I think around there.
I think it was around there. Like, can you imagine living in the New York area and saying you went to both?
Yeah, and then you had to wait like 3 hours to get inside.
Yeah, that's right. That is right. All right. When we come back, there was some more football conversation to be had because the Chicago Bears will hit training camp 2 weeks from today. Football is back. I declared yesterday the first day of football season for the year.
Not yet, but we're getting it. We're getting there.
We're getting there. I think yesterday was the first day of football season. They hit training camp 2 weeks from today. Who are the 5 players with the most at stake? Courtney Cronin wrote that up earlier today. We'll discuss next here on Waddle and Silvy.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
The legendary summer continues on the South Side with one legendary number about to take its place in history. This week, catch all the latest baseball and Chicago sports talk on ESPN Chicago's live video stream. Presented by First Bank Chicago and United Roofers Union Local 11.
Big Ten football is back in Chicago, and this fall it has a new home, the new Ryan Field. With a schedule featuring Penn State, Iowa, Illinois, and an explosive offense powered by mastermind Chip Kelly, the Northwestern Wildcats are poised to make big waves in the Big Ten this season. Visit newryanfield.com to place a deposit and unlock access to the best seats with the best view for the best price. Visit newryanfield.com today.
He was loud and impossible to ignore. Ozzy gave number 13 a personality, fiery, funny, emotional, and all his own. In 2005, he brought Chicago a championship. To Ozzy, thank you for the fire, honesty, heart, and championship pride. Forever number 13. Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing. Through apprenticeship training, members learn the latest techniques, including solar, green, and garden systems. Find a highly skilled roofing contractor today at ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Beat the heat at True North stores with any size True Oasis fountain drink for $1 with True Rewards. True Rewards members pick their favorite Pepsi fountain drink and pay only $1. Find the app in your favorite app store, look for the Star Compass to sign up, and save with True North convenience stores. The world's game takes center stage at Twin Peaks. Catch every match, every goal, and every unforgettable moment on wall-to-wall TVs. Enjoy 29-degree ice-cold beers, made-from-scratch favorites, and an atmosphere that brings every match to life. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
When life changes, Get Covered Illinois has you covered. Real Illinoisans, here to help. Whether you connect with one of our free brokers or navigators, or compare plans through our online platform created for you, we are here to help you find the plan that meets your needs and budget. Get Covered Illinois is the only place connecting you to tax credits that may reduce your monthly costs. Apply and enroll at getcoveredillinois.gov.
Sponsored by Illinois Department of Insurance.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
Join the fun at the Chicago Ducky Derby on Thursday, August 6th, where thousands of ducks will race down the Chicago River. Adopt a duck to support Special Olympics Illinois athletes, and you'll be entered to win an all-new Chevy Trax. Learn more at ChicagoDuckyDerby.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
I just fully dorked out in the break there. Got the notification the Cubs schedule is out for next year.
The way when I walked in, the way you were looking at your phone, the smile you had, would have thought you were like watching porn. It was, dude. I walked in this studio, and this guy's looking at his phone, just beaming, like he's seen the greatest thing ever. And he goes, "They just released the next year's baseball schedule."
How funny is this, though, by the way? The NHL schedule came out today, too, for this year. And we're already getting a baseball schedule for next season.
I don't understand.
And then I'm looking through, I'm like, they open up with Cleveland. That's disgusting. I hate that. But then at the end of it, I was like, wait.
None
they're
of
just
this
going to have to
happen.
redo this puzzle a little bit anyway. So I don't know why I'm even like looking into it.
It's
Charlie,
in a little bit, read 2028.
Charlie was looking at it and goes, wedding day Cubs game because I guess they play at home
the
the same day.
Rockies Saturday morning.
You won't have to worry about that, pal. You'll be all good.
Now, I think they'll be playing by June 12th, but yeah.
You and I are on opposite sides of the coin there.
You hear about my bet with Waddle?
What did you say, 81 and a half
81
games?
and a half.
I would take the under because I currently reside at 0.
Yeah. Well, I think they'll play baseball next year. How many games? I'm guessing somewhere in the neighborhood of 100 to 120.
I hope that you're right. I do not want to be right that they miss a full season because we'll be dying out here.
Yeah, what are we going to do if they don't?
If there's no baseball.
Oh, we've done that before.
Boy.
We've done that before, essentially.
Basically.
COVID.
Yeah. I mean, it'll be another COVID summer if there's no baseball. But
Yeah.
I'm
going to be watching The Last Dance on repeat again.
By the way, did you see what Cody Bellinger said?
No, I don't think so.
At the All-Star game? He was asked about the players' feelings on a salary cap, and he just said if the billionaires are asking for it, they're billionaires for a reason. They're not doing things outside of the interest of growing their own portfolio. So, in other words, no good. And I'm like, oh, yeah, we're not playing.
Wait. Because by that logic, I feel like you'd want to follow the lead of the what he's laying out is like you want to follow the lead of the billionaires. Like at least that's I thought the path you were taking me down.
I think what he's saying is they're billionaires and I'm not, and they aren't in the business of making me one. So
okay, I get that.
Not good, no good.
Yeah,
talk about an ivory
no
tower.
dice.
I mean, what is he saying?
This is the other problem too that I have with all of this is like, boy, and it isn't just baseball. It's not just the labor stuff. It's really all sports. What we were just talking about with the ticket prices. I think we're hitting a point now where fans are more disconnected from the sports that they watch than they've ever been in their lives. That video the other day was going around. Odell Beckham Jr. did an interview, and he's like, what people don't get is I sign, whatever.
$100 million.
Yeah, $100 million deal, but only $60 million have it guaranteed, and then I got to pay this, pay that, pay this, pay that. So at the end, it's like $8 million a year, and how am I supposed to live off that? And I'm like, bro, what are you saying?
Did you see what Kyle Kuzma said about that, though?
No.
Kyle Kuzma basically clapped back and was like, dude, change your lifestyle.
100%. If you can't live on dude, if I got paid $8 million a year for 4 years, the rest of my life would be figured out.
Yes.
The idea, but this is what I'm saying, is like you've got athletes. Cody Bellinger's a great example. What's his contract worth?
167 and a half.
Right. So we're talking about a guy who's getting paid over the course of time $170 million. And he's the guy that...
Not to mention, he's already signed other contracts worth almost 9 figures.
And as a fan, at a certain point, it's billionaires versus millionaires. And I'm not either thing. I have no chance of being either thing. I can only be so connected to either side of this. I can only care so much. When you're dipping into my pocket, tickets cost more. You sell games off to Netflix, making more money than God already. And then I've got to hear billionaires and millionaires fight about how much money everybody gets. I'm like, dude, none of this is good for your fan base.
I think it works two ways. I think there is an element where you are correct. Like there is a disconnect between fans and the teams because you get priced out of things. I would also say some fans probably feel as connected as ever to their teams. Like, let's say you grew up pick a Yankees fan, all right? You grew up in the Bronx, but then you moved out to Colorado. Guess what you were not getting forever? Yankees baseball. But now all of a sudden with technology, social media, there is like a connection where if you want to be a Yankees fan in any part of the country, you can be a Yankees fan. In fact, it might be hardest to be a Yankees fan in New York City itself.
Yeah.
Same thing here. It might be hardest to be a Cubs or a White Sox fan in Chicago itself. But outside of it, it's never been easier to be a fan of a player, a team. You may not get to see them all the time, but you get to watch them all the time if you want. And let's be honest, no one's going to 162 games a year.
I just think about how debilitating it will be if we have a long-term lockout. God forbid you miss an entire season because the millionaires and the billionaires are fighting. And eventually your fans are going to be like, guys, we don't relate to this at all. Like at some point, shut up and figure out a way to play baseball. You're not going to win me. The owners certainly are not going to win me over. But it's also like the players. There's a part of me. It's like I'm tired of hearing of this from guys who are making $170 million, talking about they don't see the future. They're going to make enough money if there's a salary cap. I'm like, dude, we got people right now can't figure out how they're going to pay their mortgage on a month-to-month basis, and we got to hear about this from billionaires and millionaires. It turns me off to a certain extent.
By the way, so baseball's got all this momentum going right now, whether what we saw in the Home Run Derby, World Baseball Classic, all of it. Did you watch any of the ESPYs, or at least see some of the clips of the ESPYs last night?
I didn't know it was on until
I think that's
this
the proper
morning.
answer, too. But there was one where I was like, boy, we may have lost the last 3 years of baseball momentum in one clip. This was Mike Tyson giving out award for best. I did see this. Was it best performance by an athlete this past season? This was Mike Tyson giving out the award.
And the ESPY award goes to, check this out, Shohei Ohtani.
Shohei could not be here tonight. He sends his gratitude and appreciation to ESPN and everyone who voted for him.
Shohei's a guy.
Shohei's a guy? The shock in Mike Tyson's voice when he says Shohei's a guy in a quizzical fashion. It feels like it wiped all the progress baseball had made when the golden goose of the entire sport is being questioned as to what sport he even plays.
I kind of feel like, you know those tweets, it's like, nah, lay off him. He don't got internet. Like, I feel like Mike Tyson may not have internet.
You think Mike Tyson knows who Patrick Mahomes is?
No.
Really?
I think Mike Tyson knows nothing except.
So this is more of a blip, not a bomb?
Mike Tyson knows. I don't like it. It didn't move me at all because Mike Tyson doesn't know anything except where the next bag is coming from. What movie director is going to give him a cameo? What streaming service is going to sign him up to box a YouTuber? That's all he's ever thinking about.
That's all he's wired for?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kind of mean to make him do an ESPYs with the list.
That was the first time he's ever seen the name Shohei Ohtani before. He was reading that for the first time.
The one thing in his defense is, before Ohtani was ever anything, before he came over to the United States, no one knew here the name Shohei.
No.
Right? So, like, if you had to guess Shohei, guy, or is it more likely to be a guy's name or girl's name? Honestly, it's a coin flip. I couldn't tell you.
I'd have no idea.
I wouldn't even know where to guess.
Wouldn't you naturally assume that it's someone that's not from here with the name Shohei?
Well, yes, but like there's names that are not from here, but you could probably guess, or it's like derived off of a name that you would know from your own country.
I don't care what Mike Tyson thinks about really anything. So it doesn't.
Do your significant others know who Shohei Ohtani is?
My wife for sure does.
Does?
That's a great question. I'm gonna have to
Why
ask
don't you?
that. I'm gonna ask that right now.
Let's play the girlfriend test right here. Does she know who Shohei Ohtani is? Charlie?
I think she does, but I'm going to double check this.
Okay. I'm curious. I'm curious what the returns are here on this. But yeah, I thought Mike Tyson may have wiped out the last 3 years of progress of baseball last night.
I don't think so.
And maybe we are living in the bubble.
The only thing that's going to wipe out the progress they've made is a lockout. It's just going to kill it. I mean, you could argue that they are just now fully recovering from the strike in '94. And now that right as you finally are back.
The home run chase was
brought him
good
back,
for
but
baseball.
I don't think it brought him all the way back.
No, but when you have a strike in the middle of a season, it's really tough to ever get all the way back to where it was. Especially when, I mean, at the time, I believe baseball was more viewed and more appreciated and watched than football was.
Right. And that's where I'm saying, like, go ahead, lose a season, see what happens. Like, I'd love to hear from people, honestly, and I know we got football stuff to do, but like,
we can shelve it.
If baseball goes away for a summer, will you be there for it when it comes back? Or is it like where I'm at, this disconnection that exists because it's billionaires and millionaires fighting, that like if you take it away for a summer and then you come back asking me to buy tickets and buy packages to watch it on TV and buy like the MLB TV stuff and spend more of my money on this, and you come back as some like white knight savior, I have a feeling there's a lot of fans that are going to be like, I don't need this anymore.
I still think, I mean, I obviously will be there no matter what.
You better bring steroids back. You lose a season. That saved them last time. You lose a season. Bring steroids back when you return.
I think all you need is just, to me, because like I always think of when COVID happened and baseball was the first like team sport to fully be back. I want to say, did baseball win the race versus the bubbles? I'm trying to remember exactly, but it was like,
I think, yeah.
And it was just like, because they had to build up all the infrastructure for the bubble and stuff like that. And I was just like, we were chomping at the bit for anything at that point.
It was unique because everything was gone.
And that's fair.
Where if baseball loses it,
But baseball also lives in an isolated season, more so than any other sport.
Sure.
It is the summer. And sure, you get your NBA Finals and your Stanley Cup and all that, but that's over pretty quickly in the summer.
Right, but that's where I'm like, if you miss the full year because you can't figure out a CBA, and we've got to listen to owners whining about the salary cap, and we've got to listen to players whining about their contracts, and it's being delivered to us through the 24/7 news cycle. Or you just go outside and live your summer the way you want without it. You've got the NBA to carry you through June, which was not the case during COVID. And then once we hit like mid-July, you're in football mode. You just told me first day of football was last week or yesterday. That was the first day of football. Once we get to this point, you're in football mode. Forget it. Baseball coming back? No, I've already transitioned to training camp. I've got the NFL coming up.
But that's
I
not
don't
every
have time
day.
for you.
That's not every day, though.
You can't watch training camp either.
Dude, I can't even watch preseason. Like, and those are televised. We check out of preseason. Big Cat said it yesterday when he was on with us. He's like, yeah, I can't wait to watch the first quarter and then completely check out for the rest of it. Because that's what preseason is.
Don't you think part of the reason people grew like tired of baseball when it had its sort of like nadir was because of all the issues that they seemingly seem to solve? Like a lot of it was these games take forever. These pitchers come in, they come right back out for another pitcher who comes right back in and out. Like, I feel like a lot of we have more excitement now with stolen bases. It looks a lot more like it used to when it was really popular. I think a lot of the things that brought baseball back to life will still exist. Like, those things aren't impacted by a lockout. I do agree, like, there will be some sense of a step back in terms of its popularity, but a lot of the things that made it popular now, like, I don't think those are going to go away.
Maybe not.
I would say this. People who, like, there are people who are just back and with the sport. It's the people who, like, still couldn't tell you the 5 teams in their favorite team's division. You'll lose them for a summer, but they won't even realize it's gone probably.
Maybe. I don't know, man. I know pre-94 baseball was America's pastime, and then you canceled half a season in a World Series, and it took the home run chase and steroids to recover.
That season started and then stopped. That's odd. That is crazy to me. That you had a season that was like halfway done, and then you just said, you know what, we're gonna stop it. Like, how nuts is that? And I think that's where, like, you just take the wind out of the sails here. Whereas, like, baseball's rolling with some momentum, but we're gonna get a World Series and we're gonna get the start of an off season, and then it's just gonna be like, okay, it may not come back, and we know it may not come back. We're kind of bracing ourselves, I feel like, for this fall already. But we know eventually if you miss the start, I think is way different than if you miss starting in like July or August.
Yeah, okay. If they end up playing 120 games, great. Then the impact I'm concerned about, I don't think will be there. I'm still operating from a place of they're not going to play at all. That's how I feel
today. What I'm saying is, I think it's more devastating to a fan when you go cold turkey. I forget what month that they started the strike, and the season was wiped out in 94. Versus you never get the plane off the ground, and that's what baseball would be looking at. It would be they never get the plane off the ground in March, and I don't think that we're gonna have. I think it's different when you have something and you're being told you have something, and then it's taken away from you, versus you never being promised anything, and then it ends up not happening.
Yeah.
August 12th, 1994, by the way.
Yeah, can you imagine if in a little less than a month, like a week after the trade deadline?
How much of the 95 season did they miss?
They resumed April 2nd, 1995.
So almost none, but the sport still like died from the strike. It took the home run. They lost just the last month and a half of the season in the World Series, and the sport basically died. And it took what was that? The summer of '98. The home run chase.
Mm-hmm.
It took that to get back to some semblance of what it was when the strike happened.
It was also replacement players at first.
Right.
So that has something to do with that.
This is where I'm saying, like, you go 0 games, and it's already sports are pricing out the average fan. If you lose a season, God bless. Good luck getting back to where you're at right now.
I feel like we're going to be chomping at the bit to get back to baseball, though.
You and I will be because we love baseball, but the average fan, the guy that just watches his team, that, like you said, could you, maybe they can tell you the other 4 teams in their division, but they're not telling you where everybody's at. Like that guy, it'll be tough to get that guy back. I think if you go a full year without it.
But there's also like the cultural experience of going to a baseball game too. Maybe not watching all 162. There's nothing cultural of that. Like, it's kind of sicko behavior. But the experience of going to a baseball game, I still think you'll get that. And like so much of it now is built through social media and how the league has branded itself. It's night and day how the league has branded itself from what it used to be. And I think it helps when you've got guys like Shohei and Judge that are helping to steer this ship in the right direction. But I do think that the way that we kind of promote the game now, it'll at least hold you over a little bit. You'll be pissed if you miss a season. You'll certainly be pissed. But I think everyone's going to be happy when it's back and happy enough to the point where they're still going to embrace the sport when it does come back.
I hope so.
So
I hope it doesn't leave at all. I don't want to be right about this. I want there to be baseball next year. I want these two sides to wake the F up and be like, God, we can't lose a season.
We're so far out from when this thing does get locked out. Of course it's going to look ugly now. Each side is really, like, they're digging in for their own extremes right now. Mm-hmm. When in reality, when this thing does get sorted out, there will be some sort of compromise in the middle.
They are so far apart.
But every negotiation at this point on a CBA is always so far apart.
But not, because remember, this is the first time the owners have suggested a salary cap since the 94 strike, and they're miles apart. And every time I hear another quote where like Manfred goes, this is the strongest group of owners I've ever seen, I've ever had. Right, I get that.
He's saying, yeah, my bosses are great.
But saying we're not backing down from what we're asking for, and then you're the players union, and they're like, we're not taking a salary cap, point blank, period. And then you're the primary players or the big players talk about it, and they even say, we're not interested in this at all, no chance. If there's a salary cap on the table, we're out. And I'm like, I don't know when this ends. If they're that dug in, owners have to have a cap and the players refuse, and everybody's locked arms, we're all together on our sides of this, how does this end?
I don't know if every player is going to be locked arms on a salary cap. Now, the big names obviously will be. But I would guess not every player is totally kumbaya about this.
Is there like, and I don't know how comparable these situations are, but I can already see it happening where it's like May and we're just in like a Bears stadium kind of situation with baseball where it's like every other day every week we're getting some update that is like update, there is no update. And you just keep hearing about it. And the news cycle
I remember we had
completely exhausts
Remember in
you.
2020?
Yep.
It was the same thing.
Like, and I don't know if that will decrease interest or anything, but it'll certainly make me want to talk about baseball less, because if the only thing to talk about is the same exact thing for weeks and weeks and weeks, like, I don't know, I'm just going to want to think about other things.
That's fair. And that's totally fair. 312-332-3776. Elliot is in Greensboro, North Carolina. What's happening, Elliot?
Hey, guys. I'm big fans of both of you. It's great to be able to talk to you. So,
thanks, man.
I live in Greensboro and Winston-Salem, North Carolina. I'm very fortunate to have two minor league baseball teams, the Winston-Salem Dash and the Greensboro Grasshoppers, which are White Sox and Pirates affiliates. As far as I know, both of those teams will still be playing whether there's a lockout or not. So I would encourage people who may be without baseball for a while to seek out those minor league teams. They are a great time, really cheap concessions. You know, and I've been fortunate to see Connor Griffin and Caleb Bonham, start, at these lower levels. And then, it's been fun as a Cubs fan to see them play my hometown Cubs as a member of the Pirates, and hopefully for Caleb Bonham as a member of the White Sox. The other thing that I wanted to say was, I think it was Tyler that said, as a Yankees fan, it's easy all over the country to be a fan of the Yankees. I don't experience that as someone who lives in North Carolina because the Orioles, who just played the Cubs, were blacked out. The Reds, who just played the Cubs, were blacked out. The Braves are blacked out. The Nationals are blacked out. Yeah, it's these billionaires are fighting millionaires. I just want to be able to watch my team on either Marquee or MLB TV. I'll just get a VPN or sail the high seas at this point. I'm kind of sick of these millionaires fighting each other. But that's all I got. I'm really, like I said, big fans of both of you. I'll hang up and listen.
Yeah, thanks for the call, Elliot. So I guess Greensboro is one of those dead zones.
Yep.
That
What are the
blackout.
Reds blacked out for? That makes no sense to me.
Dude, it's here.
There's certain places where it's just a complete. There's one place. What is it in Iowa?
Des Moines. If you live in Des Moines or the Quad Cities,
you lose out on the Cubs, the Twins, the Brewers, the White Sox,
the Royals, the Cardinals.
Yeah, it is. There's certain places it is cruel. It is cruel how they do this. Now I will say if you want to be a Cubs fan though, just buy the Marquee Network, right?
Well, at a certain but again, at some point, MLB just has to repeal the blackout stuff. We're not doing any blackouts.
And I will say this, that's one thing that I am actually encouraged by because Manfred has talked about it and has started to come around on this is probably going to get done sooner rather than later.
Well, nobody's making any money on their local broadcasts anymore. We have to hear about that all the time, whether it's true or not. They won't open their books, but we hear all the time about we can't make any money on our local broadcast deals. Okay, then sell it to MLB and get rid of the blackouts.
Right.
Problem solved.
Mm-hmm. No, I get where Elliot's coming from on that. So hopefully we do. Hopefully we do have some baseball coming up next season. All right. When we come back, it is Waddle's World with Shay steering the ship. That's next on Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
White Sox fans, summer is here. Soak up the sun and settle in for a perfect day at Rate Field. Watch your favorite players take the field in can't-miss matchups all season long. With great weather, ballpark food, and drinks, there's nothing like summer baseball. Gather your friends and family and make your plans to be part of the excitement. Secure your tickets now at whitesox.com.
Big Ten football is back in Chicago, and this fall it has a new home, the new Ryan Field. With a schedule featuring Penn State, Iowa, Illinois, and an explosive offense powered by mastermind Chip Kelly, the Northwestern Wildcats are poised to make big waves in the Big Ten this season. Visit newryanfield.com to place a deposit and unlock access to the best seats with the best view for the best price. Visit newryanfield.com today.
If Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea was your best friend, it would be the kind of friend that starts an impromptu dance party in the supermarket aisle that turns into an all-day pool party rager at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea turns any day into a legendary adventure. It's smooth and refreshing real iced tea with just the right kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
In my world, you're always sorting through information, trying to find what matters most fast. Well, if you're hiring, you can now review all these resumes and applications faster thanks to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter has a new feature that instantly shows you the most interested, qualified candidates first. ZipRecruiter's matching technology finds qualified candidates quickly. And with ZipRecruiter's new feature, qualified candidates show up at the top of your list. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Raise your glass with La Crema, the official wine partner of the WNBA. Enter for your chance to win 2 tickets to the Kia WNBA Shooting Stars competition and State Farm 3-point contest on July 24th. Enter now at lacrema.com/tickets. No purchase necessary. See site for official rules.
This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Let's get weird! Let's get weird!
Welcome to Waddle's World. Come inside.
Let's get weird! Let's get weird! Weird! Get weird! Weird! Get weird!
Let's get weird.
All right, time now for Waddle's World. Tyler, with me. I'm not Waddle, I'm Shay. We've got, it's really Shay's Platform 2.0, but this time it's like a half hour of it.
It could also be Winger's World.
Winger's World would work.
That's your middle name?
Shay's Solar System, I think it's been called before.
Shay's Ship.
What's your middle name?
Winger.
Really?
Yeah.
I think we got to go around the room. Everyone say your middle names.
Lewis.
Not surprised.
Very surprised.
That's my grandfather's name.
Is it Louis or Lewis?
The first one, Ouis.
Okay.
Robert.
I'm a Harrison.
I would not have guessed Harrison.
Hockey. Very regal.
It's a very presidential name. I have.
No kidding.
Aside from the last name, but yeah.
All right, Tyler, we have...
we didn't get to choose that one.
We have Salty Caleb back.
I love it.
So, Bleacher Report yesterday put out an article ranking the players you would most want to build a franchise around. Their criteria was they must be younger than 28 or younger, and must be on the team that they were drafted by.
Why does that part matter?
I don't know. I didn't make the list.
Okay.
The top 7 players on the list were all quarterbacks. Caleb was not among them. Caleb checked in at number 15 on this list. Sleeper NFL, the fantasy football account, put out the top 13 that didn't include Caleb. Quote, at Bleacher Report ranks the top NFL players to build a franchise around. Number 1, Drake May. Number 2, Jaden Daniels. Number 3, Jalen Hurts, Justin Herbert, Trevor Lawrence, Brock Purdy, Jordan Love. They went all the way through 13, and Caleb's not included. Caleb Williams has reposted this on his social media.
Welcome to having a Gen Z quarterback.
This guy is so petty. I love it.
Keeps receipts.
I'm really surprised Jalen Hurts is still on there.
He should not be. He should not be.
Jaden Daniels
was at 2. Jalen Hurts was at 3. I don't think I'd have either of those two in my top 15.
I mean, in fairness, Jalen Hurts has given us 2 Super Bowl winning worthy performances.
But if you're going, who are you building your franchise around? Not Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts, to me, is as much of he's a recipient of what's around him rather than the reason you built all of that.
And that's fair. I get that.
Jaden Daniels, number 2, I find outrageous. The guy can't stay healthy. And I've said since he was drafted, Waddle has said, the way he's built, his body type, he can't sustain the hits that he takes. His play style, it's not going to work out. We saw it last year.
Can you try to coach the play style out? I'll say
Doesn't that diminish what he is as a player?
I do want to say this about Jalen Hurts, or about Jaden Daniels. Jaden Daniels, given his structure, the way he's built, yes, susceptible to get injured. That's a tough SOB, though. I don't believe he missed a game his rookie season, did he, Jake?
He did not, and he really only missed one game in his collegiate career.
And he should have, with a rib injury, missed multiple.
True.
So I'll, for as much as we can ding him, and it didn't impact his performance at all, because he ended up going to the NFC title game and dragged that team to the NFC title game. For as much as we want to say, it's not going to be sustainable, he does play through things that I think a lot of other quarterbacks would not play through.
I just like...
Now, would I take him over Caleb Williams? No. But
not if I'm building my franchise.
No.
I just like that they, at Hallis now, read all of this stuff. Like, they have their eyes on everything that comes out.
Mm-hmm.
And they just want to prove the haters wrong. Like, I like that they internalize all of this and make it us against the world.
Okay, but here's the thing.
Suck on that, haters.
You have to then go take on the world.
Yeah, of course. I'm not saying otherwise.
we saw it last year. I don't even think last year was really like an us against the world mentality. But this year is that us against the world mentality. Now we got to see you take on the world.
Yeah, and you have to pay it off. Otherwise, this will look like a lot of useless grandstanding.
Otherwise, yeah.
It's like, now, that's the other side of the coin. The one side is go play your ass off, and everybody's going to look at you like, okay, they are who they said they were. Good for them. They backed up keeping all the receipts. If this is a year of regression, then we're going to look at you the same way I look at a guy like CJ Stroud. A lot of time doing podcasts talking about how great you are instead of getting better at football.
One, right? Just new heights.
Caleb?
Yeah. It was Crosby, too. I feel like 3 podcasts.
He did pardon my take, too.
Oh,
yeah.
No.
But that's different.
That's a media tour, too. He was promoting Madden for most of that.
CJ Stroud was different. CJ Stroud was like, I'm going to do did they do it with Will Anderson? Who did he do?
Parsons.
Micah Parsons.
Yeah,
he did the podcast with Micah Parsons, and they're like, who are your top 5 quarterbacks? And he's like, Josh Allen, myself, Patrick Mahomes, Lamar Jackson. And it's like, all right, man.
In fairness, though, after that season, he was playing like probably a top 5 quarterback.
Sure, but you get my point. Everything we've seen since then. So it's the same deal here. It's like, you can do this now, go back it up. And I have a feeling they will go back it. I think their offense will be better this year than it was last year. But if you don't, that's where things get a little ugly.
For sure.
But I like the mentality.
I do too. I think, was it the Bears team that went 7-10? And then the next year they started all offseason doing podcasts, and it was like, you guys haven't accomplished anything.
Oh, dude, nothing drove me more nuts than 2 years ago, that final year with Eberflus, when it felt like every player on the roster was finding a media outlet to go air stuff out. And I'm like, guys, they were like talking like they were champions.
And they hadn't won anything. They hadn't even had an above 500 season.
Yeah, that pissed me off a couple years when they're all doing something to talk about what's going on in the locker room. And I'm like, dude, nobody wants to hear this.
Like, it's one thing if regression comes for you and it's because of injury, right? Like, I think the Commanders are a great example. I don't think anyone's getting mad at the Commanders saying, like, oh, you did too much in the offseason, talking this, talking that. No, your quarterback got injured, and thus you took a significant step back. That's just like, all right, let's see what it looks like the next season. It's an unfortunate bounce that didn't go your way. It's when you have what happened with the Bears a couple years ago, or even in 2019, when you were coming off of the 12-4 season. It ended early with the double doink, but it felt like, all right, you had some momentum building there with Nagy, with that defense, and then all of a sudden 2019 comes around, you're an 8-8 team, and you're caught with your pants down.
We also have a list, the 5 Chicago Bears players with the most at stake for training camp. This from Courtney Cronin at ESPN. No surprise, Tyreek Stevenson is on this list. I think everybody knows there is a different kind of pressure now. They took Malik Muhammad in the draft. This is Tyreek Stevenson's job to lose, but it certainly feels like he can lose it. Kyler Gordon, an interesting name, one of the guys with the most at stake. Braxton Jones, no surprise. Motivated Dio Dengbo, no surprise. Rome Odunze, no surprise.
Are you surprised you didn't add Shamar Turner to this list?
No, because he's in year 2 of a rookie deal. I think year 2 of a rookie deal, you get some slack here, especially coming off of an ACL injury, too.
Well, and especially because Shamar Turner, like, if he gets healthy and plays, he will be one of the guys ostensibly in line to take Dio Dengbo's job if he's not good.
He could be a feather in the cap for this Bears team at a certain point. There's 2 names, and I wouldn't even say I'd take someone off the list to put these guys on, but I think that it's worth talking about when you're talking about guys with a lot at stake. How about Montez Sweat and Jalen Johnson too?
Yeah,
there's easy outs in those contracts. And now you could say it's different because if Montez Sweat gets cut, if Jalen Johnson gets cut or traded, they'll be scooped up in a heartbeat.
Sure.
Whereas Dio Adengbo and Braxton Jones, they're not going to be handed starting jobs somewhere else if they get let go and moved on from.
Well, in the Kyler Gordon thing, like, I would think Jalen Johnson's under as much pressure as Kyler Gordon for a lot of the same reasons. Availability is the best ability. And both of them last year for long stretches were not available. And with Jalen Johnson, we know how good he was 3 years ago, but he hasn't been that player. And he hasn't been available like he was when he was that player. So I get Kyler Gordon. You made him one of the highest paid nickels ever, and you have to be on the field to live up to that contract. But I'm the same way. I think Jalen Johnson should have been on this list.
No.
I was surprised that he wasn't.
And again, I wouldn't necessarily like sub him out. Like Tyreek Stevenson is not fighting for his NFL life, but he's fighting for a starting job, and his potential replacement has been drafted. And I think the team feels pretty good about said potential replacement, that being Malik Muhammad. Mm-hmm. So they drafted him in the 4th round. I said yesterday, it's funny because I said this yesterday, and then this article comes out today. I was telling Waddle, I think Rome Odunze has the most at stake of any offensive player on the Bears.
I agree completely. And the way I feel, I've said it on every show I've done, I think Luther Burden is the number 1 wide receiver on this team. When we get to the point that the ball's getting kicked in the air week 1, I think we're all going to know Luther Burden is target number 1.
However,
at the wide receiver position.
I think this offense will be much better if we're looking at it and saying Rome Odunze is the number 1 wide receiver on this team.
Really?
Because I think I know what Luther Burden's going to be, and I think that's a really good football player. And if that guy's my number 2 receiver, and we're looking at Rome as the number, because I feel like it's less of a mystery box at what wide receiver 2 is if it's Luther Burden versus Rome Odunze. If it's Rome Odunze as your wide receiver 2, I don't know how good that player is. It could be a guy who's a 500 to 600 yard receiver, and I don't know. That's not the player that I want. Whereas if Luther Burden's my number 2 receiver, I feel pretty confident you're looking at a guy who's around 800 to 900 yards.
I don't know. I think all the metrics that we've seen, and I know people like nerd out over this stuff, but when you see stuff like he's top 5 in yards per route run, Luther, the way that he's used more as this kind of behind the sticks, make magic happen, it feels to me a lot like the way Ben Johnson used Amon-Ra St. Brown. And I feel like Luther Burden can be that same kind of dirty work wide receiver that just becomes this absolute weapon. Like nobody thought.
And if that's your number 2, though, because like we feel pretty good about what Luther is. We don't know. Rome's season has the widest variance of probably anyone in that receiver room.
Sure. I think it's also, it gets a little mucky when you bring up Colston Loveland, too, because there's a very good chance Colston Loveland's the number 1 receiver on this team in terms of actual receiving yards and catches. That's a good place to, like, if Colston Loveland is the top weapon, that's not a bad thing.
Agreed. Yeah.
And maybe he doesn't have the yards, but if he's your guy in the red zone, he's going to have the
yeah,
touchdown
like
numbers,
if he's a guy who has 850 yards, but he has 10 touchdowns for you.
Well, he's also just the X Factor type of player where he's probably the best route runner on the team right now, Loveland. He's incredible. You can split him out wide. He's not a traditional tight end. He's a walking mismatch. It's like a Rob Gronkowski light, where the Patriots never needed a number 1 wide receiver because they had Gronk.
Isn't that what Brady called him? He called him like mini Gronk or something like that?
Yeah, that's the
Gronk 2.0 or something.
Like if Loveland can be that level of a weapon, and I'm not saying he's going to be Gronk or Travis Kelce, but if you can be it's just me saying you can run an offense through your tight end when they're this type of tight end.
I think when we get to this point next year, we're going to be talking about Colston Loveland as one of the 3 best tight ends in football. Maybe even the best.
I get it's fantasy football, but people already are. He's tight end 3 in every fantasy ranking that you look at.
Yeah, and it's a guy who's coming off of a year with, how many yards did he have last year? 600 or 700?
Something.
He led the team.
All right, let's take a quick time out, and then I got a bunch of nonsense.
Let's nonsense it up. That's next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. True Fan Travel, ESPN Chicago, and the Kap J Hood Show are teaming up for the ultimate warm weather getaway to see Chicago take on Miami in December.
We've been cleared for departure.
Welcome to Miami. Miami. December 10th through the 14th includes round-trip airfare and ground transportation in Miami. 4-night stay at Margaritaville, Hollywood Beach. A Kap J Hood live broadcast on Friday and Saturday. A Miami-style yacht party, food, drinks, and DJ. Tickets to the Chicago versus Miami game. Exclusive tailgate before the game and more. I'm in Miami. Travel packages are available now at TrueFanTravel.com. Packages are available without flights for those who are flying in from other cities or want to book their own flights through Points Airline loyalty programs. Spots are limited, so don't wait. Reserve your spot today at TrueFanTravel.com.
If you've been thinking about upgrading your mattress like I just did, now's the time to do it at Steinhoffel's. Right now, get a free foundation with any qualifying Beautyrest mattress purchase. Queen mattresses start at just $14.99, or treat yourself to the ultimate sleep experience with a Beautyrest Black King adjustable base set, and you could save $500 instantly. Plus, with 60-month financing, better sleep is more affordable than ever. Do not overpay for a great night's sleep, guys. Shop your nearest Steinhoffel showroom, 7 in Chicagoland, or online at steinhoffels.com. Relax, it's Steinhoffels.
Cap, when summer arrives, me and the dog are outside.
You and Felix?
Felix?
That'd be Hoodie's Bernie's mountain dog.
Who's a good boy? It's nice to be outside, guys, but you got to be careful. Whether you're walking Felix, jogging or riding, nice weather means more people outside and on the roads.
A dog that size could take out a Toyota.
He didn't mean it, Felix.
Howard is our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday morning, 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000.
Who's a good boy?
Hey, Chicago, it's Shane Orling. The World Cup final deserves a full Chicago watch party. Join me Sunday, July 19th from 2 to 4 at Whirly Ball Chicago, 1825 West Webster Avenue. Catch every kick on the big screen, grab great food, win swag and prizes from ESPN Chicago and Michelob Ultra, the official beer of FIFA World Cup 2026. Come cheer with fellow soccer fans and enjoy an ice-cold Mich Ultra. That's Whirly Ball Chicago, 2 to 4 on Sunday, 1825 West Webster Avenue. See you there.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more. Harry Douglas here to help you get in on the sweet life with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. It's that classic throwback cotton candy flavor, but with 0 sugar and a 5-hour energy boost. I keep these with me so I can tackle that sweet tooth with a tasty caffeine kick and no guilty sugary aftermath. Bring on the sweetness with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy Shots. Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
With the new MyLowe's Pro Rewards American Express card, earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
All right, Norling's nonsense continues right here on Waddle and Silvy. The founder of the dating app Hinge has raised $18 million to build a new AI dating service called Overtone. Here's the deal. You sign up, you make a profile, you don't swipe, AI just selects the person that you would be most compatible with.
It's a Black Mirror episode.
It is a Black Mirror episode. Are you putting your dating life in the hands of ChatGPT to decide who the best match is?
It's so funny because I've seen like all the reaction to this is like women are in for a rude awakening with who they're matched up with.
Like, who is going to be more surprised by this, the guys or the girls? Because it's effectively like a blind dating app, right?
Yeah.
Are you
To
saying?
be honest though, like
I think there's a lot of confident guys who are like, yeah, this will be awesome. And then it'll match them up with someone. It's like, oh.
I've been out of the game a while. I've been married going on 8 years now.
congrats.
Thank you. Going on 7 years, actually. I'm getting ahead of myself.
Aren't you going on your honeymoon in like 2 weeks?
Very delayed. Yeah. But yes, I'll just quickly give the explanation on that because I know people probably heard honeymoon 7 years in.
Yeah.
We got married right before COVID hit and our honeymoon was canceled. So now we finally are able to do it. Anyways, I like getting back into the dating pool now with the way the apps have gone seems totally useless. I can't even imagine. Because we have like, isn't it now on Hinge, you can have AI start the conversation for you?
You can have AI do like prompts for you. I don't know if you can have it start the conversation. It gives you like...
I have no idea. I've also been out of the game.
It gives you like prompts or like, if someone's picture, like it shows a picture of like, let's say them at a baseball game. It's like, oh, ask about their favorite team. Ask about this, that. Like,
Boy, needed AI to come up with that opener.
Yeah, it's very simpleton stuff.
Ask what her favorite color is. Like that's what ChatGPT's coming up with.
She enjoy sunsets.
Yeah.
Maybe ask her about the sunset.
She likes long walks on the beach. I can recommend a few nearby beaches. I can't imagine using AI to date, or let alone this app. Like, what a waste of $18 million. Who's going to sign up to have ChatGPT select? Yeah, Crystal looks right for you.
Dude, but like, how much money is this guy going to pocket? Because at the end of the day, you can just basically use the same algorithm that random.org has and just pair people up.
I can't
like,
wait.
How different is, like, you're right. It is essentially a blind date.
It feels like Black Mirror. Like there's no, there was a poll recently, some like 80% of people that use dating apps are burned out by them. Nobody knows how to meet a person anymore. It's like a skill that we've all lost collectively.
We've lost. What'd you say the other day, Charlie? Friendship, try it.
Yeah.
People don't meet friends anymore.
What do they say?
In any capacity.
The male loneliness epidemic?
Yeah.
Nobody knows how to just go out and start a conversation with someone and leave a place with a new friend.
Yeah.
I'll give a recommendation. Start going places by yourself.
Yeah.
I did it recently and had one of the best nights I've had in a long time.
Where'd you go?
Not going to reveal that information.
Whoa. Oh, okay.
No, I went to a party,
I
knew one person there. I went by myself.
But you didn't like really know them that well.
No, not at all. And I met like 15 people. I had a great time.
Yeah.
It was a wonderful night.
Keep in contact with anyone still?
All right, relax.
We're all going to lunch next week.
In the least surprising story I've read in a while, pole dancing accident floods 2 Houston apartments. I'm not surprised. Asha Gilbert said she was filming her pole dancing practice July 6th at her West Houston apartment when the pole came loose from the ceiling and struck a fire sprinkler. There was video of this that showed water spraying out of the sprinkler to flood her apartment and that of a neighbor's. And she said she will no longer be pole dancing in her apartment.
Well, at least she learned her lesson there.
I had a friend once. I went over to his apartment. I don't talk to him anymore for different reasons. But I went over to his apartment. He lived with his girlfriend, and she had a pole that she would dance on, just installed right in the middle of the apartment.
Wait, could you like take it out, or it was just permanently there?
No, she drilled that sucker into the floor and into the ceiling.
I thought it was going to be like one of those like pull-up bars that you put on a door. That you can just pull it out whenever you want.
Talk about a conversation starter. I walk into the apartment, and it's couch, pole, TV. I'm like, dude, how are we doing this? What about this makes sense?
I mean, You'd think the initial thing is when you walk in there is just assuming like, oh, like you need a support beam somewhere. Like that's what this is.
Nope.
I would not. What?
Not the kind of pole. No, not the kind of pole that even could be used as like, oh yeah, it's a support beam. I walked in, I'm like, oh, pole dancing, huh? Like instantly.
And they were like, yeah.
It like
dead serious.
Sterling silver reflective pole drilled into the ceiling and the floor.
I don't think that's a living room edition, you know?
No, dude, but they didn't have space. But this is the thing. If you live in an apartment and you live with your significant other, go to a class someplace if you want to learn to pole. Don't put a pole in your living room. It's insane.
I'm not judging this by any means, but was it just for the creativity's sake of learning how to pole dance, or was this practice?
No, this feels like it's OnlyFans coded here.
I don't know, man. I don't want to judge either. I think she just was into it. It's not like she was filming herself.
It's a judge-free zone. It's a judge-free zone.
You said you're not friends with him anymore. Judge away.
Well, listen. I couldn't believe when I walked in that I'm like, oh, I'm here to watch the NBA Finals, and we're sitting on the couch, and there's just a pole, a stripper pole in the middle of the apartment between me and the TV. Unbelievable.
Well, it must have been more secure than this cat's stripper pole that she was using.
Also, over 500 newborns named Erling Haaland in Peru.
Why Peru?
Peru's National Identity Registry has registered 468 newborns with Haaland, while 91 were given the full name Erling Haaland in the latest bout, reflecting Norwegian footballers' influence. I know people fell in love with Erling Haaland. I don't know why Peru has chosen to fall in love with Erling Haaland, but would you ever name your kid after an athlete? Like your firstborn son, PCA Aki.
PC Aki? No, probably not. I'd name a dog. But I don't think I'd name a kid.
Charlie, would you name one of your kids Caleb?
No.
Caleb takes the Bears to a Super Bowl, wins it. Would you name your firstborn Caleb?
Not gonna lie, Caleb Bevins, kind of a sick name.
Kind of rolls off the tongue.
Although, Caleb is one of these new age baby names now.
I think it was the most common name in the most recent NFL draft.
Was it really?
Yeah. Caleb influence.
We got Caleb Wilson and Caleb Williams here. You could
Caleb Bonnemer.
And Caleb Bonnemer. If all three, Caleb Bonnemer, Caleb Williams, and Caleb Wilson, I almost tripped myself up, are good, then it's just a free space. If you're a Chicago sports fan, you just name your kid Caleb.
Have a kid named
Bulls
Caleb.
win a title, Bears win a title, Sox win a title. You can just name your kid Caleb.
If we got a boy dog, Benny was going to be the name.
What, for Benintendi?
I have to
Ben Johnson.
For Benintendi.
What do you think would be, so Bears win a Super Bowl, what do you think would be the more popular name, Caleb or Ben?
Caleb. It'll always be the quarterback. I guess it's a little bit different because, but what do you, out of the Bears 85 Super Bowl, what do you think was the most popular name coming out of that?
Mike, I would
Probably
think.
Mike, yeah.
You think Mike?
But that...
I want to say Meller's daughter is part of the reason it's Peyton is Walter Payton.
Oh, really?
See,
I didn't think about because I thought about Walter before I thought about Peyton.
No one wants to name their kid Walter, right?
And I feel like if you name your kid Peyton, most people at this point would assume it's after Peyton Manning, right?
I mean, it depends how you spelled it.
I guess. That's it. I wonder if it would be Ben or Caleb as the more popular name. Maybe it's different because the quarterback is a star and the coach is a star. Where in 85, you had Walter Payton and then the star was Mike Ditka.
What about Jim?
See, I don't feel. I don't know. I wasn't alive.
Good enough. Yeah.
Were people naming their kid after Jim Plunkett?
The punky quarterback?
You know what I mean?
I guess. I don't know.
Or Jim McMahon. People don't. No Ravens fan named their kid Trent. You know what I mean?
Did they name him Joe?
Not that Jim McMahon was a Trent Dilfer, but no kid was naming. Nobody was naming their kid after Trent Dilfer when they won the Super Bowl. Eli probably got some names, but he was the Super Bowl MVP.
Okay,
that's
fair.
It just feels different.
Fridges?
Any bridges?
Fridge.
I bet there's a ton of...
Naming my kid Fridge.
I bet there's a ton of Eds in Baltimore.
I feel like Ben's going to be...
You see what Jack just texted us? He said, I know a family with... Jack McGrath, who produces Carmen and Jurko, just checked in. Said, know a family with kids' names Peyton, McKinnon, Hampton, and Perry.
McKinnon is a terrible first name. It's a terrible first name. All right,
I will say this. I was at a bachelor party this past weekend. There were 2 guys on the trip named Harry. I'd never met a Harry in my life.
Really?
2 guys.
Is it Harrison and they go by Harry?
One was definitely Harrison. I don't know what the other's full name was, but they both went by Harry. I've never met a Harry before in my life.
I know Harry's.
Do you?
Yeah. But I think his real name is Harrison.
Yeah.
All right, that'll do it for Norling's Nonsense. That's it for Waddle's World. When we come back, we've got Quick Bitch.
Yes, we do. So get in right now, 312-332-3776. Get your Quick Bitches in. It's our complaint segment here on Waddle and Silvy. And don't forget, you can always watch the show on YouTube and Twitch. This week, it's brought to you by Roofers Union Local 11. Go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org. Quick Bitch coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Baseball's biggest stories deserve baseball's best insiders. Introducing Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers, presented by Arlington Toyota. Twice a week, ESPN's Jesse Rogers takes you beyond the headlines with unmatched access, candid conversations, and some of the biggest names in the game. From breaking news and insider insight to unforgettable stories from around Major League Baseball, this is the podcast fans can't miss. Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers. New episodes twice a week, presented by Arlington Toyota.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here. You know, I've taken a few hits in my day. Safe to say, I know a thing or two about collisions. On the field, you brace for them. Off the field, not so much. And that's why when your car takes a hit, you want a team that knows how to handle it. Gerber Collision and Glass. For more than 80 years, Gerber has been repairing damage, replacing glass, and getting you back on the road quickly and safely. Because the only collisions you should be worrying about are the ones on game day. Gerber, outperforming at every touch point in collision and glass.
Using chat to research your next home improvement project? Forget all the prompts. If you want replacement windows and doors without the hassle, look at my friends at Window Nation. Hey guys, it's Silvy. Homeowners love the one-day installation process, especially since Window Nation installers leave your home cleaner than when they started. This month, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com to get the windows featured on HGTV's Designing Spaces. I'm telling you, Window Nation, they're the real deal.
Baseball remembers numbers. Families remember moments. Ozzie was a shortstop who played with joy, a manager who made October unforgettable, and the voice with heart. Ozzie, from the South Side, and to every fan that lived the ride, thank you. Number 13 belongs forever. Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing. Through apprenticeship training, members learn the latest techniques, including solar, green, and garden systems. Find a highly skilled roofing contractor today at ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Golf at night? You heard that right. Golf Center Des Plaines is home to the only lighted golf course in Illinois. Enjoy a stunning 9-hole par 3 under the lights, plus state-of-the-art practice facilities to sharpen your swing after a long day. Golf Center Des Plaines.
$9 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $9 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You push yourself in everything you do, scanning headlines for insights, keeping an eye on the market. Robinhood puts you in control of your money, all on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move.
In this business, time matters. You're always looking for ways to be more efficient and stay ahead. We all have our own time-saving hacks. But if you're a business owner, how can you save time hiring? The answer? ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter has a new feature that shows you the most interested qualified candidates first. Save time and meet great candidates sooner with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Golf season is in full swing, and Seven Bridges Golf Club is the perfect escape, just 30 minutes from downtown Chicago, with pristine fairways, GPS-equipped carts, and a private course feel. It's the ultimate round, and after your game, relax at the Dock Bar and Grill with a cold drink and some great food. For tee times, go to sevenbridgesgolfclub.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Mad about the Bears?
Into the area, the end zone, chipped, and it's caught by Noah Brown.
Ticked off at your boss?
This is it. I'm done. Through. It's over. I'm gone. Finished. Over. I will never work for you again.
Stuck in traffic?
Oh, damn it! I don't care if you're old. Seize the gap.
Come on and complain.
You choose things that are funny or mildly amusing or interesting. You're a miracle.
Let's bitch about it with Waddle and Silvy.
Every Thursday at 4 o'clock here on Waddle and Silvy, it's Quick Bitch, our complaint segment here. Anything you got to get off your chest in your life, can be about anything. We're here for you. 312-332-3776. Line them up. We'll get to you all today. We go around the room and give our biggest complaint, gripe of everyday life. This is your maiden voyage, but you're no stranger to complaining.
Nope. I got plenty of things.
Why
to
don't you kick
about.
us off here?
I got a lot of. What's the Seinfeld line? Airing of the grievances. No, I have a very specific quick bitch that happened to me on my way in today.
Okay.
I stopped at Chipotle to get a little lunch. It was very busy, so the way they were running the line was like people were waiting to continue down because people were checking out. So they were asking, like, the person behind you was being served by the person who was asking bowl or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Common lunch rush practice.
So I order, I step up, I move as far over as I can with someone next to me, and the person behind me gets asked, and she goes, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know I was up." She walks up right into me and pushes me to the side with her shoulder and then looks right at me and goes, "Excuse you. We're all waiting in line here, lady. We're all in the same line. We are all in the same situation. Under no circumstance do you need to shoulder check me to the side where she bumped me into the person next to me and then look at me like I'm in the way.
Yeah,
you're not entitled to this space."
This is a complaint out of the first day on this earth department.
Right.
Here.
Is this the first time you've ever waited in a line?
Yeah.
I'm boxing you out.
First time out to lunch, huh?
This is my space right now. You are not entitled to it.
Is that the Chipotle right here on LaSalle?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one is like a social experiment.
Yellow card.
It is a absolute train wreck in there.
I was in disbelief, and the audacity to look at me like I'm the person that's in the wrong after you just hit me with a shoulder check in line. Are you out of your mind?
Very rarely is an excuse you like even necessary.
That's so un-Midwest-like too.
Yeah.
Because in the Midwest, if it's not my fault, and I feel like this is common among Midwesterners, you could be the one getting bumped. It's usually like, "Oh, my bad." It's the right?
Yeah.
So I'm just going to get by.
Oh, I'm sorry, my fault.
Yeah.
Nope.
Even though I'm the one who is being aggrieved here.
It was very East Coast, "Excuse you."
Yeah.
And I'm like, "Excuse me, I'm about to be on the 6 o'clock news. What are you doing?" Are you kidding me?
ABC7, come on down. All right, mine.
We'll see Tracy finally.
Yeah, maybe. All right, my quick bitch for the week is this. You ever been in a group chat that is made specifically for an event, like a birthday party or something like that?
Yes.
All right. I hate when these mega group chats then get built out and it becomes like, "Oh, this is our hangout chat now."
Oh, God.
And they continue to be a thing past the date of the event. I'm currently in one for a birthday party that I didn't even go to, by the way. And now they're looking in that group chat for softball subs tonight. And I'm just like,
no, foul.
And it's like every single week. And like every third day, really, it's like, "You guys want to go get dinner? We need 2 girls and a guy for softball tonight." Like, no.
How many people are in this chat?
23.
Too many.
23?
If Tyler Aki has left the chat, is hitting that chat.
You're
if
on
I
an
knew.
email chain.
Do you have everyone's phone number?
No, I have like half the group.
Oh, God. There's nothing worse than being in a group chat that expands and you don't have all the phone numbers and they're all talking all the time.
Yeah.
I'm out. I'm leaving.
I muted it today, but I probably should leave it. You're right. You're right on that. All right, Charlie, what do you got?
This one is like a common complaint, but I don't think we've ever gotten it. I just think like slow golfers, I don't understand how it's even possible anymore. The social stigma of being a slow golfer is like so universally understood by, I think, not even people who golf, but like just everybody. If you're super slow, that's annoying.
You're a bad
and
human.
You suck. Yeah. And yet, the last 4 times I've gone golfing, I've waited 5 minutes every tee box, 7 minutes every tee box, 8 minutes every tee box. And if you let me pass you and I got wide open spaces in front of me, that's even worse. Like, to me, it's the equivalent of like people who interrupt like comedy shows. Like, how do you not know that everybody hates you?
Nobody cares if you're a bad golfer.
100%.
They only care if you're a slow golfer.
Absolutely.
Charlie just earned a vote for president.
If you're a terrible golfer, like if you're a really good golfer and you're playing for money, it's still going to annoy me, but it's like, all right, if I see you just like 6-putting, like a par 3, I mean, you're probably the worst person here at this golf course.
Yeah. I'll co-sign that one for you, Charlie. All right, what do you got?
I'm gonna tread carefully here so I don't get mean. I live in a high rise.
Get mean.
Okay.
It's not called quick
That's
bitch.
fair.
Yeah.
I live in a high rise.
It's not called fast complaints.
This might be a little bit specific, but I live on the 35th floor, all right?
Damn.
So the elevators, I wasn't bragging, just stating a fact.
This guy, you got a nice view of the city?
The elevators are slow, okay? There's a lot of people that need to use the elevators. If you live on floors 3 to 9, don't take the elevator. It's ruining my day every time it happens. There's 20 people trying to wait for the elevator and get in. And these guys, they come in, click 5, go 2 floors, and then they're done. And do you know why
I will say
we rank high among obesity across the nations? That is why right there. It's unbelievable.
I will say this. Floor 9's a little bit of a stretch.
Yeah, I was going to say.
I go up 9 flights.
I lived on the 3rd floor of a 3rd floor walk-up when I first moved here, and doing that every day was, like, brutal.
3 floors?
In the summer, I just got shamed, dude.
Got absolutely shamed.
I'll tell you the real problem was we didn't have an in-unit laundry, and the laundry was in the basement. So having to carry my laundry down and carry it up sucked. Groceries sucked. Doing it whenever I had to bring stuff up sucked.
And that's fine. If you need something to bring up.
I think you're getting a little extreme when you say if you live on floor 9, take the stairs.
Here we go. My elevators start on floor 3. So it's really like 6. But okay, that's fine.
Your elevator starts on
3. That's our lobby. It goes.
So you're more like floor 1 through 6 then, is what you're
floor
saying.
1 through 6.
I don't even know.
6 is kind of a lot.
Seems high.
But okay, if you're just coming back from work and you have a backpack on, take the stairs, champ. But if you're walking back with groceries or something like that, all right. I think any floor is fair game at that point when you've got groceries.
I've seen people on 4 and 5. I mean, like, they're the ones waiting too.
Dude,
like, don't you realize it's quicker for you to get home?
That used to drive me insane in the dorms. Because my freshman year dorm was 8 floors, I think it was, and then you'd have people hit 2 and 3, and it's like hit the bricks, man.
I'll tell you the similar one that bothers me. People who are going to a Cubs game, getting on the red line at Sheridan to get off the red line at Addison, just walk.
Dude,
why are we crowding the red line to go one stop?
I would say the same thing about
KYP.
I'd say the same thing about Belmont too. The purple line literally makes a stop at Sheridan. It doesn't even stop at Addison. It makes a special stop at Sheridan for Cubs night games so that you can walk from Sheridan back to Addison. Like it's nuts. It's nuts.
I got on a red line at Sheridan, and I had to come downtown for something, and it was absolutely packed with people who got on at Sheridan and got off at Addison. I'm like, are you out of your minds?
Yeah. That's not studying your playbook.
Yeah, just walk. All right, we'll take yours now. Your quick bitches, 312-332-3776. Your biggest complaint of the week. Tim in Columbia, Missouri, you're leading us off here. What's up, man?
What's up, guys? So I'll make it quick, right? Obviously, getting off the airplane nowadays, for like the past 5 years or so, people just don't have common courtesy like they used to. You have somebody from all the way in the back trying to rush to the front. It's just a pain, especially when people trying to get off in a hurry.
Yeah, there's certain people. The only people that deserve that right, Tim, are people with connecting flights that need to make their connection.
And can't you tell, like, if it's really tight, can't you tell the stewardess, like, or the flight attendant, hey,
all right,
goodness.
Kap. Whoa.
But you can, you know what I'm saying? You can just hit the button and go, I got to make a flight. And they'll be like, we'll get you out of here.
The last flight I was on, first of all,
I've worked with Kap for too long, by the way.
It's the chair. It's the chair. It's okay. You can blame the chair. The last flight I was on, they know who has connections. And they said, all right, so everyone else knows who has connections. Hit your, like, the button to flag down the attendance. And I think it lit up or something like that. So people knew the people that had to hit connections and let those people out. So, Jim in Crystal Lake, what's your quick pitch? Jimmy.
Hey, guys. So my problem is, like, when you're walking into a building or you're walking out of the gym and you're 15, 20 feet behind a person and they stop and they hold the door open for you. So you're kind of forced to run to make it, more seemable for them, so they don't sit there and hold the door for you. You're forced to pick up your pace. And then the guy who's walking in front of you or girl, and they stop and they hold, you're right behind them, and they hold the door open for you. They stop. Can't they just fling it open and make it a quick thing that you both just go through? Or do they have to stop? Because when they stop, you got to stop.
I didn't understand the last part of what you're going for there, Jim.
I'm lost.
But I get his general premise.
I appreciate Jim saying the gym.
The concept of don't help me.
But I get what his general premise is the person who's way out and, like, you're still like 20 feet from the door and they hold it for you and you don't want to waste their time. So you speed up your internal clock and it's like, all right, I got to get to this door so this person isn't holding the door forever for me here. I get that part.
I like the idea of, you know what, you've made a choice that you're going to stand there and hold the door. Yeah. You're doing it at my speed,
right?
Pal.
No, yeah, like I'm moving at a pace that's convenient for me. I didn't
ask you to do that.
My general rule and I try to hold the door as much as possible, but my general rule is I just don't want it to be at a point where I'm releasing the door and I know it's gonna not hit someone as they're walking out, but it's like closing as they're walking out, because then you probably could have waited and held the door for someone.
I was at a restaurant with a patio over the weekend, and I was coming out. I went inside to use the bathroom, and I was coming out, and I saw a guy walking up, so I held the door. And then he goes, oh, actually, I'm going this way, pal. And I felt so awkward because I just stood there holding the door for this guy, and he's like, I'm going the other way, buddy.
He palled you, huh? Hit you with the pal.
Yeah, did he hit you with a pal?
He hit me with a pal.
Oh, man. I feel like pal's appropriate, though, because, like, he did kind of big dog you there.
I felt like I got sunned.
Yeah. As you should have, though. As you tried to do the right thing, though, and I think it's the thought that counts.
Sorry, champ.
Eric in South Barrington. What's happening, E?
Hey, fellas, I got a quick pitch. People that sit in line at drive-thrus 15, 20 cars deep to order something when they could just go inside and probably get it 10 times quicker. And on top of that, they're the same people that'll sit there, not know what they want, and take 10 minutes to place an order.
You know, that's a good secondary quick bitch there, Eric. People who get to a drive-thru and don't know what the hell they want. That drives me insane.
I'm at McDonald's for the 100th time in my life.
Yeah,
I wonder
dog,
what I'll
like,
get.
is this your first time at Wendy's? Like,
nothing's changed since the last time you were here.
Yeah. The menu is exactly the same for the last 50 years.
We have a mutual friend. All this made me think of was a mutual friend of ours. We were at Taco Bell one night after a night at the bars. And he goes to the kiosk and puts his order in.
His initials MP.
Yeah. He goes to the kiosk and puts his order in, and it was like $28 or something, whatever he bought. And he walks away, and these girls go up behind him, and the total's still there, and they go, damn, $28?
Did they go like, you're eating?
I felt so embarrassed for him. It was one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
Unreal. I remember that. Dave in Rosemont. What's up, Dave?
Hi. So I actually have a sports one in a week where we don't have a lot of sports.
All right.
So I'll rewind back a couple weeks. So the Cubs were playing the Reds, and Carson Kelly was up. There was a couple men on base, and it got to 3-0, and it was an automatic take pitch. I hate that. If a pitcher throws you a cookie, which that's what the next pitch was, you let it rip. I don't care. I don't care if it's a pop out. That's probably the best pitch you're going to get in that entire bat, because it's a 3-0. The pitcher thinks you're not going to swing at this. You let that bat fly off your shoulder at that point.
Well, Dave,
that's what I got.
I get, and thanks for the phone call there. I also saw in a very similar time frame to what you were alluding to with Carson Kelly, Alex Bregman take the bat off his shoulders 3-0 with runners in scoring position, and he popped it up to the catcher. And that drove me insane.
Yep.
So
I'll tell you.
And I feel like we're in an era where guys have the liberty to swing 3-0 now.
The opposite of that. See, I am good at the complaining thing. Here's another quick bitch for you.
Yeah.
You ever play softball? And there's always
not anymore.
Well, no, not you. But there's usually like one person on every team that just has zero softball ability.
Yeah.
And you send them up to the plate, and everybody's going, "Don't swing."
Yeah.
Don't swing. And then they swing. And they either strike out or hit the softest little ground ball and end the inning. That is the worst. If everyone's telling you not to swing, do the right thing. We don't care if you strike out looking.
Yeah. Then
don't
it's on us.
swing.
Yeah. No, that's a good counterpoint there. Kevin in Bolingbrook. What's up, Kev?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking the call. Real quick before my quick pitch, I just got to say, Shay, I absolutely love listening to you in the morning when you go hard on Kap. It's awesome.
Excuse me?
So I enjoy that. You go at him, like when you argue with him.
Oh, gotcha. Thank you. Thanks, Kevin.
Bam! You're welcome. But my quick pitch is about scalpers.
Are scalpers?
Yes. So if anybody listening who has kids are going to know this in the elementary school age, they're called neatos. They're these little squeezy things that these kids are fighting for, and these scalpers come in and buy them for $5, and they turn them around for $60. So it just pisses me off when grown adults buy stuff that kids want to buy and then end up having to sell them for 5 times the price.
The worst culprit of this is the people who like sit at the Jewel in front of the Pokemon vending machine.
Oh, yeah.
Get an effing life.
Dude, at the Target by me, there's a sign in the window that says, we don't have like this Pokemon whatever, because I guess people would go there all the time and ask. And the employees finally had enough, I guess, and they put a sign in the window saying, we don't have whatever Pokemon thing anymore. Good. Keep them out. Jeff in Mount Prospect. What's up, Jeff?
Hey, Tyler. It's nice to get through for once. I like you on the air instead of pass the word along. But anyway, my problem is with the Cubs. 5-6 times so far this year, I want to sit down and watch a Cub game. Guess what? It's on Hulu. It's on MLB. Well, what am I paying Marquee $20 a month for? Give me 162.
Listen, I get it. Thanks, Jeff. Appreciate the phone call. Again, we kind of had the conversation a little bit earlier, but that is frustrating, though.
Peacock exclusive.
I bought Netflix for the Home Run Derby the other day. Now, luckily, it was subsidized by Jordan Walker winning the Derby.
Oh, come
so
on.
my Jordan Walker bet
paid for Netflix.
Paid for my Netflix.
Did you cancel Netflix immediately after?
Did you hit the 1 month free and then call it?
No,
good?
you don't get. They don't do trials on Netflix. Found that out. I was looking for one because I just wanted it for the one night.
Aren't you waiting for tires to come out?
So that's what sucked about this, because I needed Netflix on the 13th, all right, to watch the Home Run Derby or whenever the 13th. And the new season of Tires comes out August 13th.
Oh,
so it's like
you're
exactly
screwed.
a month. I was like, damn, I wish I had like a week of overlap here.
You're paying for 2 months.
Yeah. So unfortunately. Paulie Cheesecake. What's going on, Paulie?
What's up, guys? This is my quick pitch. And by the way, the weather's just as bad here as it is in Chicago.
I'm sure it is. Paulie.
It really is. Here's my quick pitch. Sometimes after I got off work and the boss would have my case, I would go into the freezer to stream. It would relieve the stress.
Love that, Paulie. Yeah. That's a great.
Or you play the PS2 and you hit a home run off Wrigley Field or slam dunk a basketball. It relieves the stress.
You know what, Paulie? You know where else you can relieve the, like, you can just yell into your phone right now. Give us a stress relieving yell right now.
That do it?
Yeah, and then
I feel like you left a little in the tank there, Paulie. Not gonna lie.
No, it's okay. In 2 weeks, I'm calling Carmen Jurko because it's National Cheesecake Day.
All right.
There we go.
So
that's your Super Bowl, Paulie.
Yes.
Awesome. All right. Well, looking forward to that call. All right. You be well.
Okay.
That is Paulie Cheesecake right there, a staple. Before you know it, we're gonna have Paulie's football picks back.
I can't wait.
Cannot wait. Kyle and Bourbonnais, what's happening, Kyle?
What's going on, gentlemen? My quick bitch is, and I feel like I can say this because I work in HR, but when people are applying for jobs and get interviews, and then a company says, we'll call you back and let you know either way whether you get the position or not, and then you never hear from them, I mean, that drives me insane because, sometimes people are waiting for jobs because they don't have one or they could do something life-changing, and then when they're just ghosted after multiple conversations, it just drives me up the wall, and I try not to do that, when I'm on the other side of the table.
All right, well, at least you're not the culprit of this. Thanks for the call, Kyle. That's a good one, though. Like, how many times have you applied, like, especially like when you're right out of college, too? You're applying to every which job. Like, you are just spraying the board. You're willing to take any job at that point just to get out of your parents' house, and then you never hear back from 90% of them.
What's worse, though, getting ghosted or the form letter rejection email?
I'd much rather get a form letter rejection email. Right. It's the same thing I feel about, like, what you and I have to book guests sometimes. I'd rather someone get back to me and say F off and delete my number than not reply to me. Because at least I can move on to the next.
There was the one story of the Bob Costas rejection.
But that's funny.
I would have rather just been told no.
No, but you would have rather gotten that because of the story.
Yeah, that's probably true. It became content.
1,000%. It's way funnier that way. All right, we'll continue to take more of yours on the other side. 312-332-3776 if you want to get your quick bitches in. It's Waddle and Silvy with Tyler and Shay.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Hosts Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Big Ten football is back in Chicago, and this fall it has a new home, the new Ryan Field. With a schedule featuring Penn State, Iowa, Illinois, and an explosive offense powered by mastermind Chip Kelly, the Northwestern Wildcats are poised to make big waves in the Big Ten this season. Visit newryanfield.com to place a deposit and unlock access to the best seats with the best view for the best price. Visit newryanfield.com today.
Whoop, there go the lights.
Oh, this storm is crazy. I wish we knew when the power was coming back on.
You can. There's an easy way. With the ComEd app, you can report an outage during a storm like this and even track how long the power will be out.
Hey, that is easy. Thanks, Pops.
Boom! The lights are back, and it looks like you stepped in the...
dog bowl.
Make life easier. Download the ComEd app today at ComEd.com/app.
Get the best quality paints from Dutch Boy for all your projects at Menards. Max Bond Plus Exterior Paint and Primer in 1 is designed to stand strong against extreme weather. It provides max adhesion, hide, and performance and repels rain in just 90 minutes after application. And with Dutch Boy's high-performing paints that last, transforming your home has never been easier. Save big money on Dutch Boy paints and head into Menards today and get your paint project started.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey Chicago, are you ready for a home glow-up? IKEA is making it faster and easier than ever with local pickup spots across Chicago. Shop for all your IKEA favorites at ikea.us or on the IKEA app. Then, select a convenient Chicago area pickup point including Loyola University, UFC, UIC, or Gurney Mills during checkout. Your order's ready for local pickup as soon as the next day. From cozy bedrooms to chill after workspaces, IKEA has what you need. Just a click and pick up away.
Harry Douglas here to help you ignite your taste buds with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Juicy cherry, citrus lime, and blue raspberry. It's that iconic freezer pop flavor, but with none of that guilty sugar aftermath. The perfect summer kick. It's delicious, portable, zero sugar energy shot bursting with flavor. Bring on the summer with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com and on Amazon.
Do you read more about your team in the off-season than in the season? Does your game day outfit include a brown bag with eye holes? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected. Because seeing your painted face in the rearview mirror after a loss isn't just depressing. It's distracting. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
Quick pitch here on Waddle and Silvy. Tyler Aki, Shea Norling in for the fellas today. It is our complaint segment every single Thursday. You got yours, 312-332-3776. Dan in Evergreen Park. What's going on, Dan?
Hey, what's up, boys?
What's happening?
So my quick pitch is these red light camera tickets when you come to an almost complete stop. My background is I've been in law enforcement for 11 years, and I've worked with hundreds of officers. And I know for a fact that none of these officers would have written this ticket, but it's so easy to be sitting on the other side of a screen and just click approve. And when you try to call the department to try to see if, a little professional courtesy, nobody picks up. So that's my quick pitch.
Yeah, that's annoying.
The speed trap cameras are evil.
Yeah.
Just like if you're 1 mile an hour over, bang, you get flicked. And then they just send it to you in the mail. And I'm like, well, I don't even know when this happened. How could I fight this?
Right, yeah.
It's ridiculous, the speed trap cameras around here.
No, it's nuts. It's, and I don't even drive, but like I'll borrow my mom's car from time to time. She's like, oh, be careful about like this speed trap. And I'm just like, it must be such a pain in the ass having to deal with, like if you commute to work every day in the car, like that's such a pain in the ass.
My wife does it. We got one in the mail recently that she was and I told her, I'm like, yeah, you got a speeding ticket on a camera. She's like, I can't even speed there. It's a traffic jam in the morning. How could they possibly? Evil.
Yeah. Are you gonna fight it?
No.
Not worth your time?
No.
All right. Lewis and Lyle. What's your quick pitch, Lewis?
Yeah, I gotta say, I love my wife a lot, but it's really frustrating that she's on my ass every time we're going to an event. Like, Lewis, you gotta get ready. Like, babe, if I start getting ready right now, I'll be done with enough time to read War and Peace, write an essay before you're done. Like, come on. Like, and then if I'm not wearing my shoes by the time she's ready to go, she's like, see, I told you weren't ready. Like, I had 20 minutes. I just had to put my feet up and wait for you.
Thanks for the call. Was he crying there at the end?
He's going to be crying when he gets home and there's divorce papers on his coffee table.
But I think that's one where...
on to Cincinnati.
What a quick bitch start. I love my wife, but...
Yeah. I will say, though...
That's how most of them start, honestly.
My God.
We've all been there. We've all been there.
Yeah. You especially. And I'll leave that alone.
Rob and Niles.
I don't think you were on time once during that.
Oh, yeah. No, you knew all too well. Rob and Niles, what's your quick pitch?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
What you got, man?
Hey, so my quick pitch is kind of the sudden emergence back in 2016 of the Cubs-Packer fan combo. I don't know if it's because the Brewers were in the dumpster back then, but at least growing up here in Chicago, there was a ton of them. And there were also Blackhawks fans and Bulls fans, but for football, they were Packers fans. And I just thought that's pretty interesting.
All right, thanks for the call there. I mean, I don't think it's uncommon to have Packer fans in the area. Like, it's just life of the transplant. Like, I'm not saying I'm
root for the Brewers. If you're a Packer fan and like in the Chicago area, why are you Packers and not Cubs? Like, why?
I don't have a leg to stand on here with what I did in my childhood, so I'll leave it alone. I got no leg to stand on.
Yeah.
I also just don't care. Like
root for whoever the hell you want to root for. I don't care.
I'm a fan how you want a fan guy. I don't care.
Yeah. Ken in Aurora, Colorado. What you got?
Thank you for putting me on after those two. This should be pretty easy. Out here, these drivers, they suck. And on the highway, as soon as they hit a curve on the road, they slam on their brakes. It is the dumbest thing I have ever seen in my entire life. I don't get it. They're morons. They piss me off every time this happens. And Shay, by the way, dork all you want. You know what I'm saying? What's his name? Jesse Rogers is a moron for what he did.
It does not matter, you moron.
Clip that, Charlie.
You're a moron.
Jesse Rogers is a moron. Clip that.
Thanks, Ken. Philly Mike in Rolling Meadows. What's up, Philly Mike?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Thanks for taking my call.
What you got, man?
This one's for Shay. My quick bitch is when Kap in the morning. I'm a hoodie and Kap guy in the morning, but I listen all day. Kap all the time. He says we're going to the Met or to the Brewer or to the Eagle. It's a team. It's a team full of guys. It's not tennis. It's not golf.
I got to tell you. Dude, this bothers people like you wouldn't believe.
I will say this. That's not the first time that's appeared on Quick Bitch either.
It bothers people like
and you know what?
Wouldn't believe.
I kind of love it.
I like it. I think it's a fun bit.
I think it's really funny.
I have no issue with it. I've always thought it's kind of funny. That he's the only person I've ever heard do it.
Now, what does he do if it's like the Jazz or the Magic?
Well, he just says the Jazz or the Magic. But when he takes the plural...
He should say the Jazzes or the Magics.
We've got the Tiger coming in.
He should pluralize the singular ones, though.
This way. See, what do you do when it's the Twins?
The Twin?
But does he do the Twin? Because that feels broken a little bit.
That doesn't feel any weirder than any of the other ones.
I guess not.
You could say like, oh, she's a twin.
It's never bothered me, and every time he does it, I see comments on YouTube, I see comments on Twitch. I've got callers that are like, "Tell Kap to say the team's name right. It's plural. You sound like an idiot."
Is it in reference to anything? Like,
I have no idea. I just know he's always done it, and I've always thought it's funny, and it makes people really angry.
It does. Again, it's not the first time that has appeared on Quick Bitch. Jeff in Downers Grove. What you got, Jeff?
Hello, this goes out to all of my colleagues in the teaching profession. It gets really irritating when people say, oh, you guys have it so easy, you have your summers off. Well, anytime you want to walk in our shoes and try to teach what we have to teach and do all that summer curriculum and getting caught up on books for the next year, all the little things that happen, there's a lot more. And plus, this is comp time, baby. We do a lot of stuff that nobody realizes, a lot of stuff on weekends, after school. So, it's just comp time. That's my quick bitch, guys. Appreciate you taking it.
All right. Appreciate the phone call there. I will salute to all the teachers out there. One of the most important professions we have.
My mom was a teacher. Jeff, you're preaching to the choir. I like the work that she put in the 9 months of the year that she was in school. Forget it. Like, that's God's work.
Yeah.
Especially the youth now. Please.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. CJ and Joliet, what you got?
My quick bitch is these Spark drivers that take up the entire aisle in the store. They're just always in the way. They better move out for us, man. And these, these DoorDash drivers, too, that they take up double parking spots. Or, they park in a handicap. They think they're royalty. Come on, man. Have some courtesy. Let's go.
All right, I like it. I like that one. CJ,
he was
quick and to the point there.
Excited
he
for
is
TJ.
One of my favorite things to do when I'm grocery shopping is you can tell right away who is like one of these like what's it called?
Like they're shopping for
like they're
somebody.
shopping for so what's why can't I think of the service?
Courier?
No, why can't I think of the
Instacart?
Instacart? Yes. You can tell exact because they're like their eyes are glued to their phone, like looking for the exact item for someone.
My eyes are glued at the phone that my girlfriend gives me the list on. So I could be mistaken for that.
Yeah. Yeah, you might. You might. Let's go to Joe in Wheaton. What you got, Joe?
Hey, guys, my quick bitch is something that happened this morning. I drive and need to fill up my truck with gas, pull into a busy gas station. Every stall is full except one. There's one open. But I get my truck to that spot, and it's got the yellow caution tape all over the pump. Can't use it. Got to wait in line.
Yeah, that's a good one because that's just like an isolated incident. Like, it's just tough luck.
This is why I don't drive.
Yeah.
I don't want to deal with filling it up.
You are traffic.
No, I am not.
You are not.
I am not traffic.
You are not traffic. Chase on the south side. What you got, Chase?
Hey guys, what's going on? Yeah, my quick victim is when you call somebody on the phone and you answer, and then while you talking to them, they talking to somebody else. Like, so I'm talking to you, you say, yeah, this and that. You be like, hey, you wanna just call me back and talk to them? Like, that is the most annoying rude thing to do.
All right.
Like, I'm talking and you have no conversation with somebody else. While I'm on the phone with you.
All right. Thanks, Chase. I can't say that's ever happened to me before.
I can't either.
But to each their own. To each their own.
It does. I think it's
That's
funny
never
when
happened to you guys?
I think it's funny when like we have a caller in the morning who's in the drive-thru to get their
Yeah.
coffee.
Oh, I love
and they
that.
have to get medium latte. They have to give their order. It's the best.
Yeah.
The best is like we now go to so and so. He goes, wait 1 second, guys. It's like, what? We're going to you.
Yeah. Russ in Palos Heights. What's up, Russ?
It's a golf course, bitch. I'm calling about the refreshment cart girl Romeos. Guys who call over the girl in the middle of the fairway before they get to their ball, and they hold up the girl thinking they're chatting her up, and then holding on to the cart so that the girl doesn't move so they can continue their moves.
All right.
You know who
I
was
like this
guilty
one,
of this?
Russ.
Our fine producer, Justin Pottinger, who thought that the cart girl at Seven Bridges last year wanted him.
That's right. I
Remember?
forgot about
we did
this.
we did
a whole
an
bit
hour.
on this.
We
yeah.
had the interns come over because the interns were like, yeah, Justin's telling us the cart girl wants him. He's over there chatting her up.
Yeah.
He's doing social media work, and he's chatting up the cart girl.
Dude, I remember he came over to us, was so proud of himself. And then we're like, oh, we're about to make a clown out of you.
Yeah, exactly.
And boy, did
Absolutely.
we.
It's like falling in love with the bartender, obviously.
I
She
know,
likes
dude.
you, man.
It's
You're
like
giving her tips.
It's like believing the hooker wants to date
too,
you.
yeah.
You're
Yep.
paying her for a service.
Ryan's in Mokina. What's up, Ryan?
All right, how about Canada?
Yeah.
Listen,
not a
today,
bad one today.
Fair.
No, but my real one I was calling for is when you go into a public restroom and they people use those hand dryers and they sound like a plane that's going to take off. The super loud hand dryers.
Yeah.
Can we figure out a way to limit that sound a little bit?
I love that one, Ryan. I'm
How about
always
just paper towel?
Yes, I'm always a use. I get it's not great for the environment, but I will use the paper towel 10 times out of 10.
100%.
10 times out of 10. I hate the hand dryers.
They never dry your hands ever. And then they installed the Dyson
the ones where you like put your hands
Yeah,
in the
they're terrible.
in the little oven thing. Yeah, terrible. I hate them. Can't stand them. Eddie's on the north side. What's up,
boy.
Edward?
So when you go shopping now, it's like you see a good price and there it is. Must buy 5, must buy 10. You come home, the wife's waiting, got 50 bags. Well, I had to buy it in multiples. Everywhere now. Jules, Mariano's. I think they're trying to catch up to Costco, but, you know.
You know what, Eddie? And thanks for the phone call there. I do think they say, like, you must buy multiples of 5, but sometimes if you don't, they'll still give you the computer will just ring you up on, like, the discounted price. I've noticed that.
Mm-hmm.
It says, like, oh, must buy 2, must buy 4.
I also think you can ask them. Like, if you really
I
want to
would
be
never
that
ask.
guy, I would never do it either.
I would never
I don't
ask.
know. They never look at the screen anyway.
What do you mean?
Like if you like, oh, hey, this isn't like this isn't working right, they'll just type whatever they need to type to make you go away is what they'll usually type.
Yeah. Unlike the self-checkout, you're saying.
Yeah, exactly.
Anthony in Romeoville. What's up, Anthony?
Hey, guys. Quick bitch is people who just bitch and complain about situations but have zero ideas on how to fix this situation.
Yes.
I get it a lot of time at work, but like, okay, what are your suggestions? Oh, I don't have any. Well, then shut up.
Don't complain about a problem without coming up with a solution. I agree with that one. Good one, Anthony.
100%.
Get in the solutions business. Tim in Orland Park. What's up, Timmy?
Hey, how's it going, guys? My quick bitch is with these betting apps. You get these bonuses, but you always got to opt in. And how the hell do you know to opt in? I want to put $25 down on a game. I want to deposit. Then I realize opted in. I want an extra percentage. If they're going to give us a percentage, just give us a damn percentages.
All right. Thanks for the call, Tim.
Boy,
I mean, I think
hard to
it's
track.
pretty easy these days to when you just opt in, and then usually there's a slider there that you gotta hit to get your bonuses or whatever.
It always pops up for me. Here's your rewards.
Exactly. A couple more for you here. Jeremy in Buffalo Grove. What's up, Jay?
My quick bitch is delusional Conor McGregor fans. I was in Vegas and experienced.
You can just take out delusional, man.
Okay. Well, I experienced a lot of them over the weekend and still going today. So, yeah.
So what are they still talking about? He's going to come back and keep fighting?
McGregor threw out a tweet yesterday saying it should have been ruled a no contest and everyone should get their bet back.
Oh,
and
shut
I
up.
explained to people that the rules of MMA is once the bell rings, unless it's an illegal foul, the fight's over if he hurts himself. It's over. It's done.
Yeah.
So
good call there, Jeremy.
I personally love delusional Conor McGregor fans because when I was, this was just, whenever Mayweather McGregor was, there were so many people I knew who wanted to make bets with me personally, like a one-on-one friend bet.
Yeah.
They're like, McGregor's going to win.
Juice, yeah.
And I'm like, you're all out of your mind. I will take all of these bets.
Yeah.
And I just stole from the people who thought Mayweather could win a boxing match or that McGregor could win a boxing match against Floyd Mayweather.
We had, it wasn't the school that I went to, but I knew a guy who went to a Catholic high school, Loyola Academy, and when Alabama played Notre Dame in the national championship, when Alabama just wiped them.
That was so fun.
He just stole money from people.
That game was so bad.
I did too. I had a buddy who was like a huge Manti Te'o fan. And he wanted to bet me $100 because I'm like, Alabama's going to win, dude. And we watched it together. You saw the life leave this guy's eyes. It was amazing.
Yep. All right. Last one. James in New Lenox. What's up, James?
Hey, guys. I wanted to offer a solution to one of the quick bitches. The guy who was talking about people zooming in and double parking and stuff. What I do is I park next to those people with my passenger side up against their driver's side as close as I possibly can. That way there's no way they can enter their vehicle unless they do it from a different door.
All right,
and then
I don't think we need street justice going on
life
here.
in general.
Just life in general?
What do you mean?
I think everybody involved in this story sucks.
Yeah.
you suck as much as the people doing it.
Yeah.
If you did that, James, I'm just saying, if you did that to me, I'm smashing your door. That's it. I'm just saying. I'm more annoyed by your behavior than I am by the initial behavior.
We don't need a Hammurabi's code this whole thing, man.
I gotcha.
Nothing makes me more angry than the person who pulls up so close to my car that I can't get in. I am leaving a dent in your door.
Yeah.
Like that, I'm more irritated by his response.
Yeah, I am too, actually. We don't need to try to create extra injustices out there and inconvenience more people.
Wise man once said, 2 wrongs don't make a right.
There you go.
100%.
Chuck. There you go.
100%.
All right, that is Quick Bitch here on Waddle and Silvy. We'll get back to some football coming up at 5 o'clock as well. Don't forget Aki's A-List as well at 5:30. It's Tyler, Aki, Shane Orling in for Waddle and Silvy.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show.
Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Hey, Chicago, it's Shane Orling. The World Cup final deserves a full Chicago watch party. You can join me this Sunday from 2 to 4 at Whirly Ball Chicago, 1825 West Webster Avenue. We got every kick on the big screens. Grab great food, win swag, some prizes from ESPN Chicago, and Michelob Ultra, the official beer of FIFA World Cup 2026. So come cheer with fellow soccer fans. Enjoy an ice-cold Mick Ultra this Sunday, 2 to 4 p.m. at Whirly Ball Chicago. That's 1825 West Webster Avenue. We'll see you there.
Guys at Jurko, after playing football for as long as I did, one thing never changed. You're always looking for that edge. Better preparation, better results. Why settle for average when you don't have to? That's why Blue Chew Gold caught my attention. Blue Chew Gold is a revolutionary 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. It combines 2 proven ingredients for blood flow with apomorphine and oxytocin to help enhance arousal, desire, and connection. It's not just about being physically ready, guys. It's about feeling confident, getting mentally dialed in, getting your mind right. It dissolves under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, more confidence when it matters most. Ladies, if you're listening, send your guy the link. He'll thank you later. We've got a special deal now for all our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
A round of golf should be more than just a game. It should be an experience. At Seven Bridges Golf Club, you'll find 100-year-old oaks, rolling fairways, and of course, at least 7 bridges. A championship course with a private feel, just a half hour from Chicago. And when the final putt drops, the experience isn't over. Head to the Dock Bar and Grill for great dining, cold drinks, and sunset views that rival any 19th hole. Visit sevenbridgesgolfclub.com to book your tee time today.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
$9 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $9 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Waddle and Silvy here on ESPN Chicago. Tyler Aki, Shane Norling in for the guys today. As always, you can watch the show on Twitch and YouTube at ESPN 1000 Chicago on both platforms. It's brought to you this week by First Bank Chicago, where your interest is our priority. You want to join us, 312-332-3776. You've got a little bit of a wedding debacle that we'll get into.
Yeah, I have a long bitch coming up at 5 o'clock.
Okay, so we just finished up with quick bitch.
It's my biggest summertime pet peeve.
Our short complaints, and now we've got a long bitch coming up at 5 o'clock.
Just frankly, I want to know if I'm a bad guy. It's my biggest summertime pet peeve. It is going to be a long bitch, and I want to know if it makes me a bad person.
All right. Looking forward to that. We'll talk about all of that coming up at 5 o'clock. Do you see this? So Fanatics Fest is going on right now, and LeBron James did a live podcast with Tyrese Halliburton. And you would have thought, all right, LeBron James, Fanatic Fest, like big feel, like you're doing a live podcast. You'd think he'd announce what he's doing, right? where he's going to play next season, he revealed that he does not know his next team and he's not ready. But, quote, it will be fun.
Is there anyone more annoying than this guy?
That's perfect, LeBron. Perfect.
Okay, fine. Good. Charlie, good call.
Charlie, that's not bad. Yeah.
But every step of this cycle of his free agency, which is his fourth time doing this now?
Yeah.
Every step, he has revealed something that is totally inconsequential. That did not. I'm revealing that I'm not ready to reveal. The Rich Paul thing. I'm revealing that Rich Paul is talking to other teams and then presenting their offers to me.
That was the funniest one. And Charlie, you sent it to us too a couple weeks ago when this happened. It was like, Rich Paul will be compiling a list of teams interested and then the offers, and we'll evaluate from there. It's like, oh, so you just gave us like the agent's job description, right?
He's doing his job.
But I will say this, all right? Everyone's always like, oh, like superstar athletes back in the day would have never done this. Dude, yeah, you would have. Every single superstar athlete from the early 2000s, the 90s, 80s, they'd all be doing the same thing because this is just the world we live in. This is what Aaron Rodgers did.
Wow.
Brett Favre did it too. All the back and forth. Is he done? Remember they made the This Is Sports Center commercial about Brett Favre?
Yeah.
They had to change the Madden cover.
Yes, I remember that too.
Didn't they have cameras parked outside his mansion for like a week?
Who's
doing Favre watch?
Oh, Favre, yeah. Uh-huh. So,
but they're all the same. Favre, LeBron, Rodgers especially. Rodgers and LeBron are the same guy. Like, I see this headline, LeBron James, not ready to reveal next team. Are you not ready to reveal your next team, or are you not ready to be out of the news cycle? Because all you are is an attention bleep. It's all he is now. He wants to be the center of the conversation. And I'm just at a point for me, I'm bored by it. I don't care where he goes.
Yeah, no, like I'm definitely bored by it. I don't care. But I would also say this. I do think he's kind of earned this right to like do this however the hell he wants.
Yeah, I guess so is Aaron Rodgers. You can earn the right to do whatever you want. It doesn't mean I have to like it.
Fair. But I think he's definitely like he's one of the most accomplished basketball players, one of the most accomplished athletes ever. So and he's what, 42 years old?
41, 42. I don't know.
Something like
that.
Will
be that.
There's also something to be said, like the media makes it worse to people like Shea, right? It's not like LeBron's out there. Like, yes, he did this, but...
And also, guess what? You want to know what didn't exist in the early 2000s, 90s, and 80s? Podcasts and Fanatics Fest.
True.
So...
But doing a 1 hour live podcast with Tyrese Halliburton and then on that podcast revealing that you were like, I'm not going to play with you.
That was pretty funny, though.
Tyrese Halliburton texted him. He's like, we can get this popping if you want to come to Indiana. And LeBron's like, Indiana? Like, showing up to Fanatics Fest to do an hour-long podcast where you're like, yeah, I told Tyrese, no shot, pal.
I feel like going to play for the Pacers and like, or like if he went to the Spurs or something like that, is kind of the equivalent of MJ going and riding the buses in minor league baseball for a couple of years.
You thought I was going to put the Pacer uniform on? Are you out of your mind?
He's 41, by the way.
41.
That's just Halliburton opting to sit in that chair in the corner of every hotel room. I'm going to do an hour-long podcast with you, talk to you about your future, and reveal to everybody that you told me I'm not a part of it.
We also called that for him Team USA.
That's LeBron saying you're going to sit there and you're going to watch this.
Yeah. All right, when we come back, Shea's long bitch, a wedding gripe for this coming summer. All that's coming up next here. It's Tyler and Shea in for Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
True Fan Travel, ESPN Chicago, and the Kap J Hood Show are teaming up for the ultimate warm weather getaway to see Chicago take on Miami in December. We're declared for departure.
Welcome to Miami.
Miami. December 10th through the 14th includes round-trip airfare and ground transportation in Miami. 4-night stay at Margaritaville, Hollywood Beach. A Kap J Hood live broadcast on Friday and Saturday. A Miami-style yacht park, food, drinks, and DJ. Tickets to the Chicago versus Miami game. Exclusive tailgate before the game and more. I'm in Miami. Travel packages are available now at TrueFanTravel.com. Packages are available without flights for those who are flying in from other cities or want to book their own flights through Points Airline loyalty programs. Spots are limited, so don't wait. Reserve your spot today at TrueFanTravel.com.
Waddle, good news. I finally broke 100.
Well, that's cute.
Cute?
Yeah, the new goal is breaking flight.
Breaking flight?
Yes, 95. Same number as the calories in a Yingling Flight beer.
So you're telling me that my golf score still isn't low enough?
Well, not if you want to keep up with flight. 95 calories, 2.6 carbs, my friend.
Great, another goal to chase.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Enjoy responsibly.
You're in the market. The clock's ticking, and this is your moment. Jeff Joniak here, and I know how much pride Chicago takes in a team that shows up, works hard, and gets the job done. That's exactly what you'll find at Arlington Toyota. The same trusted people you've known for years are now backed by new ownership from the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing even more value every day. A full lineup of new Toyotas is ready for you. Dependable when it matters most, and built for Chicago roads. Step in, take the wheel, and drive home a winner today at ToyotaArlington.com.
At Postman Law, we're not your typical injury firm. Our lawyers have won at the U.S. Supreme Court, gone head-to-head with giants like Uber and Amazon, and recovered billions for clients. When you've been injured, having the right lawyer matters. PostmanLaw.com. Others promise. Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney advertising.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I went to Bullfrog Spa and I bought my first hot tub. I'm really impressed. My friends over there showed me the jetpack therapy system, and I love that you can customize your massage. If you're thinking about upgrading your space, you should check them out. Visit a Bullfrog Spa's factory store or go to bullfrogspas.com.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Empower. Pete's back on the links with all new golf clubs and hopefully less swearing.
Dang, sliced it.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money so he can be a little bad.
Heads up!
Oof. Talent sold separately.
Guy said these were slice proof.
At least he has money for lessons. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
When we started Oakland Roots Sports Club, we needed a strong foundation. Gusto has had our back since day one, making sure every hire, every paycheck, and every player is taken care of. They're the team behind our team. With Gusto, we stay rooted and give Oakland the love it deserves. I'm Idris Argandawal, co-founder of Oakland Roots and Gusto customer since 2018.
See why 500,000 businesses trust Gusto for payroll, HR, and more. Get started for free at gusto.com/roots.
Feel the roar, feel the shore this summer, July 27th through August 2nd. The X Insurance Grand Lakes Grand Prix roars into Michigan City, Indiana at Washington Park. World-class offshore powerboat racing, boat parade, block party, brewfest, VIP events, and more. Just an hour from Chicago. Visit GrandLakesGrandPrix.com.
Casting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Waddle and Silvy on this Thursday, the smoky Thursday afternoon. With you on ESPN Chicago. Tyler Rocky and Shay Norling in for the guys today. We'll be back tomorrow as well, taking you 2 to 5:30, leading you into White Sox baseball as they make their return from the All-Star break up in Toronto to take on the Blue Jays. So that's coming up tomorrow as well. All right, you've got yourself a little bit of a debacle, a gripe.
A long bitch.
A long bitch, if you will.
Yeah, I call
something that you're not too happy about that is a common occurrence for you.
I call this a summer pet peeve because the number one culprit of it is graduation parties.
Okay.
But in this case, it is a wedding.
Gotcha.
And it's what I like to call envelope grifters.
Okay.
So we got in the mail an invite to a wedding from I'll say distant relative, somebody we have not seen in 5+ years, somebody we do not talk to, and again, haven't seen them in a long time. But we didn't only get the wedding invite. There was also, for my wife, an invite to the bridal shower
Those not done online? Those are still done like pen and paper?
We got it in the mail.
That's crazy to me.
An invite to a bridal shower for a bride who she has never met. Never met this person. Why are you sending us a bridal shower invite for someone we've never met? Oh, because you want an envelope full of money.
Mm-hmm.
And grad parties are the single biggest culprit of this. I think it was 2 summers ago. We got an invitation to the house, and it was just addressed to Mr. and Mrs. Shane Orling. I'm like, oh, okay, let's see what this is. I open it. It's a photo of a kid I've never seen before.
Mm-hmm.
And I took a picture of it. I sent it to my mom. I go, do I know this person? She goes, no, I have no idea who that is. My wife gets home. I go, do we know who this person is? She goes, oh, that's weird. We're invited to that? And I'm like, F them, throw it in the trash.
How'd they get your address is the better question.
Great question. But as soon as she's like, we're invited to that, I haven't seen him in a decade. I'm like, then throw it in the garbage. Because I don't have any interest in you are inviting somebody in the hope or with the knowledge that that person is going to say no, but now you get a gift out of them. This is where I question if I'm a bad guy. I said, we're not getting them a gift for the bridal shower. They're lucky if we send them a gift for the wedding. If we had just been
Are you
invited
going to the wedding?
No. If we had only been invited to the wedding, yeah, we'll send you a gift in the mail. But you invite us to the wedding and the bridal shower for a bride neither of us have ever met. You are grifting us for a gift or an envelope stuffed with cash, and you're not getting it. Now you're not getting anything.
I like this move. At a certain point, you got to put your foot down. And, like, it's one thing where, like, I know certain people who have, like, for their wedding have, like, reached out to celebrities or whatever. It's like, oh, and, like, you do that. Like, I'd never do that, but you want to do that, to each their own. The celebrities can afford a whatever little thing here or there, right? But to people that you know or even, like, fringe know, to me, that's wild behavior.
Yeah.
And it's like, how do you have the openings for people like that at your wedding and stuff? Because I don't understand it. All I hear about weddings and stuff like that is what a numbers crunch it is.
Yeah.
And how you have to maybe sometimes get a little uncomfortable with some of the people that you trim from your invite list.
Getting uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Like you're inviting people with the expectation that they are going to say no, but send a gift, I think is one of the scummiest things that you can do. And it, again, grad parties, the number one culprit of this. Do you know how many grad parties I'm invited to for like distant family, people I don't talk to or people I hardly know or like some old friend? Like, I'm not sending you money. You know I live 4 hours away. I can't make it in on a Friday night for your kid's graduation party. I'm not sending you money either. Why are you inviting me to this? You know I'm not coming. Spare the stamp and don't invite me. But you're desperate. Oh, maybe he'll send $100 check in the mail. My ass. You'll be lucky if I send anything. Be lucky if I sent the postage back. Like, I feel like it's disrespectful.
Here's the one thing I'm confused by is how many invites you're getting to things non-wedding that you're getting in the mail. Like, when I was going through like grad parties and stuff like that, it was all like email or like text. Like, hey, grad party, this time, this date, this place.
People go all out.
You want to go? Great. You don't? Fine.
They put like the senior picture on it, like it's a save the date, and send it out 3 months in advance. Like, hey, come to this banquet hall. We're having a grad party. I don't even know you. I'm not, you just want money from me. You want nothing from, you don't want my presence because you know I'm not coming. You want nothing from me but my money. You're a bleep hole. And that's why I now stand on principle. If I'm getting an invite that's clearly a grift, you're getting nothing from me.
So is Shea the a-hole for this? Is he the bad guy in this situation?
Who's the douche?
Yep, exactly. A little impromptu. 312-332-3776. Eric is in Naperville to lead us off. What you got, E?
Hey, Shay, weren't these guys ragging your ass a few weeks ago about giving like $50 at a wedding? Is that you or is that somebody else on the radio?
That was Jack.
That was Potsy.
Oh.
Was it?
Didn't
Potsy
you say you were giving like $50 or $100 too? Wasn't that you as well?
If my wife and I go to a wedding, we pay for our plates. It's the
you pay for your plate.
Carmen's thing was saying, like, because Jack, I think, went to a wedding and gave $100.
Yeah.
And Carmen was saying, boy, that's cheap. And I'm like, there's no chance that's cheap.
Well, it is cheap, first of all. It's 2026. But the reason for my call is let's not paint the picture like you're stuffing an envelope with $100 bills. Like, if $100 don't go, that's fine. But, let's not paint a picture like you're showing up with this big bag of money. And that's all I was calling about because they were busting your chops about it a few weeks ago. So.
Well, no, I'm not I'm not giving $1,000 at a wedding. Carmen was saying the bare minimum at any wedding is $250. I understand. In Chicago, it's a little different. If you book an event at I
think he was talking though you and if you had like a plus one.
Sure, I get it. Like my wife and I take care of it. But if I get it's stepped up. If you have a wedding at the Drake or at the Peninsula or at the Ritz or someplace, I got to give a little more because this was a more expensive event for you. But if I'm going to a wedding out in the suburbs in Michigan, $100 is not cheap if you're a 20-year-old part-time worker.
Yeah.
They're getting on Jack's ass. Jack's been full-time for 2 months.
Yeah.
They're expecting him to go give $250 when he's showing up stag. That's insane.
Yeah, I thought it was a little. I think something got lost in translation with all of that because the only culprit here was Potsy, who was saying he was going to weddings dropping $50.
Yeah, Potsy's if I go for a close friend, it's $100, but if it's just a friend, $50.
Yeah, and
I'm
I remember we were all working together that day. It was me, you, Charlie, and Potsy, and I said, you know what a great bit would be today if Charlie scratched Potsy off the wedding list.
I was thinking we're going to find out if I'm a friend or a close friend.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Though, I will say this. When you brought this up in the meeting earlier today, I shouldn't even say meeting. We were just effing around in the hallways here.
I almost fell out of my chair.
Well, you did fall out of your chair. You had the most Looney Tunes lost grip of the front of your chair, and it shot past. And Zetterman saw it, and his mind was like, what kind of operation are we running right now?
The chair shot out from under me like a cannon, fired it off.
And honestly, impressive balance for me.
I was going to say, you didn't hit the ground.
Yeah, you did not hit the ground.
You were on 2 feet.
But anyway, Charlie goes, so... Shay has, you'll never believe what BS hit my mailbox today. It's it says to Mr. and Mrs. Shay Norling. And Charlie goes, oh, that might be my save the date.
It's oh yeah, I think we just sent those out.
Yeah.
I did feel like a bad guy at that moment.
Yeah, you were.
Here's another BS event that I'm getting invited to.
I assume you've been to 1,000 weddings at this point.
1,000?
I'm sure, in your late 20s, early 30s, all you do is go to weddings, it sure seems like. I'm already sick of weddings. I went to 2 this year.
Dude, you know what I'm out on? And maybe we'll save this for tomorrow. I'm done with bachelor parties.
Oh, yeah, we got to get to...
Holy hell.
Here's my... Because now we're getting in our Twitch... The guy in the Twitch chat's going, I can't imagine giving less than $500 if I go to a wedding. I got married in 2019, 7 years ago. Okay. I know what I got from people. Anybody who gave us an amount of $500 we thought was absurdly generous. The vast majority of checks we got were in the range of $100 or $200. Mm-hmm. And you know what? You're giving me money. I'm not complaining about any of it.
Yeah.
Thank you is what you get from me. This concept now have things changed so much in 7 years that anything under $500 at a wedding is cheap?
Nuts.
You got to be out of your effing mind. Carmen saying $250 is the bare minimum. I'm like, dude, what are you talking? Look, I'm at a point in my life now I can afford to give a little more. Mm-hmm. But for people who are just starting out,
especially if you get married really young and all your friends are young too, it's crazy to ask for, or not ask, but to be turning your nose up at certain figures that
you are giving me a gift at my wedding. There's no chance you could give me $1. Yeah, at that point I'd be like, you're cheap. But if you're giving me money, thank you. That's the only thing you're getting from me.
There was a wedding I went to earlier this year where they pretty much told me dude, you're last on the list. And I was like, I get it. I totally understand this. And because it was my friend's brother that was getting married, who I'm friendly with, but I wouldn't say we're best friends. We're going out, hanging out together all the time. But he invited me to his wedding, and they basically said, yeah, you're last on the list. And they were like stressing out that they may have overbooked their wedding. And I was just like, well, if you want to trim me, like, no hard feelings, dude. I was trying to get out of it.
Take me off the list. I'm begging you.
Yeah.
No, it all amounts to a grift. Like, God, could you imagine if you went to a wedding and you gave a gift of $100 and the person who got married got back? What a cheap ass. So you found out they're talking about you. What a cheap ass. F you, dude. Yeah. You chose this event. I came, I supported you, I gave you a gift, and you're going around calling me cheap? I'm never coming to any event you have again.
Yep.
I'm tapping the helmet, on the $500 thing in the tweet. I just don't believe him.
Yeah.
I do not believe that.
Yeah, I didn't know Warren
Buffett was in our just being a troll.
Yeah.
But it's insane.
312-332-3776. Mike in Glendale Heights. What you got, Mikey? Mike. All right. That'll be all for Mike.
Gone.
That sucks. He was in support of you, too. I'm going to say the board's not looking good for you right now.
That's hard to believe.
David is in Lockport. What you got, David?
Yeah, guys. I just turned it on listening to you guys. My son just got married a year ago in October. And the old adage in weddings was to get the young couple off to a start with the wedding gifts. And weddings obviously are much more expensive nowadays. And if you can't afford as a couple $250, just when you get the invitation, say, I can't attend. It's about their future of these young kids. It's not about what you could afford. If you can't, don't go to the wedding.
But what if they're your bet? Like, what if they ask you to stand in the wedding, David?
Now, if you stand in the wedding, well, I was
the ultimate grift.
I got married. I had to buy my tux, this and that. If you're standing in the wedding, yeah, you got to go. But it's your best friend, obviously. And if you got to kick it, it's the future of the young couple. I know I may be, I'm 58 years old, so I'm living in the old world. But it was to get these young kids started in their future. God, my mom had 600 people at her wedding.
Jeez.
But it's to get them started.
All right.
Nowadays it's $125 a person just to eat at these places. So they're losing money. You got to kick in to give them a start at their chapter of their life.
All right. Very generous of you, David. I would say this, all right, if I got married and invited you to my wedding, it's not your freaking job to jumpstart my life. We're friends. That's the way I view it.
And I would give you a nice gift.
I'm sure you would. I'm sure you
I
would.
will.
If it's I would maybe not expect that, but if there is an expectation that it's from aunts and uncles and grandparents.
Yeah,
and stuff
elder statesmen in the family. Yeah.
Charlie, you're getting $50.
Yeah, Charlie, you're getting a tin of Altoids from me.
I will appreciate that.
I bet you will.
I'm getting you a pack of smokes.
Yeah.
Here, this will get your life started.
Yeah.
I'll just step outside in the middle of a forest fire then.
Mike in Glendale Heights is back. All right, what you got, Mike? You there?
I'm sorry. My jackass put myself on mute.
No, you're good.
Yeah, so, Shay, I think it would be really funny if you just show up to one of these events and just say, hey, I'm here. Glad to see you. I think that'd be hilarious.
My presence is the present.
Yeah, exactly.
Those people are
that's
a-holes,
what I say,
too.
half of my family presents. The other thing, short story, I went to a wedding, and I told my wife, I was like, hey, you got the envelope with money, right? It was $100. She's like, yeah. She forgot to put it in the, gift receiving, area. So we get back in the car, we're heading back from the wedding. She's like, I still have the envelope. I was like, oh, my God. So then a week later, we saw this couple, and we're like, here's your wedding gift. And I felt like such a jackass, but it was one of those things. I still think $100 today is okay amount. If you want to give more, great. If you're not capable, whatever,
$100 per person,
hey,
man. That's how I've always believed. I've always been told $100 per person, you're A-okay.
Yeah.
Maybe that's stepped up to $125. Maybe if I'm feeling generous and you picked an expensive place, it's $150 a pop.
The thing that always is annoying to me is they say, oh, cover your plate. Dude, what is that price? It varies place to place.
Yeah, it's not like you're giving me a menu.
Yeah, right. It's not like they're putting this is what the price, and I think that would be a douchey thing to put on like a save the date or on like the official wedding invitation. Is like, oh, this was the price of a plate.
They just put the dollar amount on like every person's plate.
Yeah.
Now I want to be clear too, because now people in our chats are saying I said $100 total. We were talking about Jack going stag to an event.
Yes.
$100 is perfectly fine if you go solo to a wedding and you're 26 years old.
Mm-hmm.
That's my point.
Mike's on I-65. What you got, Mikey?
Hey, look, normally I agree with Shay, like 100% on most things, but he's the douche here. How outrageous that people want to include you in their milestone achievements.
They don't, but they don't.
Who's the douche?
But Mike, they don't. They don't know us.
Shay, if you don't want to go, you can just ignore it. But assuming that everyone
that's what he's doing.
That is what I'm doing.
To assume that they're out to get your wallet is just main character.
What else can What else can I assume?
Mike, did you
I've never met the bride. Why are we invited to the shower?
Well, then you just let it go, move on.
That's my point. Why would they send us an invite? We don't know this woman. We've never met her. Why are we getting an invite for this? Because they want the envelope.
Hey, and then you just let the envelope go right in your trash bin.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. I think you guys are more in agreement than you think here, Mike. Thanks for the phone call there. But yeah,
I get an invite to a relative's grad party, and I've never met the kid, and my wife hasn't seen him in a decade. They don't want us there. They know that we live 4.5 hours away. They know that it's like on a Friday night, 4.5 hours. They don't want us there. They want $100 in an envelope mailed to them.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they sent the invite. That's what bothers me about it.
Nick's in Lincoln Park. What you got, Nick?
Hey, guys. So first thing, Shay, 100% agree with you. $100 a person is always what I've been told. $100, per person that goes, you and a couple or whatever. Secondly, little situation to solve your problem they just want a card. So just send them a blank card, empty card back. Here's your card.
I'll send them an unloaded gift card.
Yeah. You ever have like your parents tell you to when you gotta you're used to getting like a Christmas card or a birthday card from grandma and grandpa, and they'll put like $5 or $20 or whatever in it, and then you'll get a card from just some random person, and you'll open a card and be like, oh, where's the money? And it's like your parents get the most secondhand embarrassment from it.
Yep.
Do one of those.
$5 bill and a card. It's more disrespectful, I think, to send an absurdly low amount than it is to I was at a baseball game recently. I am not going to say who this person is because people will know if I say it on the air.
Okay.
We went to one of the vendors to get hot dogs. Uh-huh. And, the screen comes up, tip.
Yeah.
And he tipped $1. And I was like, dude, that's worse than if you just didn't tip. That's horrible.
I love the $5. Happy graduation from our friend Mr. Lincoln.
Taylor's in Hyde Park. What you got, T?
Hey, what's going on, guys? This is a great conversation. Shay, you're definitely the douche, man. You don't have kids, so you don't understand that.
Who's the douche?
These kids need a brand new start in life. I was the first person last time to graduate and go to college. And so we invited as many people as we can because colleges are, going for $50,000 a year and trying to get up that, obviously, that kitty for me to go to college. I had folks who just spent $5 in a card, $10 in a card. They had no etiquette of what to spend because it was their first time sending a card for graduation. And so we were so upset that my mom made a full announcement to the family. The next kid who graduated got the appropriate amount, $50, $100 to start their career, to start their life, and to pay for some of these college expenses. When it comes to a wedding, it used to be $100 a plate. Now it's $125 easily. Don't forget about the drinks.
I never got this memo. Everybody got this memo.
All the things that go into the wedding. So this is crazy. Just they want you to give money, and even if you don't know the kid, you might know the parent, or what if the parent knows your parent? I mean, there's different connections when it comes to stuff.
Why is it Shay's job to jumpstart some kid's life because their parents know each other?
No, that's just what it is. So the caller before said, the fact that it irks you so much, that's just the name of the game. Like, that's just how it works. Shay, when you have kids or, when you're sending out invitations, you might send out invitations to your old boss who just knows you and has done good by you, has no idea who your kid is. But guess what? He might support you and your family by giving $20, $30, $50, whatever it is, just to support you and your family. That's all it is.
All right, Taylor.
I guess I'm just wired different. I would not invite my old boss, by the way.
If I'm having...
Just going to put that out there. He's not getting an invite.
No?
Nope.
All right. Sorry, Mitch.
Oh!
I would just say this, though. Like, if I'm having a party, why would I want randos there in the first place?
100%, dude.
I want to, like, if I'm celebrating, like, some sort of milestone or something like that, don't you want to hang out with your friends? You don't want to, like, ostracize some randos in the corner who don't know anybody there
that night.
My
Right.
graduation party was all family and friends who I knew. Like parents.
I didn't even have a graduation party.
My parents didn't do the deal where they're like, oh, I know this person. They don't know you at all, but I have a relationship with them, so I'm going to invite them to your grad party. No, dude, I wanted people I knew there.
Right.
The event is for me.
Right.
And weddings, the same deal. The wedding is for me and it's for my wife. We want people we know there. We don't want to just invite randos to get a check from them. That's scummy.
Yeah. No, I 100% agree with you there. Steve and Addison. What you got, Steve?
Guys, how are you? Hope you're okay.
Steve, your phone's got
Steve,
problems, brother.
Steve, you're breaking up, man. Let's try to reestablish your connection here. Try calling us back here. 312-332-3776. Pat's in Elmhurst. What's up, Pat?
Hey, fellas, listen. My father, wise man, always had a saying. When you invite me, you do me one favor. When you don't invite me, you do me two. Love the conversation.
That's the truth,
That's
man.
a good, yeah.
I tell you, you brought up a bit standing in weddings.
Yeah.
The ultimate grift.
Why is
The ultimate grift. I can count on, I don't even need one hand to count the number of people I would do it for. If anyone else asked me, I'd be like, thank you very much, but I'm good. You've got to spend the price for the suit that you have to wear. You've got to go on the bachelor party, spend all the money to do that. The amount of money you end up spending if you stand in someone's wedding is absurd. I look back on mine. I'm like, damn, I did wrong by these people. I should have cut some people out.
I've started taking notes on some of this stuff too. And like, we have one friend who I forget how much we spent on suit. It was more than 300 or whatever. I was not happy about it. And a lot of people were not happy
Where are you
about
renting
it.
these suits from?
These weren't rentals. These were like, at least these were to keep. But it's like, oh, we have to get it from this place and send your measurements and stuff like that. But then on top of that, it was like some weird place. And they were like, oh, yeah, this is just how these suits were. Dude, I looked like I was sent Victor Wembanyama's pants. And they were like, oh, no, you have to get everyone called the tailor and was just like, hey, like, these are like clown pants that she sent us. And they were like, oh, no, you have to get it tailored yourself. And we were like, excuse us?
Oh,
like,
come
what?
on.
So we had to go get it tailored on top of that. But then it's just like, yeah, you're right. All these other little extracurriculars that come with it too. And it's just a pain in the ass. I have one friend that I'm standing for in their wedding in September. And they were like, oh, yeah, like, if you've got a gray suit, wear it. And we're like, oh, that's the best.
Awesome.
You are clutch.
That guy rocks.
Clutch as hell.
That's all. I wish I'd done something like that. Because then there's also there's a certain place many people rent from. And they run a deal, again, the ultimate grift, that if you have the all the groomsmen get the suit at the same place, the groom doesn't pay for it. The groom's suit is free. And I'm like, come on, dude. I'm making all my buddies pay and I get it for free.
Yeah.
That feels a little wrong.
How do they know how many groomsmen are in the party, though?
Well, for me, we all went together for the appointment.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I look back on it, I'm like, man, I'm sorry I made you guys spend money for that.
I used to work at the Men's Warehouse, fun fact.
Yeah.
And they had a deal where if you had at least 6 groomsmen, you get your tux free, and then all the groomsmen are, SOL.
Now, I will say this. If you have, like, a tight-knit group of friends like that, and, like, you're all standing in each other's weddings, probably smart, right?
Well, then, yeah, everyone gets a free suit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like that.
I'd tell you, though, another thing. This, as we go through unsolicited wedding advice from me, if you're out there getting married, be as selective as possible in who you have stand with you. Because, in my case, I look back 7 years, I'm like, I don't even talk to more than half of these people.
Oh, really?
Yeah, seriously. Life moves fast, dude. Mm-hmm. I look back, I'm like, at the time, they were the closest people to me, and I'm like, now?
Well, you also moved,
2 of them.
too, in between that. So
how many people do you have in yours, standing on your side?
Oh, my wife had a lot. I want to say it was 7 each. It was too many.
Dude, I was at 12.
Forget it.
Dude, crazy.
Forget it.
That's just a guess
That's
list.
outrageous. That's outrageous.
I will say it was a very nice wedding, but
I wish I would have done 3 or 4 people who I knew for sure were going to be locked in.
Mm-hmm. What did they have to lock in for?
No, I'm saying locked in to my future.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah. Fewer flight risks.
They were signing long-term contracts with you.
Long-term
friendship contracts with you.
Got them on a 10-year deal.
Yep. All right. We'll continue to take your phone calls coming up next. Is Shay the bad guy for his situation right now? You want to just lay it back out for everyone out there?
Yeah, just to quickly reset. My wife and I were invited to a bridal shower for a bride we have never met. We know the groom. We haven't talked to him in a half decade. And we got invited to both the wedding and the bridal shower. And I believe this is what I call envelope grifters. They are trying to get an envelope from us. Because why would we be invited to a bridal shower for a woman we've never met? You want nothing but an envelope full of cash or a gift. So I'm standing on business. You get nothing.
312-332-3776. Is Shay the bad guy in this instance? More of your calls next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
A legendary summer continues on the South Side with one legendary number about to take its place in history. This week, catch all the latest baseball and Chicago sports talk on ESPN Chicago's live video stream. Presented by First Bank Chicago and United Roofers Union Local 11.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. If you're like me, you've probably used chat to research just about everything, including home improvement projects. But when it came to replacing my windows and doors, I forgot all the prompts. I got a company that I called, and that's Window Nation. One of the things I love is how simple they made the process. Most installations are completed in just one day, and I raved about the crews and how they left my home. Here's something else to think about. If you're considering replacing your HVAC system, do not overlook your windows. Drafty windows force your heating and cooling system to work harder, costing you more every month. Don't let that happen. New windows from Window Nation help keep your home comfortable year-round while reducing energy waste. This month, save 50% off all window styles plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payment until 2028. Every window is backed by a lifetime transferable warranty, and every installation is double and triple checked for quality. Get a free quote today at windownation.com. I'm telling you, Window Nation's the real deal.
Hey, it's Courtney Cronin. I'm here with 2 of the best in the game. Accident attorneys Julio Costa and Anthony Ivoni from Costa Ivoni. Let's be real for a sec. In this city, you need someone who gets you. That starts with a connection to the place you're from.
Exactly. When you call us, you're not getting some out-of-town mega firm. You get someone who gets where you come from, who understands what you're going through, and who will fight to make it right.
And Courtney, we've built trust here in Illinois by showing up for people and their future.
Costa Ivoni, your trusted local accident attorneys. 708-4million.
Surfside iced tea and lemonade plus vodka is your go-to drink for golf season. It's light, refreshing, made with real vodka and 0 bubbles. That's right. No carbonation. Look out for the brand new half and half variety pack featuring flavors like raspberry iced tea and lemonade and blackberry iced tea and lemonade. No bubbles, no troubles. Cheers to hitting this fairway and cheers to Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 50% off windows and doors and no payments, no interest for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See local showroom for details. Offer ends July 31st, 2026.
Progressive knows that boat days can come with unexpected problems.
Dang, I forgot the wakeboard. How am I supposed to enjoy myself without my favorite water activity?
I mean, sure, we could still go tubing, fishing, or even just relax on a floaty, but without the wakeboard, what's the point?
If a real problem comes along, your boat's protected 24/7 with Progressive, so you can keep worrying about boater problems. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in D.C.
This hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffels with 7 Chicagoland locations, including their newest in Merrillville. Shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app.
All right, talking with you. Is Shay a bad guy? He got an envelope in the mail, an invite to a grad party for someone, or no, it was an invite
to a wedding and a bridal
shower.
That's an important distinction too, by the way.
Yeah, and the bridal shower is for someone neither him or his wife have ever met in their lives. And Shay's calling them out, saying they're envelope grifters. They're just looking for a bag.
As soon as we opened it and I saw the shower invite, I said to she was standing right next to me. I said to my wife, "They are just looking for money. We've never met her. Why would you invite us?"
Exactly.
Like the wedding, I get.
Considered the possibility that they're extending the invite, being a nice family or a new woman coming into your family and saying,
All right,
"I would love to meet you guys."
Jake, give me a second. All right, I considered it. No.
Yeah, we did consider it.
I'm just making sure
that's what the wedding is for. That's not a bride. This is not you being upset you got invited to a wedding. You've got invited to a wedding, it'd be different. It's the bridal shower piece of it.
And I could provide more context to confirm that it is not out of the goodness of their hearts. I'm going to choose not to do that.
Ooh,
and if you'd like to know, I can tell you off the air.
All right. Jason's in Lake Zurich. What's up, Jason?
Hey, guys. I just wanted to say that, number one, Shay, you are definitely correct.
Beautiful.
And number two, I want to address that last caller, Taylor, I believe.
Yeah.
Who was talking about college graduation and how they invited everyone under the sun to help pay for his college. That is not right, number one. It's no one's job to pay for your college. And then for his mom to put out a declaration saying, you guys are cheap, you need to pay more. That's ridiculous.
I agree.
I'm right there with you. Thanks for the call, Jason. Appreciate it.
People telling on themselves this show.
Yeah. Is this Geishan in Lyle? Did I get that right?
Yeah, you did.
Awesome. All right, what you got, Geishan?
I just got done arguing with my wife because she just got home from work and she asked what I was talking about. So anyway, I had a friend back in college and we were all dirt poor. But we talk about a grift. What he used to do is he would tear off a corner of wrapping paper and tape it to a wedding card so it would get lost in the shuffle. And then, they would actually send him a thank you back, because they didn't know. They thought, oh, he must have sent us something and we just lost track of it. And thank you for your lovely gift. He got off scot-free.
That is incredible.
That is a great idea. I might do that. Oh, it must have got lost in USPS.
Thanks for the call, Geishan. All right. Listen, man.
That is a brilliant idea.
Listen, man. Work smarter, not harder.
That's a chestnut checkers move right there.
Yeah, that's brilliant.
Kelly in Bloomingdale. What you got, Kelly?
So I don't think you guys pay enough attention to the non-economic cost that goes along with standing up in a wedding. So I've had, I guess, the fortunate of being in 3 weddings in the last 3 weddings I've been at. The amount of drama that goes along with being a member of the wedding. My God. I mean, I've had to have more like sidebar discussions. And
I was just going to say, how many side chats?
Oh my God. Like the last one, which thankfully none of them are sports people, so I know they will never find out about this. My best friend, who I've loved dearly and have known since we were children, this was her, and it happens to everybody. It was her second wedding, which is fine. And I had to stand up again as the maid of honor. I'm like, really? And I look right at her. I was like, I'm never going to get back from this because I will never have this number of weddings to make you suffer like I have. They had this. They're
hell yeah.
Basically,
Kelly, we could be
broke.
friends. This
Yeah.
rocks.
Oh my God! Because they're artists, they're very good at their job, but that's not a well-paying position. So they decided they want to do a joint bachelorette.
Oh, I've got something on that tomorrow.
Party, which holy moly,
the worst.
So their genius idea was, and this caused like rifts beyond not repair, but I basically told them afterwards when they got the reaction I thought they were going to get. I'm like, first of all, you're in the wrong for this to begin with. They wanted to go camping in August on the Mississippi River. I'm like, what are we doing here? I'm like, why don't I just like crawl myself across glass? Could I do that instead? Like,
or how about we go sit in a sauna together?
I mean, my God. And they looked at they threw this out there. And then there was all of the side chats where I'm basically, because I very much, as much as I will talk behind the scenes, if I'm asked to be in a wedding and I agree, I will suck it up. I know what my job is. If you want me to wear a garbage bag and show up on whatever, fine. Like that is the job I have signed up for. And I when they said this, I was like, I'm going to have to take so many Quaaludes to try and get to this if this actually happens. I'm like, I don't know how I'm going to be able to do this. But we were all at a party. The bride and groom left. And then immediately interrupted of there's no way in hell we're doing this. And I'm like, you guys shut up. They are great people. You will do this. And there basically was this giant upheaval. And then I had to deal with the bride and groom later of like, I don't understand why they can't just tell us this stuff to their face. And I've been friends with these people for so long. Why do they do this? I'm like, dudes, what is wrong? I'm like, both of you, all of you are morons. Like, I don't know who's worse here. And I'm like, and the whole argument about, should I invite this? Like the drama of picking the people to stand up in the wedding is terrible. Beyond preposterous. I'm like, there are so many people. I think you said it, Shay, of like you look at the picture and you're like, I don't talk to that person ever, nor if I see them in a dark alley, that type of thing. I'm like, there's so many arguments about like, well, we have to pick this person because they'll be mad. I'm like, this is preposterous. This is such, like the amount of nonsense. If I can give anybody the piece of advice, and I'll let you move on to somebody else, elope. There's no you don't
shotgun
need all of these people. Like you're like, just please do yourself a favor because there is no wedding on earth that has been good enough to make up for all of the BS that you have to go through leading up to the day of. So Godspeed to all. Love forever. All right,
well put, dude, Kelly. Appreciate the phone call.
Kelly is absolutely right about the non-economic cost too. I've watched my wife stand in probably 4 or 5 weddings at this point. The amount of work that she has to put in managing all these people, and then the night of the wedding where she almost can't have fun because she's being asked to do so many different things, and it's like her duty as a bridesmaid. Yeah. I'm like, forget it. If that's the way it's going to be, I would rather not stand. I'd just go and have fun and be a part of your night.
Yeah.
We've gotten a few calls from Kelly. So, this year,
elite caller,
S-tier caller, maybe the best at the station right now.
Yep. Right there with you. I 100% agree with that, Charlie. All right. Mike is in Downers Grove. What you got, Mike?
Hey, guys. So I just wanted to push back on some of the callers because I will say up front, I am married, so this is real world experience. I did not get married as a fundraiser. I wanted the people that I invited to be there. And one of the callers mentioned that, hey, if you get the invite and you can't give $250 or whatever he said, don't go. That would be the most heartbreaking outcome for me. I don't expect to make my money back. I didn't do it for that. If I couldn't afford my wedding, then I shouldn't have it. I shouldn't expect to recoup half of it by inviting random people. Now, in your situation, it is what it is. You sound like you're slightly more random. I only invited people that I actually cared about to mine, so it's slightly different. But anybody out there saying that they expect a certain amount, I expected 0 at my wedding, and anything that I got, I was immensely grateful. So I think that everybody that has that take is crazy. I get it, weddings are expensive. I paid out of pocket for it. It was expensive. But don't expect anything in return. Expect to just celebrate the fact that you love your spouse.
There you go. Well put. Right on the head there,
That's
Mike.
the exact
Appreciate it.
way that I looked at it. We are throwing a party for the people in our lives that we love the most to come out and hang out with us.
Yeah.
And whatever you want to give.
It's not a GoFundMe for ourselves.
No, whatever you want to give. And we're very thankful for whatever you give us. But this is not a situation where I'm expecting something from someone. Like the grad party call earlier, that it's your job to get them a start for their time through college. If you're inviting me for no other reason than to get an envelope, or you're treating this as a fundraising event, that's not right. Like the fact that we look at weddings or grad parties now as a transactional event. What are we talking about?
Here's the dirty little secret on the grad party stuff too. That money is being used to buy weed before you even step foot on campus.
Dude, the money.
If you think that's going to college, you're lost.
The money that I got at my grad party, I used to buy a guitar, and I could count on two hands how many times I picked it up when I was actually at college. Like
You
it
still
just,
have
it hangs up in one of my rooms.
right, yeah.
But if you give me, I was 18 years old, and you're handing me $1,000. That went to beer for the summer.
$1,000 when you're 18 years old, you feel like Steve freaking Jobs. Like,
yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, I'm buying an ounce of weed tonight. Or like anybody who thinks that I put that into an account to invest or like make my college life easy. Are you out of your mind? I was 18 and you made me feel like God.
Right. Robert's in Elson. What's up, Robert?
Yeah, I just wanted to mention that great job you guys are doing. But
thanks, man.
Back when I was in the Marine Corps, I gave both my brothers $1,000 towards their wedding, basically as gifts.
Yeah. Listen, man, to each their own. Like, family's different, too. And thanks for the call, Robert. Like, family's different. Obviously, you're going to give more to a family member, a brother, sister, cousin, whatever. It's obviously going to be a little different than what you'd give to some distant friend or something of that nature.
My sister will get a larger gift than most people will get, which is just the way it is. But again, like, I just can't get with the people who view this as some like, we're related to you, and even though we don't talk anymore, come give a gift.
Yeah. Nick's in Atlanta. What you got, Nick?
Hey, Tyler. Good to talk to you again. I just want to say I'm Gen Xer, 48 years old. We flew Hello Dave out for my wedding in 2005 in Denver, Colorado. We had a second DJ party that night. We didn't ask for anything. That's what we did. So I just, it kills me that some of these people think that you have to die. I don't know.
Yeah, fair enough. Thanks for the call, Nick. Appreciate it. Sam's in Pennsylvania. What you got, Sam?
Shay, you called the Godfather for advice on the day of your daughter's wedding. Here's your advice. The Italian way. You actually just keep a book. Keep a ledger. You don't expect anything, but you write notes down, whatever you give at anyone else's wedding, whatever you get at your wedding. And, you got a ledger of everything. In Italians, we hold grudges. So that's my advice.
I mean, I don't know if you want to turn this into an accounting project for yourself. But
I had one buddy at my wedding who felt offended by the fact that I didn't include him as one of my groomsmen, and gave me an empty card that just said congrats with no gift or anything. And I was like, are you kidding me? In the moment, I'm like, you're that upset? And now I look back, and he's one of the few people from when I was growing up that I still talk to. And I'm like, you don't understand the blessing that I gave you by not having you be a part of this, dude.
Though I think, with all respect to your friend, those people are worse. Like, they're the worst of the worst. When you complain about either not getting invited or not getting up on the wedding.
Dude,
like, it's not your day.
And people kept coming to me. They're like, he's really upset that you didn't include him. I'm like, well, tell him to pound sand. What do you want me to do?
Tell him to come talk to me himself.
Right.
Like,
it's my event. What do you want me to do?
Why'd you leave him out?
We weren't that close at the moment.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Okay. It just didn't feel. I don't know. Honestly, I don't. Whatever. Who cares at this point? But it was like, this is the point
Tosh
that Kelly.
If you could do it again.
No, I still don't think so.
But you said there's 1,000 people in there who you
Web
don't
redemption?
talk to. You said you still talk to this guy.
But I wouldn't put him up there with me.
Okay.
That's the call Kelly's talking about, where she's like, you don't get the non-economical cost, the drama that goes into it.
Yeah.
The fact I'm going to bars with my friends and they're like, man, you should really talk to him. He's really upset you didn't include him. And I'm like, how about he grow a pair of balls and talk to me?
Yeah.
Instead of running around talking behind my back, all this stuff. It's just annoying.
Yeah.
It's annoying to deal with.
Wyatt's in Tulsa. What's going on, Wyatt?
What's up, guys? If Shay's a douche, I might be an even bigger douche. I don't think there's anybody in this world that deserves a head start, whether it's college, marriage, whatever. If you want your college paid for, I know some friends that will sign you up for a paid vacation in sunny San Diego. You get your college for free. That's what I did. Went to college, got a good job, paid for my wedding, didn't ask for anything. People who gave us gifts, it was nice. If I was in Shay's situation, I'd send him like a Xbox gift card so they can only spend it there. Hopefully you play Fortnite or you can get some V-Bucks or something, because that is just ridiculous to expect somebody to fund your life. Live within your means, man. Just live within your means and you'll be fine. Appreciate it, guys.
Thanks for the call, Wyatt. That's incredible.
Just like the most niche gift card that I can find.
Yeah. And a Sephora gift card for the guy too, right? Brendan in Western Springs. What you got, Brendan?
First, I agree with you guys. I'm appreciative and thankful for anything I receive. But having said that, what drives me nuts is the people who you know have the means and still stiff you, like extended family members, and then you go to their kids or their relatives' weddings, parties, whatever, and you're giving gifts to them, and then they come to yours and then they stiff you. That's when I have a problem. But again, like I said, I'm appreciative for anything, but it's like when you know they have the means and they still just want to decide to stiff you for no reason.
Yeah. Good call there. Appreciate it, Brendan. Yeah, we'll continue to take your calls on the other side as well. 312-332-3776. It's Tyler and Shay in for Waddle and Silvy.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
Baseball fans, this is your new must-listen. Introducing Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers, presented by Arlington Toyota. Twice a week, ESPN MLB insider Jesse Rogers takes you beyond the headlines and inside the game with the access only one of baseball's most connected reporters can deliver. From exclusive conversations with the biggest stars, managers, executives, and personalities across Major League Baseball, to insider stories, clubhouse insight, and the moments fans don't hear anywhere else. Jesse brings you inside the game. Whether it's breaking news, behind-the-scenes access, trade rumors, pennant races, or unforgettable baseball stories, you'll get it straight from one of the most trusted voices in the sport. Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers. Jesse Roll. New episodes every week. Presented by Arlington Toyota. The game is happening. Jesse is inside it.
Raise your glass with La Crema, the official wine partner of the WNBA. Celebrate the league's 30th season at the 2026 AT&T WNBA All-Star Game here in Chicago with La Crema's cool climate wines, crafted from the stunning coastlines of California. Here's your chance to win 2 tickets to the Kia WNBA Shooting Stars competition and State Farm 3-point contest on Friday, July 24th at Wintrust Arena. Enter at lacrema.com/tickets. No purchase necessary. See site for official rules. Sip, celebrate, and raise your glass. It's game time.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns August 6th through the 9th. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park.
Happening August 6th through the 9th. Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
The sounds of summer. They're great until they're not. Luckily, AutoZone has free battery testing and charging
Let me check that for you.
to help make a rough moment smooth. Don't miss the Celebrate Free event at AutoZone. Free products with select deals until July 27th. and free services every day. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
In a world parched for excitement, one drink will emerge. Twisted Tea, the refreshing thrill ride of flavor. Recreating its classic role as the hard iced tea that goes down smooth. Twisted Tea doesn't just taste like real iced tea, it's made with real brewed tea and a 5% kick of alcohol. Taste the adventure with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. It's a fruity candy flavor explosion, and I mean explosion. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots, a zero-sugar treat that's sweet tooth approved. These can take care of my candy cravings and provides a tasty caffeine kick without all the sugar. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Get candy-flavored chaos with Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
This fall, Northwestern hosts Penn State, Iowa, and Illinois at their new stadium with a new-look offense led by mastermind Chip Kelly. Don't miss a snap. Place a deposit and unlock access to the best seats. Visit newryanfield.com today.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Cleaning up the calls here on Waddle and Silvy. Tyler Rocky, Shane Orling in for the guys today. We'll be back tomorrow as well, 2 to 5:30 rather. Right here on ESPN.
Yeah, with the White Sox baseball.
Yeah, we got Sox and Blue Jays as they kick off the unofficial second half.
No 30 minutes
tomorrow.
of FAFO for us tomorrow?
If you want to, we can. You want to? I'd rather go home early.
All right.
5:30 it is?
As long as you were the one who said it.
Sounds good. Daryl's in Valpo. What you got, D?
Well, the way I look at it, your weddings are expensive. It sounds like it was a money grab. So do all your family and friends and everybody a favor and elope. Just the two of you run off, get married. Are you there?
Yep, we got you.
Yep. Go ahead and elope. Save the money that you'd spend on a wedding, that you'd be asking back for gifts and stuff from your friends. Then afterwards, when you get back, invite everybody to the local bar, and you buy the drinks.
Yep. We got one friend who's doing that. They, right now, actually, are off doing their ceremony and their actual wedding very, very, very small. Mm-hmm. And then they're doing a reception party next month. Love that.
Yeah.
All about that.
Yeah. It's a fun party, too. It's like this people who say, like my grandma said, I don't want to have a funeral. I just want to have a big party for everyone when I die.
We had an open bar at my grandma's funeral.
Did you really?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Unreal.
People got tanked. One of my buddies walking out, he was like slurring his words and falling over himself. He goes, I've never had this much fun at a funeral in my life.
Thanks to Jake Lippman. Thanks to Charlie Bevins for producing today's show. We'll be back tomorrow with you, 2 o'clock right here on ESPN Chicago. For Shane Orling, I'm Tyler Rocky. We'll talk to you guys tomorrow.
Drive home safely, Chicago. Beep, beep. Waddle, he's gone.
Really excited.
That was a big thrill.
Hi, it's Andre Dawson, including myself, Ed Belfour.
There's a very low percentage of this